about it.
You can now put people in the... Ooh, okay.
All right. Nice.
Oh my god, no.
First. All right, you're first. You're here.
How's someone already... Oh, it's Gerald. That's why. Hi.
What's going on? All right.
I just accidentally... I almost accidentally linked a Total Elimination compilation instead of the live.
Mm-hmm.
So, there's that.
And people will be like, what the fuck?
I should have, and then been like, psych, here's
here you go. This is all I care about.
Everyone.
So we are here.
Live.
It's Tuesday.
It is Tuesday.
I know.
I don't know what day.
Today is the first actual Tuesday I've had off in quite a while, actually.
I'm happy for you.
Yeah.
You deserved it.
What's going on? Yes, I slept in. It was wonderful.
You.
I know. Did my did most of my laundry. Cleaned my bathroom. Apparently I forgot that I threw clothes in the wash like weeks ago.
Oh,
and I was like,
no.
oh no. So I had to do everything over again. I was like, please don't, what's with the Justin Bieber haircut?
The what? No, hey.
So I got out of the shower and I put a hat on to go move my car. And then I was like, fuck it. I'm just going like this for the rest of the day. Hello everyone. Wesley, how are you? So you had an exciting weekend.
I had a fantastic weekend. Oh my god. Hello everybody.
Hello.
Anyone who follows me on Instagram already knows.
Mm-hmm.
But I went to a wrestling fan fest on Saturday, which that was a whole thing.
Mm-hmm.
So Newton Rocket looking like that's more what I was thinking.
I'm gonna cry and dance a bunch.
No, I think it looks good. The Con Rock Sandman was awesome, I heard. Yeah, I know you heard,
mm-hmm.
okay? Just because you're special doesn't mean that I shouldn't talk about it.
Mm-hmm.
You know, your hair black and had a lip ring, you pull out the emo line. Besides being covered in glitter, I'm good. Is it a good way or bad way? Damn, y'all starting early. So jealous Met saw the pictures.
Yeah.
I know, right? I'm so funny.
Well, here's the question. Did the Blue Meanie know that you were in Swamp Zombies too?
I told him.
Okay.
I told him.
All right.
Because I walked up and I was like... So, also, he was right next to, like, the speakers,
mm-hmm.
so we'd keep stopping and just kind of awkwardly standing next to each other until
mm-hmm.
the goddamn announcer would shut up. But, yeah, how's it going?
Xavier, how are you?
Later. Hey, Newt,
I don't know what we're going to order yet.
Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah.
For real, the hair looks good, I dig it. Right, that's what I was thinking. I know you're special, so many people... Alright, look. But,
like special, like you've got special talent, or like you get your own Olympics.
Sorry,
here's something I found out recently. Here's the thing I found out recently. Did you know that you can now legally bet on the Special Olympics?
No, I didn't know that. That's kind of cool.
Well, no, because they say everyone's a winner. It's to say, not so fast.
Do you have any more opinions about Rammstein? Yes, the charges have been
dropped.
Okay, more or less. Yeah, they cannot. They've decided not to pursue legally. So,
all right.
It still makes me a little uneasy because you know I've been there.
Oh yeah, Wesley was talking about he was all covered in glitter from putting together Christmas stuff. All right, so let's get into your thing.
Okay.
All right, here we go. You were in Hamburg, Germany.
Yeah, no. I'm actively trying to pronounce it the American way.
Mm-hmm.
And I've gotten like it halfway where
mm-hmm.
I'll say the Hem part like an American and the Berg part like a German.
Okay.
So that's a thing. But no, so, alright, I couldn't get off the day before. So I was working till 2:30ish a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I get out of work, this location is about an hour away from where I work. So I'm about to check out the Rammstein album you sent me. I'm excited. Yeah. Oh, I forgot which one I sent to you. Yes. Oh, the new one, right? Site. Seriously looks like one of those "How do you do, fellow kids?"
Yeah, I'm gonna have a skateboard behind my.
Oh my god! But so I get out of work and I drive directly to the location.
Mm-hmm.
We look up. So I was going to sleep in the parking lot for a few hours. So, because there's the event from 11 a.m. to 4 p.m. That's when I could meet everybody. But then there was a wrestling event afterwards where I got to watch indie wrestling.
Okay.
And then there was an event beforehand. It was called Waffle Mania, where it was like a breakfast Q&A.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was scared for a second. Blue waffles.
Oh, God, no. But so I was like, fuck it. I'll do the whole thing. Harley and Gerald convinced me to... Are you having fun there? She just randomly attacked my backpack strap. But, yes, sight. But yeah, so I drive out and it's nearly 4 in the morning by the time I finally manage to get.
Where is Hamburg?
About an hour away from me. It's
really?
It's west.
Okay.
Yeah. And so sorry, everything's coming back, and I'm trying to tell it all at once, and I'm trying to stick chronologically. So. I posted on Snapchat also for the first time in forever just a picture of me in the back of Micah's car, like about to go to sleep, and tagged Hamburg, and no explanation. Did not say why I was there. Did not say why I was in my car. Nothing. I got 3 or 4 responses, and I haven't opened them yet.
That's probably
right. Cool pop punk hairdo. Pronounce the word Entschuldigung. Well, I have now. There were blueberry waffles, yes.
Okay,
I thought
good.
Hamburg was in Germany. Yes, there is a Hamburg, Germany, which is why I can't say it like an American. But there's also a Hamburg, Pennsylvania.
Hamburglar.
Nice. But, so I managed to I set an alarm for 8 a.m. It's a little after 4 when I fall asleep. I wake up, because the doors open at 8:30 a.m., but it doesn't start till 9.
Yeah.
So I wake up at 7:30. I think it was 7:29 actually, and I was like, wow. But I'm good. I'm chilling. I had purchased a whole bunch of Mountain Dew so that I'd have caffeine for the day because I would be awake during my sleeping hours. And hi. Did you have some of the caffeine? But and I roll up, and I'm the first one there who is not a vendor, who is actively setting up, which I guess makes sense since I...
Just a guy. You haven't been doing much YouTube lately. Well, first off, Mets goes by they, them.
Or he, him.
He, him. And are you my pimp? I don't know.
I mean, at best I wingman for you.
That's true.
It doesn't usually...
And we do have to get into why we haven't put up the review yet.
Yeah, that one's a bit.
So we did a review last week of reaching 12,000. We'll have to get into that. But so get back into
So all right. He looks like a cute little British pop star. Popeye's Wimpy, kindly pay you Tuesday for a Hamburg, Germany.
Yeah.
So I roll up. It's very disorganized and small, but I kind of like that vibe.
Was it in a VFW or something, or
It was at the Hamburg Fieldhouse.
Oh.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. It was literally one room. Apparently they used to have. There was a ring already set up as well. They set that up for the one later. But they so apparently that has been used as a wrestling location since the 70s. But yeah, so the Q&A was alright. It was cool for me to hear. I didn't have any questions.
Okay.
But it was very, very low key. It started kind of late because Van Damme took a minute to show up. I saw him hit a weed pen a couple of times in the middle of the thing. It wasn't 9 o'clock in the fucking morning.
Hey, wake and bake.
I say that. Yeah, I was I say that fully respect. That is the funniest thing. Nothing less than what I expected. But yeah, so the Q&A was good. I got to actually hear a lot about really old wrestling because they had Tony Atlas and Johnny Rodz there.
Okay.
And they talked about Andre the Giant and that kind of era. So that was super cool to hear.
That was the era I grew up in. That's when I knew them.
But no, that was really cool. And also I met somebody at the breakfast because this guy comes over and sits down and he's first he asked if I'm a wrestler and I'm like, no. I assume because of how I dress. And then he's very openly he's an older dude and he's very openly staring at my legs. We were sitting kind of like this and he literally just kept going just looking up my I was wearing shorts but he was looking up at my crotch and down at my legs very openly. And I was well, I'm stuck next to this man for the foreseeable future. But at one point he gestures somebody over who I can't see behind me. And they end up joining us and now that guy's taking me to WrestleMania.
There you go.
So that's cool. Not the dude staring at my legs.
No, different guy.
Who's closer in age to me and hung out. Open each other. But yeah, so I smoke first thing in the morning. Hold on, I bet with the pen is just Rob Van Dam trying to make up for time. Oh, absolutely. I'm not judging him. It was just that's what I mean is I'm oh, that's nothing less than what I'd expect. And he tried to hide it at first where he was kind of blowing it into his coffee cup and sort of trying to be subtle about it. Yeah. And then eventually it was just blowing the clouds and I was yeah, you know what? Fucking go for it.
Yeah, man.
Who gives a shit? No, that was fucking great. I just started fucking cracking up. But oh, where's it? Oh yeah, but yeah. So that guy's taking me to WrestleMania because he had an extra ticket and has been trying to find somebody to take this whole time.
Yeah.
And he couldn't find anybody.
When's WrestleMania?
It's in April.
Oh, okay.
So not for a ways, but it's April 6th.
No, like where is it?
Where? It's in Philly.
That's it is. Okay, all right, that's cool.
It's at the Lincoln Financial Field, I think.
Oh, really? That's where the Eagles play?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
So that's gonna be really cool. We probably have like nosebleed seats, but I don't care, man. I'm just gonna get to go and it's gonna be a good time. But so
everyone keeps making fun of my hair. I wore a hat earlier.
What? It looks fine. Oh my god. You guys be nice. Hello, are we talking about the fun times with Con? Yes. But yeah, so the Q&A was really cool, even for someone who doesn't know anything. What was kind of funny is I was very jittery for the first like hour or two or three because I saw that the website like didn't allow. It said on the website like we don't allow outside food or drink, and I thought they checked my bag at the door because I had no idea how like big this was going to be. And so I chugged like a bunch of my Mountain Dew right before going in. So for the next 3 hours, it was just like zzz. But, so, and then also when I met Mikey Whipwreck, I was still shaky and couldn't talk, and it was fun. Must be an awesome wrestling manager. A lot of people have said that. I kind of vibe it. No, you did not miss the Todd and Sandman stories yet.
We're getting to
chronologically. But yeah, so, also the sound was set up horribly in that room. I could barely fucking hear anything.
Oh, really?
But it's cool. But so I went and met Mikey first because he was technically the reason that I like was there because I had seen like he had posted about it, so I was like, fuck, maybe I'll go to this after all. But yeah, I told him as much. I told him that you know, he was one of my first favorites and that I kept seeing him get his ass beat so hard he won, and I thought that was awesome. And like verbatim, that's what I said to him. And then I was like, yeah, I know you become a lot more badass, and like I'm starting to see that. I'm really looking forward to it. I told him where I was in it, which we're now we're in June of '97, but at the time we were still in like April, May-ish, or we were still in May. Yes, oh my god. But hello, people, since Meds, hello. But yeah, so I was very, very
Macabro, hello. Well, hello everyone who's joined while we've been talking.
I know, I'm sorry.
That's all right. No. We'll get to these people.
I will go off about this.
No, I want to know all about your weekend.
Okay. So no, he was super nice. I got a picture with him and I feel so bad because Jim Molyneux, one of the refs, was next to him, and I just didn't recognize him because A, I'm really face blind, and B, of the faces I know, it was 27 years ago.
Exactly, yeah.
Now we're 26 years ago, but like I didn't recognize him, and I feel so bad, and it's fine because unfortunately he left before I got to because I wanted to leave back around and get his autograph. He was leaving by the time he came back. But you guys started early. I'm still working. That's how much money should guys pay you so you can give them a headlock. However much you'd like. No, I did not bring Fireball. We're basically out of it. I did bring the Tito's back. Okay,
we got Tito's.
Yes. Was it foreplay? Was it rough? I'm so excited. Be patient. Be patient, horn dog. But so yeah, he was super nice. A little awkward. A lot of them were so much more awkward than I thought they would be because I'm coming up all flustered. Yeah. And then they're like, "Oh, okay, that's cool." Like not like upset, not like uncomfortable with me, just kind of like not expecting it. Yeah. Which I guess is.
I guess if you're also explaining like, hey, I'm now in the 1990s. Yeah. You know.
Yeah, because I'm like, I've only been watching it for like 2 to 3 months now. But I've already gotten all the way into 97 and but absolutely enamored, right? But yeah, which actually at one point, so someone I haven't seen yet, super crazy. He shows up a little bit later and he becomes like huge in ECW. Okay. But I haven't seen him yet. Okay. I've just known he's gonna show up. Oh, but like a guy who's with him, it was weird. A lot of them had like dudes with them and were like a little pushy. So the guy with him was like, "Oh hey," you know, and pointed out my ACW shirt and like called me over and I was like, "I'm so sorry, my dude. I don't know you yet. Like, I know you're gonna. I
haven't gotten there yet.
Haven't gotten there yet." So I got a picture with him anyway because why not? But it was actually kind of cool though because so in the indie wrestling at the end, he showed up randomly in like the Royal Rumble. So he showed up and like wrestled. And I got to see him wrestle in front of me,
nice.
in person. I was like, wow, that's fucking nuts. This is gonna mean so much more to me in about a month. And Scotty Too Hottie also wrestled the
Scotty Too
Indie
Hottie?
Championship. Yeah, I don't know.
That's a great name.
I know, right? But hold on. Oh, what was your favorite match out of the night at the con? I just did too hard and drink bond water, suffering torment. Please don't die. Honestly, the Royal Rumble, the finale of the whole thing. I consistently picked the person who wasn't going to win throughout the entire night. But that's fine. That's fine. To be fair, the Royal Rumble, the one I liked the most was a heel. Because it's super attractive, so I don't care. But yeah, 32 piece watching, drop them like, oh my god,
yes.
Just commenting on the hair probably haven't. Scotty Hottie, I haven't heard that name in years. He is crazy, dude. He had such a great energy about him. He was fun to watch.
Chucky Charles Lee Ray. I never watched Goosebumps when it was on Fox, but I saw the movies and I know the only one that I think I've ever seen was on video was the Masked one.
I haven't watched any either. I just read the books when I was a kid and I loved it. Loved it. But I don't remember my favorite story from it.
Yeah.
May have been the camera, actually. I really liked that haunted camera because the nail going through the foot kind of stuck with me.
I remember the cover of that one.
Yeah.
Everybody's a skeleton.
When he follows it, the one with the potato in the basement keeps getting bigger. Yes, Neil, I know. I know, we're gonna talk about Sandman, it's fine.
We're getting there.
But yeah, so I'm wandering around a little bit, trying not to hyperventilate, because I had to work myself up to even talk to Sabu, because he was literally my first favorite, and he's still in my can do no wrong tier, and I don't know, I was a little anxious. Mikey, Sabu, and Sandman, I had to, take a breath before going over and talking to them.
Yeah.
I had to literally stand kind of nearby and, breathe a little bit and then walk up to them.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll get to all of that. But, I went up to Sandman and Todd Gordon because they were at the same table, which eventually Shane Douglas joined them. Which, hey, I can say his name now, guys, because he was so nice. But
I'm just living vicariously through you.
That's fair. So, Todd had his book out and everything, and I should have gotten it. I didn't think about it till I'd already gotten a picture and autograph, and I didn't want to then be like, I would also like the book, please.
Yes.
But, he was so nice, but so I walk up to Sandman first, and he goes, what'd you leave the Rob Van Dam line for? Because so the two big names that were there were Kurt Angle and Rob Van Dam.
Okay.
And they had lines from the opening to it closing.
Yeah.
They were packed the whole time. And but I like Rob Van Dam well enough. I like his style. I like that he is teamed up with Sabu and everything, but I just don't know. I don't love him the way I do the other ones.
Okay.
And then when I found out how much more expensive in comparison to everybody else he was, it's not an unreasonable amount. I think it was $100 for the photo autograph combo.
Oh wow.
Which is what I was expecting to pay for everybody. I'm not gonna lie. But I just kind of didn't end up meeting him because I was I don't know, he's expensive and his line is really long and I want other people more. So, I'm sorry if that's sacrilegious, but
well, it's your first con too. You're still learning the lay of the land for this kind of stuff.
Well, my first wrestling con.
Well, that's what I mean.
First con ever, but no, so Sandman's what'd you leave Rob Van Dam's line for? And I was I wasn't in Rob Van Dam's line. Just a genuine reaction. But I think he really liked me after that. Cause, I don't know, it was a little, I wish this con was a little bit bigger. Not, huge, but I wish it was a little bit bigger. Because I kept seeing, a lot of the wrestlers were, bored the whole time. Nobody was coming up to them. And I'm and so, but I ended up talking to Sandman and Todd Gordon for, at least an hour. And, because I was just, chilling. But, I showed him the video of me crushing the can on my forehead. At Shannon's place. I showed him that. Because I was I started crushing cans on my head because of you, which he thought was hysterical, by the way. And he gave me tips, because I was all my friends are, worried that I'm going to cut my forehead open. I was that's the goal. And he just kind of starts giving me tips without me asking. So he pointed out where on the can I should hit it.
Okay.
And I've done it since. And it does work better. So I'm going to keep doing it from there.
All right.
And then he was it's got to be 2/3 full of beer. And I was well, in my head, I was I don't want to get liquid everywhere.
Yeah.
Right? I'll have to practice that one outside. But I think he was trying to give me tips on how to cut my forehead open with it. I think. Because the weight there, that makes sense, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I did ask him how much to hit me with the kendo stick, and he didn't. He was like, I'm not doing that. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. But, you know, I did get a picture with him. He wasn't really giving out autographs. He was sort of giving out autographs. Like, he had a Sharpie with him, but, like, unless you brought something up to him.
Yeah.
Because I was like, do you have anything that I could get an autograph on? Because I didn't bring anything. He was just kind of waved it off, and I was like, okay, I guess not.
Yeah.
He was, like, exactly what I expected him to be like, and it was fucking perfect. So, yeah, we're chatting the whole time. And the reason that Neil is calling him Dr. Sandman is, so, slight backstory. So, Jason Knight comes over and he's got some kid with him, and he ends up talking to the kid for a second about Mario because he's got Mario on his shirt. The kid runs off, and Sandman just fucking turns to me and goes, "That kid's touched, ain't he?" And I was like, huh? He's like, you know, like autistic. He's got, you know. And I'm like, I guess. He's like, you can tell. I'm like, no, maybe. So then later I'm talking to Todd Gordon because, you know, and I'm telling both of them, like, just how obsessed with ECW I've been. Because I told Todd, I was straight up, I was like, dude, I've been numb for years, and ECW has made me feel something again. I am so much more alive. And he was like, I'm really happy to hear that. Like, genuinely so happy. Yeah. And, but so I'm telling him about how, like, all I've been listening to for the past 2 months is my playlist of ECW, like, intro themes, and, like, that's all I've been watching, and, like, I'm doing every day after I get home from work. And Sandman goes, "You're a little touched too, aren't you?" Like, and I was like, well,
he diagnosed you.
Exactly, I've been diagnosed autistic by Sandman. And I cannot get over that. That makes me so happy,
That's
dude.
funny.
Are you kidding me?
He missed his calling in life.
Because so many people have told me I'm probably autistic. But the fucking Sandman, who has met me at this point for all of 20 minutes, is like, "You're fucking autistic." And I'm like, yeah, probably. I was like, what tipped you off? The, like, obsessive, he's like, yeah, listening to nothing but the music for the past 2 months and all that. And I'm like, I don't know, man.
I'm glad going to my first wrestling convention has led me to know that I am now autistic.
Yeah, so Sandman has diagnosed me.
But it was adorable, so you're autistic.
Yeah, exactly.
Like Elvira's pautistic.
Yeah. No, it was like the funniest and cutest thing. Are we all autistic? Yeah, autistic, yeah. But the fact that he just, like, said that to me, and I was like, shit, man, probably. Like,
hit the nail on the head.
Dude, he got me down like that, like, instantly. Because he was teasing me the whole time. Like, because he pointed out my boots and was like, oh, what are you, like, 4'3" without those on? I'm like, no, I'm 5'7". He's like, yeah, with them on. And he, like, stands next to me. He's trying to tell me he's 6'1". I know he's 6'4". And then, like, he grabbed my head, which I liked that. That made me happy. I did not melt, thankfully.
Okay,
that would have been bad.
Good. Yeah.
But no, he's like, yeah, see, you're not 5'7". And but then he calls Mikey over because Mikey's, well, I feel like Mikey's 5'7". That's what the website says. How he was introduced and all that. But he said he was 5'8", so maybe he's gained it. Maybe he's gained an inch.
I'm 5'5".
Yes, and then he calls Mikey over because he's like, wait, how tall are you? He's like, oh, I'm 5'8". And he's like, all right, hold on, come over here, stand next to her. And I was like, I can take off my shoes. So he was like, all right. He like started to acknowledge, like, okay, maybe you're not, 5'7" with the boots, because I'm obviously taller than Mikey with the boots. And he's like, what do you think? How tall is she? He's like, oh, is she 5'7"? It's like, because I didn't bother telling them the pronouns. So he's like, oh, is she 5'7"? And Mikey's like, nah, maybe 5'6". I'm like, really? You can't give me that last inch? But he's
give me an inch.
Messing with me the whole time. It's great. He also asked what I do for my job, and when I told him I work at a bowling alley, he immediately went, let me guess, you're a pin chaser. And I was like, first of all, how do you know what that word is? And second of all, yes?
I feel like guys who are pro wrestlers spend time bowling.
Well, no, so apparently when he was in 9th grade, he had this friend who was a pin chaser. If you don't know what that is, that's the person who fixes the lane errors. And he used to, like, just hang out with his friend behind the lanes and smoke weed. And like, I think about that every time I get a lane error now, and it makes me so happy. Because like, we start talking about bowling, this fucking course. And he's talking about he's like, oh, it's so dangerous back there. You could die back there with those balls flying. So like every time I go to get a lane error and I'm like climbing on top of the thing, I just hear Sandman's voice in my head like, oh, you could die back there. And I'm like, oh, as if I didn't already love this part.
He's your Obi-Wan Kenobi now.
Yeah, like every time I go back there and like someone throws a ball too hard, because like I was starting to describe like the first time that I was behind the lanes, because it's super loud, right? Because he was like, yeah, it's super loud, and I was like, yeah, someone threw a ball the first time I was back there, and it's like a gunshot, but not really. He's like, yeah, I know this sound, and I was like, oh right, duh, because you've been back there, but yeah, no, every time I'm back there now, I just hear.
But does he know the
snippets
shoes
of, I don't know. I don't think he does, because that's not everywhere. But so yeah, I had the best time talking to Sandman and Todd Gordon, and like, but I felt like, okay, so like, right, Todd's sitting next to Sandman, and at one point, right, I'm getting my picture with Sandman, and I'm looking around for someone to take a picture for me, because I went alone, so I didn't have somebody to pawn it off on. And Sandman just takes my phone and hands it to Todd Gordon, and I'm like, you are not making the commissioner of ECW take this picture for me. Are you fucking kidding? But yeah, so that he took the picture for me, and I was losing my shit, especially because Sandman put the stick across my chest and like, grabbed my hip, and I was like, I would like this moment to last forever. But it was so good. It was so good. It's like that SNL skit. You can smoke your weed back there.
Yeah. But, if anyone asked us questions while we were doing the story, once we're done with all that, we'll ask us again. Well, no, they could just ask it again, and we'll just do it. We're not ignoring you. We just
I'm
wants
sorry.
to tell a story.
Oh my god.
It's all right.
But fucking yeah, he was so fun because he was just teasing me for an hour.
Yeah.
It was great, but no, and then Todd was just so nice and genuinely so happy to hear how much ECW has impacted my life already. And but then when it came time to get a picture with him, he leans back and goes, alright, sit on my lap. And I was like, yeah, fuck it. So now I have sat on Todd Gordon's lap, and it made me super happy, and I just fantastic time.
I saw your pictures that you posted on Twitter, and thought that was pretty cool. I retweeted it.
Yes, my Twitter is allowed to be followed now. You guys can see it.
You've cleaned it up.
I have a little bit. But oh man, no, it was so nice. It was so nice. They were all so nice to me. And so then Shane Douglas comes over, right? And because he was a little bit last minute. Apparently, he's replacing Devon, who was canceled. Okay. Devon Dudley was supposed to be there, but he had a scheduling conflict. I think someone said he had like a family thing. Yeah. So Shane Douglas is there instead, and I'm so happy because as much as I really like Devon, which I know is kind of like a spicy take, like I like his character. And that's a spicy take. He's part of the most hated tag team in the history of ECW. Okay. So the fact that I like him is like odd, especially because of the two, he's the less likely one to be like. Okay. But even though I like him, I hate Shane Douglas so much, and I had to tell him that at some point in my life. So as Shane's getting his stuff together, which I went and got him my chair from the breakfast thing because he didn't have a chair set up, but
enjoy finishing up work, Macabro. Join us later when you get home. We'll be here.
I thought the Dudley Boys were beloved. I mean, now they are, but according to Neil, at least they were like the most hated tag team like ever. So Metzanucho, but anyway, so Shane's getting his stuff together. He's talking to Mikey, and like Todd knows that I'm like waiting to meet him, so he starts trying to get his attention. I'm like, don't stop it! Oh my god, stop! Like, why are you trying to like do things for me? This is not the way this works. I am here because you changed my life, and you're just like, hey Shane, you wanna? No. Oh my god! But and I told Todd directly, I was like, I'm trying to figure out how to word it because what I want to say is like, you know, I was like, I want to tell him that I hate his character so much that he has his own tier on my tier list. And Todd just goes, oh, he'd love that. And he did. I said that word for word to him. I was like, I needed to meet you and just tell you, like, I hate your character so much. And he thought that was hilarious and was so happy about it. Because that means he did his job well. Yeah. If I was trash-talking Philly, didn't make too many friends. Yeah, exactly. Wrestle me Mets? Yeah, absolutely.
There you go.
But, Yeah, so like
Schlocking all wrestling.
Shane was very happy to hear, and he just started randomly talking about behind the scenes shit, and which apparently is common for him.
Yeah.
He's very forthcoming about that, and it was great. We talked about like the Halo thing because I just watched that recently.
Mm-hmm.
He broke somebody's neck and
Oh,
they put him in a
okay.
halo.
Yeah, yep.
And he then like shook them by the halo, which was the guy like it was Gary Wolf's suggestion to be shaken, but that literally started a riot.
Okay.
Which Shane confirmed it started a riot, and which was funny. I mean, I saw the clip as well, but you know.
Just tell Shane you love his heel work.
I mean, no, I straight up told him, like, word for word what I just said. Like, I was like, dude, I hate your character so much, you have your own tier on my tier list. And he loved that.
And Chucky said you have to wrestle him in that outfit.
Oh, alright, yeah, that works. I can figure it out. That's just oh my god. But no, he was very happy to hear how much I hated him. We got a picture together, and what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I ended up looping back around because they played his theme song over the loudspeakers, and I had a visceral reaction to it because I'm so used to it coming on after he does something abhorrent.
Yeah.
Like, again, right after he fucking, like, just, so every time I hear that keyboard, I just, like, flinch, and I'm like, so I had to come over and be like, yo, did you hear your theme come on? He's like, yeah, who put that on? I was like, I don't know, the sound guy. And he starts talking about how, like, he loves that. He starts talking about how that song is, like, the perfect wrestler intro theme. He starts going off about the lyrics. I'm like, yes, absolutely. And then he's talking about how, like, he specifically liked that it had the keyboard at the beginning because he'd be in the back, like, in the locker room, like, all fucking, like, giddy. And then, like, hear that and know that he could, like, he had to compose himself and walk out. So now when I fucking watch ECW, I notice he comes out when the song itself actually starts, and I'm like, God damn it, it's because you were calming down during the fucking... yes, I have been losing weight. Thank you for noticing. Sorry, I just saw that. But yeah, so that was really fun. I mentioned earlier I got to meet Sabu. He was so nice, so generous, so nice. Because I woke up and I'm like, dude, like I follow your Twitch streams, which one's
spooky. Are we gonna pull an all-nighter? Probably not, but we'll see what happens. Yeah.
But no, I literally, sorry, looping back because I was like Shane Douglas already.
Yeah.
I literally fucking, when I posted his picture, like, that I took with him, I literally told him, I was like, dude, I don't hate you as much anymore. I was like, you were too cool in person, and now when I watch you, I don't hate you. Stop that.
Yeah, be a dick.
No, he was so nice. But, yeah, I went up to Sabu and I was like, hey, man, like, I watch your Twitch streams, which one's happening right now. Yeah. It's all good. And then,
we have to cancel this.
No, it's fine. 24-hour charity stream from Newt Confirmed.
There you go.
Oh my god. But, and, like, I told him, I was like, dude, you were my first favorite, like, from the moment I started watching ECW. Like, I was just like, that one. And I'm like, you're still, like, absolute top tier for me. He was genuinely so touched to hear that.
Yeah.
Like, he was very happy about
Another
that.
person touched. Like that kid, you know?
Like that kid? Oh my god. I'm never gonna get over that. But, he fucking tried to give me my autograph and picture for free, and I was like, what? No.
Yeah.
But then, like, he just kind of insists, like, he wasn't taking money from me, and I was like, okay. But then there was a guy with him who did, so that's we ended up signing both my tank top that I have of him, because I was like, oh yeah, that's the other thing. So I was wearing an ECW shirt, as I referenced. That's
my
one
dryer.
Yeah. And but I brought all my other ones because I wanted to get Sabu to sign my Sabu tank top.
Yeah.
And so I started talking. I was like, oh yeah, I have like 4 ECW shirts, and I started to like take his out, and he's like, yeah, like the one you're wearing, you should take it off. And I was like, don't tempt me. I literally, because I have no fucking filter, I literally stood back up and went, don't tempt me, and then went back down and got my shirt. I was like, did you really just fucking say? But yeah, so he signed that for me. And he also signed a picture for me and, like, got a bunch of pictures with me, and I just, oh my god, he was so nice. And then, like, when he found out that the guy, like, went to, like, actually charged me, he was like, well, if I see you before I leave, like, I've got some more stuff, some more, like, pictures and whatnot I can give you. And I was like, but then when I looped back around later, because I kept looping around and Sandman disappeared, like, early on, so. But I tried looping back around to Sabu, and he was, like, packing up, and he seemed really stressed, and I was like, oh god.
Yeah.
So I just left. But no, those are like the ones that stand out at least. I also met I met Joe Gertner. I met Blue Meanie. I met why am I buffering? Yeah, Jason Knight. I met Ron Simmons, which was super nice. I think he liked my shoes. But I think it was because so there was like inadvertently a Nation of Domination like reunion basically because he was there, Mark Henry was there. I forget who the other guy is. I'm sorry. But like he. So I come up and I'm like, oh yeah, I haven't seen you much as Farouk, but I really like you in ECW. And I think he was a little surprised to hear that, but like pleasantly so.
Yeah.
And then I ended up having to loop back around because I also got a bunch of autographs from my manager who couldn't make it. Which he told me, so because like I knew that like the autographs weren't included in the price, but I think he thought they might have been like in the ticket price. Because I was like, hey, if you want anybody, like, I'll get you.
Yeah.
And he was like, are you sure? And I'm like, yeah, just give me a list. It's no big deal. He's like, all right, I'll give you my top 3 and then my second top 3 and my last.
Yeah.
I got him almost every single one of them. I didn't get him Sandman because Sandman wasn't really doing autographs. I didn't get him Tito Santana because Tito Santana left early. And then Devon canceled. That was the other one. But I got him all the other ones. So I got him like, I think 6 autographs. And including Kurt Angle, which, by the way, super odd for me to like meet all the really big names and like not know anything about them. Because the only thing I know about Kurt Angle is him in ECW, which was very, very brief. He showed up fresh off of his Olympics gold win.
I know who he is.
Yeah. He showed up, commentated a match with Taz, and then. Later, there was a Sandman-Raven match where Raven crucified Sandman, and I guess Kurt Angle was super, super religious.
Now, see, if you said Sandman and Raven, my mind automatically goes to the DC Comics characters.
No, that's fair.
Yeah.
But Raven crucified Sandman, and it looks like, I've seen a screenshot, it looks like he also gave him like a crown of barbed wire. And apparently this offended Kurt Angle so much that he nearly stopped wrestling.
Really?
But then ended up like going elsewhere.
Okay.
But so that is all I knew about him. I've only seen him as like the fresh Olympic gold medalist.
Yeah.
D'Lo was responsible for paralyzing draws.
Yes, I saw that.
D'Lo was there or was supposed to be
I saw that Beyond, what was it? Whatever that documentary show was called.
Ron Simmons is WCW World Heavyweight Champion. Yes, I haven't seen him in WCW. You and Sabu met Godzilla. Oh yeah, you edited the picture of us pointing up into those. Chris Jericho's the best. Chris Jericho is really good. He was not there, but it was Beyond the Mat.
Beyond the Mat, that's it. Yeah.
But it was.
No, Dark Side of the Ring. That's what it was.
Dark Side of the Ring. Yeah. Let's not say responsible. It was an accident. Fair. But yeah. So where was I with that? My brain's off elsewhere now. But Ron Simmons is super nice. I didn't get a picture with him. I just got the autograph, but I think that's more or less everything. Oh yeah, Joel Gertner. After I posted all the pictures, he followed me back on Instagram, so that's really cool.
Nice.
And Sabu quote tweeted my post, and he and Mikey liked their respective tweets. And now
I look as tired as you. I actually got a chance to sleep in today. I feel a little bit more, recharged. I met Rey Mysterio because we had a signing at we had a signing at my old comic book store with him.
Joe Gertner is hilarious. He was so awkward, and it was kind of great because I'm used to seeing him as like, the suave, like smooth talking, like shit talker.
Like me.
Obviously, like I was used to seeing him in that, and then he talking to me, he was like, he seemed anxious. And I was like a lot of them did. And I was like, what is going on here?
Yeah. Well, they're probably not used to people who look like you.
I mean, fair, but I don't know. I don't know.
I feel like my old co-hosts are the kind of people who they are used to seeing.
I did get a lot of attention at this particular con. I wasn't dressed like this. I was wearing a t-shirt and shorts, which is like the most basic outfit. I didn't even have all my fucking jewelry on.
Well, next time you go with full cleavage.
Oh, don't. But multiple random dudes just stopped and talked to me, which is understand that happens. But Yeah, I also met Marty Jannetty, that's the one who I forgot. I gotta, like, check my picture, but it's, like, his, like, producer, he had, like, a producer with him because he's got a podcast now. His producer was, like, a little pushy, but I know it was, like, trying to be a good thing. Yeah. He kept saying, oh, she's a new wrestling fan, like, trying to make her feel special or whatever, and I'm like, I'm good. Yeah. Just give me the normal treatment.
Yeah, please. It's all good. But it's cool to have that.
Yeah, you know? No, it is. But, like, yeah, I just, but Jannetty himself was very nice. He was a little out of it, but I thought Metz was a former wrestler they forgot and pretended the long time. No. Although I think, because when I said I've been getting into wrestling, I think Sandman asked me who was training me, and I'm like, no, like I'm watching it.
I'm training you.
Yeah. Marty possibly murdered some. Why did you guys wait? Hold on, no, because I think Mary J from Geek Super kicked through the Speaking of cons, what did you say about the one in October? I still don't know.
Oh yeah, okay, so October.
New 360.
Yeah, October 13th, 14th, 15th. We're gonna have a booth at Famous Monsters Con in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania. Con's owned by Corey Taylor. Ozzy Osbourne's gonna be there, but we'll have a table there with whatever. I might have some issues of the comic to sell, but yeah. So we'll be there if anybody's in the PA area and wants to hang out. Trying to get into more con stuff.
Oh, it is gonna be Friday 13th. Oh yeah. No, wait. No, because. Yeah. Yeah, it will be.
Yeah,
Friday
yeah. 13th.
Oh, that's sick.
Mm-hmm.
Of your blockbuster race. Oh my god. Full cleavage is a dominance move on weak-willed marks. I like that.
It's very true. That's why I always do it.
Oh my god, but no. I had such a good time at this con. And apparently there's talk of the location selling, so I hope that this went well because I need this to happen again. I had such a good time, and they were all so nice. And maybe that's just because I am, like this, but they were all so nice. And yeah, I would like to meet them all again.
So what's your next con?
My next con, so I think Gerald was indirectly asking me about this. So, okay, I've mentioned this before, that supposedly at New York Comic Con, Mick Foley's supposed to be there. However, he's still not listed on the guest list. It's on his website saying he's going to be there, but it's not on the website of, like, the New York Comic Con. And they have, like, much smaller names than him, not trying to say that, like, but it's just, like, they would have announced him by now, you know what I mean? So I'm a little concerned because...
King Henry, I read that this morning, actually.
Because, like, he's the only reason I have any interest in going to this con.
He's on the New York Comic Con?
Where? I literally scrolled it, like, last night, and I didn't see him anywhere. Because we tried emailing them, they were like, you could just keep checking the list. And I'm just like, we did that, that's why we're... But, like, okay, no, because I literally scrolled it, like, last night, and I did not see him. So, please send me a link. Like, genuinely, like, I'm not trying to be like, oh, you're lying. I'm just like, can you send me a link so that I can confirm this and fucking go? But yeah, so that's the next con I'm most likely going to.
Alright.
Is the one day of New York Comic Con to go meet Mick Foley, and that's it.
That's cool.
And then immediately afterwards, because that's October 12th, is when I'm going to be going to us, and we're going to have our table.
Yeah, so we'll have a table there. That'll be fun.
Yeah.
Chucky, I don't know. Ask him. We've kind of. If you're new to watching our streams or my videos here, we have discussed it in the past.
A lot. Please just go.
And apparently I was the topic of conversation at their thing last weekend because I'm apparently the most important person who's ever lived. But no, so I don't know. You ask them.
Yeah. Good investment. The Strode House, just like Silence of the Lambs and Scream. You can stay at the houses overnight.
Yeah, the dude.
You hit Strode House just went on the market. Okay.
The guy who I just know the reason. Yeah, I got fired for plagiarism. That's it. I got fired for plagiarism, and they
don't know the reason. Well, perhaps you should look into that.
No, I know this guy from other videos and stuff like that. Yeah, I got fired for plagiarism, and
they talk trash when he slams ass.
Yeah, exactly. So that's it.
They won't let him move on. So that's why I'm a little tense that you're talking about. What the fuck that means?
It means that they had to protect their brand, and that I'm the bad guy, and it makes them look like the good guy, and that's it. Good for them. But we're doing our own thing. We're at 12,100 and some odd subscribers over here, and
you didn't get fired for stealing box on your day off, like in Friday.
Yeah. No, I got fired after doing 4 16-hour days and driving their guests to the airport, and Yep. But so you did that.
Yes.
I got the booth stuff situated. And then what else? I guess I worked every day for the last
3,000 times funnier. Well, thank you.
I appreciate that.
Let's talk about 12K. Oh, I know you've been waiting, horn dog, haven't you? Sorry. So we've got 2 things going up for this. We've got the short that YouTube has flagged.
Yeah, they flagged it 3 times for nudity, but there's none in it.
Well, there's your nipple.
Oh, free the nipple though.
No, I guess it's because the implied nudity was I don't know. But my full ass titty is out in another short, so I don't understand.
But what's his name? 8-Bit Eric was saying that his video, it's literally just him talking, got flagged for nudity as well. So it just seems to be one of those things right now where people are just fucking with certain channels.
Amazing. Also, you said you might have a few issues of Florida Man at the maybe.
If everything goes as planned, I'll have some of the black and whites there. So.
When was the short? I missed it. Yeah, that's kind of why I brought it up.
It wouldn't upload. Yeah. So I tried to. What was it last?
That was last
Tuesday.
Week, yeah.
So Wednesday morning I tried to upload it and it got flagged for nudity. Yeah. So I trimmed a little bit of the top and a little bit of the end off just to see if it would re-upload, and it got pinged again for nudity. So
we'll have to figure that one out.
But then you shot a review.
Yes, I did also shoot a review. That is attempted to go up on the OnlyFans. I'm currently running into some minor issues because you've given me the login. And you've given me the login. I logged in. Wait, this is neither schlock nor awe, but history YouTube. Atunche just put out an indie horror flick a la The Witch. Would be curious to see your take on it. Okay.
I'll check it out.
Which short was this? You would not have seen it.
You wouldn't have seen it because it didn't go up.
I saw you were talking about your mental health. Yeah, we're big proponents of talking about mental health.
Yeah, I'm coming up on October 14th. No, 16th will be 2 years in therapy. And it's been interesting dealing with a lot of stuff. That's all right. Dealing with a lot of stuff, facing old traumas, facing mistakes I made and stuff like that. But doing just new stuff. And is the OnlyFans video up yet? No.
Oh yes, that's what I was about to go to.
We'll get to that.
So I had an account a while ago because that was like. Alright, at this point I don't think it's a secret, or you guys have probably figured this out, but I've been making some form of adult content since literally the day I turned 18. I know, shocking that I, of all people, which is by the way why I had to I had to clean up my Twitter a little.
That's why I never tagged Mets in anything but Instagram.
Yes,
because I didn't know what you requested.
Yeah. Because that's not why I'm here. It's not why I'm talking to you guys. If you find it, you find it at this point. Yeah. But it was under not Mets, so it wasn't under my dead name either. But point being, I already had an OnlyFans account from everyone googling Mets right now. It's not under the name Mets. Very proud of you, good sir, and how open you've been with your journey of mental health.
Thank you.
Of course.
Yeah.
But yes, I already had an OnlyFans account, but when I switched to my current phone, I got locked out of it temporarily because I had Google Authenticator on my old phone, and when I transferred it over, even though it kept the account, it didn't keep all of the codes. It wasn't linked to the accounts themselves anymore. So I've had to email them and be like, hey, let me back in. And they were like, oh, go through our verification process. So I sent them a picture of my ID with my face, and then they were like, all right, now you can log in. But OnlyFans a couple years ago did a thing where maybe was it a couple years ago now? No, I don't know. At some point they started doing a thing where you had to you have to use this weird like 3D verified face face
Yeah.
verified thing, and it will not fucking accept mine, and I'm losing my mind. I've done it like 16 fucking times. It is perfectly clear. It's always like, that's a little blurry. Would you like to try again? And I'm like,
I like that mine worked, and my phone's a giant piece of shit.
but mine has a really decent camera, and it just won't. It just fucking won't. So I've been trying so hard to get this fucking video up.
So we can get the review up, yeah.
You said that I could fill out a form, but I don't know where the form is.
There's a release form on the thing.
Alright, so I might just fill that out to start with, and then keep fucking trying to reactivate my OnlyFans.
Yeah,
but,
so
not that I posted anything.
Anyone who's catching us for the first time, if you're joining for the
Guten Abend, sorry.
Hello. If you're joining us for the stream for the first time, we had a bet with the Discord and with the stream that if we reached 12K, we would fuck.
Which you guys have been waiting for ever.
And we've known each other for 8 years. And it was always a joke. But I guess, do we want to give away anything? I mean, you can. I mean, anybody who sees the review is going to see you topless, too. So that's reason for them to sign up for it.
Yeah, that's true. I did do the review topless.
Yeah.
Did not bother putting anything back on, as you know. That was so OnlyFans let Mets back in. I know, right?
Oh, here's another thing. Blue Chew.
Yeah.
One of their people reached out to me today about a sponsorship.
Hey.
Yeah. So I submitted all of our stuff, so we'll see what that's like.
Sweet. So we did actually tweet at Mick Foley and New York Comic Con, and neither of them responded.
Oh.
We've also emailed both of them, and like I said, the response we got back from New York Comic Con was keep checking the website, which we explicitly stated in the email that we did.
For the Tito's.
Okay. And then we also, and we haven't heard back from Mick Foley's team at all. Gerald has been more aggressively looking for like the agency and whatnot, so we emailed them and we haven't heard back yet. So but yeah, so we're figuring out. But yeah, right, exactly. He's not on there. Like I could, but like he wouldn't have put it on his own website if they didn't say. Like he's not the type of dude to just be like, yeah, I'm gonna be there, and then they're just like, no, you're not. You know what I mean? Like surely he's gonna be there.
Don't call me Shirley.
Yeah, right. But also, I have no intention of going otherwise. I don't like. This is a really big convention, and like you know, as there are names there I would be willing to meet, but I'm not in a financial position where like the people who are there, I'm like, you know what I mean? Like it's kind of the Ron Van Dam all over again. Where like I could go to the effort of doing this, but I only really want to meet Mick Foley from the lineup. I'm not aggressive. I prefer persistent. That's more accurate. I'm used to describing myself as aggressive.
Was it good? Was it awkward?
It was good. It was good.
Okay.
I have no complaints.
All right. I hope not.
I'm not just saying that because he's right here, I swear. Line of a Stack, but I wonder about the strike. I mean, there's that.
Well, a lot of them
that's allowed because
they're not promoting an individual product; they're individual themselves.
Yeah. No, I have no complaints. And like I said, this isn't just because you're sitting right here. My little group knows. I've given some more details. there. Because you know I got my little group. But I had a good time.
I believe I got a 10 out of 10.
Yes.
The rare 10 out of 10.
It is rare. Yes, there are only a handful of those. I do have to find my old. God damn it! I think it's fine. I asked my brother to go get my old laptop when he visited my dad recently because it has my sex partner spreadsheet. I don't think it's been updated in a few years, but I've been keeping track on my phone. I think
Yeah, you talked about that before. Yeah.
So I just have to. I guess I'll just have to add you to that.
I guess so. Just have to be added, you know.
Yep. Drew Barrymore got flack for starting her talk show back up. Well, yeah, because she's actively using, like, I forget what it was, but she's actively using, like, non-union stuff or, like, actively breaking the strike. Like, she is actively scabbing. It's not just because it exists. Newt's top 1% on the Excel sheet. Exactly. It is an Excel spreadsheet, actually. Go Newt's on the spreadsheet at 10 out of 10. Yeah.
I just like that it's called a spreadsheet.
Won't they not show up in solidarity? I mean, that's possible, I guess, but... Try again after the Blue Chew and see if the rating changes.
True. So I had an ex who was a nurse, and the doctor's office was a private practice, and there were always like people who would come and like give the doctor like samples for different things. and I think I talked about this last time. I was
I think so.
drugged
too,
with Cialis, not knowing it. That's the boner pill, right?
I did tell
Okay.
you, yeah.
And that was painful because it would not stop.
Spreading cheeks and spreading sheets.
That's right.
Is Newt on the booty call list now?
Am I?
Can you be on the booty call
I mean,
list?
you did ask at the end of the review if we could do it again.
Maybe I did.
Maybe. That's up to you. I'm not a plans maker.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
So there you go. We did, and I think it was a pretty good time.
Oh, thank you. I was gonna say, how was I? Do I live up to the hype?
I think you lived up to the hype. It wasn't awkward or weird or anything like that. It was fun.
Oh yeah. And notice we're not awkward now either.
No.
We're still vibing.
I was thinking about that before we started.
Yeah.
I was gonna be like, so,
just like play it up.
Yeah, exactly. But no, people unfortunately confuse love with sex, and
I've never had that.
no, some people can just enjoy themselves,
Yeah.
Mhm.
Bob's Burgers is a funny episode where Linda slips Bob a pill without him knowing.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Newt is more of a Mets doer. Oh, good plan. Oh my god. But yeah.
See, it only brought you closer. Well, I mean, I think it's a little bit harder to be closer. If I was any closer,
True.
I'd be behind you.
You keep undressing me with your eyes.
Mhm.
As I know that's a quote, but what prompted that specifically? We've been eyeing each other by any chance.
Yeah.
Although I will say, you've always had admirable self-control with not staring at my tits every single stream.
Yeah. I do my best.
No, you've always been good with that.
And, you'll catch a glance when you look over, and that's it. That's all you need. It's about mind. You have to Jedi mind trick yourself.
Amazing. I just remembered. We had multiple things. I forgot I was going to do my makeup.
Mm-hmm.
We were going to order food.
The 86 Mets. Yes, the 86 Mets.
Oh! And now the 01 Mets were at. Nice.
Mm-hmm.
No, sorry, you reminded me of another thing, because so Mikey Whipwreck is a huge fan of the team, the Mets. So when he asked what my name was, and he's leaning down to sign, and I was like, oh, it's Mets, and he just looks up at me. He was even wearing a Mets thing, a Mets jersey or whatever. And I was like, no, with a Z. Although I did tell him that when I saw he was a Mets fan, I screen capped it and sent it to my friend, and I was like, guys, I'm in. So he thought that was funny.
Nice. Getting a better camera. Yeah,
What do you mean? You didn't try that position already?
Just filming off my phone for the last 2 years, just because I can record whenever I want to record. Started doing reviews just kind of for fun again, and now I'm between everything that Madeline shot, you and I reshot the review. I have videos
and the renewts.
And the renewts I did. So I have videos now all the way through Halloween.
Nice.
Which is crazy that I
We gotta figure out what to do as a Halloween video.
Yeah, we should. And people seem to like the first renew video. I shot 2 more. I shot Texas Chainsaw Massacre and Terminator. People told me they want me to do Beetlejuice 2, which I have an amazing idea for. So yeah, I got a bunch of need to start a show. Well, we kind of do. We have What the Fuck Wednesday, where what positions were used, global positioning. More proof Newt needs a cloud. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Madeline Fallon Met show. Yeah, I mean, Hellraiser. Well, they just did a Hellraiser reboot, and the Hellraiser reboot, as much as I didn't like it, did one thing that I've been thinking about since reading Hellbound Heart, which is that each lament configuration is a different thing, which I thought was, pretty cool. Missionary. I mean, yeah, but
Gotta start with the basics.
You gotta start with the basics. Exactly. You're feeling somebody out for the first time.
Yeah, you are.
Pretty much. But yeah, no, we do the What the Fuck Wednesdays where it's just talking about whatever movie I feel like talking about. We don't have to go through the Google Analytics that Screenwave made us go through and talk about movies we didn't really care about. Weekend at Bernie's would be a hard one to do.
A renewed or just
a renewed? Yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. I haven't even seen it yet, and I feel like I know that.
Well, Weekend at Bernie's is about these people, basically their boss dies.
Yeah, and they
have to pretend he's alive.
Yeah. Oh, I know the premise. I just haven't seen it.
In the second one, he's like has a voodoo curse, so he's like alive, but he's like a zombie.
Oh God.
Who was the aggressor? I think both.
Yeah.
I think it was like, you know,
'Cause I think like
pretty mutual.
yeah, we knew it was like since we knew it was like gonna happen, it was just kind of like all right, collide.
Yeah, exactly. You know, you got it. I was gonna stop in the middle of it and be like, no, you're not gonna respect me in the morning. Rocky Horror for your spooky season review. Eventually, we have to get to Rocky Horror. Are you gonna do a review of Saw X? Last week, Saw X screened on Wednesday morning, and I was far too tired from the night before, so I skipped going to that one.
No,
yeah.
really?
It's alright. I was better than Saw X. Hey, how you doing? No, good, man. How are you? Was there kissing? That's a good question. I guess you'll just have to wait and find out. How about the third Tim Burton Batman movie? Well, there was never really that much work done into a third movie. Tim Burton went in and they were like, you don't really want to make another one, do you? Because of all the McDonald's backlash. So they never really got beyond that there was going to be a Riddler as the third villain. Didn't you have a meeting Terry Kaiser?
Huh? Is that directed at me or you?
Me. Didn't you have a meeting Terry Kaiser story? Who's Terry Kaiser?
I guess you don't.
No, I don't know who that is. Yeah. Silent Night, Deadly Night reboot. That'd be interesting. I didn't like the Silent Night, Deadly Night reboot that they did. 89 is close to Tim Burton. Yeah. I like the 89 Batman comic. I think it's pretty cool. I like what they did with introducing Robin into it, and having him look like Marlon Wayans, and having Billy D. Williams be Harvey Dent, becoming Two-Face, which was the original plan back in the day. Apparently in the original draft of the script, the Joker's laughing bag was going to be a bomb, and it was going to blow up, and that's what scarred Harvey Dent's face. I was like, oh, that's cool. Stay Tuned review. I'm working on a Stay Tuned review. I'm going to probably do Stay Tuned and what was the other one? I'm Terror Vision as a double feature one, but I'm saving it for the other show that we're going to do eventually, which is the two flicks at the same time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's me, two attractive humans, two movies, and it's called Two Flicks at the Same Time. So we'll get to that. Mel Gibson is the Joker.
Got more stank on their head. What does that mean?
That's what I always say for sex.
No, I know,
yeah.
but who got more? That doesn't
both.
Make
No, Mel Gibson not as the... Huh?
Wait, hold on.
What happened?
So Macabre just put something in this. You've got to be fucking kidding me. That is the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. And there's an extra thing that is not necessary.
Is there a slasher out there involving baseball?
In this.
So the dude that I used to work with, who used to be on the Movie Dumpster show, wrote a fake movie trailer called Field of Screams that I was in, and my former, the redhead, was in that. That was a baseball one. But I wrote a sequel, not my own script for that, about a killer mascot. What Batman villain would you like to see that hasn't been on screen yet? Clayface.
I'm gonna send this to my friends.
Okay.
Sorry, I need everybody to witness that. Oh my god. And
the baseball furries. I was talking about
the
furries. You ever see the Warriors?
I guess not.
Oh, great movie.
Does that say furries or furies?
Furies.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you said furries. I was like,
no.
Excuse me?
Mm-hmm.
Matt Hatter. I love how you just call her the red. Yeah.
I'm not allowed to say her name because apparently they got really mad about it.
Yo, that was genuinely... Alright, if y'all aren't in the Discord now, go watch the thing that fucking Macabre just made. I sent it to Shannon and Fun Bun and everybody.
Man-Bat would be cool, but Man-Bat's a hard one to do because you have to then fully commit yourself to a Batman that exists in a very sci-fi
That's fair.
world. You know?
Baseball furries would be good.
Yeah.
Clayface great in the animated series
Mhm.
episodes.
Yep.
And undead Babe Ruth goes on a bloody rampage. Who finished first? I did. Come on. You make sure that I'm taking
Well,
care
that's
of.
the, yeah, you know.
Let's come up with a fun nickname. Oh my God. Yeah, no, New made sure I was taken care of.
Mhm.
What about Catman? Like a password code name? No,
I always
it's fine.
wanted to do Catman, but it would be like a dude who's dressed in like one of like the Legs Avenue like girl costumes as a cat.
Oh yeah.
And he just jumps down in front of like two dudes who are like robbing a bank, stretches his leg out and starts licking his own asshole, and they just put the money and guns down and just back away.
It's like that's like a similar vibe too. I saw a comic where it was like, hey, you know, it's Spider-Man. Well, what are you gonna do? Shoot webs at me? No, I summon spiders. And they're like, oh fuck. Like, you can do that? No, I can't. I just thought it'd be. Mets, do you ever wear that long hair up? I have to tie it back at work, so I'll wear it in a braid all day.
I thought straight up like you're a troll doll.
I'm gonna have Harley do like a mohawk like that when he comes out here.
Yeah.
I will pull it back in a braid most of the time. When I'm driving, I have the windows down, so I'll pull it back in a ponytail or a braid. I just don't like how I look with my hair up, so I usually leave it down. Also, the other thing now is if I do a bun, since that's like, because the braid and everything can lay down my back, but if it's a bun and it's like up here, I get a headache really quickly because it's so heavy that it pulls on my hair, like on my head.
Okay.
So like on my hair, of course. Matt's hair gives me Sindel vibes. Did Newt pull the hair? I don't remember. Did you pull? I don't think
did.
You
Yeah.
did. Okay.
Scatman.
Scatman. Hey.
Like Scatman Crothers.
I would totally give you the most badass mohawk ever. Yeah, absolutely, please. But without shaving the sides of my head. Liberty Spikes do it. Oh, that would be interesting. I think Mets needs a bloody human skull if Mets wears the hair up.
I mean, I have a bloody human skull. It's a prop in my bathroom in that box.
Oh yeah, true.
I got all that crap back from.
I get headaches from hoodies. That's interesting. Queen Sindel from Mortal Kombat.
Oh, okay. Whenever I wear a hat, I get a headache.
I keep sitting. So if you notice me do this motion, it's because I keep sitting on the end of my hair, so I'm trying to pull it out from under my ass.
Logo adaptation would be really cool, especially if you went with like the '90s version of him, where he blew up his entire planet as a school project.
Someone should remake Sandlot as a horror movie. You're killing me, Smalls.
For real.
I like to see Court of Owls in a movie.
That'd be awesome.
Thoughts on Killer Clowns from Outer Space? Currently getting a reaction for my YouTube channel.
Fucking love Killer Clowns from Outer Space. That was one of the lost videos. I'm trying to still get my hands on it.
Oh yeah.
No, not from the old channel. From
no, I know.
Yeah. We shot an entire day 2 summers ago with Fallon, Ben, who built all the puppets for me, and Christy, my ex, who passed away. We shot a whole bunch of reviews, and something happened with the footage, so I'm trying to get my hands back on it because we shot a really fun review for that one. So
what was I doing? I opened my phone for a reason. Jason Momoa was going to be Lobo at one point.
Yep.
Okay. Way to go. I had a kid in high school who buy the industrial size of Elmer glue for his mohawk. That distresses me.
Oh my god.
That concept. Oh, I was looking at Queen Sindel.
Yeah. Did you see those dudes who like glued their hands to the ground to like for like PETA or something?
No.
Yeah, they like industrial glued their hands to the ground.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it is long, I guess.
Yeah.
There's that.
Is that the character who's like, you will die in part 2?
Oh, it is very long. Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Yeah, it goes down to my ass. I don't remember last time I showed off how long my hair is. But
whoa.
I'm good. Part of the problem is I have my shoes on still, but yeah, my hair is pretty long. I've been growing it for 12 years, and I've been trimming it every so often. But
thoughts on the Phantasm series? First 2 are great.
That wouldn't up my ass.
Yeah.
Jesus.
First 2 are great. After that, there's interesting things about them. By the time you get to Oblivion, you could tell that they had no budget for it, and that Angus Shim was not in shape for it. But the first 2 are extremely interesting.
Well, Phantom Shrunken Heads is underrated.
Yeah. That was like, because Charles Band wanted that to be a kid's movie. It's literally about, it's a kid's
I know what a shrunken head thing is.
Yeah, these kids die and their shrunken heads go out and get revenge on the people who killed them.
I kind of love that.
But it's like, you're trying to make this a kid's movie. That ain't a kid's movie.
I don't love.
Yeah.
Very nice. How many times have you watched the Mighty Ducks movie?
Many times. I love the Mighty Ducks movies.
I wonder if Megan Fox will invade this show like she's invaded Mortal Kombat and the new Expendables.
Yeah, I'm seeing that in a couple days, I think, when that comes out.
Hemi Cuda is badass car. Okay. Did I read that correctly?
Yeah.
I did. Okay.
In Phantasm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Do either one of you smoke cigarettes? I enjoy them on occasion, especially the cocktail. Nope.
No.
It does not, and I am super fucking allergic.
The only thing, I've only smoked a cigar once, and it was because Fredo and Ray asked me to.
Yeah, that's fair.
At the VHS Fest when we had them out here for the old show.
Nice. Hockey season starts 2 weeks.
Yes.
I'm, what's it called? I'm super allergic to cigarettes.
Mm-hmm.
For a long time I was like, oh, I'm not allergic, I'm just, like, sensitive to them. And then one of my brothers has smoked cigarettes in the past. They both are addicted to nicotine, but like one of them just started vaping. And I told him he'd get addicted to nicotine. He's like, no, it's fine. I'm vaping zero nic. And the next thing you know, and then the other one has switched to vaping to stop smoking cigarettes. But he noticed that the day he put his foot down, he's like, Mets, you're allergic to cigarettes. He was outside smoking, like 20 feet away from the door. And I poked my head out and immediately started coughing. I don't remember why I was trying to talk to him. I was like, hey, Mike, are you... And he's like, Mets, you're fucking allergic to cigarettes. I'm like, I'm not. I'm just sensitive to them.
So, two things. Phantasm. Did you know at one point after Pulp Fiction, Tarantino and Roger Avery wrote a draft of a Phantasm movie that would take place on Mars? And as far as Troll 2... Troll 2 is the best, worst movie ever made. There's a documentary about it. It's fun and crazy and weird, and it's actually the most expensive film print I ever sold because I inherited all these old film prints back when there was still 35 millimeter film, and when I had to move, I had to get rid of a lot of this crap because it was all digital at that point, and a dude bought my Troll 2 print for $1,500 cash.
Damn.
But he paid me in all $10 bills. I don't know if he did that on purpose, but I was like, and I had to go meet him in a parking lot of an old Bradley's, which is a store that you probably weren't even alive when it closed. Yeah.
Probably not. Okay, hold on.
Nilbog. It's goblin spelled backwards.
Documentary is great. Just watched Transfers the other night. That's a fun one. Love to see you do the Killer Carrots movie. Gosh, fucking damn it.
The Killer Carrots movie?
Hold on. It said something. Hold on. That Attack of the Killer Tomatoes hint at the end of the movie.
Oh, okay.
I was like, there's more to that message.
If you ever, there's a YouTube channel called Screaming Soup, and it's a cartoon horror host. Yeah, but he did a like 2-hour documentary about the history of the Killer Clown or Attack of the Killer Tomatoes series. It's great. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. They're great. And he works with Dr. Wolffield every once in a while, who's another horror host I like, so, yeah.
I can imagine Mets chewing tobacco and spitting on their throne made of bones of those who hate wrestling. Tobacco is gross, man. I'm not gonna lie. Like, even if I wasn't allergic to cigarettes, like, tobacco's fucking gross.
Yeah.
The only positive that I feel about cigarettes is I have the faint smell of them associated with concerts. So, far away, like, someone has been smoking here, like, an hour ago. Yeah. Like, that I don't mind, but...
I have a Joe's Apartment 35 millimeter trailer in that box over there. Don't ask me why.
Why? No, I'm just
kidding. Yeah, exactly.
Screaming Soup is awesome.
Yeah, they're great.
It's disgusting. I stick to pot. Yeah, I wish I liked what pot did to me more. Make sure to change your address with USPS. Mine?
I still have the Killer Tomatoes NES game. That's one of the...
I was afraid tomatoes was kicked.
That's an ABGN script that I wrote that will never get made.
There you go.
It's so funny. It popped up in my Facebook memories. That and the Barney episode. I put the cover pages for both ABGN episodes I wrote, and I was just like, if people only knew.
Yeah. So what's favorite concert then? My favorite concert was Rammstein, hands down, easily, absolutely. One of my most fun concerts, though, Sabaton is so fun in concert. They're just a good time. They interact with the audience a lot. I threw my bra on stage and Joaquin put it on, so there's that. I've also flashed the bassist a few times, because why not? But no, they're just fun. They interact with the crowd. They're just having a grand old time. They're making fun of each other, like stealing each other's equipment and shit. And, like, there's a running joke that the lead singer, like, hates this one song. So the one guitarist who joined somewhat recently that just will play it randomly to, like, get everybody to start chanting for it to be played. It's, oh my god, they are so fun on stage. Monomarth also puts on a great show.
Goonies 2, you had to save a mermaid. I remember having that game and being convinced that there was a sequel to the movie, and asking as a little kid, like, to the video store, like, oh, can I have Goonies too? And they're like, dude, it's not a real movie. It's a video game. And I just did not believe them.
Black Eyed Peas was a fun concert. I fucking hate them. I'm sorry. I don't know who they are as people.
Wait, Black Eyed Peas is the one with Fergie?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Every song by them I despise. I don't know
But
why.
they say, fill up my cup. Mazel tov. Which means that they're
You get that song stuck in my head, I'm going to jump out a window.
Well, so that song "Boom Boom Boom" was the end credits song in the first G.I. Joe movie.
Okay.
And the only reason that I'll never forget that is because when I ran the theater down the Jersey Shore, I had a personal parking spot directly behind the building.
Mm-hmm.
And
so you heard that song?
Well, no. So I went out to take out the garbage with my assistant Kelly. And I left this kid in there to be the projectionist. He didn't know which button was the turn up the theater sound or turn up the projection booth sound. And he turned up the wrong one and the entire building rattled. It was so loud that my car alarm went off.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and it destroyed the speakers. And I'm just like, dude, what the fuck?
Hate Black Eyed Peas. Oh my god. No, I'm glad they were fun in concert though. That is fantastic.
Did you ever
for
see
you.
when?
I just fucking hate
Did you ever see when Fergie Peter?
Gwar was also so much
I've seen
fun.
Gwar a couple times. Yep.
I specifically wore a white shirt
Mm-hmm.
knowing it was gonna get soaked. I still haven't watched the damn thing. That is in there.
The bassist from Gwar tried to start a comic book line with this guy Kevin Tini, not the guy who directed
Iron Maiden was really good.
Which one?
Iron Maiden.
Iron Maiden.
They're great.
Yeah, they played on Sunday because I saw pictures of some friends who went, old friends who went.
Like demons.
Yeah.
Sorry, keep going. That was I just saw that and I was like, y'all like demons?
Like the movie Demons, because my friend is in that movie. Greta is Rosemary in that movie.
Yeah, sorry, what were you? Slayer's Good Life.
Yeah, so the dude who was the bassist for Gwar tried to start a comic book line, and he got the rights to all these. In the 80s, there was like serial killer comic books.
Yeah.
And he asked me to write the Ed Gein one. And I'm the only one that he's like, dude, this is awesome. Because I didn't write a biography. I wrote the Ed Gein ride in hell that Ed Gein has to ride constantly all day, every day with his crimes. And he tries to get away and he like hides and he falls on the sofa and the sofa's made of body parts and they grab him and it was fucked up.
Gathering the Gigolo is the best. Nice.
I've never,
I mean, I just saw Death Clock and Baby Metal and they were great. Baby Metal has like the fucking energy that Rob Zombie described. You watch Polanski films? Probably. Dude, nice hair. You getting taken back to
No, I was wearing a hat earlier.
Hey, that's Race. He probably means it genuinely.
So Race called me the other day.
Yeah.
And we're talking. So I go out front of the theater. And both kids who I had working for me are touched. And they need to see me at all times or I don't exist.
Oh.
So I'm standing across the street in that parking lot talking to Race. And the one kid literally has his face pressed to the window to see where I am. I'm like, Grace, I gotta go because...
Fine, shut up, I love you. That's what I'm saying. He meant it as a
Touched by an Angel, yes.
Less Than Jake is a fun show. Seen Springsteen 14 times. It's a good time.
Wow.
Wait, Ed Gein better. Steve Wells back or Kane Hodder?
I was in the pool for 6 hours. No, I took a shower. I put a hat on.
I also took a shower, but I did not put a hat on.
Yeah, and I was just like, fuck it, I'm not doing anything.
Dude, my hair is so nice. That's why I keep brushing it, by the way, because I have to do that as it's drying or it's going to become a bitch. I came in and I was like, see, my hair looks dry, but it's actually wet.
When you mistouched Race, it's because a wrestler said that an autistic kid was touched.
And then said that I'm touched as well.
I could see that.
Oh my god. It's kind of a good look. That's what I'm saying. I like it.
It makes me look younger.
Exactly.
But I don't, Not
that you need to. Like, you already don't look old.
A lady earlier yesterday at work told me that I didn't look my age. She thought I was in my 30s. So I was like, all right, I get it. That's fine. Hair. The musical? Where everyone was naked in the 60s?
Maybe.
Yeah, and also for anyone who's joining us, so you went to a wrestling convention over the weekend.
I had so much fun.
Blue Chew reached out to us about maybe doing a sponsorship, so that's kind of cool to get a sponsorship. And we went through with the 12,000 subscriber deal that we had made everybody.
Yes.
And we
I held up my end of the bargain.
Wow. Like it's a Make-A-Wish.
No, I'm saying
kid.
because everyone was like, well, if Mets does it, and I'm like, first of all, Y'all should know by now. I'm not going back on my word.
That's what I was saying. I was like, I kept doing it like that just to see your reaction in the Discord. I'm like, I don't know, Mets could back out.
But no, that's what I was referencing more than anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But yes. Touched by an Angel starring Buck Angel and Steven Seagal. Were you listening to ECW soundtrack? Sandman's on the cover of. I don't know of an officially released ECW soundtrack. I've just been manually writing down every single song, and then Neil has to go find it for me, and now I have a playlist.
We will. There is an OnlyFans for Schlockenhoff Films.
Oh yes.
There's not really any. There's only thing. There's a couple things on it.
And once it acknowledges that I'm a human being who consented to the video,
we'll post the video that you shot post coitus of the review of how I was.
When you do your hair, what product do you use? Little pomade? I don't know who that's directed towards. Is that new?
Pomade's like for dudes who have like pompadours.
That's what I thought. That's why I was like, who's that directed towards?
I wish my hair was still that thick.
I guess Blue Cheese Bear and Shape, Raid Shadow Legend.
Yeah, I can't believe Raid Shadow Legend hasn't reached out to us. They're owned by Russian oligarchs.
Pantera did a cover of Heard It on the X for the ECW site. Yeah.
Make the wish list.
Make a wish calendar, both of you. I wash my hair once a week, and that's it. I don't style my hair. I don't put anything in it. I don't know what goes in it. There are masks, I think.
Dapper Dan, little oh brother, where art thou?
No, I literally just wash it once a week and that's it.
Oh my.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure it dries right. It air dries.
So the coitus didn't get filmed. No, we did not film the coitus. Although it did bring up my idea for a new review show. I have a new review show idea only for OnlyFans where we pick a movie, and then I have to see if I can get through the review while getting a blowjob, and see if I can get through it without coming.
I think that would be fun. Don't flip that at me like that, Mets. We'll come play with it then.
Is Deep Red the best giallo? I think Deep Red encapsulates everything that a giallo should be. It is my favorite giallo, but I think a lot of other people probably wouldn't put it in their top 2.
Was sending to them when we get to an ECW. Yeah, exactly. I've just been like putting on the Shazam, and I'm like, all right, Neil, here's the song, and then Neil sends it to me, and now I have a whole.
It would
filming
be
could be like breaking kayfabe for Mets. Would it be breaking kayfabe if we're filming it? I've filmed myself having sex, God knows how many times. I guess Boner Meds is better than the Raid King crap. The Cinema Snob movie, good giallo flick. Oh my god.
Which, Frenzy. Yeah, he did a good job with that one. I think he's a good filmmaker.
Come play with that. Don't tempt me. I'll force cut my way.
I was running.
I keep sitting on the end of it. It's driving me nuts. It's fine.
Deep Roy is the best. Deep Roy, that second season of Eastbound and Down when he goes to Mexico is great.
Sorry. I guess I didn't get the joke. No, it wouldn't be breaking kayfabe.
I didn't know what kayfabe was until...
if you go back, like a few months ago even, everyone's like, don't break kayfabe. And I'm like, what are you guys talking about? And now here I am.
So when I was at the old show, like, we would be filming, and I'd have to pee so bad that I would leave and go pee and then come back to the review, and they wouldn't edit it out. But the long-standing joke was there were no bathrooms at the store that we filmed at, and they kept saying I was breaking kayfabe, but I didn't know what that meant, so I had to look it up. And I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's canon. You're breaking canon, basically. But yeah, I've been... it's so nuts to me looking back and going, like, even, like I said just a few months ago, not being like, oh, what's kayfabe? Like, oh, I don't know any of these wrestlers, sorry, and then just, like, now. Don't do the Loadings Extended Editions, no way you're making it 3 times. Oh my god.
Yeah, imagine trying to encapsulate the special editions while getting a blowjob.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think I could do that.
No, honestly, I don't think I could be giving a blowjob during that because I keep stopping to like
and popping.
I'd be like, okay, but then
it's like,
did you know Helldeer wasn't supposed to be the Battle of Helm's Deep? And it's just like Mets.
Well, now I'm a windsock.
So yeah, I don't think that would work out. But oh my god. Freaked was a favorite movie of mine when I was young. Insomniac at the theater was showing the Argentina movie. Okay.
Or what was the other title for the Phenomenon? And it had another title.
Show where people hook up while watching a movie and have to answer trivia after to see what they remember. Now that would be something. Now you have a reason to watch my extended Lord of the Rings cut, right? Legit happened moment. Showing UCW is using the term kayfabe properly for the first time was so damn happy. When was it? Because you remember all of my like first impressions of everybody and all that. When was the moment that I used kayfabe correctly for the first time? That'd be arduous. Just keep saying, "Don't talk with your mouth." Oh my god!
Got that right. Well, I believe you did say that I had the best dick.
Yes, that I've ever gone down on. Just saying, Newt, can you and I pork at 13K?
Sure, why not? Let's start setting new goals for ourselves.
Right?
It's almost a new year.
The other channel was Creepers.
Creepers,
okay.
Yes, that's it.
Oh my god.
Because Jennifer Connelly is in that one. Donald Pleasance is in that one. Great Goblin score on that one.
Honestly, Neil, I think it's more impressive that I'm using shoot properly rather than kayfabe. Because, I don't know. I just think that's impressive.
Okay.
Play for pay, oh lord. Dan didn't even make it to Frodo leaving the shop. Well, yeah, that's like, no, don't get started, Mets. Okay, 2 weeks in, we're talking about Shane and Cactus's friendship. Oh, okay.
40K, it looks like that scene at the end of Society. It's just a bunch of asses in the air, and
oh my god.
we all have to wear eyes wide shut masks.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. But yes, I remember. Oh yeah, because I do remember talking about that now. I remember because they kept trying to push that those two were best friends, and I'm like, no, they're not. They've never interacted before. Newton Met's porking 15K, but Met's in a Rodney Dangerfield mask.
I'll get no respect.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you will, Harley.
Mm-hmm.
Hey everyone, we're all gonna get laid. God, what about the kosher crowd?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus,
it's true. We need to order food.
Yeah, I didn't remember that or anything. All right.
What do we want?
I don't know. That's up to you. I'm not hungry. I ate at like
You're not hungry?
Yeah, 2 or 3 this morning.
Oh, all right. Well, it's 9:30 at night. If you ate at 3 this morning. Oh my god.
I'll wear my clown mask. Please don't. He said pork.
Oh yeah, your clown mask. I saw your picture again the other day.
He made me a matching one. I'm so.
So in my bedroom, I have all
100K schlucking on meh or yeah, you've got.
That was the joke.
He knows that.
Oh,
he was
okay.
really suggested.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Neil was like, yeah. What's on the menu tonight? I don't know.
We don't know yet.
In the delivery range for the pizza place downstairs. So yes,
they're
but
closed on Tuesdays. Yeah.
Doorbell rings. Newt opens the door. Who are you, me? I'm here for the gangbang. Yeah. What?
It'll be like the gangbang in It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, where they're just eating. I don't know. What do you want?
I'm not hungry. We've been over this.
You need to get something though.
Do you? Have you eaten today?
I have not.
Yeah, you need to eat.
Well, you do too.
I'll be fine.
No.
Do you Uber? Like, I'm so glad Newt understands my pain. Yeah, I was gonna say Gerald had to fight with me yesterday. Like, fight with me for the past 2 days to get me to eat. It's 9:30 at night. Do you know where your children are? Do we Uber, meaning like use Uber Eats, as in get in a car and go? Like,
no, because
drive
if we leave,
the Uber? No, I mean like in general. I agree with Newt. Mets, please eat, dude. For the love of God.
Yes, we're gonna eat. What, Wendy's? I don't know. What do you want?
Do Wendy's.
You want to do Wendy's?
Do you want to do Wendy's? Whatever you want to eat.
Yeah, we can do Wendy's.
I was craving Wendy's last night.
Okay.
Actually, but I didn't get it because Micah. Oh yeah, Micah made water pie.
Yes, explain. I don't know what that is.
So it's a recipe from the Great Depression.
Okay.
It is,
sounds depressing.
It is. But it actually was really tasty. So there are a couple different like recipes for it, and at least the one Micah used is actually really good. He's gonna put a little less sugar in this time, but so it's pie crust.
Okay.
I believe you. Uber Eats delivered to. Yeah. Sorry, that's what they're. Get mozzarella sticks. Can't go wrong with those or jalapeno poppers. I don't love mozzarella sticks.
Okay, some of them are better.
Wasn't it
than
1
others.
cent burgers at Wendy's yesterday? Was it? Whoops.
Wait, what was the zombie
Wingstop.
burgers? Why did everybody keep posting online about zombie burgers?
I don't know.
I didn't know what that meant.
Don't you make me repeat? It doesn't matter. Burger Dig, the image freeze for y'all too. Wendy's. Yeah. So water pie. It's sugar, vanilla extract, and water mixed together for the filling, and then you put like slices of butter on top.
Okay.
And then you bake it in a pie crust.
All right.
Like that's it. That's the whole thing. It's like 4 or 5 ingredients, and it was actually really tasty because I think I've seen people try it and not like it. I think the thing is like It's nothing but sugar. Like it is the taste of sugar.
Okay.
We had the vanilla extract in there, so it was a little more. It smelled like pancakes, which was killing me. But
like pancakes?
No, killing me. I was very, very hungry at that point.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept smelling it, and it wasn't ready yet, and I was in pain. But because like I said, someone was fighting with me to eat. Love wonton mozzarella sticks. That sounds really good.
Never had that. That sounds
Popeye's
good.
4-piece. YouTube channel. Emmy Made does recipes like that. Yeah. It's oddly hard to make right, but it's great when made right. Yeah, exactly. So like Micah made it right. It had like actual like flavor of vanilla and sugar. Don't forget the gelatin. Oh, that's what it was. It's how it stays solid instead of boiling off. Yeah, it's water and gelatin, sugar, vanilla extract, and butter slices. That's what it was. Thank you. You both like shepherd's pie. I fucking love shepherd's pie, dude. That's like my favorite. I have a bunch of favorite foods. That's one of them. But so Micah made it, and it's gotta like cool off in the fridge for a bit, and then I had some, and it was extra tasty. Oh yes, because a lot of people try to preserve the like clearness of it.
Okay.
But
the clearness of it.
Well, because if you make it a certain way, it's clear.
Right here.
Because it's water and sugar. But Micah didn't bother with that, so it was like it looked. I'm not gonna lie, this looks unappetizing, but it was really good. So this was this was it after.
Okay.
So like I'm telling you, it doesn't look very good, but it
sort of
really
looks
good.
like I don't know, just looks like a coconut cream pie or something.
Kind of, yeah, but it's water and
But
like
not
look,
cream pie.
it's like sitting on the floor to dry to cool.
To dry.
But yeah, no, it was actually really tasty. I enjoyed it immensely. And he's probably gonna make it again because it's cheap, and also because of how sugary it is, you don't want a lot of it.
Yeah.
Like it's rich, basically.
They made a pumpkin spice frosty.
Oh, I could see that. Shepherd is lamb, cottage is beef.
Yes.
Either way, they're both really good. Fucking love lamb. Can't get tortas and Mexican food. Pumpkin spice frosty.
So funny.
Chicken and dumplings. I love chicken dumplings.
So when I lived in
use the Uber Eats app? Yes, sometimes whatever works. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah. No, when I lived in Tucson, that was 2013, so I was already a full grown ass man, and I ate Mexican food there for the first time. I was like, what the fuck? Like, you look like a teenager trying to look older.
Why is everyone keep saying that?
I don't know.
Fries.
Pumpkin spice.
Do I want to just get like oh, we didn't get the cans. I can't show you guys.
Oh.
It's okay. Now that Sandman taught me how to proproperly crush a can
next
on my
Tuesday,
head. Yeah.
you bring your cans.
Okay, my cans. Yeah. But should I try to get us a 2-liter of soda, or do you?
I still have some of the Coke in there.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I left it here, didn't I?
Yep.
That was on purpose, and then I forgot about it.
Yeah, because it was when I got home, the cheese, the cheesy bread was in there, and then the pizza was in there.
I took half the pizza.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
Yeah.
But I was just like, I'm not gonna eat this, and then I ate all of it that night.
Good.
Yeah.
I took half of the remaining pizza, and then I left you the cheesy bread and.
Gonna be a Coke party.
Coke party. I haven't had one of that.
Would I get carded buying alcohol with this look? Maybe. No, probably not. I did shave today. I haven't shaved in like 2 weeks.
I don't get fucking carded.
Yeah.
Someone mistook me for 18 at the convention, which was something.
Damn.
Let's bring your cans shows that Dr. Sandman taught you. I literally cannot stop thinking about him. He was so nice. He was so nice. But like...
I crushed your cans last week.
Hey. These are crushed cans, Stone Cold style. Do you guys have liter cola? Yeah, well, we usually get 2 liter. But I wonder if we get... Oh, yeah, we're going to be Coke party. When I was up in Ohio, the best damn buffalo chicken sandwich from a place called Brewdogs with a guava-infused beer.
Ooh.
Ever try honey on pepperoni pizza? That sounds awful because I don't like sweet and salty together, but that sounds good to those who do like it. There's jealous of your messy hair model with me. Alright, trust me, it's dang. I don't keep seeing my hair.
I woke up today, I was getting stuff done, I realized I was out of dish detergent, so I ran down the street, and I put a hat on, and because on each one of my banisters going from downstairs has a hat on each banister end, and I just was walking down, just grabbed the first one.
Oh my god. Alright, did we want anything? Yeah, I can only get chocolate or strawberry, apparently.
Always need Frank's with my pizza.
Okay, that's an idea.
That's an interesting
That was a reference
idea.
to Super Troopers.
Oh, okay, alright.
Hot honey baby. If Newt parted his hair a certain way, I don't know. Blink 182's come back. Oh my god.
I'm gonna go look for Aliens.
They have a new song out on Thursday. Oh, okay.
Oh, really? Apparently Duran Duran did a Halloween album.
I bet my physics teacher from high school is that big.
I love Duran Duran.
Oh yeah, they have bacon and baked potatoes.
Frank's Red Hot Sauce. I like Frank's Red Hot Sauce, actually. I had terrible buffalo chicken cheesesteak the other day at work. The place across the street is the only thing that's open on Mondays, and that sandwich was fucking terrible.
Okay, I'm gonna actually remove the fries, and then that way I can get.
So, are you a fan of the Holliston Show? I don't know what that is.
Oh God.
What is that?
Oh, I don't know. I'm panicking because food.
Oh, okay. Duran Duran's best song is Vertigo. My favorite is the '94, the wedding album. I love Come Undone and
Cheddar bun.
Ooh.
What's a cheddar bun?
Cheddar bun is my nickname.
Carnivorous bacon jam. What is? I just want a regular ass.
Beautiful Kill's a good one too. That's an underrated Bond song as well. Oh yeah, you know what else we did that I didn't bring up?
What?
I filmed 2 Saturdays ago.
Hey,
Some of you probably saw the pictures. And I had Madeline Fallon here, and we shot our scene for Bloody Bitch Baby. Is the name of the movie.
Nice.
The Donald Farmer movie. He finished the movie and he realized it was too short, so he asked me to write some extra scenes, and then I was like, well, can I shoot one of them? And we shot from 7:30 at night to 5 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, right?
Sorry, yeah. You've seen me do this before.
Yeah.
It's just not normally.
Mm-hmm.
It's normally at Wawa kiosks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, don't look at the. Yeah.
It's not showing me. I'm alright. Sorry.
Well, boys. Nuke Discord. Yes, we have a Schlock and All Discord.
Yes.
When this video is over, I'll put it in the comments section. Who knows when we're gonna be done this? Just 2 jackers trying to be filmmakers in a small town. That's right. Ed Sheeran. I was gonna be getting. Ed Sheeran's the redheaded guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
I could say a redheaded guy. Have you seen the trailer for Heather Graham's Lovecraft body horror Superfish? No. I like her, and she kind of vanished. She claimed that Boogie Nights ruined her career, and I don't agree. Like, everybody, badmouths that movie, and I think it's fucking stupid, because I love Boogie Nights. It's one of the best movies of the 1990s. Best Discord ever. Yes, we are.
Delivers in 1 hour. What? Hold on. I'm gonna pick a different one. I think.
Okay.
Oh, it says DoorDash delivers in 21 minutes.
Oh, okay. I'll give you
say
cash.
that. Okay. Sounds
Yeah.
good.
Heather Graham was awesome. Whatever happened to her? Yeah, I know. She did like a Showtime softcore porn movie in the early 2000s or mid 2000s, and then I haven't really seen her in much since. But she was in Hangover. She was great in The Hangover. Austin Powers. She's great in Austin Powers.
I'm gonna
James Woods was telling a story on Family Guy about railing Heather Graham.
Oh.
Interesting. What are some brave new food? Stuffed bullfrog and chicken gizzards served in
Chicken gizzards aren't new.
She's great in Bowfinger. Bowfinger is a very underappreciated movie. Chubby Rain. Felicity Shagwell. I haven't seen the Austin Powers movies since they came out.
Yeah.
But I really remember liking them. She's Roller Girl in which is a Breastwick directed by my friend Jim Wynorski. He did that and a bunch of other softcore porno movies.
Right. Sorry, I'm re-putting your order into the DoorDash.
Mm-hmm. It was funny when we were talking about the Showtime or Cinemax softcore movies. The very first time I ever met Fred Olin Wright in person was at the AFM, and it was myself, my producer friend Joe, and the redhead, and she told him that was the first time that she'd ever seen a porno movie, and Fred was like, okay, cool. And the movie was The Ghost in the Teeny Bikini with Nicole Sheridan, which I remember seeing, and I only watched it because Fred directed it. That was the only reason.
Yeah, of course.
Mm-hmm. Seen Goldmember in theater. I saw all of them in the theater. Get Tacos.
Nah, we're already
Didn't he also do the Busty Cops films? I believe he did. He did a lot of those after, because he did like Return of Swamp Thing back in the day, and Hidden Empire, and Chopping Mall and stuff like that. And then he was kind of just doing those softcore movies for a while for Showtime, and such a weird time that those don't exist anymore, because I feel like Skinamax is like a thing that should still exist. Totally Taco Tuesday. Charles Band was the head of Empire Pictures, which then became Full Moon Pictures.
I placed the order.
All right.
Adding apartment number and drop-off details.
How does anyone actually watch porn movies? I mean, I get engrossed in the story.
Oh, I forgot you gave the knock on the black door. We will come now.
Yeah.
I've been telling them to just call me or text me.
Same filming commission. Yeah, it's Commando, and that mall is no longer a mall. Now it's like a promenade. So the only thing that's still indoors is the movie theater, which is upstairs. Everything else is like strip mall style. And yeah, we went there and got coffee when I was out in LA last.
It says it will arrive between. Excuse me. It will arrive between 10:02 and 10:12.
All right.
Wendy's has confirmed your order. You fucking better.
Thank you, Wendy's.
See, I don't trust DoorDash though, because fucking last time it was, or the one time that I went to order Taco Bell, and it was like yeah, you're good, you got it, it's confirmed,
Yeah.
and then it would just never fucking. It's crazy that nowadays softcore movies just edit hardcore films.
Yeah, basically.
Should clarify more about this. I don't know where you stop reading. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, you're not a video game guy, but there was talk about video game preservation because there are a lot of games lost to time. Do you feel the same as happened to schlocky movies? So many just gone.
Yeah, there's a lot of movies that never made it even to VHS, and a lot of movies that never went from VHS to DVD, and you know, there's so many films that are probably lost for shot on video stuff, like shot on Shirio. There's a lot of films that are probably lost forever. Why do you still have your shoes on?
That's a good question.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, I'll stretch, and I'm like,
Yeah. Yeah, I said I don't know as much about video games, but when it comes to film, yeah, there's a lot of stuff that I saw on video as a kid that never went beyond that I'll probably never be able to find because VHS wears out. And, you know, I've worn out videotapes before, and they're gone forever, and then that's it. You'll never see that movie again. Some movies are probably better off that they're lost forever, though. Like Curse of the Cannibal Confederates. Like, I never need to see Night of Terror ever again. It's fucking terrible.
oh my god.
Tales from the Crypt, Dead Zone. Oh, Tales from the Quad Dead Zone. Dude, Chester Novel Turner. Do you remember West Coast Video? Yes, we had a West Coast Video not far from where I lived. I would go there while I worked at Blockbuster because Blockbuster edited their movies and didn't have a good selection of stuff, but West Coast did.
That's the movie House-u?
House.
Hasu.
I have a T-shirt with the
Nice.
the orange cat face. I love that movie. Basically, it was Toho producing a horror movie. It's fucking ridiculous, and he let his like 13-year-old daughter write the movie. It's insane, and you could also tell that it definitely influenced Sam Raimi in a lot of ways.
Hold on, I'm muting, sorry. Best anthology horror film.
Creepshow.
I know for a long time there were rumors of a Blu-ray of Tales from the Quad Dead Zone. Alright, I knew you said that, Matt. Yeah,
So-
of course. Sorry.
So, Tales from the Quad Dead Zone is the follow-up to Black Devil Doll from Hell, and for the longest time, my ringtone was, "Bitch, wake up, bitch, bitch."
That's awesome. Halloween 7, Creepshow. Has NES RPG 2 house. It's a shame that the additional shots of Event Horizon that
Are lost
extremely
forever.
lost forever.
Yeah.
Creepshow for the win. Oh god. Last anthology story in the cat fights the little gnome thing. Mo Block's
Oh, that's
Blockbuster
Cat's
House
Eye,
and
yeah.
Cat Barn. I had a West Coast Video and Hollywood Video. Tales from the Dark Side's close second.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to see what the Tales from the Crypt remake was going to be. I hate that it was canceled. Mine's a clinic and I
Well,
hate
technically, the
tags.
Tales from the Crypt, there was all this rights issues, and that's why when M. Night Shyamalan had it, he dropped it because they couldn't get the Crypt Keeper in it. And that's why on the Creepshow TV series on Shudder, the Creeper doesn't talk because they said it would infringe on the Crypt Keeper. Do you know whose eyes are inside the puppet of the Crypt Keeper.
Who's?
Chucky's.
Oh,
Yep.
okay, nice.
So we talked to John Cassier, the guy who's the voice of the Crypt Keeper,
Yeah.
about doing a voice in Plan 9.
Okay.
Him, Duke Nukem, Darcy the Mail Girl from Joe Bob. Yeah, a couple cool people have expressed interest in doing voices for the all puppet
Nice.
remake of Plan 9.
Good
So
shit.
yeah.
VHS was good, I thought. New VHS movie actually looks cool. VHS is slowly creeping to my favorites list. Creeper Never Talk. John Cassier is so old now, makes me sad.
Yeah.
It's a pretty good ringtone, almost as good as Mets being an alarm clock. Oh yeah, Gerald's got a recording of me I'm half asleep myself because I stayed up too late. And
you know.
I guess Gerald had just woken up and I go, "Good morning, it is daytime." And like,
good morning, it is day.
Yeah. And so now that's his alarm in the morning.
Okay.
He wakes up to me saying that. Which is also funny because then now it's like also a running joke. So then like anytime someone like wakes up, regardless of the time, like, "Good morning, it is nighttime," or like.
What were they saying at the orgy thing?
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening. That wasn't at the orgy. That was at my public.
Oh, okay, all right, yeah, it was one of those things.
Oh my god. Good evening.
There hasn't been a good anthology in a while, but the VHS series, the producer of the VHS series is looking at the wrestling comic that I wrote.
Yeah, John St. John. I wish Dogma was streaming. Yeah.
Yeah.
Favorite Sunny in Philadelphia episode. That's a good question.
I think my favorite.
Probably any that had a lot of Charlie Day. I fucking love him. Yeah, I don't know why your phone or whatever keeps autocorrecting Philly to Philip. I've seen you do that a couple of times. And
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
I think my favorite one. Man, that's a hard one. That's a good show.
Good morning, good evening. In case I don't see you, good night.
Afternoon.
Yeah. The one where Malcolm McDowell plays a vampire is one of my favorite episodes.
Oh, it's a good one.
Oops, sorry.
My favorite Tales from the Crypt episode. Damn, that's a good question. I love the one with Morton Downey Jr. where he goes into the house to do the review on Halloween night, and it turns out that it was really haunted. That one's a good one. I love the. Oh, you know what? No, my favorite Tales from the Crypt episode is actually the second or third episode. It's called "Dig This Cat, He's Real Gone." It's with Joe Pantoliano and Robert Wall. And it's a dude, he's a homeless guy, gets this scientist goes, "I'll give you money if you'll be this experiment." Yeah. So he gets the pituitary gland of a cat. So now he has 9 lives.
Okay. That's how
So he becomes, yeah, exactly. So he becomes a carnival attraction where people can pay to kill him. But he realized in the last time,
9, yeah.
Well, no, because the cat died. So he's buried alive for the last one, and he realized the cat is alive, so he dies there.
Nice. Is it the Travis Tritt episode, Newt? Mine is either split second or carry.
Did I ever tell you guys my Travis Tritt story? Do you know who Travis Tritt is?
I've heard the name.
So Travis Tritt is a country singer, and he was all like, "I'm gonna ban Bud Light at all my shows because they're so woke." Now this is a fucking dude with a mullet in 2023 who wears everything's turquoise. So,
I see.
So when I was a freshman in high school, Travis Tritt was coming to do a show in Delaware at the college at the University of Delaware, and my hockey coach was like, "Hey, does anybody want to be a roadie?"
Yeah.
And I was like, "Oh, I could use extra money because I was buying a car and stuff." So they stuck me in the green room.
Yeah.
And it was where you can see like the country singers are all fucking fake as shit. Because
you told me
he's talking about like he couldn't get a good latte and a good pedicure in Delaware, and then when the people started coming in for the green room thing, for like the meet and greet, he's all like, "Oh yeah, no, I was just getting a new tractor from John Deere," and I'm just like, "You fucking phony."
All right, the Dasher is at Wendy's waiting for our order.
The cop episode was good. Yeah, that was a good one.
I always love when we order food because then I have to walk out the way I do and be like, "Hi."
I mean, I'll go down.
What? Oh no, I love it because like the look on their face.
Oh, okay.
Frequently. They're not expecting me. That's
the one with the conjoined twins. That was a good one. And the sisters. It was the conjoined twin sisters, and they cut Joe Pesci in half, so each of them get a half of him.
Relatable. Why do I say things?
Or the one with the mom from Back to the Future. she's a prostitute, but she's like really beautiful,
Mm-hmm.
and she needs money, and
He's a groupie.
this guy makes a mold of her face at the pawn shop, and then he owns her beauty, and then she slowly gets older and older,
Okay.
and at the end she kills him and steals back the mold,
Hell
but
yeah.
then like she drops it and it breaks. Yeah.
Oh no. Well, okay, real question. Was the better Tales from the Crypt movie Demon Knight or Bordello?
Not even a question. Demon Knight. I have the poster right over there.
You do?
Mm-hmm.
I remember when we were a kid is adopted by vampires, but it turns out the boy's a werewolf.
Yeah, yep.
Lumberjack one. You guys do anything fun for Halloween? I will probably be about to move. So
I'll be at
you know.
work, yeah.
I'd like to. I wish that adults could go trick or treating. Like I wish that was still a thing. 'Cause I love getting dressed up.
Mhm.
Honestly, what I'll do is go to a Halloween party.
Yeah.
I can't go to the one I went to last year for reasons, but that sounded so much worse than it was.
Yeah.
But the fucking coworker who bullies me
Mm-hmm.
or bullied me. She
Yeah.
hasn't spoken to me much since. Who bullied me is the one who hosts it, so there's no
Mhm.
way I'm getting invited. But Leo is probably going, which is
Okay.
fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then so I'll probably find everyone, or if Vortex is doing another Halloween thing, I'll do that. I'll find something to do. I don't know. I don't have any plans at the moment.
I work it. What
But-
day is Halloween this year?
That's a good question. I don't know. I might be working too,
Yeah.
actually. In which case, I will be dressing up at work. That is what I will be doing.
I remember when Schwarzenegger directed an episode. I also remember Tom Hanks directed an episode.
It's October 31st is a Tuesday.
Oh,
we're gonna
we
be
could be streaming on Halloween. There you go. We have to get dressed up then.
Oh, absolutely.
Uh-huh.
Okay, how slutty? No.
Oh no, super slutty.
Oh my god.
I'm talking like,
Yeah?
yeah.
Worse than the 1 week? Worse than the 1 week where I had the strings? More
Oh
than that?
yeah. No, yeah, we can go more than that. Why not? It's Halloween, man.
Oh my
It's
god.
when the veil
That
between
pause, Mets. Wait, why did I pause it?
the veil between the living and the dead is at its most thin on Halloween
True.
night, All Hallows
As
Eve.
is the veil between your eyeballs
And my
your
titties,
body.
yeah.
On Halloween, I dress up. I sit on the porch, sadly, as no one walks up. Damn. Which is fine, they said, playing the inevitable death of the party host.
Mhm.
No, yeah, it's cool. I know you're not in a game. She will have just given birth, actually.
Who?
The chick who's been bullying me.
Oh.
She will have just given birth like 2 weeks prior, so maybe she won't have.
Maybe it was the baby who was the one who was bullying you.
Maybe.
Mhm.
I know you're not into games. Did you hear Tony Todd is the voice of Venom in Spider-Man
Yes,
2?
yep.
Ooh.
Hmm. I follow him on Twitter.
Pizza party on the October 31st stream. I have no idea what I'll be doing for Halloween. I'm off that day, so I gotta do something. I'll be Ghostbuster, lol. I gotta choose between my 4 suits. Dude, it should be Rorschach.
I'm not locked in here with you. You're locked in here with me.
Best haunted house you went to? I've only been to a couple, but they,
So my favorite haunted house story.
Mhm.
So where Justin Silverman used to live, there was a church around the corner that was like a super
yeah.
bags burn in hell kind of
Oh,
church.
yeah.
So they would do one of those things every year where it was like you go there and it's like a haunted house, but it's like abortion and gay marriage and stuff like that.
God.
So Justin and I
That's lame.
Justin and I and his sister when she and I were dating would go to those every time and we would cheer really loud like every time it's like and then the gays went to hell. We're like, yeah, fuck them gays, and we would just make it really uncomfortable for everyone.
That's amazing. Oh my god.
But I'll never forget the one time we did it, and then as we were leaving, like the dude who was like in charge, like high-fived us. Oh.
Yo,
I thought that was it was my door thing.
Sorry.
It's called a hell house. Okay.
No, so alright, so the most recent time I went to a haunted house, I was hanging out with Shannon, her husband, and one of her bridesmaids, I think.
Okay.
And because she got married around Halloween,
Yeah.
so it was like we were all hanging out afterwards.
Mhm.
And fucking alright, so I'm sober. Shannon and Scott are high.
Mhm.
Scott, I don't think was high actually.
What was
He
the singing?
high.
We don't know. A dude outside was playing Mexican music in his car.
Yeah.
I live on a main street in Philadelphia, so.
Mm-hmm. But so we're drinking now, yeah. And then the bridesmaid was drunk off her ass, and she insisted. I was tired. She was like, "We have to go to this haunted house." She spent the whole time bitching because we stood in the line, and like she did not want to be there. All of a sudden, I was like, "Nope, too bad. I'm excited now." Shannon is easily frightened and was high.
Yeah.
So she held my hand the whole time.
Okay.
And you guys know how I react to horror. So at one point, there's this big ass skeleton coming over, and I just go, I forget what, I think I was like, yeah, I'd fuck that. And the guy in front of us just turns around and was like, you know what, fair enough. And I was like,
you would get boned.
Hey. No, there was I just spent the whole time being vaguely horny, and Shannon was laughing and enjoying me being horny because it stopped her from being scared. Yeah. So that was good. And then, unfortunately, Scott had to, like, kind of babysit the drunk-ass bridesmaid who was not having a good time.
So I'm driving to work the other day, and I go past, so near my theater are, like, these mansions, like fucking Wayne Manor.
Yeah.
This dude has a gated house that I have to drive by to get to work, and he has 5 of the 12-foot skeletons in his yard, but dressed as like warriors, and they're fighting like regular sized skeletons. I was like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
You're the one cool.
Yeah.
Is that a knock or?
No, it was somebody driving. I keep hearing it, so they're redoing.
That's why I tell them to text or call me.
They're redoing.
If you guys want to know how bad my vision is, this is how close I have to hold my phone so I can read it. Okay. Dash waiting for your Mets, your order's been picked up. Has it?
There you go.
Heading to you. Arrives between 10:06 and 10:09.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Need a picture of the house. Yeah, I'll try to grab one.
Yes, please.
When I drive by. Because I know if I had money, I'd literally have
that's
all
exactly
that shit,
what I do.
You know?
Yeah. I know, so like every year when I lived at my parents' house, we put on a haunted house for the night. But I don't know.
Yeah, because
my brothers and I have moved out.
Grace was saying you were telling me about what you do for Halloween. He's getting the Mars Attacks.
I want to get that for you so bad.
No, it's too expensive.
Here we got feed one newborn pups. Okay.
Yeah.
Shen holding her hand while scared and high is adorable. Yo, it was great. Especially because keep in mind Shen is like 6 feet, so she's taller than me. And so I'm walking through like being vaguely aroused by everything, and there's this tall, high blonde woman just holding my hand. Like, looking at everything and then laughing a little bit too loudly every time I say something.
Vaguely aroused should be the name of your biography.
Yes. Because, like, I was trying to keep it toned down so I wasn't, like, openly like, oh, yeah. But I'd be like, nice.
What if Race gave out puppies this year for Halloween?
You should. You have too many.
They're like furry little potatoes. They're adorable.
I told you guys about me meeting my next door neighbor, right? And how, like, maybe? Okay, so we were out playing croquet.
Yes.
Yeah. And, alright, well, for those of you who don't know the story, long story short, my next door neighbor is breeding Rottweilers. And, they happened to wander out in their backyard as my brothers and I were playing croquet. And, they invited us into their basement to meet the puppies. And it occurred to me way too late that I could have gotten murdered. Like, way too late. Like, I was already in the building walking towards the basement. I was like, oh, this is how, okay. But no, they genuinely had a bunch of little puppies down there.
Yeah.
Little fucking furry potatoes. And it was great. I need to get a fig machine. Still miss my old one. Sean Clark's SFX friend, Chris Nelson, says he does house up for Halloween.
That's
awesome.
Cool.
Just have the front of the littered with cigarette butts, ripped up diapers, cheap wine bottles, and a rough raggedy old lady with a mullet. You wouldn't best speak.
Well, I mean, so there's a homeless guy that lives. Actually, there's 2 homeless people who live on my street here.
Okay.
And last week, I think I told this story. For anyone who didn't join us last week, I went out to my car and found that my car was booted and then towed away because there was a sign facing the opposite direction that they were doing construction there. So I'm sitting in my car waiting for the tow truck to show up, and I just see the homeless dude just pull his pants down and just take a dump on the sidewalk.
Oh,
and I'm like,
you didn't show
cool. This is how my day's going.
Man, hey, Mets order's been picked up.
There you go.
Heading to you, completing another order nearby. Okay, have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Don't know why I said that, as if they could hear me.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I got another. Okay, it's true. Yeah, the Legends Fan Fest post.
Oh, okay. No, I love Halloween. I just I never really have anything to do. The only time I ever went to parties was when we were doing Underbelly. and we would have an excuse to get dressed up and do a party at Justin Silverman's old house. But yeah, no, I work every Halloween.
Oh no! Someone pointed out that Rob Van Dam is in the background of. Someone pointed out that Rob Van Dam is in the background of my picture with Sabu, and I'm like, yeah, well, maybe I didn't meet him. It's fine. But the person who pointed that out followed me, so there's that.
At least it wasn't the well, that would have been what's his face? Alice Cooper is the homeless guy in that movie.
Okay. Here, I'll follow an ECW history podcast followed me, which
all right.
I'm intrigued. Also, like, I realized I'm we all know I'm too into ECW, too into, certain wrestlers.
Yeah.
But I just correctly identified, last night I think, I correctly identified an era that a picture was taken that I'd not seen that particular, I was able to put it together.
Because you're touched.
A
little bit.
I love that he called me that. That makes me so happy.
Ron Jeremy was in Ghostbusters. He's an extra, yes.
Nice. PPA strikes again. I'd like to do a small Halloween party, like a movie night with friends. Last year I did do a Children of Court and watch along. Holy cow, that flick is hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's more or less the vibe of the one I went to last year. Heading to You, Rise between 10:07 and 10:09.
Okay.
Great.
I'm just a teenage Frankenstein.
Our dasher is Jason.
Hello, Jason.
Hello, Jason.
Does he have a hockey mask on when he gets here?
We'll find out.
That'd
be funny.
Frankenstein. What a Pete.
Okay, go Pete.
Yeah.
I'm watching our dasher drive down the road. Oh, he's a okay. So I come from this direction, he's coming from this direction. I don't think that's enough information to, before you dig in, snap a photo of your food to help others learn more about Wendy's. No, thank you. Just a teenage Frankenstein. Maybe it's just a stack, in part 2. Oh my god. I'm sorry, we missed so much at the beginning when I was talking about the Legends Fan Fest because... I don't know, I got excited. He hails from Voorhees, New Jersey. Exactly. He's back, the man behind the mask, and he's after your soul. I know that's... Oh, God. Trying to crack my neck. I've been getting it a couple of times lately. I'm sober enough to talk again. Welcome back, Harley. I haven't had Wendy's in almost 3 years. I had it somewhat recently, and I was craving it last night, and I just didn't... Jason is approaching with your order from Wendy's. Okay. Well, Newt's in the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Yeah, gotta make sure I'm not flashing the dude.
Did everyone abandon the stream?
Here.
Take us with you. Yeah, I went to go pee, and you went to, and Mets went to go get the Wendy's. You're sober enough to talk straight again. So football's back. Yes, it is. Eagles are 2-0. Talk about dead air. I had to pee really bad. I was holding it. It's not good for your kidneys. I don't know, what else has gone on since I miss having Wendy's. Go Lions. They're actually pretty good this year, the Lions, which is weird because the Lions have never been good in my lifetime. That I was explaining to one of my employees who's really into football, he's like 16, about Barry Sanders, and he was showing him videos of Barry Sanders. Tasty legged. Okay, so I realized something last night when I was talking to the Game Chasers, is that Aaron Rodgers got hurt on September 11th, and he's a Jet. The irony in that is delicious.
That is pretty funny. I think I got all the rocks off of my feet.
You got the rocks off your feet?
Yeah, I stepped on some rocks.
Oh, okay.
Eat.
Word.
I have no idea which is which.
Uh,
One of us
I
got
got
root
a-
beer, one of us got Coke.
I got a root beer.
Yeah. Did they do the thing? Did they push the button?
No.
They didn't push the fucking button. That's
Sons
fine.
of bitches.
Why the button's there?
We better not drink. Oh no.
It's
We
fine.
better not drink out of the same one. People think that's weird.
Oh my god.
They need to bring back the yellow boxes. Terry Garr or Karen Allen? Karen Allen.
They also didn't label the
No.
burgers.
They don't care about us
They
at all.
don't care.
All I have to say is they don't really care about us.
That sounds like a reference.
It's a Michael Jackson song.
Oh, here
Yeah.
are your fries.
Yay, fries!
And then I will identify. Is there
I
bacon
got
on
a
yours?
double with no onion.
Okay. Yes. This is yours.
Oh, cool.
I did not see any bacon.
Alright, thank you.
Hi, Elvira.
She's like, yo, you guys eating?
Here, you can go after the paper bag.
Mm-hmm. Go have a paper bag, dummy.
You want a little piece of bacon? I'll give you a tiny piece of bacon. Nothing else.
More MJ later. That was one of the later albums. That was the Blood on the Dance Floor album for that song.
Yeah, teach him more. I mean, we'll get there maybe. No Jackson or Deion
Sanders.
Okay.
So Bo Jackson is the greatest athlete
Yeah.
of my lifetime. The shit that dude could do was insane, but he had a bad hip.
Wait, I may have given you the wrong burger.
Oh.
I don't see bacon on this one either. Oh yeah, no, I'm stupid. We're good.
Oh.
Seriously, sorry,
Alright.
I fondled it.
You fondled my burger? Oh my god.
No, I just opened it to see if it had
We need
bacon.
13,000 for that.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay,
Bo Jackson played pro baseball and pro football.
Here. A little bit of bacon. She's just staring at
She's so stupid.
Sniff, sniff, sniff. So close.
Mm-hmm.
My god, she's back in the bag again. Well, you'll find it eventually.
Mm-hmm. Do you remember that, for anybody who's old enough to remember, there was Michael Jordan, Bo Jackson, and Wayne Gretzky, and they were like a Saturday morning cartoon,
Mm-hmm.
and they were like a superhero team.
Okay.
Yeah, it was bizarre.
Oh my gosh, she's so close to it. Just take the bacon. Oh my god.
She likes to whine and beg, and then when I give it to her, she doesn't want it.
Mm-hmm. Well, the time before I gave her a piece of chicken, and she like wouldn't. Oh, that's right in front of your face.
Tecmo Bowl. I love Tecmo Bowl. That and Blades of Steel were two of my favorite games ever.
Pro Stars.
Yep.
OJ won a Heisman Trophy?
Mm-hmm.
Ma'am, she's just walking away from it now.
Yeah, she's an idiot. Blue Jays might make the playoffs. Blue Jays have one of my favorite players of all time, son. Vlad Guerrero Jr. is on the team, and Vlad Guerrero Sr. is one of my favorite baseball players ever. I was in Toronto in 1993 when they won the World Series as my birthday present because they were playing the Phillies, and they lost on a home run on my birthday
Oh no.
to Joe Carter.
Hey, she found it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean that KFC recipe I said I found is actually delicious. Good, I'm glad.
Mm-hmm.
Just want to say I really enjoyed Renewed's Ghostbusters episode.
Thank you. Yeah, so it'll be something to try, and then it'll be more like interaction with people by having them like give me ideas. The Texas Chainsaw Massacre one, I had to film something extra, so I literally you can see me making it up as I go.
Kieran's cat had its head stuck in a takeout box eating onions. That's really not good.
No.
Like, really not good. Like, really not
Yeah.
good. You okay, that's like one of the 3 things you never feed an animal. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Oh, okay. Kieran, who I used to work with. Okay.
Yeah,
I was like,
I
wait.
see.
Yeah.
I wasn't going to read it, and then I saw the onions and freaked out. Did you watch Camp Candy?
Yes, I did watch Camp Candy when I was a kid.
The virus pining for a new love, and she got a glimpse of delivering the Wendy's fresh last quarter. Oh, she's looking for more bacon now.
She's too dumb. Although now her new thing is, so I always sleep on the same side of the bed, and I put my laptop on the other side, and I'll fall asleep watching something or doing work or whatever. Elvira's new thing is to literally start at the laptop and press back, so I have to keep inching further and further away. And I was like, dude, what the fuck? Gargoyles.
Wasn't it still great?
I was talking about it in the last video.
There's more. You just are stepping on it.
Should I do a review of Jaws 3? Yeah, Lana, Dave, and I went and saw Jaws 3, Amityville 3, Friday the 13th Part 3, all in 3D at the Colonial Theater. It's pretty awesome.
Nice. What was that Hulk Hogan cartoon, Rocking Wrestling or something like that? I have no idea.
That was kind of my connection to wrestling, was they had a Saturday morning cartoon called The Rockin' Wrestlers, and it was around the time when they were doing the stuff with Cyndi Lauper. Yeah.
Fair enough. New wakes up in the middle of the night and the cat has pulled up porn.
Yeah. Then I have to
find it. Sorry, I gave her more bacon. I'm fascinated by seeing if she'll find it.
I didn't realize how hungry I was until I started eating.
Yeah. I feel bad because I kept remembering that we hadn't ordered food yet, and I was like...
It's alright.
But, so, what's the drama going on with Till? I've been seeing some news of him being dropped from a label. I don't know if dropped, but they are no longer being pursued legally. Which I was starting to say earlier makes me happy, because on one hand, you know, that could mean, you know... And on the other hand, like, that makes me anxious, because I know that that's just also how that goes sometimes.
Yeah.
So I am relieved, but still a little nervous about it. Like, I'm still not reblogging Rammstein stuff, but I still love them. I personally, like I said, I believe her original story, which doesn't have anything raped. And I am still okay with, you know, listening to them after the original story. So, yeah.
I remember Mummy's Alive, but I never saw it. I remember it was like toys. What's scarier, a street shark or what was the other thing?
Gargoyle.
A gargoyle? Street shark. Because a gargoyle comes from the sky, you'd be like, what the fuck? But if like a humanoid shark burst out of the ground.
I was about to say, a shark in the street's not very intimidating because they can't do anything. But
Well,
if it's like humanoid, that's alright, fair enough. Reese's stalking my chicken strips is adorable. Oh my god, it's amazing. Mo's Lab is awesome, plus the intro song was awesome. I was watching one of the knockoff movies, Barracuda, the other night. Hello, you just got home from work. Hello.
Hello, welcome. We're
We
eating
just got
Wendy's.
food, yeah. I saw Jaws 3 for the first time recently. I actually quite enjoyed it. Nowhere near as good as Jaws, but it was fun for what it was.
It's stupid fun, you know. What was that?
It's because I touched her. Watch, you're gonna see me pet her, and then she's gonna get upset about it.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Was that her making that sound?
Yeah, that was she.
Oh.
Pissed. See, there I am. I just petted her.
Yeah.
Humanoid shark yelling Jossum would be terrified. Ooh.
Whoa! You're gonna hiss at me?
I was just saying, I get when I get hissed at.
I don't think so, homie. You can go get a job.
Which is funny, because that means she's backing into me.
Oh, no.
Nice, that actually kind of worked.
Yeah,
which means she's backing in.
Oh, reconnected. We're live.
Till will be okay. He ain't in this shit like Marilyn Manson is the recent stuff and those rape
allegations.
Yeah, like, that's why I'm like, you know, according to her original story, she possibly got spiked, which is fucked up. But even by her own description, Till didn't spike her. Like, so her accusation was really like, oh, he has a bad environment around him that led to somebody spiking her. And she even describes him opening the bottles in front of her and everything, and like, I don't know, a lot of people are worked up about the fact that he, like, uses his fame to fuck young girls. And first of all, they're all over 18. I get what they mean. I get what they mean a little bit, but also, like, I don't know, as someone who would have been more than happy and actively tried to go to one of the Rose Zero things, it's like, I'm not saying that everyone's gonna be happy about it or anything, but, like, if, like, you know what Rose Zero is, you know what you know what I mean? The only thing is, apparently there were two different, like, types of parties where it would be, like, the regular parties and then Till's parties, so I could see...
Did we get napkins?
Oh, yes, we did, sorry.
Okay.
Didn't want to leave them in there for Elvira to start that nap. I can see that being a problem if you think you're going to one and you're actually at the other. That's obviously not okay. But, like, there's so much worse out there, man. Like, I don't know.
So you went to a screening of the original Planet of the Apes? Part 2 is
we did get burgers. He's eating his burger.
Yeah, I'm eating a burger right now. Beneath the Planet of the Apes is actually my favorite of that series.
Nice. Vin Diesel promoted the Street Shark toys. Man Shark was the best old school SNL bit.
Mm-hmm.
Only to get less anyone understands your pop culture references. Vin Diesel should promote the new upcoming toys for Street Sharks. What's going on, everyone? I hope you're having a decent night. Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah, we're eating burgers.
We did get burgers. I'm eating my fries first because I am. Vin Diesel to star in Street Sharks Fast and Furious crossover. No, AI might be listening. Don't ever suggest that.
Yeah. I don't know. Vin Diesel's a charisma vacuum. Like, you put all these other people who are like boisterous, personalities in these Fast and the Furious movies, and he just sucks in the light around him. He's like a black hole.
Oh my god.
What?
Hold on, no, you have to see this. Hold on. Gerald.
Hey!
Vaguely aroused. Lessons I learned on my... Amazing.
It's a
That's
good book.
amazing. Okay, looks like me has been trying to take down Russell Brand lately. I haven't been following that super closely, but I feel like I've heard problems with him before.
Yeah, and apparently, he became right-wing or something, and now everybody's like, who fucking cares?
Yeah.
You know?
Just an update for Mets. My brother made it home safe. Okay, that's good. I'm surprised his car is still drivable, or his truck.
Oh, jeez, what happened?
One of his brothers showed up drunk and crashed to the truck into something, but apparently he's fine now. Vin Diesel's really into Dungeons & Dragons. I've heard. Talking about good skits, the Robot Chicken Jaws Special Edition skit is amazing.
Oh, yeah, it's like where they just added more shots of the shark talking and shit.
The original Planet of the Apes was the first shocking ending I saw when I was 5, and my mom lied saying there weren't any more movies. Later on I did see them and I agree.
Well, the end of the second one, they blow up the Earth.
As a German, the discussion about Till Lindemann and the other members of the band and their behavior hit our pop cultural society very hard because Rammstein is his fan base.
Yeah.
But yeah, I know their biggest fan base is in Russia, and then like followed by like America and Germany. But do you like the Robot Chicken Sleepaway Camp sketch?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to get home in time to watch Robot Chicken all the time, so I used to watch it. And I've written 2 projects now that have Felicia Rose in them, who was the star of the first one. She's a dick at the end.
Oh.
Because it was the whole thing was her aunt had adopted her and her brother and raised her as a girl because she wanted a girl. So she goes to summer camp. There's all these killings, and you think it's her brother, and at the end it turns out that she was a boy the whole time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. But no, I've seen a few Robot Chicken skits, but not like extensively.
There's the Boglins one, but they had to file as sex predators.
How do you feel about the Sleepaway Camp sequels?
Okay, so the funny thing is they didn't bring Felicia Rose back for 2 or 3, but they did bring Bruce Springsteen's sister, plays that character in part 2 and part 3. Yeah, Happy Campers, and then Teenage Wasteland is the third one.
What's up?
What's going on?
Hellraiser's a film series needs a second chance. Okay.
Yeah. Hellraiser 1, great. Hellraiser 2, I appreciate even more. 3 has elements that I like. As they go, they kind of get more fucked up by studio interference. Not like fucked up good.
I got so excited.
But I thought that I was really excited about the remake. And while I liked the look of the Cenobites and all that kind of stuff, I thought that it lacked something. But as I said earlier today, when somebody brought it up, was I like that each time the box changes, each lament configuration is a different thing. I thought that was interesting.
Sleepaway Camp is so weird, but it's so good. That Anna's just hilarious. She's nuts. Which Lethal Weapon movie is your favorite?
1. No, 2. Diplomatic Immunity.
I think I've only seen the first one.
Really?
Yeah. Either that or I've seen the first Rush Hour 1 or 2. I know that those are probably a little more different than I think, but Jack in the Box should be ordered next time. Maybe. Yeah, even like elements from Hellraiser 4, but yeah, I haven't seen the new one yet.
There isn't any Jack in the Box around here.
Oh, okay.
We're in Philadelphia. They don't have Jack in the Box here. Yeah, Hellraiser, The
It's just been revoked.
oh, hello.
Look at her all cuddling.
I know.
Oh yeah, so your drink was correct. That's the root beer
Yes,
over there.
yep.
Cool. You tried to spill my drink all that, right?
I know. She's a little dick. The fourth Hellraiser movie was Bloodlines, and it was directed by Kevin Yeager, but he had his name taken off because the Weinsteins fucked it all up. But it was also the first movie for Adam Scott, the dude from Parks and Rec.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Suffering. There we go.
Needed more hell in it. I agree. What was that sound?
Distress.
Apparently, Hellraiser collection will be the work print cut of. Oh, okay, the work print cut of Bloodline.
That's fair. I do agree with that, Reblanco. Tone the Ben tried to shut down every critical voice of their lawyers, even journalists. Their statement. I didn't like the response to it.
Mm-hmm.
As much as, like I said, like that's part of why I'm only like I didn't like the fan response. I didn't like their like legal response.
Mm-hmm.
It did make me very nervous for a bit.
Yeah.
That's why I'm kind of focusing on the fact that like. What can I like? How do I feel more about her original
Mm-hmm.
story, her original accusation, and then that's where I'm like, okay, like, I'm hoping that the potential, like, if someone did, I just, yeah, I did not like the reaction. That was disappointing. That's fair.
The comics were good. The '90s ones into the early 2000s ones. Yeah, I've read most of the.
You need more hell in it.
They did the Hellraiser stuff. Somebody said about the Basket Case series 1, 2, and 3 are fucking bizarre ass movies.
Mm.
You all right? I don't know what she's doing. Excited to see a Nightmare on Elm Street reboot. Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do with Nightmare on Elm Street, honestly, because for a long time they were talking about. Elijah Wood as Freddy. They were talking about Kevin Bacon as Freddy. I think the biggest thing is just finding a way to reboot that series so it's not The Ring and it's not Slender Man.
Mm-hmm.
Like you really have to find a way to. Newt, you look younger tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I had a hat on earlier. My hair's all buffed down. That's been a major point of contention tonight amongst people.
Right?
Spawn and Hellraiser crossover. That'd be cool.
I feel like the Lost Boys remake got shoved along with the Salem's Lot remake.
Yeah, there was a Lost Boys TV show pilot that got shot, and then the Salem's Lot movie is just missing completely. And I was like, wow, there's some shit that's come out recently that I'm like, this came out and Salem's Lot didn't.
Right.
Female Freddy. Yeah, that would completely change the dynamic, especially if he was a child murderer.
Mm-hmm. New baby drank from the fountain. Have you ever seen the Estes
Perkle? Yes. The Burning Hell. If horses tire, what will footmen or something like that? The Believer's Heaven. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those. When I was in film school, I went down a rabbit hole of Christian scare films to like just get an idea of those type of movies. They're fucked up. So Estes Perkle was this fire and brimstone preacher. He teamed up with the dude who produced exploitation movies like the Mesa of Lost Women, who had a near-death experience, so he became a born-again Christian.
Okay.
So he started making these movies with this fire and brimstone preacher that were all full of violence and gore and stuff like that. So he was still making exploitation movies, but now they were like Jesus-y, you know?
That's funny.
And then one of the dudes who's in the one of the movies who like is talking about hell and sinning and stuff like that, turned out he like molested mentally challenged people.
Oh.
So it's like, oh. Just like the dude in that, there was that movie that dude kept trying to lure me into a fight about the sound of whatever.
Oh, yeah.
Turned out that guy who the thing was written about has a long history of rape and grooming. And it's like, oh, it's almost like every person who does this shit is just projecting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I really like the new Hellraiser Soft performance. I really like the new style of the Cenobites. Yeah, you were saying that. I know about you, but I'm hoping the Escape from New York remake never happens.
No, I don't.
My all-time
It doesn't need to.
Fair.
But I love that Kurt Russell's in the new Godzilla series, and I'm like, fucking yeah.
Coffin Joe movies are good.
Yeah, from
when
Brazil.
You come for the Lord, you will come all the way.
Won't you come?
If footmen tire you, what will horses do?
Yeah, that's right. And that movie's about the Russians taking over America because of our sin.
Mm-hmm.
And it has, like, children being, like, beheaded in the streets. And I was like, this is Christian?
Matt's eating a cheeseburger is better than Paris Hilton's Hardee's commercial.
You have to, like, spill a little on your chest and be like, oh, no.
Oh, that was I'm a super neat eater. I'm sorry.
Sound of Music, yes.
Nobody else but Robert Englund feels right as Freddy. Jackie Earle Haley couldn't pull it off.
No, he's so little, too. Jackie Earle Haley's my height.
Okay. Sound of Music.
Mm-hmm.
I know that it's referencing something else, but now Black Hole Sun is stuck in my head.
Won't you come? I love that video where their eyes, you get all
the video is so good. That's the one that YouTube keeps recommending to me because I listen to it for 24 hours straight. But now it's just recommending me music from ECW.
Oh, okay.
It's like, I got my fucking YouTube seasonal recap and it's nothing but fucking ECW stuff. And it's especially funny because the playlist has like multiple like Metallica Metallica songs on it.
Mm-hmm.
But I've specifically replayed Born to Be Wild so many times that it beat Metallica. Because that's Cactus Jack's theme, so Kevin Bacon would be good Freddy. Fair. Richard Simmons make a creepy Freddy. Your shelf wants some mess. We need Nightmares on Elm Street in space. Big news yesterday in Germany. The German Automobile Club now has more members than the Catholic Church.
Nice. All right.
Too many less in case, I guess. Doesn't stop today. Today, accusation against a cardinal. Jesus.
Oh.
Guy rips the kid's head off with his hands. I like the juxtaposition of those two messages. Jack Earle was great in the basketball movie with Will Ferrell.
Yeah. I mean, Jackie Earle Haley was the tough kid in the first Bad News Bears movie. He goes way back.
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
They should explore some of the unused Freddy movie concepts. Oh, actually, here's an idea. Liberace is Freddy Krueger.
And Scott. Did you ever see that movie? When Matt Damon played his like live-in like boy toy behind the candelabra. It was pretty good actually.
Yes, Walk by Pantera is RVD's intro theme. But I have like everybody else's memorized. Mm-hmm. And it's kind of weird because I'm also memorizing like their weights as they like progress throughout the But that's why that's how I was able to identify Cronus recently. That one picture. Harley found a picture of Cronus that I didn't recognize because so they had these shoulder pad things in their early ECW run. Yeah. Or early in their ECW run. And but it was different than the one I was used to. So I had to like narrow it down where I was like, okay, well here are the pants he's wearing, here's his weight. Mm-hmm. He looks to be closer to when he was 293 to 305 versus when he's now 265 to 272. Okay. I sound so weird right now. But no, and I know all their like heights and shit. Like it's like I know too much. Willem Dafoe is Fred Krueger. Matt Damon.
Willem Dafoe is Joker.
Oh yeah, that's why. Not because you're touched. Yes, I'm.
The new there's a trailer for a movie coming out called Poor Things. It's from the guy who made The Lobster, and it's it's basically a weird sexualized version of Frankenstein. Okay. Where Mark Ruffalo is this guy who comes to do the story that Willem Dafoe, who's got like weird scars all over his face, has created a woman. Okay. And the trailer looks really fucking bizarre, but apparently it's got like insane amounts of Emma Stone nudity in it. Oh, okay. So I was like, I'll be checking that movie out.
Could Jim Carrey pull off playing Freddy? Back in the early 2000s, I listened to an unhealthy amount of Limp Bizkit because of Undertaker. What do you mean because of Undertaker? How does that relate? They don't allow the copyright shit in there. I need information. Undertaker's probably not proud of that time either. Come Out and Play by The Offspring fits for Raven. It does. Mm-hmm. Personally, so where I am...
Wendy's Chili as Freddy? Right. I can see that.
Sabu hasn't gotten Hookah Blues yet. He's still got Little Crazy by Fight, which apparently lately when he's been doing wrestling stuff he uses, which I assume is because Hookah Blues is probably like in-house to ECW. But no, like if you list somebody from ECW, I'm probably going to know their theme. Unless I haven't gotten to them yet, in which case, my bad. But Undertaker used to come out to Rollin'. What? Oh, just had a good time. I guess I asked for a spoiler.
Oh, okay.
Wait, no. He comes out to... Wait. You're telling me that The Undertaker comes out to Rollin' by Limp Bizkit? Sorry, dude, about the wrestling theme talk. When he was Biker Taker. Okay, what?
Biker
That's
Taker?
Hilarious.
Wow. Have a good Wednesday. Good night, Bill. I don't Art the Clown as Freddy. No, I don't see that because he doesn't talk in those, and Freddy is a presence.
Oh my god. Oh no, I think you're saying he was the guy who played Art the Clown.
Oh, okay.
His American Badass phase on his motorcycle. Biker Taker all season American Badass by Kid Rock. We'll see that in the 2000s. Oh, okay. Alright. I guess that makes sense because Limp Bizkit. He does an American Badass gimmick at one point. Ugh. Oh no. American Badass phase of Undertaker.
I hated from the moment I saw what's his name? Kid Rock. I was like, nope, I am not down with this.
You remember Bad Dreams, The Poor Man's Nightmares on Elm
Street?
Street?
Yep,
God.
There was a lot of Nightmare ripoffs back in the day. My favorite is the Mahakal, which is the Indian version. Fucking hilarious. There's also Satan, which was the Turkish version of The Exorcist, where, do you remember, you might be too young to remember this, they made like green ketchup, like when Shrek came out.
Purple.
It looks like she's like, has that coming out of her mouth. It's really bizarre.
Oh yeah, Heinz had like a whole bunch of different colors. Biker Taker came from Mark going to sign with WCW, it never happened. Well yeah, because it folded, didn't it? But But yeah, just a good-natured argument. Freddy also almost never talks in the first movie, so it could theoretically work.
Yeah, but again...
But, I mean, I think they were still talking about the actor anyway, not Art himself. So Ghostface and Michael Myers are rumored to be in the new Mortal Kombat game as future DLC along with Conan and T-1000.
Oh, alright.
New American Horror Story season starts Wednesday. That has also been... I heard that was scabbing as well. I just forget.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, no, that one's been... I mean, that was done. Yeah, the new one is called, like, Precious. Like, she's having a baby or something. Kim Kardashian is in it. I like Emma Roberts a lot as an actress. I don't know. People keep trying to bring back the old franchises. It's like, make something new. Like, create a new monster franchise.
Alright, I'm not fully fixed because I flinched a little at franchise. It's fine.
At franchise?
That's Shane Douglas's nickname.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait, what?
But so I don't know if you remember, but one week when we were talking about it, I kept like getting because I don't generally say his name. I've started saying his name now that I met him. But I started saying his name again, but he was too nice. I'm sorry.
After her dad. Okay, so the fun thing about Eric Roberts is he's playing the mayor in that movie I wrote, Scissors. And I just found that out the other day. I was like, that's pretty cool.
Okay, I can't find it about AHS, but, okay. I did find the post I saw about clarifying why Drew Barrymore's show is breaking WGA rules, but not SAG-AFTRA's. Okay.
Well, because, she's a producer, so technically she wouldn't be using her SAG thing, but the writers at WGA, and they would be doing it.
Exactly.
Personally unknown.
I would actually prefer Unknowns to be a new Nightmare on Elm Street movie. Honestly, be nice to see a new generation of actors. That's fair.
And I think that Freddy would also work a lot better as an urban legend at this point.
That's what I meant. It folded into because it was sold. It became part of
Or like
with WCW.
Because I don't want to give away my Texas Chainsaw Massacre idea that I recorded, but it was sort of in that same vein of like where we are in the 80s to where we are now, in an age of information and misinformation with the internet, you could really do some interesting stuff with those type of killers.
Like when I'm doing Lunatic Lexi. What's that referencing?
I don't know what that is.
Only time I watched AHS was the 1984 season, so it got weird. I've seen exactly one episode of AHS, and if you know me well enough, you know which one it is.
Oh, well, and I just found out from watching The Nun that girl from the first season who's in love with the kid who's the school shooter, that's the chick from the Conjuring's sister.
Oh, okay.
I didn't know that, and I was like, oh yeah, they look exactly the same.
Well, like a prequel to Nightmare with Freddy being human. Fair.
No, I don't think that works, because they did that as an episode of Freddy's Nightmares that Tobe Hooper directed. I don't want to see prequels on how they became that way. I want to see shades of gray on that story, but like with their paranormal activity powers, because then it makes it more interesting. And I like the idea of these passed down stories from the 80s, if there was a Freddy Krueger, that now like the internet's become an unreliable narrator.
Yeah.
You know, where it could be this or it could be that. Mm-hmm.
I pitched the idea of an animated Freddy reboot where you can lean into a variety of styles.
That's true. Yeah.
I like the idea of Nightmare being an anthology with each movie having different people at different times having different nightmares.
My idea originally for Joker was that the Joker is caught, he's in the interrogation room, and they're asking him where he came from, and he tells 4 different stories. So you would have 4 different styles, 4 different Batmans, 4 different versions of the Joker. That would be a really cool way to get more looks out there, which could sell more fucking action figures and stuff. So I was hoping that you would spill some stuff on yourself. No, that's
I'm a very neat eater. I'm sorry at this point. I like. Hold on. The Legend of Madman Mars.
Oh yeah, Madman.
Freddy would work as an urban legend. Yes, I agree. Or even going further, making him a sort of Lovecraftian myth that comes true as a dream god.
Yeah, kind of like they did with New Nightmare, where it's an evil that changes shape every millennia, and he just likes taking up the visage of Freddy Krueger from the movies.
I think you get enough of Human Freddy and Freddy's Dead.
Yeah.
Kind of like the new Candyman with okay.
Yeah, the new Candyman 2 was the same way, where there's different Candymen.
So like the 3 Jokers storyline that happened, I can see that working.
Yeah, it'd be cool, right? And you could do like a 60s Joker, and it'd be neat.
I'm not gonna put that back there because it's gonna keep.
Make a period piece where Freddy is Jack the Ripper.
Ooh. I love Jack the Ripper like interpretations, and I don't know why. Aside from the fact that we know like nothing about him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know, because sorry, I'm like a little out of it.
Yeah, me too. I just got like.
We're getting food coma.
Yeah, like I just got the itis now. No, Jack the Ripper I've always been extremely interested in. Alan Moore's From Hell graphic novel is brilliant. The movie, not so much. But no, I like ones where we don't know who they are.
Yeah.
They got away. It's like the Zodiac Killer or somebody like that, where it's just like, well, that's fascinating, you know?
And like, it's nuts because I don't want to go too much. I don't want to go off too much about this. But like, that is obviously like the ideal for a serial killer, right? Is to never be caught, obviously, versus mass shooters. But I'm not going into that. So we are putting that over there.
Over there, where Elvira is.
Elvira, you deal with that. She perked her ears up. Okay, Mets. Whitechapel is stop number 2 in the time machine. Oh my god. Where Batman hunted Jack the Ripper, I think. Okay.
Gotham by Gaslight.
Oh yeah, someone said Gotham by Gaslight. Where Batman. I was reading it backwards. My bad. I would love to see a Joker moving the style of those old Dick Sprang comics. Imagine giant props in live action.
That'd be cool, yeah.
So From Hell is a great graphic novel. The movie did not do it justice, as you just said. I assume you've seen Cabin in the Woods. I love Cabin in the Woods.
It sat for so long. I remember the Fangoria article about it, and then it didn't come out for like 3 years.
No, I have seen that movie a million times. I love that fucking movie so much. And unsurprisingly, I'm obsessed with the Pinhead reference.
Yeah. He's got saw blades in his face, yeah.
Well, he's also specifically, hold on, what the fuck was his name? It's Fornicus, Lord of Bondage and Pain, I think it is. I love him.
That was going to be my name.
Fornicus. Town That Dreaded Sundown Never Got Caught. True.
Yes, that's true.
I want to see a movie adaptation of Anno Dracula. Penny Dreadful series is so good.
I never saw the Penny Dreadful series, but people told me to watch it. Yeah, Town That Dreaded Sundown was about the Texarkana killer.
Oh, there's a band called Fornicus.
Nice. It's my favorite dinosaur.
Yeah, Lord of Bondage and Pain. I can't believe I remembered that. I got really obsessed with that movie, and I sat there and memorized the board that they had and placed them to do because I'm a little cut.
I'll never see a merman.
I'll never see a merman. Yeah, this gift specifically, where he's like breathing and the blood is. Oh my god!
It was cool the way they found a way to work in all those different references and such. It was neat.
Species Cenobite. Oh, he is canonically referred to as a Cenobite. Referred to as Hell Lord. Yep, Gary Sitterson bets on his release. I remember that.
Best looking werewolf in the last year. I could go with that. Yeah.
Yeah, his little minions. Look at them.
What?
What? Is your ear itchy?
Who are you talking to? Excuse me?
She started meowing right as she scratched her ear.
Yeah.
And now I'm like, do you have an ear infection? She probably doesn't.
She just wants attention. What's your problem?
Fornicus is also said to possess telekinetic powers and has the ability to summon lengths of chain.
Me too.
God, no wonder I was obsessed with him.
Black Dahlia Killer was never caught. That's true, yep.
Oh yeah, true. Okay, hold on. Cabin in the Woods also features the best looking werewolf of the past 30 years. That is a damn good
I can go with that, yep.
I actually have a soft spot for young adult horror anthology series. Creeped Out, that was on Netflix, was fun. Then Are You Afraid of the Dark and Goosebumps are great. I actually really like scary stories to tell in the dark. My brother became like obsessed with the Jangly Man. Like he was like, "That's me," and I'm like, "Yeah, totally."
Yeah. I grew up with
Links of Chain. You say yes.
I grew up with Are You Afraid of the Dark? So I knew that one a lot better than Goosebumps.
Fair. Ben Clutch gave a shout out to the town that dreaded sundown in the song "I Am Immortal."
Oh, okay.
Alvaro was after projecting, talking with David Bowie and Recipe. I don't know, Dog Soldiers did a pretty good werewolf.
That's true, yeah.
Hello, Cadbury Bunny. I don't know if you've been here for a minute, but I think you followed me on Twitter also. I should have followed you back, I'm not sure.
Wow, not following your fans. That's a real Tony move right there.
Oh my god.
Move this way.
Okay, go for it. Oh man. No, if you guys let me know it's you, I'll follow you back. But like if I don't recognize your name, I'm sorry. But no, yeah, I loved Cabin in the Woods. I've watched that a million fucking times. But doesn't hurt that it gets really bloody, but not in a way that's like upsetting, I think, to people who don't like gore. Like it's not like super visceral. But fuck you looking at me for?
'Cause I'm not there.
Yeah. Stretchy. I like the werewolves in Trick or Treat, and of course an American Werewolf in London. Oh, you know, alright, Gerald, we're gonna have to watch Cabin in the Woods. I love that fucking movie. Well, unfortunately, the Fornicus, Lord of Bondage and Pain, only has a couple of appearances. He almost gets summoned at one point. I don't want to spoil anything too much, but he almost gets summoned, and then they run into him a couple of times later, but he's not exactly a prominent character. I just took one look at him and went, dude with saw blades in his face? Can get it. Watch Cabin in the Woods again in 4K. It looks better. I don't really bother with that sort of thing, but sure. Cabin could have made a cool anthology with the other monsters. I think it's almost better that they didn't. Because, like, instead it kind of leaves it up to your imagination a little bit, where you see all the different ghosts and spirits and shit, and then you see Fornicus and all the other weird things, and you're like maybe you see him kill in Cabin in the Woods, but you don't know their, like, lore. I almost like that better, because you can kind of, like, have fun with it a little. I don't know. But I think there would be a way, or that would be the way if they wanted to do a sequel to that. Or not a sequel, I guess, but like a parallel. Because as we all know...
The world gets destroyed at the end.
Yeah. I was not going to say that because Gerald hasn't seen it yet,
well,
but that's okay. Not in a way that bothers people who don't like gore. You're thinking of me. I am, yes. How about the movie Cabin Fever? Haven't seen it.
The Eli Roth movie?
Metz, did you have the chance to check out Der Goldene Handschuh, the German exploitation film I recommended? Not yet, actually. I forgot about that. I'm so sorry. I'll have to remember that again.
Every time I think of Cabin Fever, I think of pancakes. Pancakes! There's like a weird blonde-haired kid with long hair sitting in front of a general store, and the kid just starts yelling pancakes, and in slow motion starts doing karate. Yeah.
Literally me this morning talking about fucking pie. Cabin Fever is a garbage movie. Okay. Cabin in the Woods feels almost like a spiritual successor to the lab/government people from Buffy to me.
Yeah, I can see that. Yep.
Okay.
Cabin Fever 2 with Sean Astin.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
I used some scenes from Cabin in the Woods in my Resident Evil fan, and I remember you telling me that. Oh, for sure, not seeing anything but the God Thing's hand. I love Eli Roth, but man, that dude. Cabin Fever 2 is way better.
I'm
Thanks, dude. Now there's no reason to watch it. Joke.
Yeah. I'm actually pretty excited about Eli Roth's.
That collapsible bong, right?
Yeah. So that dude went to NYU with Christy Richmond, my ex, not the one who passed away, and she produced his film.
Nice.
Yeah. Yep.
He seems like a cool.
They did, and then she went on and did that Uncle Peckerhead movie, which was a huge indie hit, which was a horror movie.
Sequels to Cabin Fever are pure stupid fun. The remake is alright.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. The tease of the other monsters makes the world feel larger. Exactly. Like, especially because we see glimpses of other ones. Like, obviously we see the Japanese win.
They turn into
a
frog.
Yeah. But then we also see glimpses of other things. It's just it's so cool. And I think again that would be if they were so inclined to do a sequel. And I say that strictly in the sense of movie in the same timeline that came out after the first one. They'd have to do it concurrently as one of the other stories, but also I don't want them to do.
No, you don't want to give.
It was perfect the way
you don't want them to explain too much.
Yeah.
I Spit on Your Grave. I never saw any of the remakes to that. I have seen the original one with Camilla Keaton, which is Buster Keaton's granddaughter, and it's a rape revenge movie. It's kind of fucked up.
Okay. Yeah, the collapsible bong seemed very cool.
Yeah.
I'm not much of a weed smoker, but that's something I would totally buy for my brothers. Not that anyone should be smoking and driving, but you know, just the vibe in general of hey, I've got this coffee thermos, you know, that would be cool.
Yes.
Might need to call a night, my dudes. Let myself get accent drunk to Mess's dismay. Dismay because now I can't hear it. All right, sleep well. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Good night. Waxworks is a great monster movie. I really like both those movies.
Oh, there's a fatality in the new Mortal Kombat that literally is a person melting alive, like in that movie about bum drinking that wine and melting. Oh, that movie. Okay, that
Street
movie
trash
about bum drinking that wine and melting. Also a Ninja Scroll reference with another fatal.
The dude who melts. He's sitting on the toilet and he flushes himself.
Oh,
because he melts on the toilet and he flushes himself.
Waxwork is the Cabin in the Woods of the 80s.
I can see that. Yeah,
I'll check it out. You guys like paranormal investigation shows at all? Not really. I had a friend back in early high school who was.
Friend in high school?
I know, right? No, I had a friend back in early high school who was obsessed with fucking Zach Bagans or whatever the hell his name is.
Oh, Zach Baggins.
I'm pretty sure that's not how it's pronounced, but yeah. So I'm vaguely familiar with it. I've seen some of that particular show. I think it's called Ghost Adventures or something. My hair. Fine. Waxwork 2 is worth watching just for Bruce Campbell.
Exactly, yep.
Fair enough. I feel like my voice sounds weird today and I can't place why. It's been sounding a little off for the past couple of days. It's fine. I may have been yelling at FanFest.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure. Waxwork was awesome. That butler I wish I had. No, okay. I know that so aside from the sound issues at FanFest, fucking Fonzie was there blowing his whistle in real time, so I'm very glad that I got accustomed to it. Because we used to have to mute those matches that he would blow his whistle during, because certain sounds kind of fuck with me a little, kind of set me off, for lack of a better word. And I got used to them right before this, which is good, because of your crushed larynx. Oh yeah, it did kind of pop out of place recently. It does that a lot, though. Did I put it back? Actually, yeah, maybe that's the problem. Hold on.
Did you choke?
Did that fix it? Oh my god, that was it. My larynx was out of place. My larynx has been out of place for 2 days. Okay.
Okay. Interesting.
Alright. Wow, I can hear the... I thought it was where it's supposed to be. My bad. I know what you were referencing, Gerald, but thank you for accidentally just now fixing it.
Now I'm gonna dislodge it again.
Okay. Clearly, I was able to breathe just fine. No, it pops out of place sometimes, though. Hell yeah, 3 for 3. It pops out of place sometimes, and I don't think it's supposed to, but it doesn't cause me to...
No, I don't...
Wow, my voice sounds different.
I don't think it's supposed to.
Does yours not do that? You move your head wrong, and it just, pops out of place?
No.
Guys?
I've never heard that before.
Oh, no. That's so... He said, what the hell? Alright, I'll send you a bill. God. Zach owned the La Bianca house from the murders. Oh,
yeah,
that's cool.
I knew that, yep.
I'll be down for another Cube movie. Okay. The Ghost Adventures movie is ridiculous demon house just for the content. I'll have to watch this back and watch myself put my larynx back in place, because that's something. No, it was like a to the right. Like it's normally in the middle, it was a little bit to the right. Does it not do that?
No.
Like you turn your head weird and it just no?
No.
Please send help. Newt popped it out of place. Ayo. No, it wasn't him, it just did that. I just thought I put it back at the time and I guess I forgot. I returned from feeding little puppers. Hello, welcome back. My larynx has been out of place for 2 days. And I just found it. I distinctly recall feeling a pup out of place and then being like, oh, it'll go back, and then I guess it didn't.
I don't know. I don't know anymore. I don't know anymore.
Yeah, that doesn't sound normal. That's not good. I was hoping you guys would be like, oh yeah, that happens. Once or twice minutes, you'll be okay unless it hangs out your mouth, then it might be trouble. We can fix that. We have the ways. No, it does that like every week or so-ish, sometimes less. My body just does things. It's fine. It's been doing it a lot the past week, and I don't know why, but like I think it's the way I'm trying to fall asleep, because I'll feel it like, and I'm like, no, bad larynx.
Does it make that sound?
Like a little bit, like I can kind of hear it a little bit. I don't know how to make the noise, because it's not a noise that I think I can make. Technically, it's a noise my larynx can make, but not one consciously. It's because you're a zebra. I know. Happens all the time. And most of you have some saliva bubble there. Your voice changed for no, it wasn't a saliva bubble. It physically was not in the right spot. Does that make sense? And yes, it's probably because I'm
like my cervix.
Your cervix.
Mm-hmm.
My God. Well, it's fine. It's fine.
It's fine. Everybody's fine. We're good. Everyone's alive.
Yeah. Well, I was never at risk of dying. I could still breathe, obviously.
That you know of.
And I
don't know.
I'd get it looked at while young still.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot about my body that should probably get looked at.
I tried last week.
Can you diagnose me with EDS? You have a floating larynx. It's normal, especially if you're a screamer or a singer. I am both of those things. Okay, that makes me feel better. It is totally normal. Nah, I won't get it checked then. Sweet. Why does it float? Newt fractured the other night. God. But like, why? Why does it float? I mean, I'm cool with it if that's related to the singing, but like, now I'm like paranoid that it's back out of place. No, it's fine. It's
on the back now.
He just spins
around.
I'm sorry. You guys are probably so worried about me lately. Talking about, but Newt, now you do a cool body horror. Trust me, I'm a doctor adjacent. Literally me, when like people trust me with their medical everything, and I'm like, I've worked on animals. I met the Knights in Service of Satan. Kiss had something to do with it, possibly. Here's trivia for Newt. Which DC Comics character did the writer and artist of Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark, Alvin Schwartz and Carrie, I can't read that name, Gemmel, have in common but decades apart? Good night, Leslie. Sorry to worry you.
Dead Man?
Like the movie? Or
No, it's a comic book. That or Creeper. I kind of have maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, suspension ligaments. Okay, that makes sense.
I want to say Dead Man or Creeper, but I'm probably wrong.
Okay, well, we'll find out.
I like Dead Man. Boston Brand. Yeah.
Okay.
He was a trapeze artist who died, and now he's a ghost who can leap into other people's bodies to solve
Kinda
murders.
sick.
Yeah. I don't know. And I've never heard anyone's larynx becoming...
Well, apparently it's normal. It's normal. One person said it's normal, so I won't go to the doctor.
All right, there you go, because one random person on the internet...
Well, it was race, to be fair.
Yeah.
Just got a copy of Debbie Does Demons. I loved your segment.
Thank you. I'm going to post that segment online this week.
You're down here to float, too. Is it Carrie Stevens' kid? I'm a singer, too, and it doesn't do that unless you're very stressed out and your neck muscles are doing something there to your larynx. Oh, I'm always stressed out. I haven't... Well, I guess I... Have I been singing? Yeah. I've been like... No, I haven't really been singing much lately.
I just sing in the car.
I do own medical facilities, remember?
That's true, yeah.
But, well, I don't know. Yeah, I sing in the car as well. And, I mean, last weekend, like, not this most recent one, but the one before, when I was at Death Clock and Baby Metal, I sang the entire 4-hour car ride there and back.
Okay.
But that was also, at this point now, almost 2 weeks ago, so, like, That's not it.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't Guillermo del Toro have a script for Justice Dark?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
Dead Man and
Not a
Zatanna, Madame Xanadu,
Doctor, not a
John
bricklayer.
Constantine. What was it?
I just Star Trek because someone said I'm not a doctor, but I play one on TV. I
Oh,
said
okay.
I'm not a doctor. Or I'm a doctor, not a bricklayer.
Mm-hmm. Damn it, Jim.
Schwartz wrote for Superman in the 50s. Gemma drew Superman in the 80s.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's
yeah,
cool.
I guess that makes sense.
Trying not to sit on my hair again. It's been doing that all night. It's
Mm-hmm.
Now I can't tell if it's. I'm overthinking it. I just think it's nuts because normally I put it back right away, but I guess I forgot. So then it was just out for 2 days. It's fine. I could breathe.
It's fine. I'm not saying a word.
God, this is I don't know. You're molting me?
There you
Probably.
go. Yeah.
Fletch was a doctor. Even Motley Crue had a doctor.
That's right. Dr. Feelgood.
Yeah.
Dr. Mario.
I need to listen.
How do you think Mario had time to be a plumber but also go to medical school?
He was plumbing to peg his way through medical school.
Oh, like a stripper?
Yeah.
I've never gotten a smart lap dance.
What does that mean? Oh my god, I'm molting.
Mhm.
I hope I molt. I hope that, no, because then, how many layers would it take? Because I did get a lot of tattoos and I'd like them to stay,
Mhm.
but also it'd be kind of fun to molt.
Mhm.
You know, like you could just peel off the. That's the answer. Good going, Mets. What's the answer?
How was directing recently, Newt? It was fun. It was kind of funny because both ladies got a little snippy with me at different times. And I had to kind of like put my foot down a little bit, which I think they weren't expecting.
Okay.
So that was fun.
Oh god.
But we got all the shots we needed. It took forever. But yeah, I didn't expect. I don't know. It went good. It went really good. So yeah, and then Fallon and I made up, so that's good. We had a nice long talk about everything, and we're gonna do. Did I tell you my fitness idea?
No. Oh wait, yes, I saw that in the Discord.
Yes. So Scared Fitless is gonna be the name of it, and it's gonna be a comedic version of an '80s aerobics video.
Nice.
So I came up with some funny stuff for that one. So Scared Fitless.
Mothra Metzra. Mario is also a boxing referee and a golfer.
Yeah, that's right. He did a lot of jobs.
Human augmentation in the future sounds great.
How many layers of skin do we have?
We've got. I used to know this. There's 5 layers of dermis. Hold on. No, I know this.
Mhm.
7. Is that how many I'm shedding or
Yeah.
bolting? I guess. That's a good question then, because I used to fucking know this. So you had to wiggle your pimp feather at them to relax. He has a medical plumbing doctor. He's also a trained pilot, stunt race driver, world-class weightlifter, world-renowned archaeologist, scientist, carpenter, and animal tamer.
Yeah, you know what? Mario might be the most interesting man in the world when you say it that way, you know?
Right?
Yeah, well, it was funny because we started, so Madeline came with me.
Mhm.
So Madeline got changed, sat in the screening room upstairs, but Madeline was literally just wearing pasties
Mm-hmm.
and like this thin black thing.
Yeah.
Fallon had to be outside, and we had to move because apparently a Greek restaurant moved in next to us, and they left all their pallets and shit in the alley.
Fun.
And like I don't know how they opened up the pallets, but like they were covered in rust, like nails sticking out on all sides. So I'm trying to get everything.
Do you need the pallets?
They're gone now. We got everything out of there so we could film this thing of them moving back and forth. But then, like, people are, like, watching us film. We had the lights set up in the fogger.
Yeah.
So they're, like, standing in every shot. And I'm like, can they move, please? And then, because it had rained the night before, and I wanted a lot of shots of reflection in the puddles. So I had to keep going inside and filling up cups of water to create puddles. So we have that. And then we got inside, Fallon didn't want blood on her face. So we had to pour it onto her chest.
Okay.
But then I'm trying to direct over top of the one guy, like, pouring the blood, and he kept missing her chest. And I was like,
how are you missing
place to hit?
That's like...
I always aim for the chest.
kind of like Linnea Quigley's horror workout. Okay.
Yes, exactly. That was the idea for it. Yep.
Mario. Tracy Lords had a workout video.
Oh, really?
And if Dr. Toadley could get a medical license, anyone the Mushroom Kingdom can.
It's true.
Mario finally embraced the shroom with the new upcoming game.
Mhm.
Turning bubbles. Cups of water. What are you, 12? Come on, man. Piss fetish. No, Mets. No one else has updated tetanus shots. Really? I always make sure my tetanus shots are up to date, but I also, need to.
Last time I got a tetanus shot was when I had the thing through my hand.
You should be good for... Hold on, I can actually check
That was
mine.
2015.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Sorry, Joan, I just saw your text.
Kit Mario does sex.
Oh, my God.
Well, who would that be with? Would that be with
Harley, I swear
Princess
to God.
Peach?
Telling Mets to eat sometimes. That's fucked up. That's funny. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, looking at my tetanus shot.
Mm-hmm.
Ignore that. Oh, ignore that comment. No, wait, everyone, y'all are up to date on your shots, right? Unless you have, a reason you can't get them, right? Right? Sorry. I just want to make sure.
Alright.
Where the hell is my...
Tetanus is good for 10 years, Joe.
10 years. Okay, you're good then.
So I'm good.
That's what I was trying to remember, because mine is due next in 2027. I know that. I'm good for a while, which is convenient, as I frequently need it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
I'm always getting myself tested for stuff.
Same.
Mm-hmm.
But, no, but yeah, if you got your tetanus shot when you got the staple in your hand, then you're good for a couple more years.
Good to know.
Just in case.
I know, just in case. You never know.
I have so many rusty blades sitting around that, I get... You know this!
I know, but, what a thing to say. I just have rusty blades all over the place.
Yeah, sometimes they're on my floor, not lately, but I used to sleep with them, and, it would just be around, and then, I'd try to find shit, and I'd get stabbed, and then I'd have to open up my that's how I know mine's due in 2027.
Okay.
Because then I'd get stabbed, and I'd be like, God damn it, and I'd open up my fucking vaccination record, and I'd be like, oh, no, we're good, okay.
Alright.
I'm about 30 years overdue. Go get your fucking tetanus shot, or I will come cut you with a rusty blade. Alright. I'm updating on my shots, clean of all diseases, free of STDs and infections, all very rare in this.
Me too.
You're very rare in this. Never had a tetanus shot as far as I know. Gerald? Am I about to take you getting tetanus shot?
Wow. That's going to be a big thing you do when you're here is get a tetanus shot.
Y'all gotta get your Tdap.
Mm-hmm.
Better hurry before the doctor's office comes with Dollar General if you just combine. R. Kelly asked young women in Africa if they had their shots one time. I
watched that documentary about him. It was fucking gross.
Well, I just want y'all to be vaccinated. Yeah, I say that all the time.
I gotta get my new COVID vax.
Oh yeah, I also need the newest booster and my flu shot. Actually, I need both.
I really don't want to get the flu shot because every time I do, it's horrible.
I mean, that's fair.
I know, yeah. It's just
because your body is already fending something off.
Yeah.
And you're just
sadness.
Yep, and sadness.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I don't know. Vaccines are important, and until the COVID vaccine came out, one thing my dad always said that I agreed with was that vaccines are, greatest miracle of modern medicine.
Mm-hmm.
But then the COVID vax came out, and he got weird. Because...
A guy who comes into the theater pretty much every week is he's a neurosurgeon.
Nice.
And this is the kind of dude who knows the science.
Yeah.
And he's trying to explain to people the difference between DNA and RNA and all this kind of stuff. But he's gotten to the point where he and I were having a conversation the other day, and he's just like, you know what? I tell people, if you think you know better than me, good. And he's he's like, I've known so many people who've died or gotten so sick, but he's like, there's nothing you can do. You can lead a horse to water, you can't make a drink, you know?
Hey, polio's making a comeback. Thanks, everyone. Yeah, exactly.
In Florida.
Yeah.
Flesh-eating bacteria and polio are making a comeback in Florida.
Oh, man.
Mm-hmm. Because I was listening to, I guess it'd be NPR would be the full, would be the thing. Because it's KYW here. And they were talking about how the flesh-eating bacteria is becoming a thing again.
Like in New Mexico.
Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because, people are like, oh, well, for some reason it became a thing to respect anti-COVID vax ideas.
I'm a two-time
cancer. Measles was coming back.
Yeah, I'm a two-time cancer.
That was already on its way back, actually, wasn't it?
I'm a two-time cancer survivor, so anything I can do to help keep my immune system up, I do. Like I go every few months and go get tested for different things and stuff. So it's like I wasn't gonna fuck around.
No.
People who don't get their kids vaccinated, whatever. I'm not gonna say.
Prairie dogs.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, I'm very much doing it for other people. Like, obviously for myself, but I have a pretty damn good immune system. Not saying good enough to fend everything off. Just mean like, I'm not overly worried. Like, I'm not immunocompromised. And but you know what? Fuck it. It protects me. It protects everybody else.
Will Keenan.
Just stab me. I don't give a fuck.
The dude who, if any of you are Troma fans, Will Keenan was Tromeo in Tromeo and Juliet. Done a ton of movies. He's I've become friendly with him over the past few months because he works with Red Cup Films and we're doing Amityville versus the Galactic Samurai Schoolgirls. So Will lives in New York City. He was wearing his mask, walking down the street. A dude attacked him because he was wearing his mask, detached his retina. Yeah.
Fucked up, man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not about to get into an internet fight about vaccines. Yeah, no. That's why, we're not.
I agree. I'm not starting a fight. It's just what I personally believe, And then people who go like, oh, you don't know what's in that. And I'm like, you don't know what's in the fucking cigarettes you're smoking or the fucking shit that you're heating up in the microwave and eating. Like, it's all fucked up.
Oh, man.
Funniest thing was when I was at the old job, we had to get the vaccines.
Yeah.
And there was a certain person I used to work with who fought getting the vaccine tooth and nail and wanted to file a lawsuit that they were making him get a vaccine.
I think the funniest...
He still works there, though.
I think the funniest anti-vax concept is, like, they're injecting tracking chips into us. You carry a tracking chip in your pocket every day. What the fuck do you think a phone is? They hide in the heroin in the filters. That's the best part. Names, no race.
You know exactly who it is.
Yeah, you know who it is.
You know who it is. It's somebody who just pretends, oh, I don't know, that could be what it is. It's the guy who voted for Kanye West twice.
What?
Yep.
I'm not going to worry about the noise my ankle just made.
No, it's fine.
Alright, I'm not exposing myself, right? We're good.
I went to do something...
Oh no, we got a penny shot. Well...
Oh no.
Not again.
I went to do something the other day and
Twice? I know, that's what I was confused about.
My knee made a sound that I was like, oh no.
Oh yeah, mine does that all the time, and again, as Gerald says, I'm probably... Orange, yes, I'm wearing orange pennies today, thank you.
Oh yeah, look at that. Now we know.
Almost all Mets is on. No, you did.
You did, yeah.
No, you did.
Yep.
It's fine, it happens.
Yeah.
I like how... Me too.
It's good for vitamin C. Orange.
I know. So anti-vaxxers remind me of De Niro and Frankenstein where he screams, "You're not sticking me with the bomb." I had 4 vax shots to avoid corona, never had any problems, and also never had corona. Storing massive, I'm crowded place for my own safety, and there's always one like, "Corona's over, dude." In honor of Taz for some reason. No, I don't. Alright, I do like Taz, he's good. But
I had COVID twice.
Harley, you saw them already.
I had COVID before we knew what COVID was, and that's I thought it was food poisoning, and it turned out not to be. That was when I was still at Wayne.
Yeah.
And then I got it again.
Won't get scurvy now.
Yeah. Well, there you go. Yeah, if you eat oranges, you won't get scurvy.
I see.
Hey.
Damn, that's out of the room and I'll heard his penny shot. If you scroll a little bit back, I adjusted and you can see enough penny shot to identify what color I'm wearing today. Which is, it's funny because like when I put them on this morning, I was even like, I always make sure to wear like cute pennies because A, I'm not gonna fucking bother wearing them to work. And, well, B, now that 12K. No, and also I'm like, man, I've accidentally flashed the audience enough times. And, like, especially when I've got my shorts on, you can see them on the sides.
Yeah.
So, like, but I thought I was wearing my shorts today, and then I couldn't find a shirt in time, so I was just like, fuck it, dress.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I even thought this morning, I'm like, man, it'd be interesting if I ended up flashing these. And I'm not planning on it.
Yeah, it just happens.
But it's fine. Vaccine boosted after I got COVID for a month, still wear cloth masks. I'm going to wear an N95 on the plane. Nice. Mets you just did. Did what? Oh, hi, Leo. Penny shot could be a Mets upskirt if he was just doing shots.
Oh, so a dude, the owner of the theater's son, is friends with this kid who got caught doing an upshot, like an upskirt photo. and like got arrested, but then like he because his parents are so wealthy, he just said, "Oh, I have a problem. I'm going to go to rehab." But he didn't do anything, and he just got away with it.
That sucks.
So when he came in the other day to the owner's son is like buying and selling like really expensive sports cards. I was like, "What's up, what's up, skirt, dude?"
That's good. I had COVID, fucked up my lungs, they're getting better. Row machine works wonders.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a magic marker and draw a jack-o'-lantern on the front or back. There's not enough space on the back, I'm going to tell you right now. In case anyone doesn't remember my panty preference. But,
Say that 3 times fast.
yeah, right?
Panty preference.
But no, I've had COVID twice.
Mm-hmm.
Leo, who's in the chat now, gave me the second time.
Whoa!
I'm super mad because the first time I got it, I was being super careful. I was not going anywhere. I was wearing masks all the time. I don't think the booster or the vax had come out yet.
Not a haircut.
Yeah.
I just put a hat on earlier today, and I just kept it like this.
But yeah, I know you've had COVID 4 times, Leo. But I was being super, super careful, only seeing my family, then I let one other person into my life, and he fucking gave it to me.
This fucking dude.
Yeah, my ex,
fucking Leo.
It wasn't Leo. Leo gave it to me more recently. This is the first
fucking Leo gave it to you more recently.
Oh my god.
We're still blaming Leo, though.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Fucking Leo.
Oh my god, dude.
I had it on Thanksgiving, and I had to work last year.
You know I give tons, Leo.
And it was awful, because no one else could work, and I was dying. I remember, like, I was still living in my old apartment, and I remember coming home and stripping all my clothes off because I was burning. And then I took my clothes off, and then I started freezing.
Yeah.
And I was like, what is this? Do I have rabies?
The first time I got it, so obviously I had to quarantine in my bedroom, but then my parents wouldn't let me come upstairs. Like, I had to stay in my room the whole time.
They didn't even know you had COVID. They just...
No, they knew. My dad actually, like, low-key cut my quarantine short so I could go upstairs for Christmas.
Yeah.
But I only felt it for the first couple of days, and then I was just stuck in my room, which I'm always in my room anyway, but I couldn't go up to get food because I wasn't allowed upstairs. But nobody remembered to feed me, so I had to keep reminding Joseph, like, I was like, yeah, my parents just didn't feed me. And then, like, I'd have to wait until they all went to bed and
they just hear you, like, taking, like, a metal cup across the bars downstairs.
Yeah, I would either do that or I would just message Joseph and be like, hey, can you feed me? And sometimes he was at work and couldn't. And I was just, like, stuck, so...
It'd be awesome if there's, like, a rope with a bucket.
Yeah, right.
And they bring it down, like...
I'd take that. They just forgot to feed me until, like, a week and a half in. If Joseph hadn't been feeding me or hadn't been sneaking upstairs, which I don't think they wanted me to do.
You're like an outdoor cat.
Yeah. No, I would have... They'd finally remember to give me food a week and a half in.
It's a bucket of fish heads.
Oh my god, you want it too new. Oh my god. Guilty pleasure songs from bands you don't really like. Nurse, more blankets. Nurse, less blankets. Taylor and the Mets, the Stray Cat. Hello, my water dish is empty.
My water dish
never
is
got
empty.
COVID. I'm never sick. Apparently strong as Knox. Good. Guilty pleasure song from a band I don't really like. I should have at least one.
There's a lot of, like...
Grace, why'd you send me the word potato? Oh, no. Oh, you sent me the potatoes. It's the potatoes.
Look at those little potatoes.
Look at those little potatoes.
There's a lot of bands that have songs that get stuck in my head, but I wouldn't say I liked.
Hold on, I've got at least one. I mean, the only Britney Spears song I listen to is Toxic.
I do like Toxic. Because that used to be the song between the redhead and I because our relationship was toxic. That's what we said. Our relationship was toxic, so I always played that song.
There was a table here, I would have just flipped it. That's what that motion was.
Is Jesus in the temple?
Clearly. Imagining Mets in a dumbwaiter. Yes, yeah, I hate that about quarantine. I don't leave anyway, but I'd like the option. It was literally just because they didn't feed me. Like, I just wanted to be able to go upstairs and get some fucking Hot Pockets out of the freezer and heat them up. And I had to wait till everyone went to bed. And that was, or I'd have to pester Joseph. And then Joseph got sick, but wouldn't take a COVID test. And I was like, my dude, you probably had COVID because you've been the only person interacting with me for the past 2 weeks. It's fine. As I am always wearing a very casual style, one of my colleagues in city council would say, your pants are always hanging so low, I see your underwear more often than mine. New with the Simpsons reference. Mets went feral and started eating rats in the basement. I would never. There you go. I bet Newt's favorite guilty pleasure from Satan is Cotton Eye Joe. No, Mets, you get cold pocket. I couldn't even have the cold pocket because I had a microwave down there, but I didn't have any food in the fridge. Yeah, right. You were just licking spoons at 3 a.m. That's what I do. What else do I have? Hold on.
Where'd you come from? Where did you go? Where did you go from? Cotton Eye Joe?
I'm scrolling through all my music now and see if I have.
That'd be great if people have to wear Plague Doctor outfits to come down and see you.
Plague Master Mets. Fucking love Plague Doctor shit. That is the Plague Doctor mask and like robes and all that. That's hot.
Because they would put wouldn't they put flowers at the end of it?
So you were in Oubliette. I like the Kanye West song Power because they used it perfectly in the Saints Row 3 trailer. That's fair.
It's hard. It's hard to like Kanye West. Like, there's songs that I like of Kanye, but...
What is this song? Oh, Broken Inside. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through my music. I have fucking Caramel Dancing. I always forget about that. You know Caramel Dancing, right?
Yep.
Okay, good. Yeah, I have a couple of random songs from, like, pop bands that I don't listen to.
You don't like the Ramones at all?
Oh, really?
Wow.
What are you two going as for Halloween? I don't know. Yeah, I'll figure it out.
Same thing I go as every year. A cautionary tale for younger people.
Good news, Mets. I found a one-hitter. Oh, good. I can save my herb more efficiently. It looks like a cigarette, so it looks hot hanging out of my mouth.
There you go.
That's the thing that sucks. That's the aesthetic of cigarettes. The actual experience of cigarettes.
I'm going to just start wearing leather pants,
Yeah.
leather jacket, no shirt, cigarette hanging out of my mouth, leather daddy hat.
I see.
And I'm just going to come up behind you and go, lips or hips?
Yes. Meds has I Got the Power in that playlist.
I got the power.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I do actually have that in my ECW playlist. How did you know that?
It's getting.
No, as
kinda
people,
hectic.
Garbage as a band is overrated. Okay.
Okay. I thought it's Garbage the band.
I have access to a Plague Doctor outfit. Okay, Gerald.
Mm-hmm.
I missed the taco flavored pizza roast. Is Metz a 4 non-blondes fan? I don't think so.
Oh my God, what a pretty.
I mean, okay, I know that song, but like, that's it. So you're just like Rob Halford, right?
Pink? Yeah.
Right.
Actually, my favorite of all Judas Priest songs is probably the gayest song, Turbo Lover. Super fucking gay. That song rocks.
Who do I have in here that like I hate? But
I like Garbage.
Yeah, I like
even
Garbage too.
even their Bond song was pretty good.
Yeah, one of my favorite Bond themes. I believe Neil just showed me that recently. Oh, good. I do have the original Sweet Dreams.
By the Eurythmics.
Yeah. I should just like
look like a young Bon Jovi. My mom and my aunts love Bon Jovi to such an insane degree. It's not even funny.
Well, you know what Bon Jovi's.
Yeah. Oh my God. That literally broke my brain when that happened. I didn't have a response, so I just stumbled back.
Sorry.
It literally, it factory reset me.
If you guys don't remember this story.
We had a lady who was like, she wasn't all there. He used to come into the theater. And she told us that she wanted Coca-Cola, but she shouldn't drink Coca-Cola because she has diabetes. But she said, but like Bon Jovi said, it's my life. And I didn't have a comeback for it. I literally my brain went blue screen of death and I just stumbled back against the concession stand.
And when I worked at Adult World, that came on one time and I'm sitting there counting the DVDs and I just started dying laughing. And my poor coworker was like, what is so funny? And I'm like, you're never funny. What do you mean my package will be delivered tomorrow? I didn't order a package.
Your package will be delivered in a couple hours if you play your cards right.
Search Amazon. Come on, load please. Come on, Amazon.
Hellbent for Leather is a good song too.
Oh, my brother ordered protein shakes.
Oh.
Turbo Lover is one of the best songs ever to me. Bon Vid's so good. You won't hear me, but you feel me. Like AJ Styles' WWE song? Send me a link.
So Bon Jovi was in Vampires 2, not the first one.
Not the first one.
Yeah.
Hot for Leather 2 is a not gay at all song about big tough guys in leather and studs in hot weather.
Yeah.
Kind of hard to get past that whole Nazi thing. Wait, for whom? What?
There's a lot of Nazi iconography in a lot of those type of things, but I also think
in who? What?
Like a lot of those bands back then,
yeah,
you know. But like if you take somebody like Rob Halford, they're basically taking the
Big Balls by AC/DC. I've been hearing that song a lot because Balls Mahoney uses it in the intro. I love him. He's so... I want him so bad, and he hasn't even grown out his hair yet, dude. Look at this gentleman. Look at
this distinguished gentleman.
I've started saying gentleman and lady at work instead of man and woman. Now it's infiltrating my regular speech. So, okay, this is him with his hair grown out.
Okay.
But, yeah, that picture. No, don't open the whole fucking...
Yeah.
He's hot, man. Look at this guy.
Oh, wow.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Nice.
But no,
he looks like the dude from... He looks like the guy from Revenge of the Nerds, who in the first one is a jock and in the second one he's a nerd.
Nice. But no, he hasn't grown out his hair yet.
How do you all feel about kickball, wiffle ball? I might be playing a game with a few people.
Nice.
I love
This
both.
is more how I'm seeing him right now. But he's still cute like this.
Hugo Boss designed some of the uniforms. Yes, the Nazis were designed by Hugo Boss. Fanta is also a Nazi soda.
Oh yeah, here. This is what I'm used to seeing.
Oh, all right.
But he's gonna grow out his hair and get a tongue piercing.
Like he just looks like a truck driver.
Yeah, that's
you know?
okay. Look at this sick ass tattoo though.
That's pretty cool.
And he apparently swings a chair like a. Anyway, I'm gonna stop thirsting for.
But AC/DC.
Balls to the wall, man.
Somebody recently was talking about AC/DC, and I played them Thunderstruck, and they were like, "What is this?" And I was like, "You've never heard this before?"
Yeah, like the one fucking AC/DC song everybody knows. Objectively, my God. If it's good enough for Lemmy, it's good enough for me.
That's
Thought
right.
the blonde guy with the big truck and idle hands is Bon Jovi. Nerd. Well, shit, dude. I'll let you know the date and place once we get to that point. I also want to see if Mets would be down. Sure. Lambda. Banta, what? Newt, do you mean ogre?
Yes, he was Ogre. Because he's also in that X-Files episode, the Conduit, the third episode, where he, like, shows the dude, he's, like, the side of his head's all scarred, because apparently, like, there's alien, like, radiation stuff out there. I was like, that's pretty cool.
But yeah, no, we were just talking, I was just talking about my interesting taste in men to the guy
Baron the Ghost, Fanta, because they couldn't get high fructose corn syrup into Germany at the time of World War II, so the Nazis, Germany created its own, which was Fanta.
That's what I thought you were talking about, the Kanye West Nazi thing. That's what I thought you were talking about.
That's the thing. He's I'm not down with any of that shit. And honestly, Kanye, since that first album,
That's fair. Hey, Let Me Kill Meister made awesome stuff and stood up for a black kid that was being harassed. That's probably supposed to say harassed in the show, not harness. Plus, no one rocked harder in short shorts.
I have
the last. It was like really thirsty.
I have the last ever thing that Lemmy ever shot.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, I went and got to check out his tank.
The Jack Black and I'm still so jealous of that. I'm sorry, I love tanks. If you guys aren't in the Discord, I recently talked about my affinity for tanks.
Yes. So in 2012, when I started putting Midnight Show together, Ron Jeremy asked me to come out to LA, and it was paid for by Dick Chibbles, who's a porn producer, and he brought me to Lemmy's house, and his tank was there, and we got to check out Lemmy's tank, and then we all got in an RV, went out into the middle of the desert, where we met up with Gilbert Godfrey, Isaac the bartender, Lexington Steele.
God.
It was so fucking bizarre. One of the most bizarre experiences ever.
Lemmy's Hetzer, AC/DC did the Maximum Overdrive soundtrack. Jack Black and Giovanni Ribisi, X-Files episode.
Oh yeah, with Hey Man, Nice Shot.
And Who Made Who is based on the We Made You monologue. That is also an ECW theme. I need to stop.
That's a movie I need to review. Maximum Overdrive.
Coca-Cola wouldn't sell to them, so they created Fanta, which I think is now owned by Coke. Rip Gilbert. What the fuck, Newt? That's sick as fuck. I miss Lemmy. Lemmy is God.
Yeah.
Lemmy is God.
That's from Airheads. Trick question. Lemmy is God.
Yeah.
Their band's called the Lone Rangers, but there's 3 of them.
You need to review Airheads.
That'd be a good one. Why don't black people like me? It's Adam Sandler, Steve Buscemi, and Brendan Fraser, and they're a band that's not getting any airplay. So they take a radio station hostage to play their music, and then there's like a big police standoff outside, and there's like a dude with like no shirt on and like nipple rings, and he pulls Chris Farley's police badge off and crushes it. So Chris Farley pulls his nipple ring out.
No!
Yeah.
Alarm noises. Double feature Maximum Overdrive, then trucks. How are you low shit up tip?
It's like in Bottle Rocket, they're the lawn rangers. They're outdoor like
Kramer's
grass cutting.
airheads too, okay.
Yes, that's right, he is, yep.
Oh my god, sorry. Kramer was most recently, sounds like a Review Zero crossover, just saying.
I can see that.
Fucking, we were watching ECW and there's a guy coming in, he's got Kramer's haircut.
Mm-hmm.
And like, you don't notice it right away because like, it's like slicked down or whatever initially, and then as he starts wrestling, it like comes up. So then I think Harley was calling
Does he come in
Kramer.
to toss salad and scrambled eggs?
No. Comes into, don't tell me, I know this. I know his fucking intro theme. Oh my god, hold on. It's, cause we just heard it. We just heard it last night. What the fuck was it? I'm gonna scream. Okay, I'm not gonna scream. That would be not ideal. I'm glad you're not down with the Nazis, Newt. Yeah. Anything about it since that, I'm gonna put that shit to bed right here.
Yeah.
We're not down with the Nazis.
Somebody responded to me on Instagram and was like, I saw some things on your Twitter that are questionable. And I was like, well, what do you mean questionable? I was like, I think if anybody knows me knows these things are self-evident. I love horror movies, I love titties, and I hate homophobia, xenophobia, sexism.
Yeah.
You know, it's like...
Butchering vodka night. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Wrong show. Newt, salad, and scrambled eggs was Frasier. Kramer was Seinfeld. Okay.
Okay.
I just
yeah,
wasn't
yeah.
gonna correct it because in case he was also in that. White Zombies playing during the nipple ring scene. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Original Maximum Overdrive X rental VHS tape. David Arquette under recast.
Mm-hmm.
Bottle Rocket is the most non-Wes Anderson movie. It's such a weird flick.
Yeah.
Christopher McGuest is amazing.
I lost my
Not even surf Nazis. Kidding.
time.
Oh, this gonna drive me
One of my
nuts.
favorite lines
There's
in
Chris
Bottle
Jenner's
Rocket.
fucking theme.
In Bottle Rocket, what's his name? Owen Wilson is at the urinal, and a guy comes next to him, and he's like, "You in the military?" He's like, "No, I just got a short haircut."
Alright, no, I'm going to figure out which Chris Chetty.
I do like Surf Nazis Must Die, though. That's a fun movie. For anybody who didn't see my Murder Size review, check that out. It's definitely got the vibe of an early trauma movie, and the scene of Jessa talking about grabbing her tits is one of the funniest things I've seen in an indie horror movie.
It's Perry Mason by Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh,
sorry. Yeah. That's Chris Chetty's opening or entrance theme. Yeah.
now.
I'm good. I
was in middle
Good.
school when that song came out.
Nice. Definitely knew Maximum Overdrive. You can tell by the preview how coked out Stephen King was when he made that.
I'm
Kelsey-
scared the hell out
Look
of
at me, I'm all excited.
I know.
I'm bouncing. Oh my god. There's like a little bit of a lag between, so like, Kelsey Grammer looks super old in that new Frasier promo. You see it?
No,
because Kelsey Grammer is super old.
Yeah, basically.
That's yeah. Daniel Radcliffe is his generation Steve Buscemi and all that. No, but he's not, like, what... I've never heard anyone say about his looks what they say about Buscemi's looks, so... Chris Chetty is Taz's nephew, I did know that. But I couldn't remember his fucking intro theme, and it's fucking Perry Mason.
King Henry, I hate Illinois' Nazis.
Illinois.
I love that movie so much.
Owen was in the military, actually.
Yeah.
Since he's able to play any role. Okay.
Yeah.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like you ever
That's right.
Swiss Army Man where he just plays a farting corpse.
I'm fine. Sorry.
Now I'm gonna have Perry Mason stuck in my head.
I'm sorry. Hey, the Perry Mason show on HBO is really good. Wish it didn't get canceled. Thinking about watching the old one now.
So when they were filming Perry Mason in 2019, we were out on the lot for Paramount when they were filming that. So we actually got to see them shooting some of that when we were backstage. That's when I took the picture with Bumblebee that I was not supposed to be taking pictures of.
Whoops.
It's like I'm also in the original Star Trek transporter, and they're like, "Hey, you're not allowed to take pictures in here." I was like, "Oh, sorry, I didn't know."
Okay. Guns Akimbo. Buscemi is awesome in Boardwalk Empire.
Yeah.
Daniel Radcliffe been killing it for a while now. Miracle Makers is great. Love the drums in Perry Mason.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Guns Akimbo was a fun movie.
I can't get over the hardly
Ian
that
Kinsley,
fucking...
how am I been doing lately? Working a lot.
That's my-
You alright?
Yeah, sorry.
Working a ton. Working on other projects. Directed something last week. Prepping something for the end of October to direct. That movie I wrote for those guys in LA is almost done filming. It's been cool to see pictures of fake dicks being severed and stuff. Just trying to keep my head down and keep working at stuff. And we hit 12,000 subscribers.
We did.
Mm-hmm. And that was it. That's the only thing that happened.
Sorry, just need to experience that. But
Mm-hmm.
oh my god, yeah, no, that was gonna bother me until I figured it out. Carl Urban is a Wolverine apparently in Deadpool 3. Oh, okay.
Interesting.
I've met Carl Urban. He was cool enough.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I loved him in Dread. I love him in The Boys.
Oh, I loved him in The Boys.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Now, at the time, that was not out yet. It was 2013, I think, or 2014, somewhere around there.
He was Bones at that point.
Yes,
you know.
although I was actually there for him as Eomer in
Yeah,
Lord of the
yeah.
Rings, so...
And before that, he was in Chronicles of Riddick.
Yes.
The second of the Pitch Black movies.
Guys, I would like to stay, but I have an appointment at noon, and it's 5:30 a.m., so I need to get a few hours of sleep.
Go to sleep.
Always take out Wiedersehen. Schlaf gut, auf
Good
Wiedersehen.
night.
Do either of you two have your passports? There might be a chance of me needing a few extra hands in Puerto Vallarta for a couple days. I have mine on me right now. Actually.
Mine is expired.
Hold on.
I need to get a new one. Oh, Race! I meant to call you today, and I got stuck
I asked
with work.
because your cheap label. Wait, hold on. Did I show you guys my fucking... hold on. Let me make sure I'm not doxing myself. I just want to show the picture.
Mm-hmm.
But, oh, that's got my dead name.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're good. Covering it and covering it. Okay. You guys want to see my passport photo? It looks like a mugshot. Alright, carefully. There we go. Whoop. Looks like a mugshot. Look at that. Look at that. Tell me that doesn't look like a mugshot.
I need to get mine.
Don't stop. Don't show it. I need a passport. They're so expensive. Why? What are you guys going to do with
It was
this
like
picture?
$70.
God.
Yeah, I need to get mine re-upped. Mine expired. I almost got mine re-upped when I was working at Screenwave because during COVID, the owner was trying to get us to fly every day from Philadelphia to London, London to Philadelphia to build up his frequent flyer miles. So that was almost a thing that we did, was flying for like a couple days straight back and forth, and that was... They spend money on that stuff.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there wasn't anything. That's a cool mugshot. Yeah. No, it looks more like a mugshot than my real mugshot probably does. Because I'm smiling in my mugshot and wearing pajamas.
Oh.
I'm a Visa finally too. Yay, nice.
There you go. I have a MasterCard and a Visa.
Yeah. Never have an appointment the next day you drink a Texas Mickey. Oh,
that's true.
Carl was decent in Doom. I actually did really like that. Race, why were you... No, but like literally, why were you yelling about me not showing my... Now they're like 160 now.
Oh, really?
Jesus.
Jesus, yeah.
Oh my god. But, no, you guys are going to do anything with that. That's one attractive mugshot. Thank you. I appreciate it. Because I smiled, and they told me not to smile, so I stopped smiling, but I have, like, the worst resting bitch face. Meaning I joke about not being able to smile in past. Yeah! It fucking pissed me off, because, like...
I always throw up gang signals in mine, so,
God.
you know.
No, like, they were like, don't smile, and I was like, okay, and then I brought home the picture, and my stepmom was like, you know how some people have resting bitch face? And I was like, yeah? She's like, you have resting serial killer face. And I was like, thank you! She did not mean as a comment. You guys, I was hoping you wouldn't expose your number. No, don't worry.
No, that's somebody did that to me, though.
It wasn't your passport, it's just your phone number.
It's true.
It's fine. But no, that's fair. I didn't expose the number. You can see some of it, like a quarter of it at most. I covered 90% of it. My God.
Yeah, but these people have a lot of free time. They just hit every number until they get it.
We were talking about, like, some of my old passwords were over 100 characters long. Like, to get into my computer or whatever. And it was just because I don't know, I wanted to type that many words, I guess, so. Who just texted me?
I was logging into Dropbox, which I have not used in maybe 10 years. Nice. And I just randomly guessed my password for that one.
There
I was like, holy shit.
You look like a girlfriend of mine. Chloe's. Wait, who's this chick you just sent me? She doesn't... That one's not as much of a doppelganger as that first one you sent. The first time when you sent that doppelganger, I was literally like, I don't remember doing that. So many damn squirrels. Look at all the fucking potatoes. What are these fucking potatoes?
Too many potatoes.
Too many potatoes. Not enough potatoes. Warning, parking expires at 11:49. Okay.
We'll go move your car. There's probably open spots out there now.
I'll give it a few.
Okay.
Sorry, nothing. Just
that's alright.
You have to pee all the time.
I know.
You're resting stereo face. Your eyes get wide like a cartoon. You're just like, oh, thank you. That's literally what happened. Literally what happened. Straight shook. My mugshot should have a cookie baking like niceness to it with an angel-like aura. No, so I was wearing pajamas. I had just dyed red streaks in my hair, and I was smiling. Because that's what I do when a camera is pointed at me, I guess. At least it's before the days of me going like this. Because although it did overlap with when I did like a creepy face in all my pictures, but which would you rather be stuck in a room with for 24 hours? Fonzie blowing his whistle, being lectured by Jim Cornette about how hardcore wrestling is outlaw mud show garbage. Well, you see, I could murder either of them, so don't care. At least Fonzie probably comes with Sabu, so I'll take that. Baby bladder. I feel for Newt. I also always have to pee for various reasons. That's fair. No, I'd kill either of them. Let's say no. Fonzie's actually apparently really sweet and pretty. Yo, he fucking complimented my shirt. And it was so funny because, like, I forget he calls people daddy. Like, not in a sexual way necessarily. I guess I don't know. But, like, that's just how he refers to people. It's, like, his dude. So, like, I walk up to Sabu and I'm all anxious, trying not to have a fucking panic attack in front of Sabu. And Fonzie standing next to him just points at me and goes, I like your shirt, daddy. And I was like, huh? Thank you. Oh my god, no. So honestly, I'd rather be stuck. Fuck it, I'll be stuck in a room for 24 hours with Fonzie. I think that'd be fun. Fonzie, because the whistle lets you know when his lungs stop working. Exactly. If you had to be in a tag team with one wrestler, who would it be? I hope I didn't just rip open Newt's couch. Okay. That's a penny changer in a second. Shut up. Okay. That's a good question because I don't know what style I'd have. Well, okay, let's be real. I'd be a brawler. I'd be all about taking and giving pain. Okay. No, I'm getting all worked up because Gerald made a joke about me and Curtis being a tag team, but also I may have dug my nails into your couch just a little bit. I apologize. Okay. But yeah, because Race asked if I could be in a tag team with with one wrestler, who would it be? And now my mind is
I thought you meant tag team, like...
well, that too, I guess. Mm-hmm. But, weirdest part ever met. No, I would be... I don't know if I'm agile enough to be a high flyer. Mm-hmm. Mets ripped your couch. I may have. I'm sorry. Weirdest part ever is cracking me up. But I mean, I don't know. What do you guys think? Would I be a high flyer or would I be... We talked about this.
I heard about that.
About what? What? Oh, me ripping things?
No, darn it. I'll tell you later.
Okay. Oh my god. No, I'm fine. Mm-hmm. I mean, like, I would like to be a high flyer, but realistically, I don't think I would be. I think I'm more the type to, like, just go for the throat. You know, nothing. You guys! Oh my god.
A secret language that we have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, oh no, I did definitely. I'm so sorry.
What'd you do?
You can feel it. You can't see it. But
man.
I'm so sorry.
I don't have that much foot.
Oh, never mind. Right. Someone mentioned tag teaming, and now I get it. Now I get that. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
I heard about that a year or two later. And I was like, wait, what happened?
What can I say? Mm-hmm. Frank and Barney tag team Wilma Betty now getting Marshmallow Fruity Pebbles. High five, buddy. Could see you as a brawler, hardcore wrestler, and team up Max the Impaler. Well, whoever that is, that sounds like a fun time. I was thinking of ECW, but yeah, because obviously, like, I know who I want to team up. I want to team up with all my favorites, but do I need to? Do I really need to? No, I should think of someone who would complement my style. But also, again, Jerome made a joke about me and Curtis as a tag team called Mutually Assured Destruction. I can't get that thought out of my brain because he's gonna look like the brawler, right? Because he's 6'4" and 272 pounds right now, and I'm 5'7" and 165 pounds. So like, you think I'd be the high flyer, but it's him, and I'm the one ripping your fucking skull open, and I just, I couldn't wrestle. My instinct's just to punch. That's fair. But thank you, Roy, for saying you would see me as a hardcore wrestler. It makes me happy. There's a wrestling-themed retro RPG out called Wrestle Quest Mets might get a kick out of.
Alright.
Let's see, okay.
You should start your own wrestling show.
No, because then once this gives way to another obsession, like it's still gonna be there, but I'm not gonna keep up with it good.
You keep up with it as long as you can. You start doing your own thing. If you like, there's a lot of like Twitch streamers that wear like boob oil.
Okay.
So if you did a wrestling show while selling the sex, you'd have like 1 billion followers.
Yeah, but like I would just want to talk about.
Exactly. That's all you have to talk about, though. That's what they're there for.
But like, okay, all right, okay. But like, okay, because also you guys keep trying to convince me to become a wrestler, which I was warned against doing because of my fucking hip and back pain. But maybe I'll do it anyway. But also, multiple people, including a lot of people at the con over the weekend, were like, "You'd be a great manager," and that would be so much fun. Are you kidding me? I'm fine. I'm worked up. Wait, what boob oil, right? Mets versus Rhea in Extreme Rules match.
Turns into a tickling and smelling hair match.
I don't like being tickled. I would let her do anything she wanted to me. It's fine. I was watching her, because I haven't actually watched her wrestle, I've just seen like screen caps and like whatnot. So I watched one of her matches recently, and I'm fine. I may have ripped somebody else's furniture. Because I was hanging out with the guy who's going to take me to WrestleMania. We were watching it because he doesn't really know ECW, and I don't really know anything other than ECW. So he was showing me Rhea Ripley, especially he's taking me to WrestleMania, so once we get caught up. Yeah. And, I was like, I draped myself over the back of his chair like a cat. But, and so whenever she did something, I would just dig my nails into his chair. And he didn't mind, but I was just like, crunch. And I'm like, I'm so sorry. She sticks her tongue out all the time. And also just she's so fucking... I'm fine.
You're fine?
I'm fine.
Are you?
I'm fine.
You've lost control of it, folks.
Okay. Hello, I backed in Rose and get up later in the day. Just call it aural fixation. You talk about current hyperfocus, it just rotates when it rotates. That's a good idea. I wondered about doing something like that, but I worry that, like, my tastes are so vastly different that people are going to be like, what the fuck?
No, people find whatever you're... Like, that's the thing. Everybody on the internet is eventually drawn to something. Because it's like, no matter how niche the thing you like is.
Not even as niche. It's just like, if you roll up during my wrestling phase, and actually, I don't know what the next obsession's going to be. So if you rolled up during my Danganronpa phase, and you followed me through the JoJo phase, and you're like, alright, cool. Oh, the Danganronpa thing is research. Wait, what are they're talking about wrestling now?
But then somebody new will find you through that.
I know, but I like keeping I don't know.
Your next thing is whittling.
I've considered it. Yeah, manager for wrestling. I could see you managing Sandman. I have thought about that too many times. Don't. He's not good at wrestling. Mets would do good talking stock trading with occasionally tales of sultry sugar and salt.
There you go.
If Rhea plays her cards right, she could have Mets. She could have me right now. She doesn't have to play shit. But she is engaged, so she's going to have him. I forget his name. Buddy something. Mets, I think you'll like Steph DeLander. Okay. Please get into pickleball. I want a
cornhole. Get into cornhole.
Oh yeah, we were watching professional cornhole. I want a percentage at this point. Look, Gerald, look. Hey guys, I'm off work finally when I miss. Hello, Paris
Spooky.
You may have missed my panty shot earlier. I forgot about that until just now. I'm off about wrestling again because I had no self-control. Let's play cornhole. Sure, we'll play cornhole later. Bring it to my backyard. We already played croquet.
Buddies of mine in Tucson made a movie called Lords of Cornhole that they just premiered at the Loft Cinema not too long ago.
Hold on, I'm watching. When I cross my legs, I kind of spread them a little, and now I'm concerned. Not concerned.
No, I don't think
like,
you can see that below the camera.
Okay. Because you can't. Nope, you can't.
Ah, little shot.
Whoopsies. It's fine. If they weren't bright orange, I got a bocce ball set. My dad almost died when he was a kid because he got hit in the head with a bocce ball.
Really?
Yeah. He's almost died a few times, but yeah, he got hit in the head with a bocce ball. Al Snow was actually at the thing, but I've only seen him a little bit, so I didn't go meet him. But I should have. But no, I haven't even seen him with the fucking head yet. I don't know anything about him, but I'm excited. Dude, have you ever seen the goofy ass anime videos from Carter Digital?
No.
He doesn't know anything about anime.
I don't know.
You
Yeah, I don't know much about anime.
Newton Met's professional cornhole players.
There we go.
Oh my god.
I get it wrong, and I'm like, wait, that's not cornhole.
Tyler, don't leave me out, bro. Oh my god. Get obsessed with old arcade games next. Newt would love a Splatterhouse style game called Night Slashers.
That'd be cool.
I mean, yeah, that would be fun.
I'm not a gamer at all, but I
Yeah.
love arcade. Actually, pinball is my absolute favorite thing.
We got a whole bunch of pinball machines.
Oh,
You should
really?
Come by, yeah. If you're so inclined to come
Yeah.
to the workplace. Newt, we gotta make anime cornhole. He doesn't like anime.
Unless I'm the anime character. Make an anime about me.
Is it a harem anime?
Sure, why not?
Do you know what a harem anime is?
I assume
think
it has something to do with harems.
I mean, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Can I have a?
Newton Met's Masters of Cornhole.
Can I have at least one tentacle?
Yeah, obviously.
All right, cool.
You get to pick where it goes.
All right, nice.
And it's a Dave Mustaine with robot arms punching zombies till they explode in gore.
I like the sound of that.
God. Those anime videos from Corridor can rot in hell. They used AI. Oh, of fucking course they
okay.
did. And still an art for vampire. Hunter D. Bloodlust. If anything, they could have used AI and art commissioned the project.
I've seen Vampire Hunter D.
Use a reverse harem while gender bent.
All right.
Okay, so you'd be a woman surrounded by a bunch of dudes.
Fuck yeah.
Terminator 2 Pinball Machine is my dream machine. I want to mention. Good luck.
That's a good one.
You're not talking about the animated one. You said, but huh?
I think Twilight Zone is my favorite pinball machine ever. Adam's Family is great. The Elvira machine is great. I'm a huge pinball guy. My buddy.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I was just gonna talk about the pinball machines
No,
we
go
got in. We got Ghostbusters, which screams every so often,
Ooh.
and it echoes across the whole store. And we've got one in darts, and we've got one in the dining room,
Mhm.
and it sounds like someone's getting murdered, which is a bad thing.
Yeah.
Strictly because now I do not react to people screaming like that. So if someone did get stabbed, I'd be like, man, that was Ghostbusters. But and then Metallica, we've got the Metallica one. We've got Metallica, Ghostbusters, Star Wars. Hold on, Star Wars, Metallica, something, and then Ghostbusters. What the fuck? Walking Dead.
Okay.
I think, and then in the dining room. No, dining room is Walking Dead. What the fuck is
Isn't there
the
like
other
a
one?
sit-down Walking Dead one? It's like a
Maybe?
game with a gun.
I'm sure. Yeah, we've got a couple
Yeah.
Walking Dead games, but no, we've got, and then it's
I saw the Halloween pinball machine and the Godzilla pinball machine.
Guardians of the Galaxy is the other one.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
My friend Russell collects pinball machines. He was on a waiting list for 2 years to get the
Came out with Halloween pinball machine. Ooh,
yeah,
sorry.
it's really cool.
Alright, they have an anime about you, dude. It's called Is It Wrong to Try to Pick Up Girls in a Dungeon? That's about
It's
me.
never wrong.
My grandma's Lethal Weapon 3 pinball machine.
That's cool. I played that one before.
Mars Attacks and Jurassic Park were awesome.
Was it Mars Attacks or was it Alien Attacks? And it wasn't officially Mars Attacks.
I don't know. What's it scream? No, it literally, it sounds like if you, well, not if you stab someone, if someone, screamed.
So it's like a ghost,
they're not
yeah.
saying words. They're like, ah, you know.
Oh, Spasters.
Creature from the Black Lagoon 3D.
Yeah, I remember that one.
Primus had a pinball game based on their albums at the time, the Game Expo here this August.
Okay.
Mars Attack, Pinball, and Dracula was cool. Star Wars. Yes, I know. We have
Bram
Star Wars.
Stoker's Dracula is a good pinball machine.
I think you had to remind yourself it's bad. Like, other people don't like screaming. No. It's specifically because if someone does get hurt now, I'm gonna think it's just Ghostbusters.
Mm-hmm.
No Beetlejuice? No, unfortunately not.
No, if it was Beetlejuice, it would have to be that senator giving a hand job and getting felt up. Did you see that whole thing?
I know.
So the Lauren Boebert, boob fart, or whatever her name is,
Oh, no.
right?
I didn't realize it was on there.
Oh.
It's good. It's just my makeup.
So this woman who's like
My poor glitter powder.
very, very Trumpy in
Yeah.
Colorado, who's always screaming about how
her.
gay people shouldn't have,
Okay,
you
yeah,
know.
see, it's still together.
All right. So her and this dude went to go see the Beetlejuice play, and she was vaping, and this pregnant woman was like, yo, knock it off.
Yeah.
And then when the lights went down, like, she started giving the dude next to her a hand job, and he was playing with her boobs, and then she says she blamed it on the Democrats, and I'm like, what?
Okay. Do any of you remember the Addams Family arcade game where you had to hold on to two metal rods and the thing vibrated and
Yeah.
tried to take your hand
It was
off?
the Uncle Fester one, yeah.
Mhm. I feel you on the anime, dude. Speed Racers is psychopath.
I loved Speed Racer when I was a kid, though. I watched, like, Speed Racer, Gigantor, like a lot of those like 60s, 70s anime shows I was more into. And then in the 80s, obviously, I saw Akira and stuff like that. But
Oh yeah, I gotta move my car.
oh yeah.
All right, I will fix that. Oh man, yeah, she was on a first date with that guy.
I mean, look, she sounds like fun.
Right?
But don't go passing judgment on other people if you're gonna be doing that stuff, you know?
Did you not also hear that?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
There's a lot of sounds outside.
Transformers is an anime.
Technically, yeah.
Between Johnny Quest and Speed Racer, that's where I got my name. There you
Oh,
go.
that makes sense.
Boba I feel is a minute away from a name with Talon. Oh my god.
With Lisa Ann. She's a porn star who looks so much like my friend Katie that I was like, dude, this is weird.
There's a hair in my sock. It's fine.
There's a snake in my boot. Yeah, so I was gonna do a Beetlejuice renew, but I was like, by the time I do it, I'll just wait until it's.
Wait, did I just see? You peeked. That's fine.
I did.
I don't care. I just want. I like that I caught you doing it.
Yeah.
See, it's a whole lot different when you do it than the random guy who sat next to me
True.
at the fucking fan fest. Somehow that was still more subtle than what he was doing. I'm telling you.
I'm good though. I sneak a peek, but
we've already seen it anyway.
That's true.
Lisa Ann from PA as well. Oh,
yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Boomerang used to show a cool Johnny Quest stop motion blurb. Oh.
Boomerang had some cool stuff on it back in the day.
Okay. I assume that's a joke. I hope that's a joke.
I vote for Yee every year.
Stretch.
You good?
Yep, I just found in my car.
Mm-hmm. All right, I'll hold down the fort until you get back.
Thanks.
We'll talk bad about it.
Oh, I'm sure you will. And then I'll watch it back and be like,
oh
we
no.
just talked about how nice
no.
my tits are. Alright, I will return.
Gone long enough, I'm gonna have to not look at tits.
I know, right?
Let's see. Yeah, Boomerang is where I remember watching a lot of Super Friends on there. You guys try the new Voodoo Mountain Dew. No, somebody said they changed the flavor this year. It tastes more like Airheads. Last year it was more of a Sour Patch Kids kind of vibe to it. I dug it. I like that one. The only time I ever drink soda, other than right now, obviously, is when they have those new flavors. Toyman. Toyman would be a cool villain to see in a movie too. But they probably wouldn't do him the way they did him on Super Friends. They'd probably do him as like the little guy who actually is the toy maker. Yeah, Super Friends messed me up as a kid because I was like, wow, this is super lame. Why do I like the DC heroes? And then I started reading the comics. I was like, wait, this is better. Lisa Ann had a funny interview where she... Yeah, she does she has like a football podcast now. You ever find the Pineapple Mountain Dew? No, and they have it at Dollar General. Oh, there's a Dollar General not far from the theater. No, I asked a friend of mine to see if she can find that, and she couldn't find it. I have an idea for Crazy Quilt. Did you reboot Wonder Twins? Wasn't horrible. Yeah, I saw some of that, and they were going to make a Wonder Twins movie at one point. But they did a lot of... When DC rebooted, like, maybe 10 years ago, they did a lot of those kind of weird reboots where they did, like... like, Scooby-Doo as, like, a Mad Max thing, and they did Snaggletooth as, like, a gay playwright in the 1950s. Have you ever tried any of the Warhead soda? No, I didn't know Warhead had a soda. We were talking about them the other day. Crybabies and Warheads you used to be able to get for like a nickel on the ice cream trucks that used to come through our neighborhood. But I'm definitely going to have to try to find that Pineapple Mountain Dew. Wait, there was a Warheads for Loco? That sounds like a recipe for disaster. Didn't they like ban For Loco at one point? Drinking a lot of vodka tonight. I don't think that's a good idea. It was awful. Boomerang is currently showing 1930s Popeye shorts featured, followed by Tom and Jerry. Okay. Loco got canceled. All right, I knew that. They banned the alcoholic ones, not the mixed ones. It's a ghost energy drink with Swedish Fish and Sour Patch Kids. I do like Swedish Fish. Warhead 4 Loco sounds like it would be you have a standoff with the police. Yeah, like you get like Florida Man powers at that point. No, I never had a 4 Loco before. I remember Crystal was in college when those were a thing, and I was going to visit her on the weekends, and all the people that she was hanging out with drinking 4 Locos and just being like, I don't know about this. 15%. Wow. Damn. Then again, I didn't start drinking until I was like 22. I didn't get drunk for the first time until like 2007. Game 1 of the Stanley Cup Finals between the Mighty Ducks and the Ottawa Senators. I see the posters. Do you like the ending of Halloween 3? Yes. I love that nihilistic ending of not being able to change the last channel. And it leaves you with your imagination of going, well, what happened? I think that's such a cool idea. I love that. Next, remember back when Zima was a thing. I do remember when Zima was a thing. There was this weird period of like clear things. There was Pepsi Clear. Or no, yeah, Pepsi Clear and Zima. And I remember my aunt had a barbecue at her house. And this is maybe like 1991 when Zima was a thing. And I remember when everyone walked away, I tasted a Zima and was like, ugh. Yeah, I love the 6 more days till Halloween, Silver Shamrock. Halloween 3 is my favorite of the Halloween series, and I know that's blasphemy to say, but it's the only one that actually feels like Halloween. There's that scene where the kids are walking and it's backlit, and it's actually in Phoenix, is where it says at the bottom, and that's the only time I was like, okay, this feels like Halloween. This reminds me of trick-or-treating as a kid. And why would anyone even, like, turn off the thing because some guy calls from a gas station, you know? For planning purposes, what days do you regularly have off from work? It varies. Tuesdays mostly, but now the kids are back to school. You don't have a coffee table? No, I don't have a coffee table. I left my coffee table at my last apartment when I moved because I didn't have enough room in the truck to bring it, so I abandoned it. That and my kitchen table. Is it the anthology? Yeah, the whole thing about them not going with the anthology because the third one failed. Had they just called it, they can't turn the commercial new. They paid a lot of money. You know, I agree. Had they just called it Season of the Witch, it would have probably done better. But I mean, that's where I would take the Halloween franchise at this point, is to make Halloween themed anthology episodes. I think audiences are savvy enough at this point where they only accept the dude in a white mask stabbing babysitters, especially after the whole Corey Cunningham fiasco of Halloween Ends. If you're going to continue that franchise, you have to try something a little bit new, but not as new as Corey Cunningham. Do you like an endless supply of questions? Yeah, why not? I like responding to people. They make a good TV show. That'd be kind of cool. I don't want to shoot coyotes, but mercy me. Life in the desert, guys. Oh, you have coyotes in your yard now, Race? We had, when I lived in Tucson, I was dating Justin Silverman's sister at the time. We were living in, like, downtown area near the Fox Theater, and we went to go visit her dad, who lived on a golf course, like, you know, up in the hills. And I'm sitting, I'm sitting in the backyard, you know, eating breakfast, and a bobcat or like a mountain lion, I don't know what it was, just came down into the yard, looked at me, and just kept walking. I was fucking terrified. Halloween anthology would be the best idea of the general audiences, except Michael Myers. Yeah, I mean, or if you're gonna go with the Michael Myers angle, like I like the idea of Jamie Lee Curtis, seeing in the Corey Cunningham character someone who could become like Michael Myers. Well, there has to be other people like that out there. If every movie after that went to investigating the Michael Myers syndrome, that would be interesting. Like other people who are just darkness personified in other timelines, in other points in history, in other towns. That would make a lot more sense than just doing the same thing over and over again. Yeah. All this stuff is way ahead behind for some reason. Just remember everything you were talking about 48 minutes ago, then responded to me. Oh, I don't know. I'm responding to things as they pop up on my feed. Up north where shoot wolves and bears. When I was up in North Jersey, a huge bear came into my friend's yard, and that was kind of scary because then it climbed up the tree, and I was like, oh, Jesus. I hope it's not on cocaine. I don't know. One of the Halloween movies are canon. I said the same thing. My Texas Chainsaw Renewed. I figured out a way to make every continuity fit as canon. So when that one comes out, check it out. Did you find the spot?
Yeah, that was eventful.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you heard me. I scraped the car on the median when I was.
Oh no, I didn't hear that.
Well, that's good. It means it wasn't that bad.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, and then on my way back in here, I got stopped by a whole bunch of people. It's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Like we're chilling. But
Okay.
how has the stream been?
Fine. I love Judy Greer in it. Judy Greer was the best part of the new franchise. The hardest working woman in Hollywood.
Love an outline where all the Hollywood movies are canon. Her makeup. Ooh, don't die. Oh God, that sound like went down wrong.
Yeah, it did.
Woo!
Oh.
Want some water or something?
Oh.
Yeah. Jesus.
Oh, that was no good. No bueno.
No drown on land.
Oh.
Sorry, I was listening about. All my stuff was way behind for some reason. Just remember it. Okay, I was just curious what the vibe was.
Oh yeah, no, it's all good.
Don't die, yeah.
Yeah.
But no, like a couple of guys had seen me park and I guess heard me hit the median and were like, "Oh, you got there eventually." I was like, "Yeah," and they were asking if I lived around here and whatnot. I was like, "No."
No, this guy I hang out with lives right here, and he lives by himself, and this is the code to his front door.
God, no. I just said my friend lives near here. I'm just out here once a week.
Mm.
And they were like, "What kind of friend?" I'm like. I was like, I don't know how to respond to
He's
that.
an invalid. I take care of him. I'm his wet nurse.
Halloween Ends. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Halloween Ends is so weird and felt edited to PG-13 at times, like Darcy Death being out.
Yeah, I didn't get that. You would think that her death would have stayed in.
Have you heard about what's going on with Colin Thompson making off with $4 million of podcast one's ad revenue?
Wow.
Wonder if AMC will even show Saw X due to their CEO striking a cease and desist over that parody trailer. Mets, we all know they were in the crosswalk and you were going 15. No, they were hanging out by their car. They were on the sidewalk. And I had parked a little ways down.
Mm-hmm.
And I was actually going slow because I was looking for a parking spot. So, although me going 60 and a 15 is extremely reasonable.
Yeah.
Or extremely plausible, I guess. I don't know if it's reasonable.
Yeah, reasonable might be the best word for that.
No, I'm not a bad driver. I'm just a fast driver.
Mm-hmm.
Ambulances beg to differ. The fuck are you talking about? I fell asleep. Well, glad you woke up to our voices.
Mm-hmm.
No, you've been on a 4-hour car ride with me now twice. You know I'm not a bad driver.
Son of a bitch.
I mean, yes, I kept taking my hands off the wheel to do hand motions, but it was fine. We didn't go anywhere. Also, I paid attention today while driving here. When I do the X, the car does not move. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. But What kind of friend? Well, now that he's hit 12K subs on YouTube, a very special friend.
That's right.
Elvira is watching closely.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and we hit 15 people and they still haven't found us. Shut the fuck up. Someone threw out a homophobic slur at me today. I have no idea how to respond other than, oh, really now? Come get some then. How would you respond? Because it's pretty funny. I usually just go, yeah, or like, how'd you know?
Yeah.
Oh my god, we were watching ECW last night. Someone called Balls a fag, and he said, I could be, you don't know.
Yeah.
And I was like, I love you more and more every day. It's not a bad thing. What, Mike? Driving? I know.
Or homophobic slurs.
Started streaming 4 hours ago. YouTube fail only suggests. Did we really start streaming 4 hours ago?
No,
Oh my god, it's midnight. It's midnight.
Oh shit! Yeah, we have been going for 4 hours.
It doesn't feel like 4
no.
hours.
Well, that was like last week. After 6 hours, I was like, "What do you mean 6 hours? There's no way."
But you were very drunk then.
Oh, I was super drunk last time.
Well, you weren't as bad last time as you were the time before. You were wasted.
There was 2 times.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worst time was when I lived in my old apartment, and then I had to go film with Fallon the next day.
Oh, I remember.
I wanted to fucking die.
Oh, I remember. You were so hungover.
Mm-hmm.
Mike told a funny story about riding a car with James and James getting sidetracked on a random topic and end up in the wrong state.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that.
Well, they're gonna now, you damn snitch. No, I went to the wrong state once by accident, but I was sober. I was picking up my some family from the airport, like my extended family, and so I had my parents' house saved, and I had my college saved, and my college was saved as home, and my parents' house was saved as work because I thought I was funny and being around my parents as work. So what happened was when I went to pick them up, I clicked the wrong button and drove to college in New Jersey. And halfway there, I was like, I'm so sorry. We have to turn around. So I felt really bad. But yeah, I accidentally drove to the wrong state because I clicked the wrong button.
So we were guests at a anime convention in Virginia.
Okay.
It might have been NecoCon, one of those type of ones.
Just like kitty cat hand.
Yeah,
it's fine.
But because all I remember is that was the con where that town, I think it's Hampton Roads, Virginia, is where they make all of the stuff that's going to be sent to NASA for spacesuits and shit like that. So there's a really well-known picture of me doing the sad Keanu Reeves thing, sitting in the chair with a sandwich, but I'm wearing a full spacesuit.
That's amazing.
It took 45 minutes to put on and an
God.
hour to take off, and I had to pee once I got into it, so I had to hold it because I was the host. We were Justin Silver and I were the hosts of the con's opening thing. It was awful, but so we're driving there, and I'm like, dude, you're not going to Virginia. You're going to Delaware. Like, what are you doing? We're in Delaware. We're in Rehoboth Beach, and he did not believe me. And we got to the ocean, and he was like, oh, fuck, I think we went the wrong way. I was like, you think?
We got to the ocean.
Yeah, so we were late showing up to the convention that we were the guests, like the hosts of, because of that.
My tiny little bird dude, like 5'2" and super preppy, boyed out. It was like, really, dude, you're calling me that? It was silly. Okay.
I've been called that a couple times. That guy, the one
time.
Yeah,
the guy who tried to kidnap me.
He called me that, and I was like, what? I'm not a good enough...
Yes, I also had your old house favorited when I was going to your new place, and that added a bit of time. Oof. Yeah, I still have your old place favorited. I've got everybody. So I've got Newt, and then I've got new in apostrophes and then a T, because this is your new place, your Newt place. Yeah, no, I'm stupid. It's fine. And then Shannon's new place is Shannu. That doesn't
from SeaWorld.
Well. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Val Kilmer played a tough as nails gay detective. True.
That's right.
Is that the same college we played Chicken with the Car? It is. I think it was around the same time too. I forgot I told that story last week. They were not calling me Gay Perry, I wish. It's a weird thing to call someone without verification. No, it's super fucking weird to just randomly call someone.
Unless they were asking for a cigarette.
Right. It's like, oh, fag? What? How dare... No, like the cigarette.
Do you ever see, I know that Louis C.K. is very problematic now.
Yeah.
But he's friends with a lot of stand-up comedians, and his one friend who's, one of the stand-up comedians is openly gay, and they have this one episode where they open up where they're all playing poker, and one of the guys calls the other guy a fag, and the gay guy launches into a whole spiel about, like, the power that word has, and it's very, like, it's very powerful.
And then it's
And at the end of it, he's like, and then the gay guy goes, all right, which one of you fags is up next? Is that?
Yeah! Oh, that's me. That is so me. Oh my god. I feel that.
Mhm.
We're not British. We're bees in the wall. Oh yeah,
That's true.
how's the new place holding up? Anything weird happening, like Metz's door nearly falling off, or bees in the walls?
No.
Oh yeah, Shannon has wasps in her bathroom wall.
Whoa.
I mean, it's only annoying because, structural integrity.
Yeah.
But that Robert Kelly said it. Okay.
Oh, okay.
No, that is my energy to a fucking T.
Mhm.
Just like it's you can reclaim it if it blah 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 going on and I'm like, all right, sup faggots.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I used to say that all the time. I've stopped because now I don't know if someone's.
Well, so my friend. So this is going back before YouTube. When Blip was a thing.
Okay.
Before YouTube, this guy Chris and I used to do a video together, and it was called Flamers. He would eat hot wings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and we would do that whole thing. But like the whole time, he would like go. He would come in and be like, "Sup, faggots?"
Yeah.
And I would always be like, I don't know how to respond to this. That was like, I used to date this girl who was part black and part Korean, and her dad was black, but he was like super racist towards black people, and he would say things and then ask me what but he would ask me what I thought about it, and I would be like,
right? But no, when I used to say it in group chats where I'd like roll up to a random group chat or whatever. I think it was on Amino actually. Yeah. And I rolled up and I was like, "Sup, faggots?" And someone was like, "I'm straight," and I said, "Sup, straight faggots."
I'm gonna start going by that straight faggot. Because then a gay person would go,
yeah, that was the funny.
I'm not quite sure how to respond to that.
Dude, that guy was so mad. Oh my god. He was so mad. And I'm like, yeah, and? That's just me saying hey. But no, we are taking it back, Jim.
Yeah.
It's like the Rick and Morty thing. South Park had an episode of them calling bikers that word, yeah.
Oh yeah,
Wasp, like the band, no.
No, not the band Wasp. You like punch a hole in the wall, and you see his face, it's like, please, I've been here since 1987.
Wasp.
And they just put a picture over it.
No, Honey Hole Man. Yeah, let me see if I can find this screenshot. It's literally just exactly what I described. It's just me being
here, as far as weird shit that's been going on, there's a homeless guy that lives down the street who was pooping on the side of the road the other day.
Saying that.
Yeah, and just parking here sucks. Other than that,
parking here does suck.
It's fine. I like this apartment.
No, I was parallel parking, like maybe a little overcorrected, but I usually do that because I can kind of wiggle, right? And it was kind of a tight spot.
Show me how you wiggle.
Huh? I was I was wiggling. But and then like I scraped the median. I was like,
can we start every new stream by going, "Sup, straight faggots"?
Sure.
That's our new intro.
Oh man, I can't believe I'm bringing that back. I said that from like 2015 to 2018. Like that was like something.
Anyone who's joining us for the first time is like, "Oh, I remember that guy from Hack the Movies." What is going on?
Look, that was how I greeted my friends and apparently random strangers for like way too long.
I have the thing where my Little Mermaid T-shirt.
Yeah.
So I have a Little Mermaid T-shirt, but it's like a World War II sailor's tattoo version of it. And I was wearing it one day when I was working at the old company, and this guy goes, and he didn't even say like a gay slur. He goes, "What are you, some kind of fruit?"
Some kind of fruit.
And I was like, what? What a weird thing to say.
Yes, pineapple, actually.
Yeah.
It tastes the best. No?
If I was, and then I got into an accident, would you turn a fruit into a vegetable?
Tomato vibe. Nah, John Cena putting his face to the bee warmer. Are you sure about that? Make it the channel. Sure. Sup, heterosexual, homosexual. Literally. Oh my god.
People will be like, I don't know what happened to
I remember the first time you said faggot in one of these videos, and I was like, no, they're gonna jump all over you, like it's gonna be a problem, and now we're just...
But I mean, I didn't say it in a...
No, you didn't, like, you were quoting,
word.
No, you were quoting, and it was fine. I was just, like, so worried because of how everyone was, like, dying, especially because it was, like, a year ago at this point. I thought that, like, Cindy Massacre Truth people were gonna jump on you or whatever, and I was like, no, you gotta be careful, and then it went over fine. I was like, oh, okay, and I've just been progressively doing that every time. Every time you say something vaguely like iffy, I'm like, oh no, something's gonna happen. Oh, okay, stop. As a member of the Shadow Money Wizard Gang, we love casting spells now.
No, like I would never use that word
that
in a negative term, in a negative way.
No, I know, you're good. This is what I was talking about, where I make more, like, queer jokes with you than, like, any of my actual queer friends.
No, because and I don't know who's watching and who's not now, but other trans friends of mine who watch this and are like, your friend must really like you. I'm like, what? Like, we don't say anything because we know it's you and you don't mean anything, but if anybody was watching this for the first time, they'd be like, what the fuck? Is this 2008 YouTube?
No, but it's funny.
I don't mean anything in a negative way, and I think the best way to break down people's weird hang-ups with trans stuff and gay stuff is to just be fucking honest with it,
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna take the joke that far. I'm not.
Okay.
We're not.
Alright.
I don't want anyone to take it out of context. Think I'm genuinely mad at you. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Alright, transmuting random objects and pineapples. Newbie, you said it when we were making out, huh? You're like, dude, you.
Yeah, but that's because it's hot.
Oh my god.
Like, give me that dick, you faggot.
That was funny. You're good. Oh man.
Well, because like people like when they dirty talk each other.
Yeah.
You know?
It's all. Oh no, it's not that. Okay.
So
I'm finding the approximate era in which I exchanged had this exchange.
So my old boss, way back at Regal, was like.
So glad I screamed.
The gayest dude I've ever met in my entire life, and I've met a lot of gay dudes. So we went to his apartment, and it was when I was dating not Amber, but the Amber before that, and he put on gay porn, and it's the first time I'd ever seen gay porn, like an actual gay porn movie, and like now I'm critiquing this movie because I'm like, why is the big one being so mean to the little one? Like, he was, like, shouting, like, that word at, like, the dude's dick. And the guy's like, yeah, that's why I'm hard. Why are we contesting this now?
Alright, so, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna loop back to wrestling.
Okay.
/ Cronus.
Alright.
It's like that joke about playing gay chicken in high school, and he still hasn't quit and we're married. Oh, yeah. He's hot. Oh my god. Ew, dude, your mustache stinging my tongue. Oh, that's the whole point of me being here. My beard doesn't. No, okay, so, alright. You guys may have remembered a few weeks ago I mentioned that I have officially purchased my first physical porn. And it was a DVD. How does this relate to wrestling, Mets? Well, you see, John Cronus has acted in a couple of different things, and one was an extreme softcore BDSM video.
You can't be extreme in softcore.
No, so it's extreme in terms of the like physical BDSM, but it's softcore in the sense you don't see anybody's dick, which I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little disappointed, but it's fine.
I thought softcore you could see dick, but you just couldn't see penetration.
I don't know, but they didn't even show dick, so this was in 2001-ish, so like...
They were still processing 9/11.
Maybe, I don't know what I meant, but yeah, maybe. Cronus, we still need to watch it. Well, we could have if you didn't hit the button. It's fine. No, I've got an extra DVD drive and trying to make it work, and it was causing problems. But anyway, so, yeah, I got it. But, so when I watched it, it's just this woman beating him up. Like, Nicole Bass, apparently she's also a wrestler, just beating the fuck out of him. And she calls him that, like, 16 fucking times. And I'm just sitting here, like...
16 is a bit of
I didn't
excessive.
Count, but it was a lot. It was 12, like over and over again.
12 is acceptable.
And
I think Harvey Milk would be okay with 12.
Like she was just calling him a pussy, and I'm like, if I didn't like his voice, I would be watching this on mute, because what is happening?
Yeah.
No, there was like some weird plot about like him beating his wife, I think, or his wife's friend, I'm not sure. And then, like, it's funny because, like, he's upset that he's getting hit. But he's also then, like, trying to front about it and be like, whatever, I like it maybe, and I'm like, oh my god, his acting is not very good, but that's okay. I'm here to.
I think porn actors.
I see him get beat up better in matches. I'm not gonna lie.
Porn actors need to take improv classes because if you're improving something and then they're put into a corner, there's no getting out of it at that point. Like good actors together could be like, you're this, and then they would find a. Oh no, what did I miss?
They couldn't show you a tower going down because it was 2001.
You know what? But I would never forget.
Hello, Kemi. A new bro, what's poppin', familio? That's just what's
on?
good. Wow, I see how it is. Now keep the acting terrible, that's the whole point. No, okay, so I've been watching Cronus's acting career with great interest.
And I actually worked on one porno movie.
Yes, you have.
Yeah, yep.
But his debut as an eliminator, right? He does not know what to do on camera, and it's great. You see him get more comfortable on camera in ECW, but it's because he can just kind of be his crazy self.
Yeah.
Because according to Saturn, he's like that off camera as well, sticking his finger in guns and whatnot. If I didn't explain that, I'm sorry for dropping that and moving on, but moving on. And then I've seen like other things where he tries to act, and it's like he's like trying a little too hard, but like it's kind of endearing because of course it is, and like I don't know. And then like it's great because like I've been watching some of his shoot interviews, which first of all, the one that I just watched, like it's taken in a crowded bar or something. I can't hear shit, but like he's got this really thick accent, like he's from Boston, and I'm now just ranting about Cronus.
What was the known? No, it wasn't with Race. It was way before I met Race. I was in LA working with Dimension Films at the time, and we were in a writer's room. And I needed some extra money, and a buddy of mine works on porn and asked if I could come and be grip. So I came and worked on that.
That's
and actually 2 movies.
Race, you're familiar with the way ship names work. I didn't expect that.
Oh.
Correcting that it's Race X Newt, not Newt X Race.
Oh, okay. So I worked on 2 movies then because I did post-production on one as well. So yeah, I've worked on 2 porn movies.
And then we didn't film us fucking, so I guess
no, we didn't. Yeah. Well, it's so we have to figure out how we're gonna frame the review thing.
Yeah.
And then who knows if it's even you in it? Who knows? Could be anybody. Could be Race.
Could be
Leo. I'm just here to help.
I'm perishing. Messi see the promo where Booker T calls Hogan the N-word and has the reaction he's gonna get fired.
I've seen that before. Yeah, but Hulk Hogan uses that word freely.
Does he now?
Yeah.
Softcore porn was like shot from the waist up and looked like moving furniture. Yeah, put it by the wall. No, so like, alright, so there are 3 segments to this DVD. Cronus is in the last one, he's not in the first 2. The first 2 are a man dominating a woman. A lot of fucking clothespins.
As it should be.
Which, there's something a little funny about every single segment. Right? The first one, the guy's wearing assless chaps, and like also crotchless, I guess. But I guess because they didn't want to show dong, he's got like underwear on. No, he's got underwear on. But it's like, it's black underwear with like a smiley face pattern. And it looks so ridiculous.
Because usually like, you would think that they would wear like skin tone ones.
Yeah, or like, I don't know, like any other color than fucking smiley face. But
he's a big Watchmen fan.
But and then like, he's putting clothespins on the chick or whatever. Yeah. I kind of skipped through it because meh. But and then like
it's not laundry day.
Laundry day. So the second one opens and like the girl's tied up and like she looks kidnapped and all that.
Yeah.
But then like he implies like the guy comes in and like the fuck did he say? Oh, Neil watched it with me, so if he was here, he could tell, and I don't remember exactly the wording now. But it's basically like, oh, I see you made it, or something like that. And I'm like, but
she was
drop
kidnapped.
Shit
there by UPS?
like
Amazon dropped her off?
But yeah, I haven't watched the thing
I got a delivery of a white chick.
But yeah, and then there's this Cronus's where they like have him in his house or apartment or whatever, but it's like clearly just a concrete room with like there's like fucking like fencing in the background. Like
that could be where he lives. You don't know.
There's like a couch that he keeps knocking over because she keeps throwing him over it, and he's a gigantic man, so he keeps he's gotta set it back up before they can continue.
Are you domicile shaming him?
No, it's just like because they pointed it out too, like in it, like she was like, "Look at the way you live," and I'm like, does he?
Reminds me of that Simpsons episode where Marge is a real estate agent, and they open the door on Lenny, and he's like, "Please don't tell anyone how I live."
Yeah. But it's like, it was like a couch and a garbage can and like some of a rug, and I was just like, I don't know. It was.
That's kind of what I have here, though.
You have so much more than that. Oh my god.
I have a garbage can and a rug.
Oh my god. Not the other way around. This hog is just for show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, shit. Alright,
we're
behind now. Honestly, besides acting skills, Batista is currently the best one, but Cena could be too based on Peacemaker. Fair. That's crazy, bro. You'll review it in wide shot. I mean, I can review it. That's fine. I was literally just watching AEW stuff before this live. And I haven't really seen any AEW, but I'm moderately interested.
Mm-hmm.
Arnold didn't wear anything when he was strolling at the beginning of Terminator.
No, Arnold was wearing, in, like, the other shots, he's wearing, like Hawaiian shorts, if you ever see the behind-the-scenes shots.
Oh my god. Any porno actor who wears chap shove Marty Robbins tunes playing before action is called out. I used to have promotional Watchmen condoms that were blue. That's sick. Lenny, please don't tell people I live. The human body can be nightmarishly elastic. You're telling me. I am so flexible. But...
Not that I know.
Ooh, someone's listening to Goat Whore tonight. I fucking love Goat Whore.
Goat
They're
Whore.
so good live.
That's my mom's favorite band.
Really? Oh, I was like, what?
Fucking...
They opened for Monomartha one time, and that's how I found them. They pulled me on stage. It was fun, because people were crowd-surfing. Like, I wasn't the only one. But, yeah.
Did you see, there was a thing recently that people posted that there's apparently a slow dance mosh pit.
Oh my
where
god.
People are like in the pit, but they're like turning each other and doing.
That's amazing. What's your favorite WWE era? Mets attitude, ruthless aggression, or so I've seen all of like. Well, okay, now I've seen about a year of it.
Mm-hmm.
I guess attitude era. Because same question for the next two for Newt too, by the way. Newt doesn't watch wrestling.
But I do know. So I only know.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, so I grew up with wrestling in the
It's my kind of
80s.
mosh
I
pit,
was
yeah.
never a huge fan of it, but my friend Brian Riley was obsessed with it, so I had to watch it when he did. The 90s stuff, the Attitude Era, the only reason I know that is because I was writing that comic book.
Mhm.
I had to watch a whole bunch of stuff
Right.
to kind of get that
The
down,
vibe.
so that's the only reason I know that.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so that is your kind of mosh pit, Leo.
Yeah.
So I have only seen like. So, alright, I started watching WWE in 1996, and I'm specifically only watching Mankind.
You started watching wrestling this year, but you
Well,
started
That's what I mean.
watching
I started watching
1996.
1996
Yeah,
WWE.
let's not get this confused.
No. I was born in 1997. I wasn't watching shit in 1996, except the inside of my mom's uterus. So,
Actually, no, at that point you were in your dad's balls.
if I was I'm born in February, 9 months. I mean, like, I spent most of 96 watching my mom's uterus.
What's worse than catching your parents having sex?
I don't know. I can think of a lot worse things.
9/11.
Okay.
And you said you'd never forget, so way to go.
My brain went so much darker.
Way to go, faggot.
I want to watch you prepare to say that. Ready? I want to watch you prepare to say that. Alright, because now you're... I'm like... Yeah, there you go. Oh no, we disconnected, reconnected. Gago loves you, take care.
Good night, Tony.
Peace out, Tony. But no, so I've only seen the Mankind matches from 1996 and now into halfway through 1997.
Mm-hmm.
No, I haven't seen Hell in a Cell yet, that's 1998. Sorry, I'm just preparing.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I have not really seen anything outside of that. I've watched like one or two matches that aren't Mankind. I saw Steve Austin in Survivor Series versus Bret Hart. And then I recently saw another one. It was an Undertaker match, I think. I don't know.
Which one died?
That
Bret Hart or...
Owen Hart?
Owen died.
I think.
Bret owned the Calgary Hitmen.
That sounds about right.
Yeah, the hockey team.
But yeah, so I haven't really seen a lot of WWE, or as it is currently WWF, currently and where I'm watching it for tenses anyway.
Is it still WWF at that point?
Yes.
When did it stop being WWF?
In the early 2000s.
Okay,
2002.
Alright, yeah.
But yeah, so they're WWF where I am right now, but and I've only really seen Mankind because my Mankind.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. Goat Horde is good. Yes, it is. Black Sun Cold is a great tune. Ted Turner, a huge maverick who bucked the system. He's a huge fan of pro wrestling. He was racist on TNT for years. Why don't you think we have trailblazers like Turner around anymore? I don't know.
I think.
I think that there have been less trailblazers in everything in general because or fewer because there's a lot of I don't know. I feel like the industry gets involved in things too much now.
But I also think the way that the industry has changed is because now social media has made it that you can have all these things, but then you're not the cornerstone of something. Like the territories before the WWF took over were their own things. Like I think it was like Florida had a huge one, but like
Michigan had one.
Yeah, Michigan as well. But it's like one of those things now where it's like even like I was watching a thing about horror hosts recently. Is now that you don't have these regional ones that are like getting the broad appeal, now everyone's doing it. It muddies the water. On things.
Exactly. I feel like Newt would dig ECW or some of the modernish deathmatch wrestling stuff like CZW, especially the highlights of crazy.
No, yeah,
that's what I've been watching.
I've seen a lot of stuff. It just and again,
it just doesn't hit for you.
But there's also a negative. There's a negative connotation of it because of the people who I worked with last time. The former host I worked with was such a wrestling fan that it made me not like wrestling. But same thing with like anime, like going to conventions and dealing with like touched people, going like, oh, I don't like anime.
Like the worst. Yeah, I got you. The worst of it. No, I have seen a couple CZW matches. I love it because it's bloody, because it's, all that shit, but I've been strictly watching ECW. If you're not familiar with what I've been doing with this, I've been watching ECW, and we've been taking trips over to WWF for Mankind because dude, Mick Foley, but I'm slowly falling in love with some of the WWF wrestlers. Where Undertaker, obviously, even though I don't want to like him.
It's around the time The Rock was coming in too, right?
Yes, I'm seeing Baby Rock. He's not even going by The Rock at the moment. He's like Rocky Misiano. Or something.
I see. Because I met his dad in 98. We had him out to a signing at the comic book store, and I didn't know who The Rock was at that point. I just knew his dad. And
and I also really like Goldust. I've been compared to Goldust.
I like Goldust. I remember Goldust.
Who else? Obviously, China debuted recently.
That's such a sad story with her too, man.
I know.
Because she was like too powerful to be with the women.
Yeah. What do you think of Bret the Hitman Hart? I liked him well enough.
I used to have a Calgary Hitman T-shirt.
Nice.
Yeah.
The thing is like, for me, for my like favorite wrestler or whatever, the gimmick's gonna be important because like I appreciate all of their styles. So, like, if someone's going to be my favorite, it's because they're crazy, most likely, or they're hardcore, or whatever. It's because their gimmick appeals to me. Because, I don't know, you're smart to watch the old stuff, modern wrestling doesn't compare. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I am going to get caught up on this coming, like, the Royal Rumble because I'm going to WrestleMania, so I have to get kind of caught up, but I'm willing to do that, especially because Rhea Ripley exists. Although now I've also seen Becky Lynch wrestle, and I liked her a lot as well. So, I went during his Nation of Domination run. Okay. Have either of you watched anything to do with Bray Wyatt? He had some deep horror movie influence. Whoa, where'd it go? Hold up. I fucked up. It's good. Influences his characters. So, I've seen, like, small clips of him. I haven't, like, watched him.
Is that the dude style? Okay, yeah. Because Tom Savini designed his mask.
Yeah. He was... From what I can tell, he was super, super cool, but I haven't seen anything really outside of a few clips.
Yeah.
But way too young, first of all, and I think Neil went on a rant to me about how he got fucked over for the title and whatnot.
Yeah. I only knew him because of the Tom Savini angle to the mask, and didn't he he teamed up with that girl who was kind of Harley Quinnish. Mm-hmm. So the funny thing was,
oh boy.
And again, I'm having a couple drinks, so I'm gonna get real honest with you guys. So when I first started working at Screenwave, before I started doing Hack the Movies, we had shot part of Last Video Store on the Left by the cemetery.
Oh yeah,
and
I remember you talking about that.
They didn't like Crystal.
Oh.
And Ryan and Tony both go, she's not a good enough actress. She doesn't have good personality. What if we get that girl from the WWE, the one who's Harley Quinnish? And then I was like, well, no, why would we do that? We have her. We can make her what we need, So that was the funniest thing, that now that I'm not part of the scene anymore, but they were all like, she's not good enough, she's not funny enough, she doesn't know what she's talking about. But I was just like, wow.
That sucks. That genuinely sucks. Hopefully get to see Corrosion of Conformity, Crowbar, and Will Haven this November. Ted Turner is also responsible for Captain Planet. Green Salutation, Macabro, Part 2. Part 2. I know that I just tried to pronounce it German. That's what just happened. The first pronunciation, not the second one. Well, it's kind of difficult because the X would be pronounced very aggressively in German.
And X gotta give it to you.
Michigan, go blue. Go blue. Since WWE is PG now, pretty much the whole Rock segment on SmackDown was muted because the crowd was chanting. See, that's the thing. I'm never going to really get into WWE because, like, as I'm watching, like, back and forth between WWF and ECW, and especially with the ECW invasion and, like, some of the back and forth, they're so clearly, like, starting to copy ECW, but worse. And, like, I'm sorry if that's a hot take. I don't know.
Spicy take.
It might be a spicy take. I don't know. But, like, it's so disappointing because I have been spoiled now, and I have, like, what feels good to me, and then I go watch WWF, and I'm so fucking sick of Jerry Lawler. But that's...
He's still around?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm watching 1997.
Oh, okay, yeah, because Jerry the King Lawler, I only knew him from the whole Andy Kaufman thing back in the day. That's the only reason I know who he is.
Fucking nerves, it's fine. But no, he, but like, you know, I gotta deal with these, I don't like their commenting style, like him, Jim Ross, and Vince McMahon. And like, I don't like their style with it. I don't like the toned downness of it all. It's just disappointing.
I like that Vince McMahon now looks like a Mexican insane cowboy from a 60s sci-fi movie.
I don't like that there are so many fucking like redneck gimmicks for whatever, like cowboy I don't know. I'm liking a few wrestlers here and there. Everyone's fucking generic looking.
If anybody is so anybody who's watching probably knows this. I have a vague memory, not being a wrestling fan, of a dude wearing a full, like, bull head.
Yes, Mantar.
Is that who it is? And he couldn't, like, get under the ropes?
Yeah.
Okay,
so
I remember seeing that as, like, a middle schooler and being like, what the fuck?
I haven't watched him as Mantar. He briefly showed up in ECW.
So that was a thing?
Yes.
Okay.
When he showed up, they were like, also known as Mantar, Bruiser Mastino.
Okay.
And then Neil sent me the picture. So the second you said that, I was like, oh shit!
Okay. I've had that in my head for years, and I didn't know if I made it up or not.
He's real.
Okay, he's real.
Mantar isn't real, he can't hurt you.
Mantar. Was it,
oh my god.
I
saw something pop up about Jim Ross. I don't actually hate Jim Ross. Lawler's the only one that like gets on my nerves, really. And then everything I know about McMahon pisses me off, but I don't... Jim Ross's commentary style is fine.
Wasn't it Garth Maul? Darth Maul is Garth Brooks.
And then I did just finish watching his interview series with Mankind. That thing that Ian, that you sent me out of context without the entire lead up to it. And yeah, that was cool. So now I know that it's more nuanced than you were trying to tell me, which I really appreciate. And sorry, I'm not a little salty. But no, Jim Ross doesn't piss me off, really. I saw something about him pop up. Yeah, I haven't gotten there yet. But
the only reason I know who he is didn't he have Bell's palsy?
I mean, the Mantar isn't real Jigga Safe. Did he?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So that's the only reason I knew who he was, because he had Bell's palsy.
Okay. Okay, hold on. Well, when YouTube come out, we're gonna make you watch wrestling anime. Oh god. Okay.
Oh my god.
I think wrestling is hard to enter. Someone doesn't know anything. Yeah, I've definitely I've had an advantage with having Neil, who has like an encyclopedic fucking knowledge. Tell me about it as we're going. So he's giving me backstory as we're watching things, and he's giving me like, oh, this guy, or like this reference is about this guy did this, and the other thing. So I do have like a positive, or like I have an in, basically.
It's just,
Rocky Maivia. That's what it is.
Is that his dad?
No, that's what his name was.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, we're back. Have you watched any of Heels? No. That Mick Foley versus Undertaker Hell in a Cell match is the most legendary. Oh, I know. Because the second that I said... Well, so even back years before I started watching wrestling, which is a couple months ago... years ago, though...
You're an aficionado now.
Yeah, right? No, not really. I saw that. I saw him fall at the time because I really like watching the so-and-so almost die. Like, that's all I've seen of hockey is those guys who got their throats slit. So, like...
That's all you've seen of hockey.
Yeah. But like, you know, I saw that years ago and then I was like, wow, that's cool, I'm glad he didn't die. And then I'm watching and I'm falling in love with Mick Foley and I'm seeing him as Mankind. Everyone's like, watch the Hell in a Cell, and I was like, why? I'll get there, shut up.
I gotta digitize.
And now I know why.
I gotta digitize to a DVD or to YouTube. See that middle section, see that very bottom tape?
Yeah.
I just found that. That is my high school highlights.
I need to see this.
Of ice hockey.
I need to see this.
And the outdoor tournaments that we used to play. So there's stuff in New York, there's stuff in so
oh, you got it.
I was digging through boxes and I found this VHS tape that so I was like, I gotta put that on something.
Rocky when he had the flat top, Mick Foley made one very pretty daughter. He sure did. Noelle is gorgeous.
Also, I remember when The Rock was on Star Trek Voyager wrestling Jerry Ryan.
Oh my god. Gold Dust. Hold on, I saw something about Gold Dust. Shit, fuck, hold on.
Shit, fuck, cunt.
Such a fun word.
Balls.
Oh wow, we're further behind than I thought.
Yeah.
Sorry. Gold Dust in that opening. China's a sad story. She was very attractive. You don't like that blonde guy very much. Which one? Oh, Shane Douglas. I can say his name now, by the way. In like 2000, The Rock's dad was caught playing stripper with a 12-year-old girl. Fucking yikes. Always wanted a pair of Bret Hart's pink shades. That's valid. You both have to check out POR Wrestling. They're backyard fed with some... with some amateur stuntmen in the group, and they do crazy shit, literally hitting people with cars and blowing up RVs. Vice did a video with them. I
remember that
in... did someone say Rhea Ripley where?
In 2000,
The Rock wrestled 7 of 9. Oh my god, that's funny.
And she won.
Alexa Bliss, of course she did. Rock's dad got fired from Memphis for assaulting a girl. The girl's Alexa Bliss, who they don't even use in WWE. Oh, okay.
Yes, Alexa Bliss
and Rhea Ripley are two of my favorite women wrestlers. Valid. Trish Stratus. I saw Becky Lynch versus Trish Stratus the other night. Because like I said, the guy was taking me was showing me more modern stuff, so he showed me that. Alright, puppies. Didn't the singer from Rammstein do some amateur wrestling shoots? Not to my knowledge.
I did.
I'll have to look into that. Yeah?
Yeah.
I'll have to look into that. Jerry Lawler is an amazing article of... Wait, hold on. Portrait artist outside of wrestling. That's kind of cool.
That's cool.
Lawler's a babyface in Memphis and a heel in New York. Well, he sucks, and I hate him.
Mm-hmm.
Jerry and Jim Ross are long gone from WWE comedy. I mean, I'm watching 1997.
Mm-hmm.
Vince McMahon looks like a sly cartoon villain now. Jerry's legendary when he's actually trying into something. He's the voice of wrestling. He's called to make matches twice a week. That's fair. Like I said, I haven't heard him say anything that pissed me off. Lawler pissed me off from the moment he opened his fucking mouth and has not gotten better. At least I got to see Mankind kick his ass twice.
And he slapped Andy Kaufman on the David Letterman show.
Okay, cool.
But it was all
But yeah, I fucking hate Lawler. Anyway, mentored Jim Cornette as his manager a few times. Okay, cool.
I just like that I know that was a real thing and I didn't make it up.
Yeah, no, you didn't make it up. I have a picture somewhere. Torito is a little person wrestler. Is also a bull-headed gimmick. Okay. Made the mentor as a real joke at the same time. Yeah, you did. What a maneuver. I was a hardcore SmackDown fan, so my guys were Taz and Cole. I love Taz, man. Like, he's pissing me off, obviously. He's doing his heel
what
thing
was the
in
other
ECW,
little person's name? Hornswoggle.
Okay.
He was the star of the Leprechaun reboot, but he's not really in it.
Okay. Fair enough. Lawler really pissed you off in the 2000s whenever there's a women's match. Non-stop talking about puppies. Yeah, I know. I did see... So, someone told me that women's wrestling used to be like pillow fights and shit, and I thought that they were exaggerating. I saw one. I saw one of the lingerie pillow fights. It's fine. But yeah, non-stop
pillow fights?
Yes.
I like it.
They had like... But no, there was a whole lead up to it where like one of them was shit talking the other for like even wanting to wear lingerie, and then like rather than regular clothes, and then like they go behind this thing.
I like they say regular clothes when they're wrestlers. Like some of the outfits that they wear.
But no, then they're like you see their silhouettes like stripping and getting into the lingerie and whatnot. Then they get into the ring in fucking stilettos, and I'm like, it's fine. What do you think
Gloria Steiner would think of that?
I don't know.
Set back the women's movement.
It doesn't set it back. It's just, good Mets good. Let the salt flow through you. There's a Mexican wrestler called Taurus who wears a full-on Minotaur mask. Looks pretty badass, actually. See, I can see that being cool as a mask rather than like a head.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I love luchadors, by the way. I'm a huge luchador fan.
Oh my god, no, that was so, like, I've seen some of the luchadors, like, crossover in ECW. It's fucking amazing.
That's my favorite.
Because I love the high-flying flippy shit.
Well, I grew up on El Santo films when I was a kid.
Okay, hold on, hold on, Macabre left. No one talks about Razor Ramon or Doink. I actually did see Doink the Clown. Technically, I saw him as Born Again, because he got chokeslammed by 911 and then wore half the clown makeup, and I was mad that he was hot.
The only reason I know who Doink the Clown is I was cleaning theaters and someone left behind an action figure and I put it in the box office above the Kelvic system.
Oh my
so
God.
I found out who that was and I was like, oh, it's Doink the Clown. So we had a Doink the Clown thing.
Oh my god. Razor Ramon I mostly know of because there's somebody I follow who posts wrestling stuff who's called Razor Ramon's Thighs. So that's why I'm familiar with Razor Ramon.
Is it Razor Ramon or Lex Luger, the one who killed... he was there for like the overdose of like one of the dude's wives or something.
I think it's Luger, but I don't know. Jim Ross is like, oh, gee, he's dead. Peace out, Race.
I gotta call Race tomorrow, actually.
You called it Park Work, Park Shoot, but you didn't give the... I've also heard him say the same things out of character and Beyond the Mat shows that. So the thing is like, he said both sides out of character because both things can be true. He doesn't like the effect it has on his family, but he does like pain. He's said that like multiple times, even in the same fucking like earlier in the interview series. So no. Are you enjoying yourself? Good.
I wanted to see how long it would take you to know.
I noticed if you watch, I look down at you and then keep going. See? Oh no, okay. No, I noticed the whole time. I just don't mind. You may as well, they're here. But no, you told me it was part work, part shoot, but you also tried to imply that there was no other nuance to it, that he just hated pain and that it was solely somebody else putting it on.
Now, did they imply it or did they infer it?
What? He implied it by stating that Mick Foley doesn't actually like being hurt.
I'm just checking.
But no, if you actually go back, it's both. He likes pain. He doesn't like what he does to his family.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Because no shit, dude. Yeah. That's how I feel about it. I love getting fucked up, but I feel bad when y'all are worried about me. I mean, I play it off as like, whatever, I can handle it because I can, but like, I do feel bad that you guys worry about me because it's not worth it. I'm gonna stress you out.
I run around the streets of one of the most dangerous cities in America.
Like, I don't want people to worry about me, but man, do I have fun getting hurt. You know, it can be both. Anyway, sorry, that's been building up since he sent me that because I keep watching stuff and more it's revealed that Mick Foley is cool with pain. Yeah. It's in his books. It's fine.
In the documentary, he just talks about the
obviously the effect on his family. Because he's a parent at this point.
But it's the same thing. I just watched the, do you know who Jason Kelsey is?
No.
Plays for the Eagles.
Yeah,
right.
Okay.
Okay, so he's one of the best Philadelphia Eagles of all time.
Okay.
There's a documentary about him on Amazon. Him and his brother played each other in the Super Bowl last year. That's like a big thing. His brother plays for the Chiefs. And the whole thing was he's like, am I going to come back and play another year? His wife like literally didn't go into labor because they were at the Super Bowl. Yeah. So he's like, do I want to play another year and then not be able to play with my kids because of all this? So it's a
similar thing. Like, so I don't know a lot. Like, please don't talk much more about the Hell in a Cell match because I don't know a lot about it. But I know about his two falls, and I know that the second one, especially where they thought he was dead, like kind of changed things in his family dynamic because like she's like, his wife is like, I can't fucking deal with you almost dying all the time, which is so reasonable.
Yeah, the Owen Hart thing,
even I'm getting upset watching it, knowing he's still alive and well. Imagine in the moment of that, you see your husband slam into the mat unexpectedly. Yeah. And you're like, he's dead. He's dead. I am going to raise these remaining our children alone. He is dead. You know, like, no shit, that's bad.
And given the WWE's history, they would probably not even back the family up after that.
So, like, I totally understand how that would stress him the fuck out. Like, and he doesn't like some of the effects of the pain. Like, again, he talked about, like, having to get, like, the painkiller injected and whatnot. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But like, I'm sorry. I've been sitting on this, not wanting to go off about it, and I haven't been drinking at all. I'm just caffeinated.
Once you get into things a little bit more, I would watch the documentary if I were you.
I will.
Yeah.
I will. I just don't want to spoil anything for myself.
No, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
But like
I'm gonna watch it in chronological.
Yeah, well, I think once you get to a certain point, because it came out in like 03?
Yeah,
04?
so it's gonna be in a while,
Mm-hmm.
but like.
But it gives you a lot more insight to the things you're seeing now.
Yeah.
Because I knew.
I'm going to watch it for sure.
I knew.
And we're gonna watch Dark Side of the Ring and whatnot as we go.
And they're all streaming anyway. But yeah, I knew who he was only because we were going to work with him on that documentary, and then I was like, well, I should probably go watch some of this shit, and that's when I saw the doc about him.
Yeah. Okay, that 70s show an episode featuring The Rock and his dad. What's the new goal when you eventually reach 15K? That's a good question.
That's a good idea.
We need a Newton Mets Watch Attitude Era ECW Crazy Wrestling Clip Series. So Gerald has been recording my reactions just verbally, not what's it called? Not like camera. We have a very fun audio clip of me.
I've heard that.
Yeah, something not like Cactus Jack gets fucked over, and I punched the wall and let out the most visceral scream I've ever heard in my life. I can't imitate it if I wanted to. Tez is the best frogman. Yeah, also, why did you ask me to get a picture with Tez? Like, I told you that he wasn't there a while ago. Okay, hold on, scrolling back up. I'm sorry, we're like so behind because I went off about what's it called? Pretty sure Lawler's playing a heel and getting you, though he's a jerk IRL. So first off, getting me, I know, that doesn't make me hate him any less. I'm still gonna hate his character, and if he's an asshole IRL, then congrats, you're worse than Shane Douglas. I don't know. Like, yeah, I know that's the goal, okay? I don't need you to sit there and tell me I'm falling for it. Is that what you say when you want, like, when you're watching a movie and you're rooting for the protagonist, do you sit there and go, oh, I only like him because he's a protagonist? No, so shut up. Useless trivia. Hornswoggle's a Mortal Kombat secret unused character gets referenced often. It may come out finally. That's awesome. Maki Ito looks like she's in Baby Metal and cuts men with a pizza cutter. You should check out some more Japanese wrestling. I will, I promise. Everything I've seen of Japanese wrestling and Japanese wrestlers is really, really cool. Especially because recently, for the Barely Legal promo, they got some Japanese wrestlers who were blending the luchador thing with the Japanese, like, high-flying shit. And, I don't know, I'm really excited. I'd like to experience more of that. That was really cool. Lucha Underground isn't great. Several of those guys are in WWE and AEW now. Okay. High-flying flipping shit, so now be added to my lexicon. Thanks, Mets. Yeah, I love my flippy shit. Like, dude, the flying head scissors, that's fun. The, I never remember what this thing is called. Harikarana? I said the first two words wrong, and the first two syllables wrong, but it's fine. And Lex Luger was it. Okay. Lex Luger was there when Macho Man's ex-wife died and blamed him for it. Miss Elizabeth was the lady that OD'd. Macho Man blamed Lex Luger. Luger was there for the death of Miss Elizabeth. Randy Savage's girl in Razor Ramon killed a guy in a bar parking lot in self-defense. Oh my god. Implied Leah or implode. Oh god, I don't remember the context anymore. What about Doink's little helpers, Dink and Donk? Little people clowns. This day I call people Dink Donks. That's great. Go Pittsburgh Penguins. Okay, can't help but worry, Mets. I know, and I appreciate that you guys worry about me, but I feel bad because you're gonna worry about me forever because I'm better than I used to be, and you're still worried about me. You know what I mean? Also, it was Lex Luger apparently.
Okay.
Yeah.
I knew it was one of them.
Randy Savage's ex-wife.
Ex-wife, yes.
Yeah.
I want to go.
But okay. But yeah, no, I mean, ooh. As it stands, I'm so much more put together than I was, and you still gotta worry about me. So, like, I just feel bad, that's all. I know you guys are gonna worry about me.
I worry every day.
I know you do, I'm sorry. Newt, have you ever been to Arizona? Yes, he used to live there. We know Mets. Miss Elizabeth died from drugs behind Lex Luger. Oh, good night, Marathon Toso. Go Pens. Oh shit, when we watching They Shall Not Grow Old? I don't know, whatever. Newt, did anybody you play hockey with play in the NHL?
No, but a dude, guy I used to play with, named Paul Caruso, played in the IHL.
Okay.
And another guy I played with played in the Ontario Hockey League, and that's how I got my Wallen jersey, because he played for the Plymouth Whalers, and I did some like design work for them, so they gave me a stitched jersey with my name on it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I don't know if you could hear any of that. Gory war movies, yeah or no? Gory any movie, yeah. Mets is like our Jenny to our Forrest Gump. We'll always worry, but the end will be all right. I mean,
people should be worried about me.
Oh god, I don't know if you guys heard that. But no, sorry, I'm trying so hard not to go off about the Mick Foley thing because it really pissed me off. And the more I watched of his like interviews and whatnot, and like I just it pisses me off.
Newt, did you ever try out for the NHL? I'm 5'5", 137 pounds. Oh no.
We're good.
I played.
Do I really weigh more than you?
Maybe.
It's fine.
No, I probably weigh like 150 at this point.
I don't know, Tyler. I wouldn't say Jenny ended well for her. My God.
No, I played high school.
We do worry, Newt. Hope you're all right.
I'm all right. I played high school ice hockey. I played on my senior year. We won the state championship, and then I played in men's leagues after that. I'm never gonna be. I'm not a good enough. Yeah.
Fair enough.
It's my favorite sport, though.
I
have my 2 medals right there
medals.
for 2 national championships.
Oh yeah. Hockey was one of the things that I wanted to play that my dad was like, "You're gonna get destroyed." And I'm like, okay.
I don't think you would.
Thanks. I appreciate that you have faith in me.
Oh yeah.
Also, I remembered the other day that, like, I used to wrestle with Joseph as a kid all the time. Like, we'd set up chairs and, like, jump into, like, because we had a finished basement, so we'd, like, set up the chairs and jump in and, like, fuck each other up.
Yeah.
Mostly me fucking him up because I was still bigger than him. Actually, I probably still could because I'm beefier than him, even though he's taller now. But that got put to an end because I threw him at the ground and missed. And he went flying into a piece of the wall that was jutting out and made a huge gash down his back. And Dad was like, all right, no more wrestling.
No more wrestling.
Which sucks because that's one of the many times that if my dad took advantage of that, I could have been something else.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I don't know.
Hang the jerseys from the rafters. I had all my jerseys. If you go back and watch the Slapshot review, I put all my jerseys on the thing here because my mom used to keep all of my jerseys. So I have all of them. What do I think of Mario Lemieux? He's one of the greatest hockey players ever. He came back from having Hodgkin's disease.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
okay.
Played with cancer. And I'm not a huge Pittsburgh Penguins fan, but it's impossible not to see how amazing he was. And the 91 Penguins, one of my favorite player, my second favorite player of all time was on that team, Paul Coffey.
Nice.
So yeah.
Mets' Ewan McGregor in Black Hawk Dawn then. Cheers and salud. LMAO Mets, would you rather get checked or check? What?
Like checked into the boards? Like
I don't know. Oh yeah, that's what I figured.
Yeah.
That's a good question. I'd take both. That's the thing. I'm both. I'm the sadomasochist. I'll get hurt. I'll dish it out. I'll take it. You know.
My sticks are down by the front door. They used to fall down.
I know.
They've been the same hockey sticks.
You would destroy. There's a difference.
Yeah, they've been the same hockey sticks with the same tape since 2006.
Yep, into the boards. Okay. What part of Arizona did you live in? Tucson, right?
Tucson, yep.
Yeah. What do you think of the Canadian Elvis, Wayne Gretzky?
Love me some Wayne Gretzky.
Those old goalies who would choose not to wear their masks.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Terry Salchuk didn't wear a mask.
Nice.
And then, it's crazy. I mean, but Craig McTavish, the last player in the league who did not have to wear a mask, played for the Flyers in 97 or 96, was traded in 97. Okay. But, like, not wearing a fucking helmet.
Yeah, that's something that I would wear.
Yeah,
but probably.
So I wore.
I'm remembering back in 8th grade when we were dissecting the shark and the squid, and my teacher made a joke that gloves were optional, and immediately regretted it because I didn't wear gloves.
Yes. So in high school, you had to wear a full cage and a mouthpiece. So when I got to
Sorry, Gordie Howe almost bled out and is the reason goalie wear neck guards.
Yeah.
I think I saw that one. That was one of the two.
Glenn Malchik, was that one.
Did you get a haircut?
No, Eric, I didn't get a haircut. Everybody's been making fun of my hair all night.
Even I walked in, I was like, oh, I like your hair like that.
So I got up early, I took out a shower, I put a hat on, and then I never did anything with it. Everybody all night's been fucking saying I'm like an emo man. Son of a bitch.
All of a sudden,
you think it looked good. Eric has seen your review.
Oh, really? Good.
I showed Eric and the Game Chasers and RGT
Good.
your review just to.
Oh, you've seen my tits.
They have seen your tits.
Movie.
Yeah. And they were asking her like, "Are you gonna fuck Mets tonight?" And I was like, "I don't know. We'll see how it goes." He wants me to come up with a code word for it.
Okay.
What would be the code word
for if we are fucking tonight?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah.
He comes up with one week.
All right, we'll let Eric come up with one.
It legit looks like you did something to it. Like I know,
no,
right?
I just wore a hat.
Wore a hat.
Yeah.
Best hockey brawl, and why is it the Red Wing and the Avalanche?
Great one, because Claude Lemieux checked a dude into like the door for the bench was open.
Yeah.
Checked a dude into that, broke his fucking face. So everybody fought, including the goalies.
Do you see why I want to watch hockey?
Yeah.
I want to get into hockey.
My favorite
Arizona Coyotes. Okay.
My favorite brawl ever is the Flyers and the Ottawa Senators. They didn't have enough players to finish the game.
That's amazing. Also known as when we make it a movie.
Oh yes, when we make it a movie.
Gotta rep the Flyers, but like, damn, the Penguins have so many great players. Newt, what do you think about the Devils?
I hate the Devils.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go Arizona Coyotes. Legit. Okay, yeah. Newt needs a Canadian tuxedo. How much to get your makeup done by Mets? Yes is the code word. Oh, God. Ding donking. You're gonna look up. You could say if you're gonna hook up, you could say you're going out for tacos.
Oh, there you go. I gotta return some videos. It'll be
yes.
It'll be like American Psycho.
Oh my God.
Yeah. No, the Devils.
I would do your makeup, and we'll do it.
We'll do that for Halloween. There you go. We'll do a Halloween one. You're
gonna be. Hold on. Now I gotta. Okay. I like this. I like this plan. It is forming. How much blood can I put on?
Whatever you want to do, as long as it doesn't get on my sofa and stuff.
Okay. Yes.
All right. Newt's favorite movie. My favorite movie of all time is Ed Wood, 1994. Tim Burton, Johnny Depp, Martin Landau. My favorite movie ever. Why I don't like the Devils?
Yes, Leo. I'll do your makeup.
They got really good in the 90s with Martin Brodeur, and they did The Trap, and that made hockey so uninteresting.
Oof.
And like they had such a little fan base when they won the championship that they didn't even have like a parade. They went around their parking lot because they didn't have like a real thing. I do like when their jerseys had green in them back in the 80s though.
Nice. How about the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie
Sudden Death? I'm gonna review that because it's Die Hard in a hockey rink. And it has some of the worst continuity ever. So they filmed it at real Penguins games.
Yeah.
Okay? So the whole movie is about Stacey Keach is a terrorist. The vice president is at the Game 7 of the NHL Finals. They take the rink hostage. And the only hope is a firefighter who's there who has to, like, John McClane, the whole thing. But they clearly filmed all of the actual hockey stuff on several occasions. So there's times where one goalie is in net, and there's times when another goalie is in net, then back to the first one. There's no continuity whatsoever.
Nice.
And it's Tom Barrasso and Ken Reggett were the two goalies.
Too bad I won't be there and get mine done for all. I'll do your makeup while you're out here, Gerald. I don't care. Sean Clark recently did the filming locations for American Psycho.
Oh, okay.
You know, with red highlights, Newt, you might be the new sensation. Newt, you should review Three Ninjas.
Rocky Loves Emily. I remember that movie very well when I was a kid because my brother loved that movie.
I know there are movies I've done that to my brothers, but
It's like my brother. I reminded him recently that he cried when the Jetsons met the Flintstones, when the Flintstones have to go back to the past. My brother cried his eyes out, and I made fun of him so much.
You can come up with my makeup pattern, then help me find a way to ruin it. You're not gonna ruin. Then help me find a way. Okay. Sorry, I was like self-deprecate. No. I do like that. I like have a super audible snap. So like when I get the finger guns, it's like, particularly because my rings. Unacceptable.
That was making a movie.
Oh yeah, that reminded me. I was about to go off about it because someone mentioned. Oh, it was relevant to me wanting to do hockey and shit. Because growing up, like, and this actually comes back to the mixed interviews. I swear I'm not gonna go on a rant again, but at least not like an angry one. Fucking, he's talking about. He's talking about part of the reason he became a wrestler is because, like, you know, he wanted he's like, you know, what did he say? He's talking about like how different jobs like. You know, he's
if you're gonna jiggle like that, I'm gonna have to look. I'm sorry.
No, you can look. It's fine. I just I'm aware of it, and I think it's funny because I'm not doing it on purpose.
Go ahead.
Anyway, he talks about how nobody gets to bleed during their job. Like even the president of the United States doesn't bleed during their job, so he wanted to get paid to bleed. He wanted
JFK did.
Well, fair. But it reminded me I wanted to be a stuntman for a while. And it was one thing I really loved about veterinary medicine.
Yeah.
Is especially I'll dive in with the angry animals. I'll get fucked up.
Yeah.
Because I love coming home covered in cuts and bruises.
I thought you were gonna say I love coming. And I was
love coming.
Me too.
No, I love
coming blood.
No, I used to love getting off of work and then taking off my scrubs at the end of the day and just seeing myself covered in cuts and bruises. And that was pussy shit. I very rarely bled at that place because something about safety procedure.
I gotta see if I can find the picture. Hold on.
I want a job where I'm gonna get fucked up and I don't know. So I forget what reminded me of that. Someone's talking about stuntmen and just because we're talking about wrestling, I would love to do so. I want a job where I get fucked up. I am not in enough physical danger. Oh, sorry, I'm just getting all excited. Funny jiggles. It's okay. Newt Metz loves the attention.
Look when Newt used to have 6-pack abs.
Oh my god. No, I don't mind people looking at my tits.
I have a bloody hockey picture somewhere.
You better find that. Newt, do you have season tickets to the Flyers?
No, I wish. They're too expensive.
Okay, 3 ninjas versus surf ninjas. You ever see the theory that the Flintstones Jetsons are the same universe, just nuclear apocalypse?
Yep.
I have, yeah. Jean-Claude Van Damme is awesome in the new Mortal Kombat. You can tell he was having fun voicing Cage. That's great. Go to roller derby, girl.
I love roller derby.
Okay, have fun. You guys see you Friday. Okay,
see
peace
ya.
out, Leo. But no, I don't get hurt enough in my day-to-day life, and it's so upsetting because
shit. Look at that here.
Yeah. Oh, I love it! Oh my god. But no, and then even just not doing I put myself in.
Hold on, real quick.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show you the weirdest fucking thing ever. Okay. This picture from hold on. So this picture from 2009 is the summer that the Harry Potter movie came out. Okay, not just me. These people are Charlie's family who would work for me years later.
Holy
How fucking weird is that?
Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god. But well now I look topless.
Yeah.
Nice. But oh my god, it's clearly not in that one.
No, it's not in that one.
No, even just on okay, at work, people keep getting customers come up to me bleeding all the time, or my brother and my favorite mechanic both sliced their hand open on the same game, and here I am, undamaged.
Here I am. Oh my god.
Little baby Newt. Oh, dude.
High school senior Newt.
Oh my god.
That was 24 years ago.
You're playing Knife from Outer Space.
I know, right?
I love your vibe and all your old pictures because you're always you're chilling, man. Oh, fucking.
Oh, there you go.
Oh shit! Yeah. Big he met John Cena. I mean, we knew that already. Yeah. Here's a picture of it.
Yeah.
Work retail during the holidays. I do! That's the problem! Black Friday and Christmas, I was sending chill through Respawn. So I specifically do. Partially because I don't want to see my family. So I'm hey, I'll work Christmas, I'll work Thanksgiving and Black Friday. So I'll be there all day, and it'll just be, I don't know.
Hockey pictures of me, but I can't. This is when we won the championship.
Hell yeah, proud of you.
But I can't find the one.
Rock me, yeah, it's stuck in my head now. Rock me like a hurricane. What's the name of the movie theater you work at?
The Narberth Twin and the Lancaster 7.
Yep. High school senior Newt probably looks better than that awful high school me photo I showed you. You gotta stop talking down on your high school self.
And the weirdest thing is
I haven't aged much. It's kind of weird.
I have a picture of the exact day that I met Christy too. That's the weirdest thing. Yeah.
Is that it?
No, this
What is? No, the bloody.
Oh, so I used to do.
What?
I used to make us get dressed up for Halloween.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That dude was a child molester.
Ah.
And I got him fired.
Nice.
And on top of that, I got his mom fired for defending him. Then I got him removed from the Transformers DVD commentary track.
Oh shit.
Yep.
Behind the scenes info, I guess. Do they have Harkins Theater in Philly? I don't know.
They used to, not anymore.
They used to, not anymore. How about a convenience store like Apu at the Quickie Mart? He would get all sorts of messed up. That's fair. It's just like I think the universe knows I want to get hurt, and oh my god. I think the universe knows I want to get hurt, so it doesn't let me. Like, I am undamaged. Well, that's not entirely true.
Yeah,
but
I
like,
don't know about that.
I'm a little touched.
A little touched.
Sorry, that makes me so happy. But no, like, I've never broken a bone thus far. Like, I tried to break my own collarbone, that didn't work.
Vern Troyer.
Oh shit! Like, I've never had like okay, my stepmom has actually sliced her pinky in half a couple of times, and like it's fine now. But like, I've never done anything like that. It's only ever on purpose. I think Newton Metz should review the '80s movie Vamp. Oh
Vamp's a good
my!
one.
And George Takei.
Oh my.
But like, I do dangerous shit. I play chicken with cars. Why am I relatively undamaged physically?
My first ever driver's license.
Oh shit! Oh my god! Look at you. I like how the third is on your driver's license. Shoot you. What is that picture? Why are you looking to the side like that?
Because you had to.
You had to?
In Jersey, if you're under, if you're not of drinking, of like.
Oh,
yeah.
That's what they do instead of the vertical horizontal thing that Pennsylvania does? Okay. Caught a pretty good pic of my scars and marks, like how it turned out, probably sending you somewhere else. You ever caught kids sneaking to R-rated movies? All the time. Way to kick them out all the time.
So I had blonde highlights.
Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember seeing that. Not in person, I did not know him at that time, but...
I don't think you were alive.
Oh no,
yet.
probably not.
That's when I must die.
Well no, hold on, how old were you?
2004.
Oh no, the blonde.
2004.
Yeah, I was 7.
Alright.
Right? I was 7, yeah. You just have to add 3. Should beat them out with batons. No, yeah, we used to have to stop kids from sneaking to R-rated movies, especially like you would intentionally try to keep the kids movies and the R-rated movies like separate. Yeah. Like we'd have the kids movie in theater 1 and the R-rated movie in theater 2, because then that way they couldn't like walk it, because it was, so it's 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5.
Get your.
Oh yeah. So what we do is we put the R-rated movie in 2. That way, if they wanted to like, oh, well, I'm buying for theater 3 and I'm gonna sneak into theater 5, or they couldn't do that because they'd have to come back up and around and past us to go to 2. And then we'd be like, you look a little young. What movie are you seeing? And they'd be like, How to Train Your Dragon, and you're like,
yeah,
it's that way actually. But
It's a bunch of street hockey pictures. Where's the bloody hockey picture?
I don't know. I was 18 in 2004. Well, fair enough. I am young.
Oh, Jesus. So I was on the high school team when I was in 8th grade.
Wait.
Me right there at the end.
Oh my god, look at you! Look at you! Those are the biggest jerseys I've ever seen in my life. Yo, that shit's hanging off. I was 13, 2004. Okay, 2004, I was 15. Sorry, heard 2007. Oh no, I was 7 in 2004.
So, my grandparents' beach house, my brother brought his friend down. His friend was in my grade, and when they were sleeping, I painted their faces. And when they woke up, they thought they had an allergic reaction.
That's amazing. Yeah, no, I was 7 in 2004. I was born in 97, so just add 3 to whatever year after 2000, and I was that age. Which is super convenient. Not as convenient as Joseph, my brother. He was born in 2000, so it's just the year. He's 20. He's 23. Why do I still think he was 22?
So many hockey pictures.
Should say really, you want to see real shit, then show him a room with a bunch of people with knives and bats. That sounds nice. That's what I mean. Like, I want to somehow do that for a living. That would make me so happy.
That's when I coached a little kids team.
Oh my god! Look at that! Look at that! That's why, like, I want to do stunts or something. I don't know. I was 9 in 2004. It was cool. Saw Freddy vs. Jason theaters. Have you ever fired employees? Newt was exclusively.
I fired.
Yeah.
A lot of employees.
Well, because you've been managing theaters since 18 or 17 or something like that.
Oh, here's a cool one.
Yeah.
Susan Sarandon and Tim Robbins.
Oh shit! Look at that.
Yep.
But so like he's hired and fired. Well, at least also specifically when I worked for him at the Wayne Theater for 5 years. I mean, you hired and fired everybody. That was your thing. Because Greg was never at the theater because he was handling Narberth. So it was you.
I don't know where the bloody
He inspired a
picture
lot
is.
of people.
So I have a picture I gotta find for you where my orbital bone is broken and I'm bleeding out of my eye. Yes.
I dug my nails in again. It's
so I'm bleeding out of my eye, so I'm sitting like this. So
I
they
just
got.
watched myself have that reaction.
So I have a picture where there's someone is putting a compress under my eye and it's bleeding, and I'm like this because the coach is yelling at me here, and then you see my mom behind the glass, like going like this behind it. So it's like, but it's like the bloody one, and then I have another one where Crystal is holding my hand like this because the stick broke the cuticle, so you can see where the nail ends. So she's holding my hand, and in the background of the picture, you see the referee holding his mouth because he was going to get sick.
Oh wow!
I gotta find that picture.
Damn, nice. Newt, do you like the Boston Bruins?
No, not really.
Fair.
Yeah.
Oh man.
I'm an Edmonton Oilers fan and a Philadelphia Flyers fan.
That's fair.
Mm-hmm. But I was going through all my old pictures trying to find this
cool.
thing.
I'm a little sad to find the bloody pictures.
So much crap. I have more probably in boxes.
Oh, I'm sure you do.
Yeah.
But that's okay. I'll see.
I used to take pictures like every day of everything.
Mm-hmm.
I have so many. But when I found out that picture of Charlie's family is the weirdest fucking thing. Because 2009 to 2016, and then I find out that one of my employees' family was down there. I was like, that's weird.
Mighty Ducks reboot starring Mets' Gordon Bombay, Newt as the coach. They disappointed in the championship game.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. My boyfriend's in Edmonton. Oh, cool.
All right, nice.
Hey, Newt, do you remember the old Time Life Mysteries, the Unknown commercials, in the Enchanted World ones with Vincent Price?
Yeah. Yep. I remember those. I was a weirdo for like unexplained paranormal shit when I was a kid, so I used to be drawn to that.
It's a small world.
Mm-hmm. Very small world.
Mm-hmm.
Again, another weird thing is we used to have a mentally challenged guy who used to come down to the theater named Patrick, and he didn't believe my name was Newton. He called me Nuki. And then Thanksgiving night, 2017, he came into the Wayne, and I was like, it's a fucking Thanksgiving miracle. I took a picture with him that night, too.
Oh my God.
His family was like super wealthy. And yeah, so it was just super weird.
I like the New York Rangers. Okay.
All right, yeah. I have a Rangers jersey, but only because it's a Wayne Gretzky jersey.
Oh, that's fair. Mm-hmm. That's fair. Yeah, no, I want to get into hockey, and I just haven't.
I want to get back into playing. It's just like it's. I never have time, and I'm out of shape. And the last time I tried to play, because I was lagging behind everybody, I just started a fight and got thrown out.
Amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But no, I want to do something. Because, like, my dad had me play a lot of sports, but it was never with the intention of, like, having me do things. I don't know.
Yeah.
Probably for the best. I know that, like, I don't know. Like, I know it's not good for me, but also...
Yeah, I played football all the way up to sophomore year. I lettered in high school baseball. I lettered in hockey. I won 2 national championships for roller hockey. Won 1 state championship for hockey, ice hockey. And then I just kind of like went into playing men's leagues, and then I got fat.
You're not. First of all,
yeah.
You're not.
I'm fat.
I've seen all of you.
That's right, you have.
I'll fight either of you. Let's go. Oh,
Let's go.
Since you have the hockey gear, you ever costume Casey Jones?
I should. A Jose Canseco bat? Tell me you didn't pay money for this.
God. I love how you end all of your sentences with question marks. I don't know if it's on purpose or not.
Mm-hmm. What do you ask?
Oh, you said you're not that fat, Newt, which is not a question. Stop it. Stop it.
No, like you look at that picture of me on the beach in 2007.
That was 2007.
I know, but
sir.
I was fucking chiseled. Like I had abs on the side of my abs that summer, you know?
Oh, it's okay. I've never been chiseled.
Yeah. No, I was in the best shape of my entire life. Because I was started at Pittman, and was doing all this stuff, and then was in I was doing CrossFit at the time. So like I was in like I had like muscles.
Yeah.
You know.
No, I guess because I used to lift weights back in high school.
Mm-hmm.
And then subsequently I was working in a veterinary hospital, so I was lifting struggling weights.
Yeah.
Because animals do not like being lifted and stabbed with needles for inoculation purposes. Sounds like you both need to play hockey, right?
Yeah.
You aren't fat, nobody here is fat. I used to be fat. Come to me when you clear 335. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But
I'm not Justin Silverman weight yet, you know.
God. But No, where does it go? Oh yeah, I used to lift weights and then I was working at the hospital. Now I'm lifting bowling balls all day. I've got some measure of arms again, but not really. Newt Prime, Chad Newt. Anybody famous ever come to your theater?
Oh yeah, we've had. I mean, back at Wayne, we had M. Night Shyamalan. We had.
Well, yeah, because he lives like 10 minutes away.
And Villanova's coach.
Okay.
When they won the championship, but now at okay, I didn't tell you this. Last Friday night, okay, it's pouring down rain outside of the theater, and there's a pizza place across the street. I placed an order. I went to go pick it up. This woman slammed on her brakes, and she gets out of the car. She's like, "Oh my god, I didn't see you." Do you ever watch The Office?
Yeah.
It's Meredith. So she's from this area.
Oh.
I knew her years and years ago.
Yeah.
Because her nephew went to Bishop Eustace High School, where my friend Kevin did. We went to LA with him. We met up with her. So I almost got run over by Meredith, and I was like, "No, it's okay." But I was like, "That's funny." Yeah. No.
I also want to get back into weightlifting.
At Narberth, Charles Barkley will come in every once in a while. Mm-hmm. He's super fucking cool. One of the biggest, I've met some famous people before. Yeah. The most excited I've ever been to meet anyone, and to you guys who are watching this from all over different parts of the country or the world, you won't understand this. Jim Gardner, who was the Channel 6 guy, he came into the Wayne, and it's the only time I've ever been starstruck to meet anybody. And he's just a news newscaster. But he had that job for 40 years. Yeah. He just retired last year.
Family owned a bar in Philly. Oh, okay.
Oh, nice. But yeah, so meeting him was such a thing because these people who are you turn on the TV, they're part of your life every day for the news. They feel like there's somebody who you know. So when I met him, I was nervous to meet him. Yeah. And I just thought that was the coolest fucking thing in the world.
That's awesome.
Yeah, so that was the only time. And I've met Quentin Tarantino.
Chester Bennington went to your high school. Damn.
Oh, that's awesome.
I mentioned Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark earlier. The movie is currently on Sci-Fi Channel.
Yes, yep, mm-hmm.
Matt said we should lift together. Just give me a little motivation. Lifting weights alone for me is who cares for workout buddies? Yeah, I get caught up in doing other things, and then, I also just have no energy half the time. So, I do need someone to actually motivate me to do it. Then I'll kill it. Then I'll put in my headphones and fucking kill it.
Yeah, I
push my body to the limits at all times.
I have an exercise bike in the other room. I've been riding it, but I literally live next to 2 gyms.
Yeah.
And that's the whole thing is I just got to motivate myself. I've still been kind of in depression mode. Today, not having to work, I didn't feel the need to get out of bed. And that's a bad thing because I did have to do stuff, hence not doing my hair and getting made fun of all night. But
everyone says it's good. It's on working out together. Okay.
No, I mean, again, it doesn't take much for me. I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be 42 in a couple weeks. So it's going to be weird to see what my metabolism is like, because I used to burn shit so fast, The last time I worked out, we went to the gym, and I hadn't eaten in about 40 hours. That's not good.
And I refused to stop. Like I said, I pushed myself, right? And then I tried to say, hey, I'm getting a little faint. Yeah. And the guy, I was with Stalker X.
Chad hair.
I was with Stalker X at the time, and he kind of goaded me a little, and was like, "Oh, do you want to stop already?" And I was like, "No," and I literally fucking collapsed at the gym, and he had to go get me a Gatorade.
Cold TV, that's funny. I get enough exercise jumping to conclusions.
Pushing my luck. Elvira Newt, Metz, and Sylvester Stallone are in my celebrity wish list. You can meet us so much more easily than Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah, literally a dude a tattoo artist who ran into us on the street.
Oh yeah.
I was like, oh my god, you're a dude from YouTube. I was like,
sweet.
I follow him now.
But no, it's funny. So when I posted my I met all these wrestlers. Fucking one of y'all commented and were like, hey, I want to meet you someday. And I was like, yeah, that's not hard.
That's not hard at all.
I regularly announce where I'm going to be.
that was Madeline's whole thing. She's like, don't post where we are until afterwards.
No, absolutely, because she will.
Yeah, she has stalkers.
I've had, all the stalkers I've had are in my personal life, so whatever.
Best cheesesteaks in Philly, I would say it's not Gino's, it's not Pat's. Don't believe the hype. Those are
I did
tourist
actually
spots.
Explain that to Neil because ACW made a reference to that because it's in Philly. So, but yeah, sorry.
No, I would say Jim's is my favorite.
I've heard Jim's is
Yeah. But again, like, if you want the tourist experience, because, like, again, how easy it is to meet us. Race, who I'd never met before, who just, he found me through the Cinemassacre Truth. You know, they were all tearing into me. He felt like I needed a friend, so he and I started talking. I became friendly with him, and he's like, "Hey, I'm gonna fly to New Jersey to come hang out with you guys." I was like, "All right, whatever." So he came to hang out with us, and the next day he's like, "Well, I gotta go somewhere." And I was like, well, why don't you come stay at my house? So just this dude who I met on a website that fucking hates me was staying at my house the next day.
Jack Palance from City Slickers and Batman '89 bounced me on his knee as a kid, scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, he apparently made like Tim Burton's life miserable, and Jack Nicholson had to like keep the peace.
Corey Taylor, Chino Moreno, and Phil Anselmo were cool. Oh, and the dude from Mudvayne. That doesn't sound nice to me.
Corey Taylor's owns the con that we're gonna go
to next month. Yep. We're gonna be there. Hey, see, exactly. Come hang out with us next month.
Yeah.
Please, I'm gonna be dressed like a slut. It's gonna be great.
I might too. You don't know.
You better know.
I'm gonna dress like a total slut.
Because, I mean, with New Jersey Horror Con, I walked around my ass out.
Yeah.
Ooh, I have to buy another one of those. The zipper broke on it, so I got to buy another one of those.
Yeah, the funniest was Ginger Lynn Allen, the famous porn star, was like taking pictures with Melissa.
Hell yeah. Metabolism be damned to me at Taco John's till they banned me for produce. Newton Meds have security that's tighter than Anne Hathaway's crew. Nah. People in Jersey like cast a Jersey Shore? No.
No, different Jersey.
What con? What the fuck is it?
We're going to be at Famous Monsters Con in King of Prussia, Pennsylvania, October 13th, 14th, 15th. We got a table. The fun thing about...
Sorry, Gerald sent me a screenshot of myself.
Oh my god.
You see what the...
Yeah. So Anne Hathaway rented my best friend in high school's house before she was like super famous. Her family's dogs shit all over the floor, and they used her Princess Diaries or whatever movie money to pay for new carpets.
I'll have to make like a proper announcement in the Discord about our
Do you think that any people from the old channel will have a booth there? That's a good question, because they had a booth at PA HorrorCon, and that's why I didn't go, was because I'm not welcome at cons that they're at, which sucks, or events that they're at. So I've kind of been cutting people out.
They can't like stop you.
No, they have been. Yeah,
no, I mean like if you both happen to be.
I know. So I tried to get our booth thing in early, so if they show up, you know, we'll have our people. Because last time I was having a really fucking good time until I saw her, and then it kind of threw my whole thing off, you know?
Yeah.
Have I ever...
Oh, hey, I found it. I found the faggot substrate. I was looking for
Have I ever caught employees stealing? Tons of times.
Oh.
When I moved to... Joe Masher, who runs Bowtie Cinemas, brought me out to be, a loss prevention specialist, we'll call it, in Connecticut. So I spent a month going over all of their security and finding all the people who've been stealing, firing them, hiring a new staff, and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, I've done that. I've caught people at the Wayne stealing. I caught people at Regal and AMC and stuff like that. Yeah, I've done that a lot. Even now, like, because I'm so litigious when it comes to the inventory that I can go like, all right, well, you were working on this day and we're at this. And I don't want to be a dick, but I also like concession is how we pay people's bills, you know?
Yeah. Sorry, now I'm scrolling through the people who are going to be.
You need security.
Maybe. Oh, Tom Savini's going to be there.
Yeah, Tom Savini's going to be there.
I think you said that and I forgot. I'm sorry. Corey Taylor had to cancel due to unforeseen circumstances. Well, that sucks.
All right, well, he owns it.
Norman Reed's back to work on Joe Dixon. They can no longer join us. Okay. Okay. Cool.
But regardless.
No, I know. Sorry,
there.
I'm just... Yeah, we'll be there. I'm going to copy the link. I wanted to put it in the Discord as an official announcement.
I'll have the Plan 9 puppets there. I'll have some free posters and stuff. Probably be selling copies of the Florida Man comic book. I don't know. It'll be fun. We haven't done a con... I haven't done a con since... VHS Fest, not last summer, the summer before that, because unfortunately every time we tried to get into something, Movie Dumpster was there, Hack the Movies was there, and they didn't want me there, so, you know. You should come to the convention in Arizona. I would love to. Mike, who runs Tucson Comic Con, is a good friend of mine, him and his wife Teresita. And I would love to. Same thing with Tucson Horror Fest. I want to go, but I want to have a movie to show or something. So maybe next year. Are there Florida Man copies left? Yes, there are. There's about, I want to say there's about 100 copies of the black and white one left. So I hopefully will have those at the con as well.
All right, I'm adding everyone because.
And I sell them for $10 a piece. I'll sign it if you want me to ruin it for you.
Stop it.
I mean, I couldn't believe, like, honestly, like AC HorrorCon when we did it the first time. I knew a lot of my friends were coming down and people who knew me. My mom bought a copy. So we sold like 100 copies at that convention, but that was people I knew.
Yeah.
When we went to Living Dead Weekend at the Monroeville Mall and we sold like 50, that was something because nobody there knew me. A couple of people knew me from Hack the Movies, but didn't know me like doing new stuff. So that was really cool to do that. So I'm hoping that we can sell some more and meet some people and take some pictures and shit.
Seriously asking if you're good. No one's attacking us. Well, okay, people attack me, but it's usually when I'm at work. Because I didn't specifically almost get kidnapped, but I told you that. Did I tell you there was like a dude wandering around? Yeah. I didn't specifically. Not this time. I wasn't targeted. Be kind of tricky trying to steal one of those projectors, right? Come to Phoenix Fan Fusion. It's Arizona's largest comic book convention.
That'd be awesome. I mean, if I can get invited to cons, I'll go anywhere.
The Arizona Game On Expo. It's a bit of everything.
Okay.
A sweet Evil Dead 2 wall piece.
Nice.
Been trying to get my original since AC HorrorCon. Have you ever been to an Arizona Coyotes convention?
No, I've been to an Arizona Coyotes game.
Okay.
That
might be what he was trying
96, the first year they moved there from Winnipeg, because I have a Jeremy Roenick jersey. Actually, no, I gave it to Justin because he's from Arizona too. I gave him my Arizona Coyotes jersey.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, we need to do more cons in general, but.
Yeah, like again, I don't have the
best time that much. Thanks.
Hey, I don't have the following that those guys have. I don't have the clout those guys have. But
that's not why we're doing this.
No, I know, but it's like I get it if they don't want me there, but they want them there. So I'm just trying to find ways like Fallon and I did the NJ HorrorCon, but it was under her name so that it was like it wasn't a big deal. But we did see some people that made things a little awkward.
Of course.
I
was stuck at work.
Yep. Have you ever been to a
76ers game?
Yes. Yep. I was at 2001 when they went to the NBA Finals. The night I graduated, right?
Yeah.
The night I graduated high school, they won Game 1 of the Finals, the only game they won against the Lakers, and I was at that game when Allen Iverson stepped over Tyronn Lue. It was amazing.
Nice. Winter Peg is the unofficial name coming from a guy who lived there once.
All right.
From where? It's
Winnipeg.
Oh, Winnipeg.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I
was like, why does that sound so much like Winnipeg?
I have a Winnipeg jersey.
Wonder.
I have a Winnipeg Jets Timu Solani jersey in my closet right now, actually, because I grew up a huge fan of. I don't know why, as a kid, I really loved like the teams that were in like one-horse towns. Where it was like that. Having a professional team was like the highlight of everything. So them, the Edmonton Oilers, the Green Bay Packers, stuff like that. I love those small market teams, the Oakland A's, Yeah.
I've been to a Suns game.
No, I've never been to a Suns game.
One of my dad's clients owns one of these buildings. I don't think or one of the teams. I don't think it's the 76ers.
But I love the Suns when Charles Barkley's my favorite basketball player ever. He went to play for the Suns.
Is that the con you were at promoting the alcohol and the wolf was in the next booth?
Yes.
Yeah.
Dude, that was so. There's
George's Burgers if in Winnipeg again.
All right. There's something so weird, and you've worked with animals a lot.
Yeah.
There's something so weird about like having a connection with a wild animal. So this dude's got a wolf, and the wolf was like all up in my business, and I felt like primordial at that point because when like a wild animal chooses you, there's something about that, even like it's so stupid. My cat is domesticated, she's a fucking idiot, but like the fact that she chooses to see me as her like mother there's something interesting and cool about that,
Pop quiz, hot shots. You're gonna get stuck on an island for a month, but you get to choose a movie, a food, and a drink to enjoy for that whole month. What are you picking?
I'm gonna go. A movie, a food, and a drink. I guess the drink would have to be Gatorade because I'd have to keep my electrolytes up.
Fair. Good choice.
Food.
How far is Pittsburgh from Philly? About 4 hours.
Yeah, about 4
I'm
hours.
in Pittsburgh relatively often. Not that you probably care.
I'm supposed to be making a movie in Pittsburgh, but Cam has been really lazy.
Rip. But no, I'm in Pittsburgh relatively often because one of my best friends lives out that way. So I was actually there 2 weeks ago.
All right.
But because for the Death Claw concert.
Yeah.
But okay, a movie, a food, and
Try to think of something that I would watch over and over again and not get bored with.
I'm kind of with Pizza, Diet Pepsi, Stanley Lord of the Rings. I'm going to think Stanley Lord of the Rings. I mean, I've seen it, God knows how many times.
Yes,
but
pizza would go because I was like, oh, this or that. No, because then you got to think about like, pizza.
Like, what do you get sick of, or what
Gatorade.
you get sick of?
What movie would I watch over and over again?
It'd have to be depending on the moment. Like, right now, well, okay, Lord of the Rings is going to be a constant for me, but sometimes I might change my mind depending on the movie I'm currently rewatching.
Yeah.
I used to live next to a pond growing up. I used to go out a lot when I was a kid, and I still have a few duck pucks. Nice. How far is Hershey Park from Philly? About an hour and a half.
Yep.
Yeah. It's not super far. Currently, where I live, I think I'm about 45 minutes to an hour from Newt's place.
And I live just directly south of, like, Center City, Philadelphia.
Yeah.
So I'm, like, 15 minutes away from, like, the hub of Philadelphia.
I used to live, like, 20 minutes away from Philly, but that's, I don't live there anymore.
And then, because I wanted to show...
Whoppers, Gatorade, the ninth gate. Okay.
All right. When Madeline was here... Actually, when
He's holding a puppy.
Oh, when Brad Jones was here, he wanted to see like the art museum and stuff like that. So I drove him through all the main spots. Same thing with Madeline was here from St. Louis. Showed her all.
Show Newt. We welcome Brawley.
Oh
God, look at that fucking dog.
Yeah, there's 2 boys. Was it 2 boys and 9 girls?
Yeah.
Puppies.
Maybe she doesn't ruin, does it?
Speaking of driving distance, I found out I'm 12 hours.
Hold on. I found out I have a 12-hour drive ahead of me.
Oh.
Where the fuck are you going?
Jesus Christ.
I'm not even a 12-hour drive. Actually, that might. Hold on. How far?
I've never been to Hershey.
Okay. I was once when I was little. What do you mean? Don't drive and don't. Sorry. It's telling me not to type while driving, which you may note I'm not fucking doing. Sorry.
You're not?
No.
What if we looked outside my window and my whole apartment's moving? It's like Hal's Moving Castle out there.
Like, no, I left my car.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, actually, 12 hours is to here. Oh, yeah, okay.
Well, you're in...
He's in Tennessee.
Tennessee, alright. You're the only 10 I see. Whereabouts in Tennessee?
I know, but he's probably said it before.
Oh, okay.
Clarksville. Please don't text while driving this couch.
I spent a summer in Tennessee, in Memphis, Tennessee.
I don't think I've been to Tennessee. No, wait.
Has the cast of Always Sunny ever been to your theater? No, they only shoot exteriors there every so often, and then the most of the show is filmed in LA.
It makes sense.
Ever been to Nobles, the amusement park? Yeah, I've been there before. Clarksville. Take the last train to Clarksville.
Never type while driving. The views may change and appear different in the mirror. That would be funny for panel thing. How try and text, but he can't because the God, I feel that. Like writing something and then leaving it in the middle of a sentence.
Last year I was going to be a guest at FrankenCon in Tennessee, and I had to turn it down because I didn't have the money at the time. But they asked me to come out to that because that's where Donald Farmer lives in Tennessee, and I've shot so much shit for him. I am the rollout for Shark Exorcist 2 is going to be huge because Red Letter Media already picked it up and a bunch of other big YouTube shows. So I can't wait to jam that down the throat of those fuckers who I used to work with who are like, why would you do that? That's slumming.
Oh my god. If I don't get my ID soon, I've got an 18-hour bus. Oh shit, I forgot. Pop quiz, hot shots, you die, but get to be reincarnated as a member of an alien species from Star Trek. What race did you pick? Oh, Klingons, easily.
Orion slave girl.
That's fair. Although, honestly,
I want to be hot and green.
But no, I have too many emotions, and I love the way that they flirt.
Actually, you know
I
what?
would so be a Klingon.
I want to be the Beetlejuiceans.
Okay.
From the Beetlejuice Nebula in the first
Nice.
movie, and they look like fucking idiots.
Yeah. Alice Cooper lives in Arizona.
Yes, he does.
Klingon for me, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Klingons. Is that Action Park place up that way?
It's in North Jersey.
New drawing on Twitter. Newt would love your thoughts.
Oh yeah. No, okay. I'm his profile picture and my Superman picture.
Oh shit, you
yeah.
are.
That's the one that Joey thought was really me. He's like, you really were trying out for Superman? No, he drew. I've always loved you, dude. Even back when I was on the old
This is
show.
not the guy who drew your dick.
No, it's a different guy.
Different guy.
Just a dude who like, you know, a dude I would always see in comments of the old show and stuff like that. And he posted a picture the other day of one of his artwork, and I liked it because I thought it was fucking cool. It reminded me a little bit of like. Freddy Got Fingered, the X-Ray Cat stuff. It kind of reminded me of that. No, I think this dude's awesome. And he's like, oh, it means so much to me. I was like, why? I'm just a fucking dude. Like, I'm a fan of your work, you know?
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The Changelings are the best Star Trek race since you're all of them.
Okay.
I love how Newt knows the monkeys Clarksville rumor about it being here. Too bad it's not nearly as cool as the song implies.
That's
I'd rather
true.
live in Raccoon City at times. A Ferengi with a hot relationship with a rough Klingon.
It's true.
Well, yeah, because I was going to say that happened to... Not Rom, what's the other one? The main one. I got this. I swear to fucking God, if you guys say it, I'm gonna get mad. Why? I have... the main guy. Quark. His name is Quark.
Yes.
Quark almost married a Klingon, if I remember correctly. Yes, okay. Sorry, I just needed that.
Alright.
Does the theater have an arcade?
No, our Lancaster building does, though.
Quark.
We're actually... I'm actually clearing space because... The owner has a couple crane machines in his storage unit, and I was going through storage the other day because I'm still doing inventory, and I was like, why don't we just move these over here and get rid of these stupid fucking chairs? Yeah.
Oh yeah, the fucking chairs. I'm hoping, whatever, you guys have seen my paintings so many times.
Yeah.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think it's lower visible than I think it, you know what I mean? I get you. It's fine. Clark W. Griswold.
From National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. Or Vacation.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. But I'm so mad that I forgot Quark's name. How did I remember Rom but not well,
that's like Marina Sirtis, Diana Troy.
Yeah, Troy.
Is they're
Betazoids.
Betazoids. So they get married nude, but in Star Trek Nemesis, she gets married and they're not nude.
Yeah.
Yeah. And her mother's not there. And all her mother wanted for all the fucking years of the show was to see her daughter get married, and she's not in the fucking movie. Fuck you, Rick Berman.
Quark legit had a Klingon house for a hot knobby minute, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. That was a fun episode. But
yeah.
I'm still in the middle of fucking Voyager.
Really?
Season 3. I really need to keep going.
Once 7 of 9 joins the show, it gets way better.
She's in season 4. I heard I'm so close.
Mm-hmm.
But
there are some
Big Green.
I saw you in the Big Green, the movie, the soccer movie. I hate soccer.
Same.
Americans will never accept soccer.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Saw you in the Big Green. Okay, but you see what I mean? Every single one of your sentences ended in a question mark, and I need to know why.
I saw you in the Big Green.
I'm not complaining. If that is your vibe, that's your vibe. But I need to know why.
What's the fucking question mark at the end in Anchorman? He's like...
Fuck. I haven't seen Anchorman.
Yeah.
Ever.
Yeah.
Tom Hardy was Hardy to Circus in that sort of crap movie with Ron Perlman as Batman. Sorry, just typing fast. Oh, dude, I don't care. I just needed to know why. That's it. Jerry Ryan's Catsuit's the best Voyager plot.
Yes.
There. Wesley shows up nude to the wedding in the novelization or something. He has to beam down a uniform.
I've heard about that. Yes, I've heard about that.
God. Jerry Ryan was in the latest season of Dark Winds. Nice, nice.
She's also in Dracula 2000.
No, you can continue putting question marks.
Yeah,
I'm not complaining.
Yeah.
I was just I need to know why. Because
Burgundy?
I've got my own typing quirk that I try to not. Hello.
Yo.
What's up?
Jerry Ryan was so fucking hot.
Star Trek Enterprise sucks. I haven't gotten there yet.
Yeah, I
We'll see.
So
I like There's a Dog.
Enterprise started on. Well, I guess it was Voyager started on. No, Deep Space Nine launched the UPN network.
Okay.
And I watched all those religiously, and then I watched.
Hold on a second, Gerald's calling me.
Okay.
Oh shit! I didn't pick it up.
But I could Enterprise just like I could take it or leave it. I just never really was. Okay. I was just never a huge fan of Enterprise. How you doing, Newt? Recently, and less about yourself in this video. How you doing, Newt? Recently, it's less yourself in the videos, more just straight reviews. Yeah, because
Hello? What?
when it comes to like the reviews,
What just happened?
I don't know. When
Wait,
it comes
now I have a voicemail?
oh,
Gerald, what did you...
oh,
he's calling me back.
oh, okay.
Hello? I'm
Ron Burgundy. Yeah, I said it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that
Yes.
sounds familiar. Okay, thank you.
But to answer your question, why it's less me and more reviews, I try to add a little bit of me to every review, but it's also like I'm trying also to go like, well, if somebody tunes into a review of like a new movie or something, they don't know who the fuck I am. They don't know the Newt lore of getting fired for plagiarism and the mental breakdown and all that shit. So I try to kind of balance it out with some of my thoughts on a movie, some backstory on the movie, and then a little bit of like my personal connection to it. But I have noticed that
I
some
see. Personal connection you
Well,
just to me. No, I'm kidding.
no, you know what I mean.
No,
No, like because I'll
I'm
mention.
trying to make a sex joke.
But even if I
yeah.
mention you in a review, if somebody was watching for the first time, they'd be like, "Who the fuck is Metz? Who's this fucking guy? Who's this little asshole?" You know. So,
but yeah,
there are some things
I mean, sometimes that draws people in too, though.
No, I know.
Like, all right, what's the lore on this?
Yeah. Oh yeah. If you go back to like, if you people who are just finding the channel, who knew me from the other thing, have been rewatching stuff, and like this one dude who just followed is like, holy shit, like I relived the last year of your life and been like, what the fuck, you know?
Yeah.
Going back from like when I worked at Water Tower to everything.
And I was in Adult World like 2 minutes
but just
away.
like watching like the progression of everything after
just finding out. Well, welcome.
Welcome.
But yeah, of course, when asked how's your mental health recently, since you mentioned your recent bits. Oh yeah, we talked about that more in the live streams because that's more you guys.
Yeah.
You said a couple of weeks you're about to be 2 years.
Yeah, I'm almost 2 years in therapy. I'm gonna do a whole video in October about that. Obviously, I'm dreading October 1st because I know Reddit's gonna come at me for the 2-year anniversary of all the plagiarism shit. So I don't look forward to that in any way, shape, or form. But in the last 2 years, you know, as somebody who is very down on themselves, I do feel like I've made great progress, and I owe that very much to good people around me who are not just clout chasing, you know, or users or stuff like that, and having a good therapist, being on meds, not being afraid.
And the effort that you're putting in yourself.
Yes,
also.
and not being afraid to say no to people, not being afraid to put the work in to, because again, for anybody who's just finding that I'm doing this channel or something like that, yeah, welcome. But like, to give an overview of how things were to where we are now, when I worked at Screenwave, I took that job because I was basically terrified that my life was going to be, I'm a 40-something-year-old movie theater general manager.
Well, also the Wayne was killing you.
It was killing me. I had a small investment in the company as far as getting bills paid, having things in my name. So when people on Reddit make fun of me and they say, "Oh, he didn't own the theater," I had a lot of investment into the place, other than just
you bought a lot of shit out of your own pocket, and you were there every single fucking day.
8 years.
Yeah, you were the general manager, but I answered to you daily rather than Greg, you know what I mean? And like that's not shade on Greg, he just had the Narbor Theater instead, but like that's the thing is he trusted Newt to run the theater, you know what I mean?
So
anyway, sorry.
So I left there because I was offered a job to be the game team manager at Screenwave. That basically meant they had a bunch of games that they were paying a whole bunch of money for, and nothing was getting done. People were lying to the owner. They told me flat out on my first day of work, they're like, we'll tell Ryan and Justin when we feel it's time to tell Ryan and Justin.
Okay.
So I went in there. I started holding people accountable. I got rid of some people. Then COVID happened. Then I was in the office every single solitary day. And then when all that stuff was going on, they wanted to get rid of Tony. And I said, let me work with him. So I did the first review with him. And it went so well that I became the co-host on that show.
Yeah.
Then from there, it was like, okay, you're running the games team. You're helping produce this other show. We want to start the Cinemassacre podcast. We want to start the Peg Warmers podcast, which I named. They wanted to do the Mike and Ryan show. I got all that shit together. On top of doing all those things, watching 2 movies a week to do reviews. I brought Crystal in, even though they didn't want her. And then I'm the inventory manager. I'm the office manager. I'm doing ordering. I'm doing all this kind of shit. I'm going and building Ryan's deck at his house and shit like this. So I'm doing everything because I didn't know when to say no. And then Monster Madness came up. And they said, we're going to do 31 reviews, 31 days. It was 6 months beforehand. I wrote 6. Then 6 became 15. Then 15 became 26. It got to the point where Ryan told me, I want to make your Sharkula movie. Then they said, your writing is not good enough. Or your writing sounds too much like you.
Yeah.
And I have an entire script right there that says Newt-isms in it. All the things from before. Oh, you took it? Okay.
Yes.
All right,
I took it because for his own mental health.
Yes.
I have it. I've read through it. It pisses me off. And
where
maybe I shouldn't have
making
it
fun of me for things sounding too much like me.
Yeah.
So I removed big chunks of my scripts from Monster Madness and plugged in things from other reviews that I was told would be rewritten. They weren't. I lost my job. Before that happened, back in August of 2021, I had Bell's palsy from stress because there was so much going on with running all these different things. And then also trying to make a movie. And then also Crystal told me that she was getting engaged and I was trying to make my play to win her back. So I got Bell's palsy. And then on top of that, we were filming and I ran into the dude who molested me when I was a little kid. And this is something I've been living with my entire life and it broke me. Then the plagiarism thing happened. Then I had a complete and total nervous breakdown. You were there the one night where I couldn't even stand. I was broken. And then you have Reddit telling me to kill myself, threatening me on Twitter, on Reddit, blah, blah, blah. My old friends making fun of me the night that I was hospitalized. I sent Crystal a voicemail. Crystal played that voicemail for people in the office, and it became a big joke. I found out about it from Tony. I was trying to say I was sorry to him. He told me he heard the voicemail and it was hilarious. And then Crystal told me that's not true. It was an accident that she heard it. Then Justin at the convention that you were at told me no, she played it on purpose. The two of them are a thing now, I guess. Whatever, it's not my problem. Mm-hmm. But so all these people, so then
they kind of haven't been leaving us alone. And moving on,
and then on top of that, I have the Mint and Riley people who are attacking. They got one of our reviews taken down
for transphobia.
When Metz is trans. And there was nothing in the review about anything trans.
That's one of the few that we didn't make jokes in.
Yeah, so that got taken down and was marked as transphobic. So my account on YouTube had a strike against it, which sucked. And then on top of that, they're attacking people who I was writing scripts for because in the last year, I've written 13 screenplays for other producers. Every time I sell a screenplay or something like that, somebody goes and says, he's a plagiarist. Literally last week, the dude who I wrote this LBGTQ slasher movie for these dudes, and I'm a straight guy, and I was worried about how that would be. No, it's great, so it's great. People on Reddit went after them because I posted a picture from behind the scenes of this movie they're filming in LA, and they're like, he's a fucking plagiarist, and blah, blah, blah. Like, I made a mistake.
They still call... it's a lot.
So yeah, I made a mistake
Yeah.
one time. I did something I knew I should not have done.
And you apologized
Yes.
and you suffered the consequences
Mhm.
for it. You got fired.
And I handled it.
But like,
And I lost my best friend, Crystal. I wanted to marry her. She was the love of my fucking life. She was my muse. I lost her. Justin Silverman was my friend for 22 years. I lost him. I had people making fun of him, wishing I killed myself. Like, that's what my life has been for the last 2 years. So
it's been recovering from that,
Yeah.
trying to, like I said, trying to move on.
Mhm.
That's this is why I get so upset when,
Yeah.
and like I said, and like obviously new people. This is why we're giving a recap. Like, this is why I get upset when people randomly bring it up. Is it's like, you know that this has been causing this level of distress for Newt for so long.
Yeah.
Like, we need to stop randomly bringing it up. I know we have our jokes and everything.
Yeah.
So like, there's that.
Yeah.
But like, and if Newt brings it up, it's one thing. But like, in the damn Democrats.
yeah.
But yeah, sorry, I wanted to stop you before I got too on a roll.
No. I mean,
but
that's where we are. Like,
yeah,
before in review,
decent summary.
because you go back to June of 2 summers ago. If you watch our my Tusk review,
yeah,
I'm in a bad place in that, and I break down in that. Or a couple months ago, we did a stream, and I was drinking, and some people came in to start shit. And I broke down on that, you know. Or the whale review, you know, I can't help Justin, who is weighs a lot, and I love him still, you know, and I can't do anything. I'm still very good friends with his sister. I talk to her every day. She and I dated. There's a lot of things that I can never go back and fix, and that's one of the things we talk about in therapy every week, is that, like, there's going to be certain things you can never fix. There's going to be certain people who you are the villain in their story.
Yeah.
You know, do I regret every single solitary day what I said to Crystal that night at Too Many Games? 100%. But also after working 16-hour day, being the goat and being kicked around, and then having people from Rex Viper making fun of me to my face as I'm trying to get something to eat for the first time in the day, and then having to wait outside because I wasn't allowed to be in there. Like, that mentally fucks with you. And then, you know, and literally, I never understood the full consequences of someone saying, oh, I had a mental breakdown. Like, literally, I was not in control of myself, of anything. I lost all control. And then the first time I tried to do a video, a review, was I did Ghostbusters Afterlife. And in the review, I, you know, it was the first time me talking to people and going like, oh, I'm gonna try doing some stuff over here. And in it, I got like very like upset, like, because again, things were still raw in November.
Yeah, it was still really happening.
And me like thanking everybody who came to my defense as so many people left, and you know, Screenwave struck it down and said, you need to take that down because it makes us look bad. So I did, because I was a fucking fool, and I still at that point thought that those people would accept me. And then there was that night that I always tell people that, you know, I left my therapist, and I had a really good session. When I got in the car, I had a text message from Ryan, who on Screenwave. Hey, I'd like to get together with you. I'd like to talk. We'd like to kind of bury the hatchet. Bury the hatchet was the thing they said. So I met with them at a Miller's Ale House, which is like a bar restaurant. And I had
in some heavy shit. Yeah, we're just kind of recapping.
We're just recapping some stuff for new people.
Yeah,
we have a
few new people.
Yeah, I had my work shirt on from the theater I worked at, the Water Tower Cinema. And basically they just brought me there to him and Justin to basically, or them and Justin, to basically get the money back from Sharkula, which I had for them, and to basically put me in my place and tell me that if I ever tried to say anything, they would release all the emails of me saying that I fixed those scripts, that I didn't, you know, and I fully accept that. Yes, I plugged in elements of other people's reviews in at least 15 of the 26 that I did in order to get the job done, because I was so overmatched and I did not know how to say no.
And you had already written it, and they told you to exactly.
That it sounded too much like me. I put all these things in that I thought James would like, because they were about classic horror and like the Mount Rushmore of horror people. And also the biggest thing was, when you're doing 31 countries, guess what? A lot of countries' folklore is fucking sad. Yeah. There's only so many reviews you can write about the Cold War or the Holocaust and go, this isn't fun, you know? And like, you know, so some of them went up and were verbatim.
Wait, is this Screenwave this happened with? Yes.
Oh,
well, welcome. You were also new here. Hello. I swear the past 6 hours have or 5 hours
No,
have
not been
this. And we noticed a lot of new people in here.
Yes, and I want to just put this to bed. Yes, I got fired for plagiarism. I had a nervous breakdown. I said,
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh no, they do.
Sorry, no, I just appreciate how like. Oh wait, was it? Oh, okay.
I mean, I saw. So I found the password to my first ever Twitter.
Oh shit.
From back when we were still doing Underbelly. So I logged into it, and the last tweet that I had was from 2012. So anybody who I was following at that point, I get their text.
Yeah.
So the Toxic Avenger game that was my idea is not happening this year.
Nope.
Iron Meat, which I helped on, is not happening this year. So I don't feel as bad when my projects aren't coming out and people make fun of me because they're not getting shit done. They have millions and millions of dollars, and I have nothing. I have water in there.
Oh no, it's fine. I just noticed that. I'm definitely dehydrated.
Yeah, go get water. Yeah, so no, that's the whole thing is just, I fully accept, and everybody who's been here with us for a while knows what's going on, I fully accept that I fucked up and I said terrible things and I was an idiot and I knew better than what I did and I fucked things up and I deserved a lot of people to stop talking to me and not like me.
But you've already suffered those
I've suffered the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune, and I've done my best to stay out of the way.
You're kidding me? Yeah, I feel you're doing way better. Yeah, exactly. And I saw a few messages popping up where it's like, "Hey, the past 2 years, is that a good idea, sir?"
I'm fine.
Dude, this was like this whole whenever.
I'm not feeling anything right now.
Dude,
I'm fine.
Please.
I'm good.
Please.
I'm good. Mom.
Oh my god. You got us new. Yeah, exactly. All right, no, but hold on. I saw a few. Yeah, last 2 years also great story, recovering, creations, great channel, doing comic book, etc. Exactly, like you're doing things.
Yeah.
And like, yes, there are road bumps with them, but that's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
You know, next month we're gonna be at a convention.
Yeah.
It's gonna be great.
No, I got
happy you're still here. Been working through all this horrible stuff.
Again, 2 years ago at this point, I was thinking about killing myself. You know, on October 8th, 2021, I literally slit my wrist. And the only reason that I stopped myself from finishing the job was because of my cat. Because it's not her fault, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And then I wrapped my arm up, and the next day I went and worked at their fucking convention, and then they let me unload the truck, and they let me work until 1 o'clock in the morning, and then come to work the next day, and then they fired me. So I did my time.
Similar vibes to me trying to slit my own throat and then showing up to work the next day, and you were like, "Hey, buddy,
what happened? Don't do that." You know?
Oh my god, that was so nuts. Because like, all right, this is getting too deep.
Yeah,
I'm sorry. It's about to like, because I think it's funny, but it's not.
No,
mine, not his.
Yeah.
Obviously, if you didn't see my facial expression, we talked about it. Let Newt drink. He had a big moment. Okay, but consider, you know, just perhaps we should.
No, it's fine. I'm not.
Metz is being the voice of reason. I know, right? I know, right? That's never.
And I haven't, but I've been taking little shots.
You fucking better, Ben.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
No, that's not how he said it. But like,
I was like, maybe don't.
No, you sounded like worried.
Mm-hmm.
Like
of course.
Well, because I rolled up and I remember I tried to pop my collar so you couldn't see it, and it did not help at all because it was a whole bunch of them.
Yeah.
I suck. But sorry, I'm not finished. But yeah, no, fucking. I tried to pop my collar, and you like looked, and you were like, "Hey, don't."
No,
don't do that.
Hey, how about we don't?
And I was like, "My bad." Yeah, no, that's such a mood though. But stay strong, keep moving forward. Exactly. I've been there, Newt, you ain't alone. But fortunately or unfortunately, things move forward. Allow me to tell you, death is not worth the hype from experience. When recapping, we should recap also this great chat. Yeah, that's what I've been
Yeah, no, and again, after I left,
we've been fucking killing it.
Yeah, after so I started the channel just doing reviews from my kitchen table, and in the beginning, it was all Cinemassacre Truth people coming in there and making fun of me.
Yeah,
they still do. I still see stuff. People still send me things. But some people came over and found me. And it was cool because then we had a little community where I knew the names of certain people. And then Metz helped me start the Discord.
Oh, yeah.
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 where we
because
found.
you made it, and then you were like, I don't know what to do
Yeah.
with any of this, and I was like, all right, so here's how you make me
Mhm.
mod, and then I built the next.
Because it was originally just me doing it,
Mhm.
and then it was Melissa and I. But
Yeah.
Melissa never wanted to be on camera. Then when you started working near the theater, you started showing up.
I used to work at an Adult World, which was
Mhm.
like literally 2 minutes down
Yeah.
the road from the water tower. And obviously, like, we had known each other for
Yeah, we've
God
known
knows
each
how
other
long
for
at this
years.
point.
Yeah.
It's weird that Matt's the one with the brain cell right now. Give it back. No,
I
need
have
it right
brains.
now.
I'm good.
No, that's a
Yeah.
thing that we
Mhm.
But yeah, no, and then I started showing up, and I was behind the camera at first
Yeah.
as well. But I think my first on-screen appearance, right? It was I saw another Ghost in the
Ghost
movie
one.
theater.
Yeah. Yep.
Because I was there to corroborate his,
Mhm.
his crazy.
Oh,
movie
because
theater
everybody
stories.
I kept getting people commenting.
Oh, you're lying about this.
From Reddit, obviously, for the Cinematic Truth.
Yes, we do have a Discord. Nuke's
Yes.
gonna post it.
I'll
at
post
the
it
end.
in the thing when we're done.
If I try to post it in the chat now, it's going to mark as spam and get auto deleted. So.
I'll post it in there. But yeah, people kept calling me a liar, and then I'm making up all these movie theater
so then,
stories.
hello.
So I brought you in.
Yeah, and I was like, hello. All this really happened. I was there. For so much of it, because he started working there in February 2015 and left in late 2019. Although
technically I wrote left in 2020.
Yeah, you kept coming around because I was also able to give you the body pillow.
Yes,
which I want to recreate. But
that was left in the office from my old co-hosts. Yeah, they tossed it.
But he hired me in May of 2015. I was his second ever hire.
Yep, after Alex. Yep.
Yep, and which was so funny because I think we've told the story of me getting hired before. But long story short, it was raining and I was in my no bra era, and
your nipples were on full display, and
I didn't expect because I hadn't pierced them yet.
I'm doing my best to not notice and look at your resume, and I'm like, oh my god.
But then that didn't help because then you were like, you've been working at a veterinary hospital for like 10 years. Do you want to do literally anything else?
Yeah.
But yeah, and then I left after he did.
Race is back. Yes, we're still going.
We're still going. But yeah, so where is it going? But yeah, so obviously, like, you know, I was there for all of it, and more or less because I did go to college and whatnot. But and like, you know, so yeah, I corroborated, and then I was behind the camera for a few reviews.
You were running Morbius.
I was in Morbius.
But Morbius
where my glasses were broken and Melissa was on ketamine.
Yeah, the other person who's holding the camera is on ketamine.
My glasses are broken. I'm desperately gluing them back together with fucking boot glue.
Yeah.
I hadn't washed my hair. It was braided, which means I really needed to wash my hair. If my hair's like done up, that means like I need to wash it desperately. Because that makes it really easy to like, you know, style. But okay, I just cooked a hell of a meal for everyone here in the house. Figured you'd be done to sleep by now. No, not yet. Who hasn't done some camera work on ketamine, right? But no, so yeah, I started showing up, and like, yeah, I don't even remember why I was in the Morbius theater. I think I started talking about random shit, and then Melissa just panned the camera to me, and I was like, "Oh, hi, I'm on camera. What's up?" And I also popped in the one Batman review, but no, then we filmed the Cannibal Ferox review, and I've been on camera ever since. And then we started doing these live streams like mid last year, I think. We've been doing these forever. But I just choose Ripley's hairdo in Alien 3. Valid. But like, no, it's cool because like it's very much, this is the vibe of like us hanging out anyway. And I think that's why Newt always talks about like, oh, we're just, you know, he's just a guy. Like he's not all, you know, it doesn't, because we don't feel like we're like, and this is something that I think has helped him keep up with it, is we aren't doing this, as like he said before, we don't follow the analytics. Like, I don't talk about shit, man, except like whatever, you know? And we're just chilling. This is just how we talk, it's just now the camera's on, and it's great because we get to interact with you guys. Craziest movie premiere you've done? I don't remember my personal craziest movie premiere because it was all crazy. I remember, so like, I was supposed to have my hair back and have a hat on, and Newt could never get me to wear the fucking hat. But I remember I put my hair back for Endgame because it was that insane. My hair was not this long at the time, it was maybe this long, somewhere around here. So I remember that was the notable thing, is I sent my friends, I'm like, guys, it's so crazy here, I put my hair back, because I never fucking did that. My brother was the only manager, I think the first weekend after you promoted him, he, it was it Endgame? It was one of the Avengers, and the power went out, or was that Star Wars?
No, that was Avengers. That
you had to write like 300 fucking... But yeah, so I personally don't remember my craziest premiere, but what's yours? Because I remember you asked that earlier and we didn't get
I mean, I guess the
that.
craziest Swamp Zombies 2 would probably be the craziest premiere, you know, trying to keep that together. Newt, did you write the Manscaped ads? I wrote every ad.
Yeah, you were hilarious in those. One of the few times I was willing to watch an ad.
Thank you. No, I wrote since the very first ad that we ever got was AMC Plus. The one where we're in the old building and we're keeping the zombies out. Mm-hmm. I wrote every single ad all the way up till even after I left. They aired ads that I had written. So same thing, dude. I was fired in October 2021. They were still showing episodes of Peg Warmers and Mike and Ryan that I had shot because I kept us so far in advance on everything. That's what
you do that here too.
But we were at we were guests at Astronomicon in Detroit, and we'd gone out to drink and stuff like that, and Crystal was super drunk, and she told me I'm not a producer, you're a schedule boy, and she slapped me in the face.
Yikes.
Yeah. So I was just
First of all, Harley, we're crazier than you guys. I dare one of you to prove you're crazier than me. I fucking dare you. Sorry. That hits.
Is there any movie with Fallon on Tubi? Fallon's in a bunch of movies. Fallon's in Creed. She's in a bunch of shit.
I don't hate pineapple on pizza. I actually really like it.
I like
Hawaiian pizza's really fucking good.
Put ham on it as well?
Yeah, well, Hawaiian pizza, though. Yeah, it's that combination for some reason. Because I don't like salty and sweet most of the time. Yeah. But for some reason, the ham, pulls it together. I don't know. It's very good, actually. I will totally... Challenge accepted. Good. Prove it. I was hitting a pen through all of Endgame. I just haven't stabilized. Missed the whole Thor and Asgard scene. Couldn't use Discord, but been here from the start. First Spider-Man review. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. That was one of the earliest ones that I did.
Shots fired and drank. It sucks being such a hard worker and not being recognized for it. True. Prove to me you're crazier. You've seen my torso and heard of my roof. Challenge accepted. I played chicken with a car.
That's right.
I was on foot. I was on barefoot. It was 40 degrees outside and raining. It was also 10 o'clock at night, so look.
Murder Size was fun. And again... we
are crazier because we don't stop you. Okay, I'll give you
Derek and Jessa are both in it, and they're both in Triple Xmas, which I did. And that was cool to get... Hey, man, I watch your YouTube videos. Can I fly you out to St. Louis to go be in a movie? Right. Fuck yeah, that's awesome,
Well, nice Comic-Con was Ann Arbor, not Detroit.
Is it Ann Arbor? Okay. I don't know where I was. Again, I had Bell's palsy still at that point, and I was super embarrassed to take my mask off the entire time.
Try pineapple, salami, pepperoni, red pepper, and bacon?
That sounds pretty good, actually.
That does sound interesting. Yeah. Do other fruits pair well with meat on pizza? Probably not.
No.
There is a Swedish banana pizza I'd like to try, but I don't think it has any meat.
You
stay put.
See, this is what happens when I'm not watching them.
I was trying to adjust them, and then... Because the one, this piercing flipped up, and it's fine. I've got ghost nipples, so I don't know that they're almost out until they're, out. Mm-hmm. He didn't reach out. Well, he showed up at so Justin, you guys talked a little bit during New Jersey HorrorCon 2 years ago.
New Jersey HorrorCon, Justin showed up the producer friend that I work with bought us the biggest suite in the whole hotel.
It was fucking sick.
It was sick.
Hey, it had a little nook in the wall.
Yeah, it had a nook in the wall.
I recently drew that out to because it doesn't make sense if I just explain it on its own, so I had to draw the little
Yeah. So after I got let go, a bunch of my stuff was still at the studio. Justin left it outside of my old apartment. And I didn't like how that felt, so I talked to him. And then in April of that year, he showed up. He and Crystal showed up to the HorrorCon where we had a booth. Race was there, Metz was there, Melissa was there. Justin came up to our suite, and he and I went out on the balcony and talked for a while. And Race was very, very awesome, defensive, just making sure nothing, no shit was going down. Yeah. But I thought that we reached a good closure point. And then it turned out that we didn't. And then...
see? Window here or something. Here's you looking, and here's me.
So last June, my ex-fiancée, Christy Berger, passed away after a 5-year-long bout with cancer, and it really fucked me up. Crystal and Justin showed up to the funeral, which was very hard for me to see them there. and then they went out for like drinks and stuff after that. But I don't know where I stand with him. I know where I stand with her. She hates my guts. But you know, I'm still very good friends with his sister. She and I dated for a long time. I put her through nursing school and stuff like that. So I don't know. I know that Kieran makes fun of me every chance he gets. Tony makes fun of me every chance they get. You know, and part of me, as a masochist, believes I deserve it. But also, I think like there's a lot of things that I didn't say that I could say that would really. If I told some of the shit that I know, things would be real different right now, you know?
Yeah.
But it's like, where's that going to get me? That's just going to make me a little fucking bitch, you know? I said my apologies to people. I apologize to Ryan. I apologize to Justin. I apologize to all those people. And they thought it was the funniest fucking thing in the world because, you know, that's what it is. Yeah.
That girl thought it was a hired gun. I don't remember. Banana pizza with no meat is called cake. No, there's a fucking Swedish banana pizza. I swear to God. Sorry, Michigan, so it's a big difference. Yeah, those mutant giant car crabs in Fallout 4 Ann Arbor. Ghost Nibble's certainly a title for something. No, so it means they like blend in. I can't show you, obviously. Hey, check out the review on the OnlyFans when I get it up. What's that? But no, they like blend in. You can't like, depending on the lighting, depending on a lot of fucking factors. Yeah. Some days you cannot see.
Because that was when we shot the flash thing. I had to keep moving you.
You had to move me, and then like we had to take out my piercing because that was the only way you could tell.
Yeah.
But yeah, they.
And again, how respectful was I?
Oh, you were.
You know.
Great. It's so cool seeing you go into director mode because I've done topless scenes for you several times at this point. You go into director mode where you do not look below the neck, you do not touch. Like it's very.
Well, that was the thing with Fallon and Madeline. Like I think.
But it's clearly a reflex too. At this point.
But I think they wanted me to. Like I think they wanted to test what I would do. But I was so focused on the shot, you know.
Ghost Nipples, the show's fan base name by all means. Okay, I think we are. What's the last review you did on the other channel?
Van Helsing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ghost Nipples sounds like Deftones or Perfect Circle. It so does. Oh my god. Way to be better, man. Personally, I just say poke the hive because why not? That's just me though. Please, no. We get enough harassment. He gets
I get enough harassment.
I get some like runoff of it, but it's mostly just people calling me a slut and then like. Saying,
or that I drank out of the same
bottle that's
with
weird
you
or whatever. I don't
There's
know.
a fucking weirdo in England. I stopped reading his thing, but that dude has
he
like
once
a
turned me into a pretty
on.
little tread wife. It's
and
so
then there's
funny.
a dude who used to be Kieran's roommate who has a
exactly. Do your deeds, you can move on from.
Okay, yeah, as a dude who used to be Kieran's roommate who has a hatred for me, and I anytime people send me stuff, I screenshot it and I keep it because I keep it as fuel for when shit starts going the right way. Yeah. Because it's like he's never gonna make a movie.
I've seen when the people who bitch about this are like, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Like as it was, so when he left Water Tower, they called. Actually, this is British blogger dude's fault. A whole bunch of people called the Water Tower, like saying he got fired because he sexually harassed me, his employee. I've never worked at the Water Tower.
Yeah.
At that point, I hadn't worked for you in like 3 years.
They were so confused. They're like, we don't have an employee by that name.
Yeah, exactly. They were like, what the fuck are you talking about?
But when I went to St. Louis for the film shoot, they started attacking the Narber Theater
it's just
as
nuts
well.
Because it's like, also, you're not sexually harassing me. You're not. Like, I have, at this point, I have enough balls in my life that I cut people out the drop of a fucking hat. And like, it's I don't know.
Have I ever been inappropriate with you in any way, shape, or form?
I mean, we're inappropriate with each other because it's fun.
Well, but I mean,
not in a way I've actually been upset.
Yeah. I don't know.
I've always said, if anything, I sexually harass you.
That's true.
Randomly showing you my nudes.
I just cry in the shower. Nobody knows.
Oh my god. But no. What was that 2000s comedy where they met this girl backstage, her boob was out, and the other guy's just snapping pics on his phone? I don't know. That sounds like a lot of 2000s comedies. You don't deserve that, and it's not like they're saints. The fact that you have to go back and make fun, they have to go back to make fun of you just shows how their lives suck. Are stuck. Before he becomes a big star, I just want to remind Newt that he promised to kill me off in one of his movies.
That's fine, I'll do that. No,
big difference between friends being inappropriate employees. Well, even as it was, like, so... I mean, we have how many fucking stories from the theater where I was saying all sorts of shit.
Yeah.
I
am
had
just
no
like,
filter. Oh my god.
Yeah,
I still remember the fucking, fellatio.
Oh, yeah. And I said to Jamie, I was like, let it happen.
No, I'm talking about the time that I was someone asked me what it was, there were customers behind me.
Yeah.
This is what I mean, like, I say the worst shit, dude.
But no, as far as, like, the moment that I found out that they played...
Dig that crazy makeup, by the way. Thank you. I have to keep it toned down for work. It would normally be all the way down my face.
The moment that I found out that someone who I knew for 15 years and that I loved and all that had played the night that I tried to commit suicide, the voicemail for people as a joke, that's when I realized what I was dealing with. And I have no interest in chasing clout. I have no interest in being a YouTuber.
Nude is always a gentleman.
Well, I try. But it's like the whole thing is like my goal was 10,000. If we can get to 10,000 subscribers,
and now we're at 12K.
I know. I feel like I accomplished something. And I know that if we can get, we always get at least 5,000 views for the What the Fuck Wednesdays. Okay, 5 to 7.
You're so nice. Thank you.
So I was like, okay, there's at least half a following there, half of of 10.
Like the percentage.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
So I was just like, okay, if I can get that, then I feel comfortable with the fact that I accomplished at least that. People are at least interested in what I have to say as far as my thoughts on a movie. I love film. Film is my favorite fucking thing in the entire world. It's the only thing that gets me excited anymore is talking about movies. There's a girl...
Or music that we were talking about last week.
Music as well. So there's a girl who works for us at the theater now. She looks like Zendaya.
Yes.
She's like 15, looks exactly like Zendaya. So
constantly having to protect her from
have to constantly protect her from creepy fucking older dudes.
Like Zendaya,
but she was asking about movies and stuff like that, and I went on this like getting excited about stuff. She's like, oh my god, like I've never seen anyone do that. So that's my whole thing is like the only reason that I'm doing this still is yes, I love the fact that we have a following. I love the fact that I have a chance to get together every week with my friend, someone who was genuinely there for me, not just using me for something like other people. So the idea was just like, okay, if we're gonna talk to 26 people watching
There's
right now.
There's still 26 of you? Oh
I know, but it's like, okay, so
No, I'm happy.
Yeah,
we've been going
but
for
it's
like 6 hours and there's still
just,
here.
Again, I always say to people when they're like, because like, I got made fun of when, by the Reddit group when they was like, oh, we got 10,000 subscribers. I go, what does 10,000 people look like?
Right?
What does 26 people feel like? Put 26 people in a room and go, holy shit,
God, that's
a lot of fucking people.
Yeah. I think about that all the time, because just in general, like, I don't know, just like all sorts of the followers concept. It's like, dude, I'm talking to how many fucking people?
Yeah.
And like, especially when some of y'all are like, I really want to meet you. I'm like, I'm
just a person.
Yeah.
Again, like I don't like when those people.
I'm not even like cool at work. Like people fucking like, dude, I get bullied by a 20-year-old at my job. Like,
I gotta plunge fucking toilets and run back and forth and do inventory and stuff. So like that's the whole thing is like when those people say on that other channel that they're famous, they're
28 years to me.
Okay, they're not kidding. They actually believe that they're famous. Last weekend was a convention that I was not allowed to go to, and a couple of my friends said hello to them, and they feel like they're
like stars.
Stars.
Yeah.
So when I say like I never want to be that person, I always want to be approachable. I always want to make people feel accepted or comfortable. The biggest thing last year, or 2 years ago now, we're coming up on 2 years, was the night that I tried to kill myself, no one was there. I didn't contact you.
No, I know. Sorry, that wasn't why
I know.
Yep.
But no one was there. No one answered the phone. The night that you were there, I tried to contact Justin and people like that, and they were too busy streaming.
Yeah.
We can't deal with this right now. So a couple people have reached out to me over the last 2 years and said, we're dealing with mental health problems. I gave my fucking phone number out to strangers and I said, call me. We will talk through this. I never want anyone to feel alone. I never want anyone to feel like they don't have any other options. I don't know what to fucking say to people. I'm a fucking loser. I live in a 1-bedroom apartment in Philadelphia and I run 2 theaters. And I have a YouTube channel where I don't do any editing. I just record on my phone and just make it up as I go.
You've seen my face and when I've said things and been like, oh, we don't edit it.
Yeah. So the whole thing is like when the fact that anybody watches is cool. And I never want anyone to feel like I'm big timing them. I always try to answer everything, even when I'm working and stuff like that, because I know what it means to people to, what is it?
Sorry, is 4 followers a lot? Depends. On Instagram, not so much. In a dark alley, yeah, that's a lot.
Hell yeah.
That's Murder Mega Show. Hey, you're new and you've already picked up on this.
Yeah.
Welcome to the team. Mets is going to wait till the channel is 13K and then create their own YouTube show?
Yeah.
No thanks.
Wow. You don't have red enough hair for that.
No, I have my own channel. There's like one thing on. Technically, there are 2 things on it, and I privated one of them. You 2 are the most famous people I know. Fair.
It's not saying much.
You two have a fun feel, like the coworkers you look forward to seeing every day at work. You've run theaters, yeah, he has.
Yeah, I went back to.
That's why we love Newt. You're a real one.
Try.
Right.
I run real cinemas. Again, I say this every day. I think about it every day. The worst mistake I ever made was going to work for Screenwave. I should have stayed at the Wayne and kept the Wayne open. Things would be very different right now. I'd still be working with the producer I'm working with. I'd still have Crystal as my friend. I'd still have Justin as my friend, Tony, all those people. Things would be very different. I wouldn't have to cut so much out of Midnight Show and essentially start over on a project that I shot. I've been shooting for 12 years, but I didn't. I chased.
There is a Discord. Please
yes, I will post it once we finish. I'll post that up there.
Because if I post it, it gets marked as
yeah.
Nude School is community school. Non-edit videos are much better. You have a vast experience in managing. That's a lot. Can confirm Nude is super responsive and supportive when you message him. You can also message me. Not
exactly.
Not that you'd want to.
No, yes, I would.
No, I suck at responding to people. No shit, Nude. We've been friends for 8 years.
I know,
No, but you can message me. I'm not very good at responding. You guys cured almost every one of my mental health issues, and I'm not exaggerating. This channel, the Discord, and everything have been better than any therapy. Happy to stalk you. Well, you're gonna get a little bit more than that since you're moving in with me in a couple months.
Exactly. Sucker.
Oh yeah, no. Harley started out as a subscriber a year ago, and now he's moving in with me and my brothers.
Yeah.
So there's that.
It's just how easy it is to get involved in our web, our nebula.
Yeah. Well, there's that. Neil and Gerald are also but no, it's because I don't know.
I talk to everybody every day. Like everybody, my biggest thing is again, the other channel. If you don't super chat, they don't talk to you.
Right. We missed a whole bunch of shit earlier because
I know, and I said that I was like, if you had something, bring it back.
That's my bad.
I feel bad. Because I never want to miss anybody's shit.
And you shot your scripts, are an author of a comic book, that's a lot. Nude School is me. Midnight Shows How I Found You. I found the trailer forever and a day ago. Well,
and we shot a long time. So the problem was
in that as well.
a lot of stuff that Crystal was in, Tony was in, people like that. I had Kieran was in. They've all said that if I release it, they'll sue me. So I had to cut all that out and basically start over.
You 2 are the least famous people I know. I can't even believe how much you big time me. You're good, folks. He said sarcastically. That's race. But were they friends? Losing people really hurts. Sometimes it's shedding. I mean, let's not get. I don't want to work getting new.
No. Again.
They were for a long time. At least Crystal was. Justin
15
was.
years.
Yeah.
21, 22 years.
Yep.
No, there's
which means
not.
Once it's done, Newt, it'll be your Evil Dead.
Yeah, and there's not a. Yeah, it's my Chinese democracy.
Right.
It's like the Guns N' Roses album.
Glad to be a part of it, even if I hang around like old Scratch. No,
That's
you're
right.
welcome.
No, everybody. I discovered all of you people through this, and I genuinely care about the people who are involved in us and want to make sure that everyone feels like they're part of something and that I'm because I'm again, nobody. Yes, I worked on Cinemassacre. Yes, I worked on Underbelly, Silvermania, Hack the Movies, whatever. But it's like I was always the other guy on all those things. And I'm more excited to find out about other people and the things that you guys do or are interested in because
Neil's always I feel like Newt jokes, but he actually hates that you're into wrestling. I'm like, no, he doesn't.
I don't.
No, he doesn't.
I'm excited to see you excited about something.
Dude.
Yeah.
I haven't been this live in years.
Yeah.
I just found out you had a Twitter with a different name, which explains why I can never tag you. Yeah. You guys can follow my Twitter now. If you scroll hard enough, you'll find my nudes.
And they're gonna.
And they probably fucking will. But but
been there.
Fair. But oh my god, all the fucking hearts just popped up. But yeah, you guys can interact with my Twitter now. I've made it obscure, or the porn stuff obscure enough that I don't care.
Because I remember early on I would log in, I was like, oh, there's your pussy.
My bad. That explains the hostile response I got when I asked Kieran on Facebook about the movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
My mental health benefit is less than 2 weeks away. I'm a little nervous. Hearing you talk about it. Hey, man, I really hope it's good for you. I know not every therapist is great, but like, I'm hoping it works out.
I had to go through 2 therapists before I found the one that worked for me, and she was extremely helpful. And I did not realize just how fucked up I was. And I think about it a lot because back in 2011, 2010, Crystal had asked me to get into therapy, and I was too scared because, again, going back to the word faggot, my dad told...
There's context.
No, yeah, if you haven't been watching. My dad used to tell me, he's like, well, if you need that, then you're a faggot.
Yeah.
So it was like, I was always embarrassed to have these things inside of myself. And also the fact that my dad was the one who said, don't tell your mother what happened to you, because my dad was cheating on my mom, and it was the roommate of that woman.
Oh, fucking
so
course.
That whole thing, like, fucked me up for years and fucked up the way that I perceive myself. And then you have the first person who made me feel like I was special and important died this year. And that has been such a mental thing. And then the person who knows me the best, and the person who I confided in the most and who saw me at my lowest points, hates my fucking guts, and then is over here with these people who I used to work with, who I'm a constant butt of their jokes.
Yeah.
It's weird as a almost going 42-year-old man to realize that that's where my life is at that point. And it's like, yeah, life is full of change and all this kind of stuff. But every single solitary day, I think about those people. I think about what life would be like if I went left instead of right. But I didn't. I went right, and this is where we are. And I'm trying my best to not make my life about trying to chase clout or anything like that. This is a fun thing that I get to do once a week, where I get to meet up with my friend who actually cares about me. And Race always is checking on me.
I remember when you fucking stapled your hand, and this was years. It's literally 2015, 2016, right? So I had only started working for him like a year prior at most. And I'm sitting on the steps having a fucking panic attack because he stapled his fucking hand and had to go to the hospital. Which, oh my god, that was something. But
I tried to pull it out and I was bleeding profusely.
You were literally like, get the pliers.
Yeah.
And I'm like, this is what I got, and you're fucking...
I tried to pull an industrial staple out of, like,
with,
literally...
like, the thickest pliers known to man.
It was literally in the nerve of my hand, because it was like this. It was literally coming out the other side.
No, like, you left, and the entire time you were gone, I don't remember any of it, because I was on the stairs having a panic attack. Because my mental health is better than it's been... Well, okay. Alright. Well, alright. I'm more stable, at least. The stability might be down here. But, like, I'm more stable than I was when he met me. But yeah, no, of course I fucking care about you, man.
No, and that's the biggest thing, is just finding your tribe. Finding people who are all dealing with stuff, who are looking for like-minded people. I used to be in the Reddit for the old channel, and it was all a lot of people jerking that dude off, and I don't want that. That's why I try not to share, like, oh, I'm doing this, or hey, this, like this, because then it's like a self, I don't want that. I want it to be like, I'm interested in what you're doing with voiceover work for Resident Evil. I'm interested in what Professor Macabre is doing. People I'm bringing on, Maltosis is coming on to do reviews for us. I brought in people who, they have channels that I like, and I was like, come do a review on my channel, and we'll push your channel. And again, 12,000 is not a lot. I know. I get made fun of by people on Reddit and stuff like that. But it's like,
it's yours, though.
I know, it's mine. Yeah, exactly. He had
built that shit.
He had 18,000 when I started on Hack the Movies. Yeah. And when I convinced Ryan not to fire Tony and to get into it and start putting money into it, like when I left, it was at 45, 48, something like that, and now they're at almost 60.
Okay, sorry. I like to think I beat 12,000 people to the spare room for rent. Tell me that ain't lucky. We're back. All right. No, Harley, like, you've been around for a year at this point. Like, I recognize your name.
Yeah.
Hold on. Shut up, baby. We love you and appreciate you too. Wait, shit. Fucking, I scrolled wide. Yay, more news. Twitter, don't you mean X? I will never call Twitter X.
Send newts.
I don't do much, but next year. Hey, I like your persona so much I even made that newts theme video. Can't believe it's been 10 years.
I remember that because the funny thing is Reddit shared that recently.
Hell yeah.
And was making fun of it because someone sent me the video.
Hell
I was
yeah,
living in Tucson when you did that. I remember when that aired, yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna scroll down. After that bottle video I shared, I need another fix. What's the Twitter? Alright, it's Imperatrix_Jade. Don't worry about the username. I'm not gonna bother changing it, but...
Alright.
I
just know I can tag you now.
Yes, you can actually I saw you retweet something, like, immediately, and you're like, oh, thank God I can fucking tag you.
Well, I went through and made sure. I was like, okay, is this gonna get me into any more...
Nope, I specifically made it a little more...
But don't not be you.
Oh no, I just didn't want it to be, like, I didn't want to tag all these wrestlers, have them click on my account and be like, oh. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, like, that's really what I was...
But I want you to be, like, because when I started tagging you in the Instagram things, I want people to be able to find you as well, because there's a lot of people... Like, you'd be amazed how many...
You tell me all the time, you get DMs from people who are like, yo, can I fuck Metz or whatever? Metz is hot.
No, yeah, or just like, how do I follow Metz? Metz is cool, like, stuff like that. Like, and I want people to find you as well. Like, my biggest thing
My Twitter is don't bother.
No, I know, but my biggest thing is, like, a conduit. Like, when I introduce people to Crystal. Again, everybody who fucking worked for Cinemassacre... Tony, Justin, Kieran, I introduced those people, you know? So I'm a good conduit to people.
Please don't, like, my Twitter is, I don't post anything original except occasionally, once in a blue moon I post my pussy or an animal pic. And then, other than that, it's just me retweeting random shit. Yeah. Like, don't bother.
But you still...
We need to do Metz's backstory recap. Sure. We can. Sure, that's a good idea.
Welcome to the jungle.
Twitter mechanics is so dumb. Asking the important questions here. Oh yeah, asking what my... never trust a banana hammock that has Crocs in a box of Thought Hot Pockets. If you don't ask, you don't learn. Yeah, no, my Twitter is Imperatrix_Jade. If you're so inclined, don't bother following me. Scroll in the media tab until you find my nudes and then leave. It's not worth following. You know, there's much more to life than those people.
Pump and dump.
Exactly. As Max Cavalera put it, Sepultura kicked him out and created Soulfly. It's time to move on. The song remains insane. I feel the same.
Yeah.
It was the right time for things to happen. No, not Paratrix. Imperatrix. Like Imperator, the Latin word for emperor, but feminine. So Imperatrix. That is exactly where I got it, by the way, because I am a fucking nerd. Okay, hold on. I think we're in the right spot, actually. We all get a little mad sometimes, true. I'm beginning ready to record more Resident Evil Live since you're interested, Lil. Richard isn't dead yet. 12K is doing better than my show. Any shame in 12K, right? Got kicked off, had to stop gun crime. Oh, okay.
Oh,
well, welcome back.
Yeah.
I hope you didn't get shot.
Yeah.
This would be the last place I'd want you to be
if you got shot. I've been robbed at gunpoint. Oh,
so that's why that video was, where'd it go? That's why the video is getting lots of views these past days. I don't know which video you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't know which video you're talking about.
Fun fact, certain people here are the only ones who only have seen any of my porn. I quit doing things years ago. I mainly did solo work by the quest. It was fun by less comments. We need to do Met's backstory recap. Okay, Met's is cool. Met's could be a silver forest demon dwelling in the frostbite forest that Cradle Filth filmed for Ghost in the Fog. Wait, you guys are sharing porn? What qualifies as porn? I've got some in-country footage. Probably considered aggression, maybe war crimes. There you go.
I mean, I gave Race a good mushroom stamp, but, you know, whatever.
But yeah, no, I appreciate that you know that I'm silver-themed rather than gold-themed. Sometimes people get me gold jewelry, or like gold plate, you know what I mean, not real gold, I hope not anyway. And I'm just like, oh, that's not really my vibe. I'm glad you know I'm silver-themed.
I gave Crystal so much jewelry.
I know.
So much jewelry. And I wonder about that. I think about that sometimes. I'm like, do you think she got rid of all of it?
I don't know, because I wear a bunch of my exes, like jewelry from my exes, but that's because that's mine now. So, like, okay, all right. We want a little tour of my jewelry. All right, so this and this are from the same ex. He bought this for me at the Ren Fair, and it very immediately lost one of its eyes. He gave me this. He had been wearing it on its own. I'm missing 2 of the most important rings that I've ever owned, and one of them broke, and the other one just fucking got lost, so I'm so okay with that. This one I bought for myself, because I thought it looked cool, but I realized the inside says never give up, so there's that. This is actually from another one of my exes, the same one I cut the birth control implant out of their arm. This is actually from my mom, but it's like a fidgety one, so I keep it. I think I bought this one for myself. I don't remember. This is from the same ex that got me the skull hand one, and then this is actually from my brother Micah. So yeah, there's that. My necklaces, most of them are okay. So this one's self-purchased, and then my ex put the things on a new chain. This is actually from the same ex who got me the skull ring. He bought me a replica of the One Ring. I'm missing it just broke for like the third time. I'm missing the zipper necklace that I bought when we went to Spirit Halloween last year.
Yep.
The tooth necklace is from a former friend. And then this is from my Scream, which I don't want to get into that right now, but just remember that name if you're tracking my lore. So that's my current jewelry vibe, aside from my 12 piercings that I'm not showing. But there's no mushroom stamp. Maybe a pipe fitting, but there's no mushroom stamp. Nude should direct Jackie Chan's final film. Oh my God.
Wish, dude. I wish I was prolific enough to direct action like that.
Nude, have you checked out the new Wildcats comic book series rebooted by DC? It's so, but I'm happy they rebooted the series.
I haven't seen it, but I've read a lot about it. Wildcats and that era of comics they scratched that itch of 1994, 1995 when I was kind of like getting into the indie world and the insides of comics. I haven't read it, but it was always something that I followed.
Fair enough. Not shot, just had to detain and remove a gun for a facility. Fair enough.
Oh, okay.
That's totally the best Pokemon. They're fire type, most attacks are super effective. I feel like I'm dual type. I'm fire something, but I don't know what. I've been told dark, but yeah, that works. Fire dark. I can't wear rings, I'm always futzing with them. That's why I wear them. I fidget constantly. I've
never worn jewelry.
Never give up, never surrender. Metz is like the Mandarin, the 10 rings of Metz. I do. I've got 8 right now. I used to have more. Are you an Asian
stereotype?
I guess.
Like the Mandarin?
I have lore too. I'm a really high... Oh, is that AI, not Al?
Oh, look who's back.
Oh, hi. If Metz is the Mandarin, makes sense. Newt's Iron Man. Wildcats Wildstorm has been rebooted a bunch. That's good lore. Which comic book blogs and sites with reviews do you recommend?
I don't know. I don't really read a lot of stuff anymore. I have friends still who run comic shops, so I talk to them. But like as I've been writing comics for people, I've been trying not to see what's going on because I'm literally everything I do, I'm terrified of being called a plagiarist now. So like I've been trying very hard to disconnect from movie news and comic book news and stuff like that. I wrote 12 issues of my Florida Man book. For anybody who's joining us, can you grab that? It's right on top there. It's on top of the Batman thing. The black and white one.
Oh, my ass hurts.
Yeah. So back in 2019, I wrote I wrote a screenplay for Florida Man Saves Christmas, and we took it out to LA and we pitched it. And I went to Paramount. I had meetings at Paramount, and they said nobody knows what Florida Man is.
Like the color page.
Oh, is the color page in here?
Or no, there was the one.
There's not.
Oh wait, that was just.
This is all black and white. Yeah. So
this is the ash can.
I wrote a feature film adaptation or feature film script for Florida Man Saves Christmas. It was 200 pages. It's basically white trash Lovecraft, basically. And nobody was interested in it. So when everything fell apart in my life and I needed something to do, I sold my entire movie poster collection. 23 years of collecting. And I took that money and I broke my script up into 12 issues. And I got with David Fox and Eric Tamayo and some other people, and we did. We started the comic book. So we did an ash can, which is a first issue of the thing, just to retain the copyright. And we printed 250 of them, and I've already sold 130 of them in 3 cons. I'm super fucking proud of this thing.
Great. It's really great. Yeah, that's the page I was talking about. So I was going to say I saw a full colored version.
Yeah, there's a full color. This is the ash can, obviously. Yeah. But so I wanted to do something that was more of a mixed media. I grew up on so this book has like Golden Key comics, which are like the Disney books. This book has
movie idea open. Yeah.
Bernie Wrightson stuff, and just, I wanted to mix together all the fucking things I've ever done. And the Florida Man script is the only script that I've ever written in 15 years of knowing Crystal, where she's like, "This is brilliant." So I did it as a comic book, and I'm really proud of it. And then I was working with another writer to help me adapt it into a comic book. And we got 3 issues completely done, but I didn't have the money to keep things
need
going.
Money for a copy of that.
We'll get them. But yeah. So
hey, if you come out next month to King of Prussia, we're gonna be.
So I didn't have the money to keep the book going. So we did 3 completely, and then unfortunately, Mr. Lobo, who was a good friend of mine, doesn't want to work with me anymore. So I had to remove an entire character that was drawn to look like him. Did the same thing with Crystal. Removed an entire character that was drawn to look like her. Just to keep everybody happy and to keep things going, because I think that this could really be something for me to be, to stand on.
It's from that direction, you fool.
What is it?
Sorry, no, the sound happened and she
it's
looked
over there.
that way.
Yeah, she's an idiot. And then another thing that I did last year was back in 2012, my buddy Mark Polton, who I worked with on the Velvet Rope comic book, he wrote a book called Coney Waves, which is like a horror fantasy surfer kind of book set in Australia.
Jared, we're gonna bring copies.
Yes, I'll bring copies. Set in Hawaii, and the WB approached them about doing a pilot, and this was Thursday, and I'll never forget this. I was working down the Jersey Shore, and they said, "Hey, we need a pilot by Monday." So I got Mark Polton reached out to me. He used to write Savage Hawkman, stuff like that. He reached out to me and said, "I need an entire pilot screenplay by Monday." So I wrote 112 pages in 48 hours. Sent it off to the Warner Brothers people. The girl from who's the head of the Vampire Diaries, who played Dr. Light on The Flash, signed on to do it. I got brought out to LA to to San Diego Comic-Con. MTV filmed us. We thought this thing was a go. My life was going to be a fucking awesome pussy and donuts from that point on. And what happened was the person who was in charge goes, "We can get a better deal somewhere else." It didn't happen. So I never thought about that script again. And then last year, Mark said, "Hey, we're going to reboot Coney Waves. We're going to use your screenplay as the basis for it." So
Grace, you're obviously invited.
Yeah, obviously.
What the fuck I would come out if I was invited.
Yeah, you're invited.
I do.
Like he ever needs to be invited to anything. Like Race is like my brother at this point.
Oh.
But yeah, so last year Mark said we're going to do this. So my original screenplay is being adapted into the reboot of this comic, and they were so impressed by some of the work that I've done that they also asked me to do this wrestling slasher comic. And so that's the 3rd book that I wrote last year, on top of...
replace the characters with Mets, me, that's Ray saying it, Harley, Leo, and the rest of the show.
There you go. So I wrote...
Pussy and Donuts sounds like a good name for
I know, right? So in the last 3 years, Crude Comics, Robbie, in Kansas City, I wrote Cold of Blood, Strange Toys, River Beauty, and then Scissors for him. All 4 of those movies are in production, post-production. Then new Village Video in Arizona bought my Mars vs. Cheerleader script, and then New Vision Films in Alabama bought my vampire script. So it's like I've been doing stuff. And it's just a matter of just constantly trying to stay ahead of people who call me a plagiarist and everything is ripped off, blah, blah, blah. Like when I posted the thing about Scissors, people were like, "Oh, Giallo, he ripped that off." Giallo is
the concept of Giallo.
Yeah, is a broad fucking thing,
Oh my god. Sorry, I just want to make sure we're caught. Have you seen The Exorcist Believer yet?
Not yet. I'm kind of meh about it. I kind of don't care.
Have you read Arnold Schwarzenegger might actually direct and act in Legend of Conan as his final film?
I wish. King Conan is the movie that has to happen.
Mm.
So 2 years ago with Justin and Penelope from Farpoint Toys.
You
fucking amazing people. We recorded a Conan the Barbarian and a Last Action Hero review that are way longer than the movie, and you can tell what it was in my life because it was February and I was coming out of November. I'm very emotionally raw, but those are 2 of the greatest movie reviews that I've ever done in my entire life. Yeah.
What do you normally do during Halloween? I used to. Well, it's not happening this year, but up until this year, my parents we like turned the house into a haunted house, like the first floor, or last year the garage.
Yeah.
And so that's fun. I get to be a scare actor for a night. But this year, I'm either gonna work it and get the time and a half,
or
and
you'll
get
be
2
here,
days of it work, or I'll be here.
Yeah,
it's a Tuesday.
Exactly.
So we may be live streaming
on Halloween.
Yeah. Okay, hold on. This is the Mandarin period. Keep moving. Yeah. Hold on. I wrote a story where all the kids from Willy Wonka have awful shit happen to them from the perspective of the parents. Like, it picks up when the kids are taken off screen in the movie. Okay. Showing inspiration from Giallo is actually a great thing, not disadvantage. Right, exactly. Oh shit, we're family now.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Race, you know, when I first met Race, he put Christmas, presents under the tree for me. You know, and it was at first, between him and Cameron and some other people reaching out to me from the Cinemassacre Truth, I didn't know who to trust, because at the same time I was talking to Race, there was other people who were asking, oh my god, what happened? And I tell them, and then they go and repost that, and then it makes me look like an asshole, and then Screamwave's trying to sue me and stuff like that. So it was like, it got very hard to figure out who I could believe, to trust and talk to. But Race kind of shook free and was somebody who I confided in, and we're part of each other's lives every day, you know?
Macabre, I forgot your birthday's on Halloween. Yes, a live on your birthday.
It'll be awesome. A birthday Macabre Halloween. We're doing it just for you.
Maybe the weird pervert kind of film you've seen anime. Please no. Maybe the Goblin visit on Halloween, like that Tales from the Dark Side episode.
There you go. I'd like that. Actually, Goblin's going to be in Philadelphia at the end of this month, but I have to work. Because they're playing Demons, and they're going to do the live...
That's all.
I need to make money.
I know.
Yeah.
I've been pretending I don't need to make money and asking off whenever my heart desires.
Well, because this Saturday is Brian's wedding. My good friend Brian, but I have to work, and I feel really, really bad because he literally told me about it 2 years ago. And
I mean, no, you have to go to this.
I can't. There's nobody who can work that day. I gotta be the bartender. No, in Lancaster. But again, Brian's like you, like somebody who was there.
I know.
When things were at their fucking worst. And again, Brian's a dude who works in the Philly, New Jersey, New York film scene, and like has to work with those people. Yeah. And he purposely told people, don't work with them. You know, and that's a stand-up dude where he's like, no, I don't want to work with Justin. I don't want to work with Ryan and Kieran and Tony and stuff like that. And that meant a lot to me because it's like somebody who's putting their wallet where their mouth is.
I'll take your shift, right? Yeah.
Come make drinks in Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
That sounds like fun, honestly.
No, it's not.
No, I want to be a bartender so bad. I would kill it in tips.
I'm learning how to do it on the job. Yeah. Because nobody can do it, so...
God. No, because, like, tell me I wouldn't kill it.
Oh, no, I think you would. Yeah.
It's just, you know...
Literally right across the street is a bartending school.
Oh, really?
That building right there is a bartending school. That's where Draco went.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yep.
I'll take your shit. Oh, my God. Make me an alien brain hemorrhage. All right, so...
I am one. No, yeah, so anybody who's just joining us is catching up on the last 2 years.
We'll get to mine.
It's not even all the lore. There's so much more lore to be concerned with. But no, so we're you know.
And like I said, you get my backstory another time.
It's parsed. All of our shit is parsed out as we go.
I love going back and rewatching old shit when I'm like afraid to say it. Because like I was saying earlier, where it's like there were things where I was like, I have to be careful. I'm gonna get Newt canceled because everyone's watching him all the time. And now I say,
and they still are. People still say that I'm mint salading you, you know, and shit like that. You know?
Which is so funny because again, literally. I applied to be a cam girl at a website before I turned 18, thinking that the process would take so long that I would be 18 by the time it hit, because I didn't want to wait. And then fucking... and they rejected it, because they were like, hey, buddy, you're 17. Are you fucking kidding me?
They say, hey, buddy.
I fucking wish. Like, excuse me, no. And I was like, oh, yeah, no, I know, but, like, I figured the process, they're like, no, just come back on your 18th birthday. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I've only had, like... You, Melissa...
I'm rep certified. Nice.
There you go.
Yeah, all right, there you go.
You, Melissa, Madeline, Fallon, Cammie, Race, Cam, Christine Horror. There hasn't been that many people who've come to join us in these kind of things. So it's... And you know, then Maltosis comes and does a video. and Professor Macabre is going to do a video. But it's like we have a good group of people who are just like here to like be. Yeah. They're not here to like position themselves to be anything more.
Sorry, we're like super.
That's okay.
It's fine. Best Halloween cartoon: Charlie Brown, The Halloween Tree, or Garfield's Halloween. I haven't seen 2 of those.
I love both, but I'm gonna go with Garfield because Ghost Pirates.
That was 3 listed. Charlie Brown, or it's Charlie Brown, The Halloween Tree. Oh yeah, never mind.
Oh, Halloween. Oh no, Halloween Tree.
That's something else.
Is yes. Okay.
Be like the movie Cocktail. It's times like this, and we all really appreciate what you do, Newt. You're always a great host and hands down great guy. We're all lucky to have you as a friend. True. Very true. Yeah. Speaking of alien brain hemorrhage, I have so many lumps on my head from the can crushing, but I can't stop poking them. You don't have to keep crushing cans on your head.
Yeah, stop. You're good.
I'm doing
it. We believe you.
No. He's doing because I've started doing it. It's fine.
Oh, okay.
But Tom Cruise is an unintentional teacher in that bar school, plus that guy from FX.
Can you imagine being...
All
right. Do you know what Cocktail is?
No.
All right, so Cocktails is...
I assume it's a movie.
Cocktails is a Tom Cruise movie about bartenders.
I don't like Tom Cruise, sorry.
All right, I like Tom Cruise. But they're doing all these, like, fucking crazy tricks and stuff.
Okay.
Can you imagine being in a busy bar in a, like...
Oh, my
urban,
God.
Or in a, like...
and just people, like...
And people, I'm like, dude, knock it the fuck off! Give me my fucking whiskey sour!
That's why I hate those fucking videos of, like... food vendors and like there are a couple countries that do this where they like dance with them and like I understand that's why you're here.
Yeah,
I would never like if I my goddamn food.
If I go to a
like I get that that's part of the experience and that's why I will not go to those things. I will go to a regular food vendor, but like if I go to a hibachi place, I expect that. Yeah, I expect some fucking dude to flip a fucking shrimp into my mouth. You know, but if I'm in a bar and I want to drink, I don't need this fucking dude going behind the back, you know, like he's fucking Magic Johnson with this shit. You gotta get that shit prepared. Exactly. I like filled out my application, I took my pictures, I sent in my ID, I was like, hello, I know I'm not 18 yet, but I will be in like 2 days, just like, you know, do your thing.
3 people bought pictures of my dick on Instagram. And I know who all 3 are. Madeline and Fallon were making fun of me, like, well, yeah, but they take 20% off. And I said, listen to me. Look at me. 3 people spent U.S. tender to see my dick. That's a fucking W.
It is because dick is abundant.
Yes.
But no, honestly, like the 20% thing is really standard in the industry. Every platform that's tried to take less than that has gone on.
It doesn't matter. It's just the fact that anyone would spend anything. You know, if someone offered like a string, you know, or seashells, you know.
Oh my God. Okay.
But they'd already both seen my dick anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah.
Ichabod Crane 1. Oh, hey friend, I'm not your buddy. Yeah, everyone's
I'm not your buddy, friend.
I'm not your buddy, guy. Dude, would you be willing to read through the speech I'm doing at the benefit I mentioned earlier? I can use constructive criticism from someone that actually writes.
Send it to me.
Anybody belly button olive? Flipping a shrimp in your mouth takes on a whole different meaning in the gay bar. There you go.
Yeah, it does.
Now you guy friend. Just glad bartenders don't pull that flipping ice cream shit. Hey, Macabre, we're on the same page. Oh, the flipping ice cream shit tricks. Once where the ice cream guy flips cone all over the place. Yeah, and then like they give it to you and you're like, I finally have obtained it. And then you're left holding it and fuck that. I know that's why people go. But fuck that, man. I don't even like watching it. That's so stressful.
So remember when I moved in here, Mr. Softy pulled up front, he dumped the shit in the cup, I ate it, I pooped it out, that's all we need.
Yo, if a street vendor danced with my skewered lizard at Indiana Jones and shoot him, oh my God. No, I hate just watching those. They stress me the fuck out, dude. Like, I like it. It's not even the fucking it's not even the blizzard thing where I think they're gonna drop it. I know they won't drop it. It's just like, give me my fucking
put it in my mouth right now.
Right.
Which is what you said last week.
I mean, but oh my God, I always want to see the bottle flippers drop one, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
No, I did see that one time. So, there's if
you're pooping on ice cream immediately, might be lactose intolerant.
So there was this hotel, this really expensive, nice hotel in Boston. When I was working with Screenwave, we were guests at PAX East, and we came in a day early to set up. And we went to this bar where they're doing all the flips and shit like that. And this dude was like talking a big game. And he fucking dropped the glass and everything. And I was like, can you just pour it? Yeah. That's literally all I want.
Oh my God. Yes, Harley, you do look good in yellow. Sorry, I've received an image. But, oh my God. That's funny. I'm sorry. That's really... No, that...
Oh, yeah. It was just just really funny to watch it, and I'm like,
Alright, it's like 3 a.m. I think.
You want to log off?
No, it's fine.
Oh, okay.
I'm chilling. I just
Alright.
meant like I think two of my 3 boys have gone to bed. It makes them sound like they're my children. I'm never calling them that again.
My boys.
My boys.
Good night, boys.
Well, because Harley's still hanging around.
Yeah.
I know that. Harley does not fall asleep. But no, I think Jerome passed out, and I think.
Oh, yeah,
I know
a
Neil
while
went to
ago.
bed. Well, no, Neil went to bed a while
Yeah,
ago.
Neil was gone at like midnight.
But it's okay. He deserves it. He deserves some sleep.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, our schedules have been a little off lately.
Oh, Gerald's
Oh,
still
you
here.
are here. Hello.
Okay.
I like the double H. I know it's because your lap or like your keyboard is fucked up, and it looks like you're like, "Fuck, I'm here."
So's mine.
Can you not like drop my drink and just pour it? Yeah, 78-hour stream confirmed. Sleep is for the daytime. Yeah. No, I stayed up. So like obviously, okay for the Legends Fan Fest thing, I woke up at like 7:30 a.m. and then I went to bed at like. When the fuck did Jared? When did I go to bed when I got back home? I know I tried to stay up till at least 6 a.m. So maybe like 6 or 7. But yeah. And then in that, I was awake for like 24 hours. And I only had 3 hours sleep prior to that. Gotta go past 7 hours to break the stream record. Do we? No, I think we've already broken the stream record, wasn't it? Oh, we're at 6:55, so that's what? You guys filming after this tonight? No. Gonna wake up at 6 a.m., but I'm having so much fun hearing you two. I'm in it to win it, baby! No, please get some fucking sleep. But yeah, no, we're not filming after this. I haven't watched anything to film except ECW. And Newt doesn't need to deal with me talking about that. Yeah, no, we're not filming anything. He's done up until Halloween anyway. We're gonna film something for Halloween, but I just don't know what yet. So yeah, we'll not be. No, we're gonna once we log off. That's it. We're gonna film a 2-person cast remake of Halloween 3. That would be hilarious. I can sleep and rest when I'm dead. Yeah, just because I do that. I've mentioned this a few times. Do not take me as some sort of. My brain played out the rest of the sentence as a Lord of the Rings quote. Do not take me as a role model. We don't sleep. We only exist for this video room. Oh my god, I'm doing some dialogue cleaning while listening to you guys. Okay, that's good. You're doing something productive while listening to us be us. Oh, my fucking ass hurts though. This couch isn't bad. I just like, I don't know. I don't sit very often. I'm either standing or lying down. So like sitting is like, what the fuck is this? You saw earlier. I was like kind of like sitting on my legs like this because that's more comfortable. Then I can't read. Do not take me for some conjurer of cheap yeah, that's exactly what my brain did. I'm not doing something productive, I'm chilling with cats. That counts. Cats are wonderful and deserve love. Including you! Bitch. Come on. I love you. She just like flicked her tail a little. I don't need sleep. I know. I'm cleaning and getting out to work. Okay. Have a great day. Please take rest. We will eventually, I promise. I've been battling with insomnia for years now, so I'm used to getting 4 and 5 hours sleep. Yeah, same. Got you two in my ear while doing overnighter. Hey, fair enough. I figured that when you mentioned the gun. But yeah, happy to be whispering in your ear. No, I need to like be careful with that voice because it derails conversations real fucking fast. I just realized I haven't had any alcohol. That's fine. I don't care. I don't drink that often. This is water. Every time I have insomnia, a celebrity I like dies. That sucks. Holy shit. Oh my god. Sleep is for the meek. It was prophecy that the new god Elvira rise from the corpse of this realm and birth from the sun and moon named Newton Metz. Yes it does. What a power to bear, right? Jesus Christ. Someone's like, every time I have insomnia, a celebrity I like dies.
Don't have insomnia then. Jesus Christ.
That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
What about me? Race? What about you?
Race is gonna die.
Race better not die.
I know.
Had insomnia for a week once, and then George Harrison died on May 14th, my birthday. Wait. Oh, on your 14th birthday. They said May 14th.
Last night you told me at like 4 a.m. You're like, go to bed. Because I was sending you
he
memes.
sent me fucking memes on Instagram at like 3:50, and I was like, go the fuck.
Because I was going back and forth with Amber sending shit, and I was just sending you stuff too. and Madeline as well. But I was just like, I couldn't sleep.
Because I'm chilling, we're watching ECW, and then I noticed that you messaged me, and I was like, dude, go to bed. Like
I couldn't. I like literally,
no, I know.
In the last week, I just cannot sleep.
That voice derails, especially when the conversation is, when did you eat last? Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Well, now you've seen when I ate last.
Yeah.
Okay. And you can't make me eat at work tomorrow because you can't. And
because you're not the boss of me.
no, okay. So he has threatened to call my workplace to tell them to make me eat.
Holy shit, we've been going over 6 hours.
Yep.
Holy
OMG,
fuck.
I can't wait to have you two out here put guns in your hands and get on the range. I am actually a really good shot, apparently.
I've only shot once.
Okay.
For the paper
needs
boy.
another Wendy's burger, maybe nuggets. Sure, you can eat.
You know, I was thinking about nuggets earlier, but
I was also looking at the nuggets, and then I panicked.
Because when 8-Bit Eric popped in, his whole thing is nuggies. We always make fun of him in the little group chat for chicken nuggets.
That's fair. I'm trying not to die. Really doing my best not to. Oh yeah, please don't die.
Yeah.
Racer, you're gonna pull some Guns Akimbo stuff on Newton Mets. ECW, eh? How much money would it take to get you in a ring with New Jack back in his prime?
Oh my god. I told you the weird. So I worked with New Jack on the Saturday night thing, which is the first thing that I worked with Tony on. And we were talking about working with New Jack while we were filming a review. And literally, as soon as we finished the review and we turned our phones back on, he died.
No, he would have been welcome to slice me up as much as he wants. It would take $0. I would pay you for the opportunity.
He was funny, but he was fucking crazy.
Right, that's why I love him. Mets can shoot me anytime. Man, the only times I felt truly sad with celebrity passed away was when Gene Wilder passed now Arlene Sorkin. Fair.
Yeah.
Mets really hungry for McDonald's. I can't get over. Sorry, I can't. It doesn't matter what I'm reading. My brain just keeps thinking about me and New Jack in the ring. Because I wouldn't. I would.
Scooby's Laugh Olympics. I remember that.
Tell Madeline take care of those goddamn Gundam pins. Mets look turned on by the idea of wrestling New Jack in his prime. Not even specifically wrestling him, but the idea of him fucking me up. Because I could not take New Jack. No. I probably couldn't have taken New Jack when he was like about to die. Yeah. He probably could have still kicked my ass. So I'm not here to fuck him up. I'm here for whatever the hell he wants to do to me. And if that's mass transit incident number 2, not that I would antagonize.
Slicing your head.
That's fine by me. I would walk around.
With a little person looking
Oh my god. I would walk around displaying that scar. I'm fine.
What was it, Madeline with the Gundam pins?
You gave her the Gundam pins that
yes. Okay. I was like, wait, what?
Harley, no. Mets would destroy New Jack, hands down, 55-second match guaranteed. No. Yes, I was indeed aroused. That was welcome to me as a concept. I would not destroy New Jack. I would I couldn't even see myself, especially because he's one of my favorites, dude. I love him. Yeah. So should
have seen trying to direct him.
God. Well, I saw the last time someone tried to
yeah. I just remember being like, "Are you okay with that?" And being looking back at people behind the camera, like Lauren and Tony, and being like,
"No, dude, he'd fuck me up, and I would thank him." Anyway, you remember Scooby's All-Star Laugh Olympics in the ring right now?
Yep.
Mets would let him board. Yeah. Okay. Same brain. Board mass transit. Goddamn, New Jack is terrifying. That is why I love him.
Yes, he fucking was. So it's a whole different thing when he's playing. There's a separation when you're watching him on TV, and you're watching him in the past.
Yeah.
I'm literally standing in front of him and telling him what I need him to do. Yeah. And he's looking at me like he's mean mugging me the entire time. And I'm like, I think this guy's going to kill me. And we're shooting this thing. And there was a girl, Loretta, who was also, she's been a bunch of shit. She was in Nunchucks. And she was in the Pokemon video. And she's in it and she's got to be topless. And Justin Silverman is whipping her shirt at her butt or something.
Yeah.
So I'm trying to get that done, and then New Jack's well, I gotta go, so we need to get my stuff done. And I'm looking at this over here while also dealing with this. It was one of the weirdest fucking experiences of my entire life.
I would kill. It's fine.
It was bizarre.
But yeah, no, I fucking love New Jack. Cause so he hits the ring, and Neil's now gonna give me the backstory that he's a bounty hunter, that he sliced some kid up, and like
I love his whole. This goes out to O.J. Simpson.
Yeah.
Good job, two less.
like I love him. But yeah, and I'm sorry, fucking. He's great. Okay. Goddamn New Jack. Okay. Scooby-Doo Snacks is a good song by Fun-Loving Criminals.
Yeah.
Oddly enough, my cousin hung with singer at a Black Sabbath concert. Man, I'm glad I decided to tune into the show finally. Yeah, welcome to the fucking show, man.
Welcome to the shit show.
Wait. I have that shirt right now.
Do you?
Welcome to the shit show.
There you go.
Alright. Who said I meant fight when I said just... Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'm fine. You guys need to not do this to me again. The one stream where I got too horny, that was...
I remember.
That was something. Yeah, that was partially your fault. You kept petting my hair and going bang bang.
Oh, so it's my fault now?
Yeah. You turned me on too much. What are you gonna do about it?
I didn't mean to turn you on. It's like that song.
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
I was alright.
Was it the guy who sang "Addicted to Love"?
Oh yeah. All right,
Well, now it doesn't mean as much because like had we broken 12K at that point, it would have been Pound Town, but it wasn't. We had to wait another week, and I blame these people for not getting us to 12,000 subscribers.
Yeah. What was I? Oh yeah, WWE doesn't do any intergender matches like Lucha Underground did. The women always have to tag out and vice versa.
Yes.
Oh right, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ha, forgot about that as a concept. Gender.
Gender.
It's fine. Went all the way across the world, brought back Gundam brass pins. You gave them away. I'm not really mad about it.
Well, I wanted to spread the wealth amongst our friends and our.
New should change that. Wait, yes, it's a crop top. Put this on right fucking now.
Me put this on?
Yeah, it's a crop top. But like change into it, not over your current shirt. Oh my god, you look fine. I hope that fits.
I don't think it will.
Yes. Oh my god. That's amazing. I love that. That actually really worked.
Oh my god. What has become of me?
Oh, I'm so happy. Okay. Thank you, King Henry, for suggesting that. Okay.
I'm just JK
See,
living.
if it's weird that we've shared a drink now, this is really
now we've shared a shirt as well. Think of what that British blogger is gonna say.
Newt's over here teasing me. Metz is busy with dreams of sugar plums and razor blades.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And barbed wire.
Yeah.
19K should be yoga positions. Creates 11,999 new accounts and subscribe. I'm so glad this is up your alley, though. I'm so glad you tuned in. Newt, that shirt in a case of Bud Light.
Well, our Bud Light video had 100,000 views.
Yeah. You unironically look good in that.
Really?
Yeah. That made the 7-hour stream worth it. You make it work better than Stevie Richards. True. Shut up, baby. I know. Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
No, we've been giving Stevie Richards shits for existing, but he rocks a crop top. Also, I didn't realize how big my tits were until I saw how far down on you that goes.
Yeah.
Because that goes down to like here on me.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't have very big tits.
That's okay.
Yeah.
You don't have that big.
I wish I had big tits. My god, my life would be so much easier.
Fitting in that shirt like blew me. First of all.
I don't have a big
now
enough
Dan's
belly.
exactly, that's what I was gonna say. Can't wait for someone just to ride to the street.
Think of a nasty girl.
Sorry, you don't have to continue wearing it.
I don't have to. Now I'm just gyrating.
Yeah, no, you're vibing. Okay, now switching up Mets wear. That's my shirt. That's not weird.
Oh my god. What have we done? I used to be on a real YouTube show.
Wow, I see how it is. But yeah, no, I'm not gonna wear it right now. Oh, I see. You want me to, because that would require. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that comes up to like here on.
Yeah.
I have to like keep pulling it down so I don't raise my arms and my tits fall out. So
Tits fall out.
Yep.
What the hell?
Which I almost just knocked them out talking about it, but it's fine. Straight up 80s Newt with the crop top, right?
I should, yeah.
Stevie Richards in Raven's Flock at that point. He's been in Raven's Flock like nearly from the beginning. But yeah, no, so actually where I am, Raven just left ECW, and so did Stevie Richards. He got an injury.
Imagine at that moment someone's like, you know what, I'm going to give that guy a chance, and they click on, they go, never mind.
No, come on.
They're like, he was kind of funny in that one. Never mind.
No, it shows that you like are comfortable in yourself and like have a sense of humor.
I do.
Okay, wish someone just read the stream now. I wanted to recreate Kid Rock's Bud Light video with a big stack of his albums. I don't know if Kid wants to buy them from around here. Oh my God. But yeah, no, like so Raven just left.
Stream got spicy.
Stream got spicy. Yeah, because we got penny shots earlier. We got you showing
Topless,
your nips.
yeah. Free the nipple.
No, yeah, Stevie Richards got a neck injury, question mark. He doesn't have any damage. No, it was, yes, okay, that's what it was. Terry Funk hit him with a fucking guardrail. And, like,
Rest
not...
in peace, Terry Funk.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But Terry Funk hit him with a fucking guardrail. Not hit the guardrail with him, hit him with a guardrail. And...
Just woke up and I see topless Newt.
Morning, Matt's and Newt from the UK. Welcome. Good
Welcome.
morning. I get here and I hear spice. But yeah, sun's up, guns up. But no, and then that fucked him up so bad. He actually went to Bryn Mawr Hospital where he got your thing when I was born. And he had so his voice is all fucked up now because I think they fucked up the surgery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so he had to retire at least from ECW. It was actually really cute. So as we're watching it, he's announcing his like injury, and a girl starts sobbing in the audience. Like she's wearing BWO shit, she's crying. And then he announces that he's leaving ECW, and she literally gets up and leaves, and we didn't see her again. We were watching the whole time because she was on like the camera side. We were watching. She didn't come back for like half an hour at least.
So what year was this?
This is 1997.
She's still missing to this day.
No, we saw her come back eventually. We saw her and her friend come back. She had like a cup of something. I'm like, okay. She needs some water.
Yeah.
Like,
cup of
noodles. So we watched her come back, and we were like... But, like, I can't even make fun of her because I was exactly like that when Cactus Jack left. I sobbed, dude. I was a mess.
Yeah.
But I miss the half shirt like Bill and Ted. You guys wish you those little bastard demons from the gate as your barman? I do. Yes, Beso. Oh, those demons. I mean, hey, why not? I am not familiar with those demons, but I like demons. But yeah, no, so he just left. Raven just had his last match against Tommy Dreamer. He's going to WWF, not WCW. He was previously in WCW, I think. Well, no, because he debuted the Raven character in ECW, and then, yeah, I think he's going to WWF now. Because, also, Perry Saturn's leaving soon. He got his fucking ACL torn, and then he... Just
saw your Twitter, Mets. Look, people are discovering you.
It's with a Z, not an S. But, yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed my Twitter. Don't bother following me. What I hate about wrestling is every so often to be like, whatever happened, they're dead. Yeah. One of my top favorites, Cronus, he died in 2007, so don't get Mets started on that. It's okay. No, it's okay. Raven always has the best shirts. He did. I identified as 1K Mets game shirt I got excited about. But no, so actually I'm really mad at Perry Saturn right now in 1997. Because he tore his ACL, and when he recovered, so he's projected to recover in like a year, but he comes back injured, and he helps Cronus defend the belts against the Dudley Boys, and that was amazing. Because Cronus has taken all three of them on alone, and then Saturn comes in and does some crazy shit. Yeah, it is too late. Sorry, I'm talking about... Oh, wait, no, too late, you followed me? I mean, alright, you're not going to say anything worth it, but... no, so then, but... Because I just watched a shoot interview with Cronus, and they're like, it's from 2002, and they're like, hey, what about Saturn? He's like, I haven't talked to him in years. And I think it was New Jack. New Jack was like the only one who showed up to Cronus's funeral when he died in 2007, and I'm so upset about that. Or the only ECW alumni, not the only human being. The man was engaged and had a child. But, the only ECW alumnus to show up, and that is upsetting, and I'm sorry, I'm starting to go off, but fucking Saturn, like, when he came back, he was like, because he didn't want to reform the Eliminators, he was like, yeah, Paul, like, I would like to, do other things, so Paul released him, he goes to WCW, And then when he goes to tell Cronus about it, Cronus is like, "Oh, so we've signed on?" He's like, "No, just me. Like that's it. The Eliminators are done." And then like never spoke to him again. And I'm so upset because they are such a cohesive tag team. And Saturn was the one who like picked him out of as a bouncer out of the fucking club in Boston and got him trained at the Killer Kowalski school. And then they were like the perfect fucking tag team with like 200 fucking matches. I think it was 165.
Cronus died from
And then-
venom?
Huh?
I don't know what that means.
No, he died of a heart issue,
okay.
But or are you saying there's somebody in?
There could be another Kronos.
Okay, Raven and Stevie went WCW together. Okay, that's
Would I
what it
treat Warwick Davis like Johnny Depp in that show that Ricky Gervais know? No, I think Warwick Davis is an amazing actor. All those Little People actors who came out of that. I mean, go back to the 1930s. Go back to Freaks. Todd Browning's Freaks. Like Little People are not. Given the the respect they're due. I'm not even talking about like the Wizard of Oz and shit like that. Look at Freaks. Look at Billy Barty and stuff like that. But like all those Little People actors who were Ewoks or fucking Terry Gilliam's Jesus Christ, what the fuck is the name? The Time movie.
Time Bandits.
Time Bandits, yes.
I love that movie.
I'm drunk.
You're fine.
The Little People in that carry the movie. They're really so fucking good.
Oh my God.
That movie is incredible. But there's just these actors who are like, oh, they're Little People, they're this. But it's like, no, they're like fucking good actors. Even like,
Time Bandits.
Yeah, Kenny Baker, who's inside R2-D2. He's bringing a character to life. I love everything about that movie, especially the ending. I just love that fucking movie. And that's one of those like I miss the days when
CGI people be Little People. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ian, I was talking about Saturn and Cronus, but yes, I didn't know that they went to WCW together. But yeah, that's the thing is like so Stevie. But that's what I was saying. Stevie left CW, and this poor woman was probably like, I'm never gonna see him again. And then like she shows up to WCW, like oh shit, there he is.
Yeah.
But Freaks is a way different movie than I was led to believe.
No, again, and it ended Todd Browning's career, but they were like, we need something more shocking and scary than Dracula. And Freaks is an amazing movie, and you'll never, ever, ever... And again, it was remade as She-Freak.
Yeah.
Not as good. But you'll never see another movie like that as long as you live. Even like Jodorowsky with like Holy Mountain and El Topo, he used people with deformities and stuff like that, but it's not on the same level as Freaks where you're forced. You're literally forced as the audience to like come to terms with these people, you know? And at the end, like with the one of us, she is so much worse than these people with these physical deformities because she's rotten to the fucking core.
Yeah.
These people were born this way.
Yeah.
And I think that movie is brilliant. I remember watching that for the first time in a film class. I saw it when I was younger and not quite grasp it. This is creepy and weird and look at these people with no arms, no legs. But then when you watch it in the context of being an adult, you're just like, what the fuck? You know, that a studio system had the balls to make that movie at that point. But you look at that, you look at James Whale, what he did with Bride of Frankenstein as well. Or even like when you look at Universal's The Black Cat, which deals with necrophilia and cannibalism. There was these people who were taking these bold chances that at the time didn't register as well because of the Hays Code, but you know they register through time and they ripple into cinema to today that are counterculture, you know, into the 60s and 70s and 80s and even now where like you had queer coding and all this kind of stuff. And I know people always make fun of me. They're like, well, you're not gay. Why do you talk about queer coding in movies and stuff like that?
Because it's important?
Because it's important.
Also, a lot of people don't listen unless it's someone like you, not gay, talking about
exactly. You look at something like Bride of Frankenstein. That was the first time that I saw a movie and I was like, oh, okay, that's a character who's gay, and we're not like an 80s comedy where we're making fun of the gay guy. Like, it's not Lamar Luttrell in Revenge of the Nerds, or Mannequin or something like that. So it's like you're looking at these characters.
Shut up, Gerald.
What was it?
Metz is like cannibalism, necrophilia, you say.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was Lugosi and Karloff working off each other too. And Karloff is very much the dom in that situation. And I remember looking at that movie very differently when I became self-aware of sexuality as a spectrum, as a high schooler, especially when I met my first friends who were gay. And it's not like I said, like gay, like, oh, they're the joke, they're the femme, you know, and you go, oh, okay, this is a person, this is this. And then seeing that movie on, Turner Classic Movies, I'm like, oh, there's something different going on here that they were able to slip into the Hays Code. And that's what I find so interesting about that era of films, is the buttons that they were able to push until things became so sanitized into the 1950s and all that kind of stuff. Although there were movies in the 50s called They and Them, so the drive-in circuit was way ahead of the pronouns game, only they were about giant nuclear bugs.
Did you guys hear about Rick Steiner having a public freakout? No, I didn't. Jim Cornette was like, "You sure you got the right Steiner?" No. Okay, hold on. Warwick Davison's TV show is hilarious. Oh, it's not current day. Paul Heyman would make a great boss hog from Dukes of Hazzard. Hold on. I'm scrolling. Is the psychic lady from Poltergeist considered a little person or just a short person?
No, she is. Tangia.
Okay. Yeah.
And again,
best little person movies Under the Rainbow.
Oh, fuck. Do you know what Under the Rainbow is now?
No.
Alright, so Under the Rainbow is they tried to push it as a real thing that happened. Okay. So it's about the hotel that housed all of the little people during the making of The Wizard of Oz.
Oh, okay.
And it's got Carrie Fisher in it, who's Princess Leia.
Yes.
And there was apparently all kinds of...
You just try to tell me who Carrie Fisher is?
I don't know. Some people don't know, you know. The funniest, my favorite Carrie Fisher story is Justin and Penelope from Farpoint Toys. Biggest Star Wars fans in the entire world. Like, he literally, when he met Carrie Fisher, like, was like weak at the knees. So he had like glitter on a thing and it fell off. She's like, what are you gonna do with that? He took his credit card out and he cut it up into a line and snorted it because she was so fucked up on cocaine for so long that she stood up from the table and gave him a kiss on the lips.
That's amazing.
But yeah, so this movie is about a spy in that whole thing. It's a weird movie. But Under the Rainbow is a strange movie.
There's a funny part in Baldur's Gate 3 that's from Time Bandits. Oh, that's cool. What do you two have to say about this remake of The Crow coming soon?
It's with the dude who's the It.
Okay.
Who I like. I like Bill Skarsgård.
Didn't need a remake; it needed a 4K restoration.
Bill Skarsgård as an actor is fine. The concept footage that I saw of Jason Momoa as Eric Draven, I really like.
Okay.
Alright, so Alex Proyas's The Crow is such an important movie in my life. Scoot.
I just noticed you're the edge again. This keeps happening
because
I keep scooting closer.
Have you seen The Crow?
Trying to get out of my way.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So Alex Proyas's The Crow came out in 1993.
Amazing.
Brandon Lee died while making it. That movie, when that came out I was in 5th grade, was such a pivotal moment in filmmaking and music and indie comic books combined, because I had only known The Crow from reading Wizard magazine.
Yeah.
Wizard was a book about like comics and had like price guides in the back, and I had never read The Crow comics, and then I got someone to get me The Crow. James O'Barr book, black and white, very dark, and then seeing the movie. And it didn't look like anything that I'd ever seen before. It was a little bit of European cinema mixed with, Blade Runner with this gothic feeling. It was this gothic fairy tale. It was very dark. And then knowing that the dude died while making it, that movie has a very specific, that movie is punched into my heart as a film fan, as a comic book fan, as a music fan especially. That soundtrack introduced me to so many fucking bands that I would have never known without it. So to make a remake, given that I love the look of the second movie, City of Angels, Bill Pope directed it, beautifully shot movie, very interesting. You got Iggy Pop in it. You got the different people. The Yellow Power Ranger, she's in it. But the guy who played the Crow was weak sauce.
Okay.
He was the worst possible person to play that part. And then you have all the shitty sequels that followed, Wicked Prayer and all that kind of stuff. So if you're gonna do a remake, I'm just wondering what they're gonna do with it to make it different.
Right.
If you're gonna follow the comic book more closely or whatever, because again, the creator, he wrote that comic as a way to work through the grief of his wife that passed away, or his fiance that passed away. So I'm interested to see what they do with it, but I don't think you will ever catch that 90, because again, 1993, we're in the tail end of grunge. We're right before Kurt Cobain kills himself. We're into the introduction, to me at least, of the industrial thing. So you've got Nine Inch Nails, you've got Tool, all these bands. So I'm there at that moment, and I'm experiencing these things as they happen. So that movie is such a cross section of all of these things that to this day are still my interest. I love Ministry, I love Tool, I love Nine Inch Nails, and that's how I discovered. PJ Harvey and even Nine Inch Nails on that. I knew who they were before from Pretty Hate Machine, but that cover of Dead Souls, and that was my introduction to Rage Against the Machine. And then Rage Against the Machine would go on to work with Trent Reznor and would go on to work with the Deftones. So it was like all these things spawned from this comic book movie where all we knew about it was the lead actor was Bruce Lee's son and he died.
Yeah.
So that movie is one of those things. There's like certain movies that are like, if you're ever like running a race, there's like notch points along it, and The Crow is one of those ones. It's up there with The Empire Strikes Back. It's up there with with Ed Wood and stuff like that. Like 1989 Batman, movies that are, as you went along, the things that you sucked in from them become part of who you are. And The Crow is one of those movies. So I'm not sure how to feel about it. But again, I've already seen a bunch of shitty sequels.
Right, yeah,
so
someone's saying the fourth one's the worst. Hopefully Eggers does good Nosferatu.
Yeah.
Hold on, where was the... So my copy... Yeah, is in part 4 with Coke bloated for... Oh, he wasn't bloated yet. So my copy's too new. Should have called it Peak of Death. Or Beak of Death, sorry. Saw Crow 2 first, so don't hate it.
I saw
Worst Crow is the fourth one.
Yeah, I saw both Crows in the theater. I'll never forget.
My in the past is a reference to The Crow. Can't rain all the time.
Yep.
Let's be like Blade Runner, you say. Yeah, you're picking up on me real quick, aren't you?
Well, Poyos's use of miniatures, and then he made Dark City, and Dark City is one of the most brilliant science fiction movies of the last 30 years, and it's just not respected. If Dark City didn't exist, there would be no Matrix. Yeah. Dark City is brilliant.
Okay,
have you ever seen it before?
No, I haven't.
Basically, there's a guy, every night when you go to sleep, the world changes around you and becomes something different, and it's an alien experiment. But there's one guy who's awake, and he has memories, and he doesn't know what this is, that the world's shifting around him, and then you eventually find out that humanity is an experiment on a spaceship in space, and it's amazing.
I've heard of it. You may have specifically made it.
Kiefer Sutherland is in it as a doctor who's helping them.
I love
Jennifer Connelly is incredible in it. It's great. If you've never seen Dark City, it's one of my favorite science fiction movies of all time.
Nice.
Yeah.
Newt just watched a video of two sisters first time watch the Michael Douglas movie, The Game.
All right.
I just can't believe they're picking the guy who played Pennywise, putting him in that makeup, and expect me to not think about Pennywise the whole movie. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Same thing with Lost Boys, didn't need a remake.
No.
Oh, it's done but shelved. I was about to say, why did they remake The Lost Boys?
Yeah, well, they made a bunch of terrible sequels.
Yeah, speaking of Kiefer Sutherland.
Yeah.
Finding it hit the rack, be well all until next time. Peace.
Good night.
Schlaf good race. I can't talk. I'll give him a shot, but I don't expect him to be good. Like to see remake of Monkey Bone, but really close to the actual Dark Tower.
The Dark
Horse.
Horse.
Different movie, but maybe.
Sam Hamm's Dark Horse comic. When I heard they were making that movie, I was very excited about it because I love Sam Hamm as a writer. Wrote the first, the later drafts. Oh, what was it?
Sorry, I would do vile, disgusting, borderline illegal things with Jennifer Connelly.
Oh my God! All right, Jennifer Connelly. Jennifer Connelly So I watched a documentary last night about Dave Stevens. Dave Stevens, the creator of The Rocketeer. He's basically the one who brought Betty Page back into the public perception because they didn't know who she was. But she was his ideal woman.
Yeah.
He used to be married to Brink Stevens. Brink Stevens, very famous B-movie actress, worked a million times with Fred Olen Ray, Jim Wynorski, David Dakota. But I didn't realize that her last name Stevens was tied to him Stevens, and I was like, oh, that's amazing. So, but Jennifer Connelly in The Rocketeer as Betty, amazing, gorgeous, beautiful. But career opportunities, the movie where the dude works.
So it was like career opportunities. Jennifer Connelly will forever be top 3.
Jesus Christ, her on the quarter, like those horses you put a quarter in. Her in that.
Oh yeah, you showed me
should
that.
literally just be Target's only advertising, and the greatest use of a Flock of Seagulls song. Everybody knows Iran, Space Age Love Song, fucking amazing song used in that movie, but then also used in Spider-Man Homecoming because the voice of Peter Soup was Jennifer Connelly. Jennifer Connelly married to the guy who's the voice of Vision, who is Vision, basically. So it's a fun way to tie those things together, and then to use that song, I was like, oh my god, did you watch that at Wayne with us?
Yes.
Okay, so. I just remember when that scene came on being like, oh my god, this is brilliant, you know?
Okay, hold on. Jennifer Connelly is like, why in the better with age? Holy crap, she's more hot now.
Oh my god, yeah, even in the new Top Gun movie, I'm just like, how? Because her in Phenomenon, the Dario Argento movie, she's very young. The Labyrinth with David Bowie, she's very young. She's in a movie called The Hot Place with Virginia Madison, where it's the first time I remember seeing her topless and being like, more of that, please.
More of that, The Crow and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles are my special to my heart movies. Have you read The Max?
Yes, I love The Max. Simon Bisley. Great series, cartoon series. So there's a girl in it who's protected by this purple monster. And there's this rabbit and stuff like that. And there's all these things you don't quite know what it is. And by the end, you find out that she was sexually assaulted as a child. And the Max, the monster, is her defender. And it's this way to tell this story. So again, if you go back to my Tusk video, I think it was, when I was a little kid, when all the stuff happened to me, I identified Frankenstein's monster and the Wolfman as protecting me. I believe that if anything happened, they would be the ones to protect me. So years later, as I got more and more into monsters, and as adult people were like, oh, why do you like this? There's something still connected to that where the Frankenstein, I always have seen them as defenders. Batman. It's somebody who wears the visage of something bad but represents something good. And to me, that was that. And there's something about that has always rung true to me.
And no wonder we're still friends.
But it's like when I got into therapy and I really had that breakthrough that was a thing for me, that it really made sense. Like, okay, I identify with the monsters for way more than just, oh, they're cool. No, but there was also the idea of growing up feeling very ugly, very unaccepted by women. Well, that's what the monsters are. They're just saying, look, this is what I am. I can't help it. It's why I related so much to friends who are minorities or gay or whatever. It's like, it's not, this is who they are. It's not their fault that you don't accept that. So or the X-Men. You know, this is who they are. You know, and that was the whole thing that I grew up on, is like, well, these are my people. Like, I'm not them. I can't walk in the shoes of a black person, of a trans person, or whatever. But I can go like, I understand that. You know, so that's kind of where one of the things that's come through therapy is coming to those realizations of why these things have such an anchor on my heart. You know.
No, I feel that. Yeah. I've talked about this before. Like, it's so weird to me still that you guys think I'm hot, because growing up, oh man, I don't even think I look all that different, like facially or anything. Like, obviously my body changed, but like, you know, it's just like.
How so?
I grew a fat pair of tits, dude. No, but like, you know, for all the new people, I mentioned this before. Like, people start making fun of me in like 3rd grade, which, like, hey, that isn't even I feel like we're not even old enough to know what is going on there. But no, dude, I was always the ugly one. I was like, you know, the one that people asked out as a joke and all that shit. So I totally feel that.
I couldn't even get a date. Nobody would even pretend. I couldn't even get a date to the prom, so I just worked all night.
But no, like where was I going with that? Yeah, no, and like also in general, like, and I talked about this before, because I finally figured out why I'm uncomfortable with happy things, because that sounds super healthy. It's because I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop, because it's always something following that. So when someone's presenting like this, ugly visage or whatever, they're a monster. I'm like, oh, this is the worst of you on display. I know what to expect, and now you're safer because you're not going to turn around.
And I say the same thing about people always say like, oh, you got these things going on. I'm like, I know, but I'm waiting for someone to take it away from me.
Yeah.
Exactly. I say to people all the time, like when going way back to what you were talking about earlier with screenwave stuff, I was writing a screenplay for The Asylum that was going to be a sci-fi original, and I got that taken away from me because of Reddit people, so it's like I'm always, as much as I do, and it's cool and I want to be excited about it and proud of it,
you're like,
I'm always waiting for somebody to take it away from me,
Yep, and that's how I feel about like safety.
Yeah, exactly.
And happiness in general, and it's just like, and that's why monsters are safer, and they are, and it's so insane to me because, like, I sort of had this moment again with Neil, actually, because, like, so it was with ECW, so bear with me for a moment, but at one point, they put a table up on the ropes, and then a ladder on top of that, and Saturn starts climbing up it, and Cronus is holding it steady, and Neil kind of offhandedly says that he wouldn't trust Cronus with that, and I'm like, why? Like, I know he's crazy, but and that was kind of one of those moments where I was like, no, Cronus feels totally safe to me, or even looping back to the fucking New Jack thing. I know what to expect from him is that unpredictability, which sounds like kind of
expect the unexpected.
Exactly. And it's specifically like, I know to expect unpredictable violence.
There's a song.
Like, but also, you can, like, I'd so much rather be hurt physically 1,000,000 times over than emotionally again.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. No, I feel the same way. But there's a song by the Gym Blossoms called Hey Jealousy, and the line in the song is, if you don't expect too much from me, you will be let down.
Exactly. So it's like, but if someone comes up to me and they're clean cut and they've got their lives together, I'm like, nah, something's wrong with you. What the fuck is that? The fuck is that?
It's your deal, motherfucker.
So, like, I don't trust people like that. I'm sorry.
Smart.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It comes from a lifetime of being fucked over by people like that. So I learned my lesson. That was a whole random. I'm sorry. This third time this week, someone's mentioned Dark City to me. I need to see it. Dark City's awesome. I love Dark City. OMG, haven't seen it come out. Yes, Daryl, we can watch it. Dark City was so far ahead of its time, people were still just catching on to it now.
Exactly.
Which Dark City enjoy best, theatrical or director's?
Director's cut, hands down.
It scrolls.
Unlike Donnie Darko, which I think the director's cut ruins it.
Okay, first movie I saw in a theater was The Rocketeer. I had a crush on her ever since.
Yep.
Career opportunities again. Jennifer Connelly is like wine. I already read that. Sorry. I think I mentioned before, but Sean Clark picked up Lost Boys road trip from the movie.
Oh, interesting.
The hot spot. I would kill to work with you both on a remake of the Max.
Let's do it.
Me? Hello? What? Sure.
I have a bunch of Max comics. So I was at the perfect age in 1991, 1992 to get into indie comics, because that was the time when things were moving away from Marvel and DC, and you had Image growing and all this kind of stuff. So I was bombarded with, oh, it's a cool cover. Oh, there's a purple monster with a yellow blade, and a girl in a jungle bikini. What's this? And then not quite grasping what the stories were about until I got a little bit older, but following them. And then just being like, oh, wow, this is a lot. This is people saying things that are not put into the meat grinder. Because when you go into a Marvel or a DC comic, they're fitting a continuity, they're selling a product. But there was a time when, and it still exists now, there are still like sex crimes by Image and stuff like that. There's all these books that are telling stories from different points of view, a gay point of view, a straight point of view, a religious point of view, whatever, where, graphic novels are such an amazing way to tell stories in a visual medium that maybe weren't there before. Or you look at something like Neil Gaiman discovering Sandman for the first time and just being like, holy shit, this is like, if you took like literature and fantasy and all these things and crushed them together. I just remember reading that and Alan Moore's Swamp Thing as a kid and just being like, the doors are open of perception. Like, there is more out there than Batman and Spider-Man. And not quite, like, again, I still, to this fucking day, 1987, got The Dark Knight Returns, my favorite graphic novel of all time. It changed everything for me. I have the bound cover over there. I have everything. And, like, just being like, oh, okay, this exists in a different continuity. It's more adult. I'm a kid still. I'm 6 years old. I don't quite know what's going on, but it was different. Like, it's seeing something different. and then
there was a vibe.
Reapproaching these things at different points in my life and being like, oh wow, this is different now at 20. Oh wow, this is now different at 30. And then discovering shit like We Three, which I've talked about a million times, which is the first time I read it standing at the counter at the comic book store, I cried my fucking eyes out. Or Preacher. Preacher changed my fucking life. Alan Moore's Swamp Thing. Like, as a kid, I didn't quite understand everything that was going on in there, and then you read it later and you're like, wow, this is like... Garden of Earthly Delight is one of the greatest pieces of literature. I'm talking Shakespeare, whatever. This is someone going like, oh, okay, comic books are seen as shit. Comic books are disposable. I'm going to write a story which is about the human fucking condition, but it's going to revolve around a plant man and Batman. And just reading that for the first time and then giving it to, I remember I gave it to Crystal when she was in college and being like, read this and tell me what you think about this. And she said the same thing. She's like, holy fuck, this like this is what comic books can be? Because you're used to,
Yeah, exactly. That's a big reason why I never got into comics.
Yeah, and like when I write
that, and it's a little daunting.
Well, yeah, it is. You know where to start, yeah, because even now when I walk in a comic book store, I don't quite know where I am. But there's shit that like, when I got into comics, I inherited all my dad's comics. So I got a bunch of shit from the 60s. So you're reading DC in the 60s, which is coming out of the Batman TV show where it's Sal, Pat, boom. And then Marvel was going counterculture with their shit. So you had black characters appearing, you had stories that revolved around racial things, drug things, all this kind of stuff. The Fantastic Four, the first few issues, these are people who had superpowers who hated having superpowers. You never seen that before. So it was like that was counterculture, and the X-Men. Okay, this is Professor X and Magneto. They're Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. It's two people who want the exact same thing, but they want it from completely different views. And again, like we were talking about, people who are born this way. I didn't ask to be Angel. I didn't ask to be Jean Grey. Like, that's not what this is. I'm trying to deal with these powers that I have, and the society won't accept it.
Yeah.
And that is why that is at a very young age. Like I said, when I grew up in like, well, wait a minute, people who don't have the ability to pretend to be me.
Yeah.
People don't have the pretend to be a white straight dude. And that's why I found myself gravitating towards people. And not as a conscious effort, but like as a way of like, I understand where you
it's just like when it comes down to the conversations you're having, one of them you're going to vibe and the other one you're not.
Yeah, exactly. So like, no, that's the kind of shit which drew me into comics. And when I wrote, and again, Florida Man is not Alan Moore. Florida Man is not Dave Gibbons. Florida Man is not Grant Morrison, Frank Miller, one of the greatest writers of all time. But it was like, okay, let's take the construct of what a paneled storytelling is, and then go Southern Gothic, white trash with it, and create something a little bit mixed up and different, and then hanging it on the idea that I wrote it during the inauguration of Trump.
Oh my God.
So I wrote it during the idea of what it is to be an American at the time. So I went back to Ben, who used to work with us. Was writing a paper about the American folk hero.
Okay,
And that was literally the moment where I realized what the story needed to be. It was us as Americans voting in Donald Trump, believing that we are the masters of our own domain, we're smarter than everybody, we're American exceptionalism when we don't really deserve it, and that's where Florida Man was. Florida Man is a dude who believes that he can move the panel, and he's the last American great folk hero, but
also
not. He makes everything worse. So like all those things came together, but it wouldn't have come together without reading those comics at a young age and discovering Neil Gaiman and discovering Grant Morrison and all this kind of shit. Like Animal Man, when the fucking character in the story steps out of the story and meets the writer.
Yeah.
I remember reading that and stopping and going,
what?
They can do that? And it was that British invasion of storytellers and stuff like that, and discovering heavy metal as a young kid that had nudity in it and gore in it and stuff like that, and just like all of those things combined with my love of film and discovering independent film and grindhouse film, like all of these things created the kind of stories that like make me who I am. You know, if you look at like the tapestry of what it is to be a human being, you have all that shit, but in that shit, it also personified how I relate to other human beings and seeing them on a level other than, okay, this person's black, this person's a woman. It's how we relate to each other and intertwine with each other, and how empathy is formed. And when I was told my therapist about like empathy through Grindhouse, she thought I was fucking crazy, but I was like, no, you know, I remember seeing Birth of a Nation for the first time and being physically disgusted by it, you know, or I remember seeing The Big Dollhouse for the first time as a kid and seeing Pam Grier for the first time being like, Jesus Christ, that is the most beautiful creature I've ever seen on Earth, you know? So it's like all these weird things that come together and form who we are. And as a almost 42-year-old man, like those, you know, those things are still evident in who I am. And I never want to lose those things as depressed as I get and as much as I've dealt with and all this kind of stuff. I'm trying to hold on to whatever I can of that childhood, wide-eyed, not broken, not shitty, not, you know, me, because you've seen me shitty and you've seen me broken, but it's like I'm trying very much to hold on to that piece that goes, okay,
good.
We can still tell stories.
Yes.
There's still a way to do this, that, and the other thing. And it sucks when every time you try to tell a story or something, somebody kicks it out from underneath of you.
Yeah.
But like that has been what I've been trying to do is be me, sell myself, tell the kind of stories I find interesting, surround myself with the kind of people that I find interesting, and try to introduce them to another audience. And it's either going to be sink or swim. Like, people are going to either like bets or going to be like, what the fuck?
I fully thought it was going to be what the fuck.
Yeah.
Just full disclosure. I was excited to be on camera, and I was like, nah, this is gonna be too fucking weird. Y'all were here for the movie reviews, and you're in for Newt, and then I'm gonna roll up and be like, what is that?
But no, anytime I introduce...
But now, no, you guys fucking love me, and I appreciate
No,
that.
and it's anytime, like, I wouldn't bring someone onto this channel who I think is like, okay, they're just here because they're trying to get new followers or something.
I know,
It's somebody who I find genuinely interesting, like Macabro or Maltosa, somebody like that. You know, Cami, who wrote so much AVGN stuff and will never get the credit that she wrote because she was Kieran's girlfriend at the time and he took credit for it. You know, people like that, because you were in the Smile review, right?
Yes.
Yes, she was in the backseat with her boyfriend who beat up Kieran, and he's shorter than me. So it's just like...
he is!
Yeah,
sorry.
Way shorter than me. But yeah, like just some people who I think are interesting and just stood by me, and it's like, okay, these are good people. And not everybody wants the spotlight. Like, Melissa doesn't want to be on camera, but she did it for me because she knows that it means something to me, and she knows that she means something to me as well.
Yeah.
Like, she was there all that time when shit was going wrong, you know. And I can't have Amber Silverman on the channel, obviously, because of everything. But you know, she would if I asked her to, you know. So yeah, that's way off what we were talking about.
That's okay. The new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles was great. Shame it was a floppy. Blue Beetle was
I know.
good.
Yeah, I like both. I like
good.
both a lot.
It was my first TMNT piece of media, aside from you explaining it to me.
Okay, when I was high.
They did a great job of the Max on MTV Liquid Television back in the late 90s. You're a Nightbreed, Newt. Welcome to Chaos. So Rick Steiner's big public freakout was to scream awful shit at a trans wrestler at some kind of meet and greet thing right in public. He's kind of done now. No one's saying anything to it. Well, that's disappointing.
Oh. There was a wrestler like, back in the day, and I don't remember who it is, and I don't want to call somebody out without knowing. So Mr. Lobo, back when I first met him, was a guest at a convention in California, and someone called him Haji Faggot. And it's a very well-known wrestler, and I don't want to say who it is without knowing, but there was like on TMZ and shit like that.
Oh,
and I think I know who it is, but I don't want to say it before I look it up. But that was his like original claim to fame. But then he hates me now anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Oh my god. Did you ever read the Paul Dini Dark Knight comic about when he was attacked by some thugs, started to hope about Batman and writing? It reminded me how we said Frankenstein and Wolfman.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
I was the odd person in a bad area for a person who'd eventually realize they consider themselves to be non-gender neutral. Hey, sweet, similar brain, not entirely. I have a little bit of gender on occasion,
Mhm.
but
Occasional gender is gonna be what if we did like lower thirds. Like
Yeah.
our names would just say occasional gender next.
Yes, yeah. Occasional gender,
Mhm.
which is the opposite of what you think it is.
Yeah.
But which is so fun because then people, if you can handle seeing transphobia, okay. Go to the comments on the Bud Light shirt.
Oh my god.
The free gender euphoria, because they all think I'm a trans woman,
Mhm.
and I'm not. I get clocked as a trans woman all the
Mhm.
time, and it's the greatest thing in the world.
But I like the
because-
people who are like, you only bring them on because they're trans because you're trying to win points. It's like, or because they're one of the only
Dude,
people who
you
can
knew
put
me
up
for
with
like
me.
6 fucking
Yeah,
years before
before
I
you were any of
finally
that.
told you.
But it was just
Oh,
funny.
I was always that.
No, I know, but I'm
Tell
saying before you let me know.
Yeah.
But it was just funny when people like, because of that, I'm like, or how about because it's one of the few people who can put up with me?
No, oh my god, no, please, it's so great.
Mhm.
Because they're all talking about my broad shoulders and my jaw and my deep voice and how, it doesn't matter like what I put on, I'm gonna always be a man. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, tell me
Will
more
I?
about it.
Can't change what's
And I'm going in and like correcting people and trying to be nice, and you're like, no, don't.
No,
But that
fuck it. Let them think that.
that was the
And it's
first,
great because they're always like, we can tell, and I'm like,
Mhm.
can you?
and that was
Can
so
you?
funny because that was a video where literally you were on your way to come film, and I was like, can you pick up some Bud Light?
Yeah.
We shot it in a minute, and it got 180,000 views.
And so much free gender.
Jesus
I
Christ.
love it. The free genders.
We got like 300 subs from that.
It's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, for any of those who do not know or didn't pick up on it earlier, I use they, he pronouns, alternating. I don't give a fuck which one you use.
Mm-hmm.
Technically, if you want to give me other pronouns, anything that isn't she, but that gets
When.
whatever. Went sure.
Where?
But no,
No, that's scary then because could you be hiding anywhere?
But no, I like to say my gender is femboy because I don't know, man. It is. But yeah, no, I totally feel that, and although my area was. It was a lot of internalized shit, particularly because I'm non-binary, and it wasn't a strict one or the other, because I thought it kind of had to be, and I was like, oh, I'm doing some weird bullshit.
Yeah.
And now I embrace my weird bullshit, so there's that. There's so much weirder about me, and the fact that I'm non-binary, that's like one of the most normal things. It's Peter Parker rule, bad for good, before bad. Was a burn victim with a, hold on, that sounds a good thing to scroll away from. Come back! I was a burn victim with a weight problem and even more tragic backstory in the Kruger kid. It wasn't until recently I learned to start looking at myself better. We're all perfect.
Good.
Paul Mooney said a funny joke on an episode of Chappelle's show. It's like, don't get too attached to me. The white folks will come and take me away.
That feeling.
My date to prom ditched me like as soon as we got there. I ended up dancing with some other single girl, then also ditched me at the end of the night. Oof.
Let's see when.
DM about talking more. I'd love to have a longer chat about it, Newt.
Alright.
Speaking of graphic novels, Fable's put in the public domain.
Yes, I saw that. The creator was like, I can't get the rights back. I'm just going to make it
Fair.
public domain.
Swamp Thing is incredible. The moment he finds out he's not even human, goes all crazy. Wow. Adrian Barboobies and Swamp Thing.
No, just the idea. I love the idea. I always tell people I love the idea of a muck-encrusted mockery of a man almost. It's a god that wishes he was a man. It's him and Superman are like that, where it's the consciousness of wanting to be normal and what we consider normal. And even though they're exceptional, they don't want to be exceptional. But yeah, Swamp Thing being the guardian of the green. When I first discovered that, because Len Wein and Bernie Wrightson, when they created Swamp Thing, it was like, okay, it's a monster. He was in an experiment, fell into the swamp, became a swamp man monster. Same thing with Man Thing, same thing with the Muck. But then Alan Moore comes in and goes, no, it's not that at all. It is literally an elemental god who needs the consciousness of a human man to trick it into believing that it is this construct. And like, he's still in love with Abby Arcane, and the way they have sex, because they can't, is she eats, he grows protrubials away from them that are like psychedelics. When they eat it, they meld minds and sexually. And then that whole idea of the Garden of Earthly Delight, she's arrested in Gotham, and she's put in Arkham Asylum for the criminally insane with the Joker and Two-Face. Swamp Thing shows up and is like,
Nope.
We're not having this. He basically turns Gotham into Eden. People strip their clothes off and they believe this is our new god. And Batman comes out and he's like, what the fuck? And he goes to Batman and he's like, look, human beings have flora and fauna in their lungs.
Yeah.
I could burst out of your chest at any period I want to. So Batman has to go to the mayor and Commissioner Gordon. He's like, listen, I know I'm the dude who's supposed to stop this thing, but this is fucked.
Yeah.
And then he goes, and the police are like, no, she laid with an abomination. He goes, okay, well, my ward.
First of
He goes, so my ward is Robin, he's Nightwing.
Yeah.
He's with Starfire, who's an alien. And they're like, doesn't matter. He goes, okay, your champion of Metropolis, Superman, is with a human woman.
Yeah.
Let her fucking go.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Exactly. So that
Yeah.
whole story literally changed everything about how I view comic books.
That's so fair.
Yeah.
How awful and demented are you willing to draw? I got a comic idea. Just need someone who can take how dark I can go.
I can go pretty dark.
I'm liking you.
When the dude told me to write Scissors and he gave me an idea of what I wanted, he goes, no comedy, I need this to be dark. And I wrote something as dark as I could possibly
You've
go.
mentioned that you've specifically written scenes by being like, what would
Mets do
like?
in this position? No, there's a couple times where I was like, what would Mets go? Like, I literally thought when I wrote it of you going, like that.
What would make me do my little
Yes,
elf
and there was a
clap.
couple times when I wrote things that were even too dark for these dudes, and I thought when I wrote it, though, I was like, that's what you would go in that position.
That makes
you know?
me really happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I usually write comedic,
Yeah,
dark.
and you're good at it.
Yeah, but I've never.
But yeah, you were like, all right, I gotta go dark. Let's go into the mind
Yes,
of Mets.
and then the same thing when I wrote River Beauties. River Beauty. He didn't want any comedy,
Mhm.
so I went back and I read a ton of Lovecraft that I'd read
There
in
you go.
middle
Yeah,
and high school, and I was like, okay, how do you write?
Now I want to know what seeds you'll have to like.
You'll see
tell
when
me
you see it.
okay,
You'll see when you
okay.
see it. No, because there's a.
I'm gonna let you know every time I do this.
If it stays in the movie, obviously I have no say over the final
yeah,
cut.
of course.
There
but
is a direct reference to you in the movie. And I'm not going to say what it is, hoping that if it doesn't make the final movie, I'll tell you. But there is a direct reference to a conversation that you and I had at the theater that is in the movie.
that means so much.
I told you I care about you. I care about
know,
people who
but,
love
like,
me and,
that
you know, yeah.
Thank
So,
you. That
yes,
means a lot.
exactly.
Oh, I have to, okay.
Mhm.
I'm literally here. Okay. The old school Marvel was the best to read. Now it's all commercial. Yeah.
hmm
You're 41, Chris, to age back. No, just ages really well.
I'll be 42 October 23rd.
Oh, it was Chris Jericho. Okay. Remember when that happened?
Oh, okay,
Ooh.
yes, it was Chris Jericho.
Jericho was drunk and thought he was being funny. I get called a
Yeah.
trans woman because of my voice. Same. Like
That's because your trachea was moved.
Oh well, yeah. I forgot my larynx was in the wrong spot for a couple of
Yeah.
days. You have a nice jaw, though. Thank you.
I used to have.
People get all confused about what pronouns I prefer, and they don't get that. I don't care. So I kind of play with them now and say it, that thing. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Pronoun users. It makes me so happy.
But I always very much am hardcore on the correcting people when they call you she.
You correct people. You and Harley correct people all the time, and I just don't because like.
But I want everybody to know.
No,
because,
I appreciate
because
it
again,
because I won't. So
I know.
I
but
need you guys
in
to
the
do it.
beginning when people were doing it, and then you've noticed a lot of those people who stuck around. They follow
They
suit with it now. You know.
No, I so appreciate it because
Mhm.
I won't do it, so
Yeah.
you guys have to.
Yeah.
Because, like, I get it. I get that I appear very feminine. I get you can see these,
PVC
you
bondage
know,
queen.
PVC bondage queen. Like, I get it. And, like, I feel a little bad, but I specifically don't correct people if I'm attracted to them because then I'm like, well, maybe you won't be attracted to me anymore if you think I'm trans. Which, guy taking me to WrestleMania probably falls under that, but we're just gonna pretend that's not the case. But, you know, I still have a lot of internalized shit to work through, because, like, and it's so annoying, because I don't do this to anybody but myself, where I'm like, well, I look like a woman, and I wear makeup, so obviously people are okay to misgender me. But if someone else was doing it, like if someone else looked exactly like me, and someone, I would fucking smack them, you know, like, not the person misgendering them. Like, it's just me, I do this too, and I need to stop, but
I'm
it's
just a
hard.
boring straight white dude, so I don't, you know.
Yeah. Your gender is indeed femboy. You're my favorite femboy on the internet. Thank you.
You should get a business card. Internet's favorite femboy.
Because I've said that to people before where I've been very casual. Even I think once in this chat where I was like, yeah, my gender is femboy because it's funny to say and it's low-key accurate. And then someone was like, you're not a femboy. And I'm like,
even the guys,
alright, I'm not, thanks.
But even the guys in the little group chat that I'm in with some...
They gender me correctly?
Yes, they say they. And this is dudes who would never do that. You know, when you have the Game Chasers and 8-Bit Eric and RGT and GameSack and people like that are properly gendering you because they know what you mean to my mythos. And that's when I was like, oh, because we say awful things in there. We say terrible things in there about people, but they always gender you correctly, you know?
That makes
yeah.
But oh my god. Could Odorous or Ungus beat a Balrog in a fight? Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. Nude, have you seen The Night Gotham Saw Doom? Good Magnolia Lovecraftian stuff.
Yes, I have. Yep, I really liked it. It's got a Magnolia kind of vibe to it.
Ow,
you alright?
Yeah, my ass hurts. I've been sitting for a while. And
8 hours.
Oh, yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Cut this short soon.
Okay. I have an idea to write. I just need like another mind to comic book it up. I can't draw, I only paint. Yeah, so damn, you guys are still up you.
I know, right?
Oh, that was adorable. Oh my god, right? I cannot believe there's a direct reference to a conversation I had in this movie. That makes me so happy.
I make mental notes of everything.
I know, but like, I don't...
Something will...
I don't want to be anyone's inspiration.
I know, no, but I get inspired or triggered by... Not triggered in a bad way, but like little things. Like, so I'm always putting something aside for later.
Okay,
like,
and this is how long ago did we have this conversation? Oh man.
This is before you went to college.
Oh shit. Wow. I'm not even gonna fucking remember.
I know.
Saying that.
No, you will. Trust me.
I'm sure I will.
So I'm typing and it just like as I'm seeing the story ahead of me and I go, oh. It just
came back.
A compartment unlocked. But I mean, look around my apartment. I've got a picture of her framed in my apartment, in my bathroom and stuff. I have all of these things that have combined into making this, and it's like every experience is something good or bad, but some of them are able to be used as.
I'm glad.
Yeah.
Because like.
No,
I'm not getting into that.
It was a very dark, funny. Brutal conversation that we had where we were.
If it was 2015, it definitely was.
And I was egging you on to go somewhere with something.
Do I remember this? Oh
you
my
might.
God, I think I remember.
When the movie comes out, you'll see. But if it makes the movie, if not, I will give you the original pages of the script, and you will know exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay.
But as I was writing it, I was just like, oh my god, this is too perfect not to use. And Mets will know what this is immediately.
I almost know what it is just from you saying that you were. I think I know. I think I know what you're talking about.
All right, you'll have to wait and see.
Oh
I don't know what they did with the script.
Yeah,
obviously,
you don't know, but
I have no say on what they did. But I you know.
Oh man, and is that scissors then?
Yes.
Okay, so you sent me the rough cut already. I can take a look.
Of the trailer.
Of the trailer. Okay.
No. You saw the Debbie does. Oh no, the bloody bitch.
Oh yeah. Okay.
No, this is you've only seen pictures of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to know.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to know now. Oh my god.
You'll see, but if it doesn't, I'll give you the pages of the script, and you'll go, "Holy fuck! How do you remember that?" You know.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
It's before. Okay. Oh boy.
I remember everything. That's the problem.
Yeah, Newt's only 26. What are you saying? That's me. I'm 26.
I wish I was 26, man.
My voice is unique. Good. I like unique. Yeah, I want everybody to know I've adopted this thing as one of my favorites. I'm sorry, I openly have favorites. A high AI.
And so I think this is the first time I've ever seen you in here.
Yes.
I think I've seen
just
comments
decided to keep them
in videos before, but I've never seen you in our stream before. If you have, I'm sorry, names blur, but I tend to remember everybody.
We would have remembered a high AI.
Yeah, I tend to remember everybody.
Well, I think it said earlier that it hadn't checked in before.
Oh, okay, all right, good, yeah.
But yes, Steel.
Yeah, and there's people or if you were on the Hack the Movies videos, I probably remember you from over there.
My voice sounds like Colonel Baby screams under razor blades king. It's like Mickey Mouse met Rambo. Oh boy.
There you go.
I have the story right. I just want to visualize. Okay, all hell new. Are you excited for the new Exorcist movie? I think it looks mad, but want to see what you thought.
I don't know. I don't know. The Exorcist is such an important movie, is such a template for everything that came before it. And I feel like everyone after that has done an impression of that. It's like anybody who's played Dracula has done an impression of Bela Lugosi. So where do you go with The Exorcist? And then there's two girls who need to be exorcised.
Right.
But Reagan's mom being such a pivotal point doesn't really make sense in the grand scheme of things. So I'm interested to see what happens with it. I feel like Reagan would be a much bigger character for this. So I don't know. And again, Exorcist 3 is my favorite of the series. So.
Of course. Okay. Gerald,
What is it?
He said, "You're such a good femboy. You deserve all the headbands." That's not fair. You've just seen a new movie coming Paramount Plus called Pet Sematary Bloodlines.
Yeah, David Duchovny's in it.
Paris Spooky's going to bed. Good night.
Oh, good night, Paris Spooky.
You guys have fun.
I didn't love the remake. The original Pet Sematary book fucked me up as a little kid because the idea of death never really, like, when someone dies in a Friday the 13th movie, it's funny. It's cool.
Yeah.
You're seeing it. But when
it's like serious.
When it's in Pet Sematary, it's the death of a child and all this kind of stuff. It's dealing with the idea of real death, of real, you alright?
Yeah, there's a hair. I was gonna get it. It's fine.
But yeah, so that fucked me up as a kid, and so there's always been something weird about Pet Sematary.
Fair.
I didn't like the remake at all. I thought it was lame.
That's fair.
The prequel looks interesting. I love David Duchovny. Obviously, the X-Files, Twin Peaks, the Red Shoe Diaries. I don't know. It takes place before, obviously, the Creeds moved in and all that kind of stuff. So.
Gary Oldman, I object. Gary Oldman wasn't doing an impression of Lugosi.
No, he very much was.
It's because you guys sometimes are streaming while doing the show. Okay, that makes sense. We co-hosted the Teddy Ruxpin show. Okay. Exorcist really is a thing you can't do other than what the third one did.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you can do another one with a different demon. That's just the first. Looks like the new movie is using the Maine Coon again. Okay, good night. Okay, yeah, I was say everyone's heading to bed.
All right.
It is 4:10 in the morning.
Oh, Jesus.
4:09.
Exorcist 3 is absolutely incredible. Exorcist 2 is just so fucking weird.
Best horror movie of 2023 so far.
I don't even know what I've seen.
I don't remember what, did Barbarian come out last year?
That was last year.
That was last year? I really like that.
Nun 2 was okay. I don't know. I don't even know.
What did I really fucking like this year? Was it the... Not that... It was not Knock at the Cabin Door, I think.
That was still 2020. No, that was...
Are you kidding me?
That was 2023.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, it was like, what the fuck
was
do you
Smile after Christmas?
Or
Or was it before? It was definitely cold when we went to go see it.
It was cold.
Yeah, because I was still living at my old apartment when we all met up there.
Oh god.
I don't know.
Maybe.
I don't know. And
What came out this year?
There's streaming stuff that I've seen.
Watching Seinfeld on TV, nice. Drop that Discord link. Oh yeah.
Oh yes, I will. When we log off, I will drop the
I
Discord
was 2
link.
years old when I realized that the town in Texas Chainsaw is Newt, Texas.
Yes, it's Newt, and I mentioned that in the Texas Chainsaw Renewed video that I did because I come up with how I would go forward with Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Harley, why are you still awake? No, the
Yeah,
only good
really.
Exorcist movies are 1 and 3. Hopefully this one gets better.
I did like the Exorcism of Emily Rose, which was more of a courtroom procedural.
Talk to Me was this year. I haven't seen it.
I didn't see that either. Everybody told me it's really good. Everybody told me that Cobweb was good. I thought Skinamarink was fucking bullshit, pretentious, film school nonsense.
Sounds like it.
Yeah.
Dude, I only saw the third one last year, so I hate myself for putting off for so long. God is a Bullet is good. Exorcist 2 has moments that make me feel like I'm watching an 80s anime. I should do an edit in the style of an anime. Okay?
Dude, Exorcist 2 is so fucking bizarre. But it's weird because John Borman directed Zardoz, which is fucking weird. But he made Excalibur, which is one of my favorite movies of all time. So Exorcist 2 is this weird... But when they made Exorcist 2... They did a screening, and the people rioted in the theater and chased the director and producer down the street. All right, guys, we've been going at this for. Oh
my God, Neil's awake. That's how long we've been.
Jesus Christ, we've been going at this for 8 hours. We went more than last week, so we are going to call it a night. And thank you for joining us tonight. And come back and join us again. Next Tuesday, and we'll go from there, and I'll put the Discord link in there so you can join us for during the week when we talk about nonsense. So thank you guys for joining
And thank
us.
you. Welcome to the new people. Hi.
Yes, thank you for joining us tonight. I hope we didn't. Well, if you stuck with us, I hope we didn't
Bore you.
bore you or anything like
No,
that.
this got more interesting as it went. Oh my god, I need to stop bouncing. It's fine.
No, do it one more time. Perfect. All right, guys. Good night.
Good night. Oh man.